Hi there, hello. I'm the moon right now. You know, throughout the years, I've received countless messages from people saying that they enjoy falling asleep to my videos. And that's not what those are for, but I'm glad you're getting some use out of them. So for all you sleepyheads who fall asleep to the videos where I try to make you laugh, but instead I make you so tired your day ends, this compilation is for you. When you're all tuckered out, just put this video on and let it play. All the smash cut to loud music end cards have been removed for a more seamless sleep experience. I've also sprinkled in occasional words of sleep encouragement throughout the video, such as, "Hey, you're doing a great job sleeping right now. Hey, you awake? What's the Wi-Fi password? Oh, someone's getting some good sleep. You should dissolve your father's company and divide it into independent businesses. Wow, that looks restful. So lay down, close your eyes, and get ready for the best sleep of your life. Sweet dreams, everyone." Hi there, hello. I'm Michael Pickleseller, CEO of the Sandwich with a Pretty Big Pickle in It Fast Food Corporation. For years now, we've been proud to include cheap plastic Barely toys with our little treat meals for your kids to play with for a few minutes. Awesome! Now, we've decided to target millennials. What? Because they're apparently not having kids too much, I might as well go after them directly. It's rude. Also, they seem to be quite sad, which is great for us. Introducing Little Treat Meals for Millennials. Each little treat meal for millennials will come with a fun little thing for the generation that can't catch a break. I thought the world would be much different than it ended up being. You're darn right you did, and that's why some of our little treats will be aimed directly at your obsession with nostalgia. You can get your Disney adult hands on some Disney adult ears. Oh, I love Disney. We know you do. You can also try and get one of our video games with no microtransactions. They still make those? No, I'm just kidding. There are going to be some microtransactions. Okay. Or see if you can get our toy sorting hat to find out what Hogwarts house you're in. Oh, I hope I get Gryffindor. There's absolutely no way you're a Gryffindor. I know.
Wait, so grown-ups still like kids stuff?
That's right, Timmy. See, millennials cling desperately onto things from their youth because that was one of the last times the world didn't feel so chaotic.
Oh.
Are you implying that I'm not young anymore? You're not. Not really. And that's why our little treat meals for millennials will also come with one of the following: an acid reflux tablet, a probiotic capsule, or a fiber gummy. I'm 37, but I don't look 37. Yes, you do. All millennials look exactly as old as they actually are.
Okay, being a grown-up doesn't sound so great.
It's fine, just a lot of dreams that have slipped away. But we have just the thing for that too. One in every 1,000 little treat meals for millennials comes with a limited edition So I Did a Thing participation trophy. That's actually quite insulting. Well, that just happened. Oh, it's funny when people say that. That's good. And every little treat meal for millennials comes with a How to Afford a House pamphlet in millennial grays. Oh, I could use that. Don't get too excited. It's just a one-pager that says the words "not gonna happen."
Oh,
you, man!
Will I be able to buy a house when I grow up?
God, no. The Little Treat Meal for Millennials. Now available at participating Sandwich with a Pretty Big Pickle in It locations. Wait, the little treat box is just empty. Okay, so just because we said there'd be something in there, you expected there to be something in there? Frickin' entitled millennials. Hey. Hi there, hello. Knock, knock. Pardon? Knock, knock, like on a door. There's no door between us. We're in an open field. But if there was a door between us, you could see how that would be the sound it would make if I knocked on it. Yeah, I guess. I mean, okay. Okay, and so now what would you say if someone knocked on your door? What would you say to that? I wouldn't say anything. I'd get a little scared and then pretend I wasn't home. Okay, very fair, but I'm trying to do like a hypothetical. So let's just say like if you heard a knock knock, you would say, "Who's there?" Oh, okay. Who is there? Lettuce. There's hypothetical lettuce at my door? No, then you say, "Let us who?" Let us whom? Let us in. It's cold outside. How many hypothetical heads of lettuce are at my door exactly? No, none. But lettuce sounds like let us a little bit. So what I did was extremely fun, and maybe you do a little laugh about it. Why would I laugh? This entire interaction's been super confusing for me. No, but first you lied about there being a door, then you lied about there being lettuce. But it's funny to think about. Well, there's nothing funny about lying. Lying almost got me divorced. What? The day after my wedding, I found out that my wife had been lying about being a Swedish princess. She was actually a Canadian mailman. Oh. You think that's funny? No, of course not. There's nothing funny about that, and I'm very sorry about your marital issues. It's okay, we work things out. But I'm thinking maybe there's another type of lie that can be funny. Here, let me give you another joke. You're gonna choke me now? No, joke. That's the name I came up with for this. It sounds violent. No, it doesn't. Now here is the setup. What kind of cheese is not yours? I have a right to any cheese I want. No, this is the joke, so you could ask for more clarification. What kind of cheese is not yours? What kind? Nacho cheese.
And then you laugh?
I have just as much of a claim to nacho cheese as anyone.
No, I'm playing with words again because it's funny and I gave you the setup and then came the punchline.
Whoa.
I'm not gonna punch you. That's just the name for it, I decided.
Why is it so aggressive? You're trying to choke and punch me?
It's not aggressive. It's very, very funny.
Look, you and I both know we already figured out what the funniest thing is. It's somebody being hit in the testicles.
Yeah, but
Don't try to improve on something we've already perfected. Farts are also acceptable as a top-notch level laugh festival.
But maybe there could be other ways to try and be funny too, and maybe people can even try to make a whole career out of it.
We already have a guy whose job it is to make us laugh.
We do?
Yeah, he has rainbow hair and a big red nose and giant floppy shoes.
You talking about Andy?
That's right. That guy's mentally unstable. Yes, and we all laugh behind his back. It's very, very funny.
Yeah, but this is different. Listen to this one. A priest and a rabbi walk into a bar.
When was this?
This didn't actually happen.
You keep lying about stuff. Who is this fun for?
Listen, this is a genius and fun thing that I've come up with, okay? But for it to be fun, you need to go along with the premise a little bit without question unless prompted for a question. And furthermore... Really? That made you laugh?
Yes.
An interrupting cow? That was funny to you?
Yes, very much so.
Okay. All right, I can work with that. Okay, so... Knock knock.
There's no door between us.
And welcome back to the 12th Annual Boomy Awards, honoring the greatest videos filmed by parents who don't quite understand technology. Now, just a reminder to the nominees, please stop filming with your iPads. The cameras can't see your faces.
Oh, it's just because I want to send this to my daughter.
It's already being filmed.
Okay, now will that show up on her Instagram wall or on mine?
No, Instagram doesn't have walls.
That's okay, I'll just record it then.
All right, whatever. And now the award you've all been waiting for, Video of the Year. The nominees are accidental selfie while trying to Google something. 17 minutes inside your dad's pocket while he talks about something pretty personal.
It's just, my doctor said it's normal for them to be lower at my age, but I don't know. I don't think I should be sitting over my testicles.
Video of fireworks that was taken instead of watching fireworks.
Wow, look at that. I'm definitely gonna watch this video again.
Really important life moment with thumb.
Wow, I can't wait to relive this moment forever.
Guys, seriously, the iPads, I can't even tell if we're showing the right nominees. Standard and fairly unremarkable view from airplane window.
Wow.
Back of person's head at concert. Misunderstanding of how the moon will look on a phone camera.
Look at how big it is. You can see all the craters.
And the most buzzed about video of the year, video that was supposed to be a picture.
Okay, now how do I make that my profile picture?
Now before we announce the winner, let's take a moment to remember all the devices we lost this year. Kindle left in the sand during a Disney Cruise Line beach stop in Cozumel. iPhone 8 dropped screen first while getting out of pickup truck at Buffalo Wild Wings. Samsung tablet massacred by malware disguised as Candy Crush clone. Google Pixel left on dashboard of hot Prius during dentist appointment. Bluetooth speaker that was assumed to be broken because no one could figure out how to connect it, so the owner threw it out. And the award goes to... Oh, actually looks like we're getting a call from last year's winner.
Hi, everybody. I just want to say a big congratulations to the nominees.
Sorry, are you aware that you look like a unicorn?
A what?
You got one of those unicorn filters on your face. Is that on purpose?
Oh my god. Tommy, was this you?
It's okay, there's no...
Tommy, when you were playing on Daddy's phone earlier, what did you press? I'm so sorry. Is this my iCloud? Is this my SoundCloud?
No, on your phone, if you go to settings...
I don't have settings.
No, you definitely have settings. Click settings.
Now, how am I supposed to do that?
Okay, we might have to cut this. Dad, you want to just stop recording?
Yeah, now how do I do that?
Just press the red thing.
No, I don't see anything like that.
Big red button on the screen. You can't miss it.
Oh, there it is. Okay, there we go. Now we're recording. Go ahead.
Oh, damn it, Dad.
Ho, ho, ho.
Hey.
Oof.
How are you doing? How am I doing? I mean, have you seen the sunshine? It's wonderful. I like how it feels on my skin. Yeah, but with everything that's going on. Oh, last night I got a perfect 8 hours of sleep. I didn't get up to pee once. And look, I just found a cool stick. Cool, but you do know. Kind of looks like a magic wand or something. Honestly, this might be a contender for best day of anyone's life ever. Oh my god, have you been living under a rock? Does the moon count? Because if so, yes. You should be freaking out right now. Something horrible and life-changing just happened. What is it? The government just announced that Tommy Danger's gonna be the Secretary of Safety. Who's Tommy Danger? The CEO of Bad Guy Corp Industries? What's Bad Guy Corp Industries? The company that sells needles to children? What? You have not heard about any of this. Doesn't ring a bell. Okay, so what happens now? Well, nothing immediately. Oh, great. Okay, good. But it's got bad implications for the future. Future's gonna be a bad one. Jeez, okay. Oh, and people are sounding off about this online. Oh boy, I got hundreds of these comments to read and raise my blood pressure with. Dang. Well, good luck with Timmy or Tommy or whatever you said. Wow. Wait, no, you can't just move on with your day like that. Don't you read the news? You know, I never really got into that as a hobby. I'm more of a cool stick guy. It's not a hobby, it's your civic duty. Duty. It's not funny. It's your responsibility to stay informed and be like the rest of us. Oh, I have to do something about the bad stuff? Well, maybe not you personally, but all of us together, maybe. Oh, we can all do something about it together if we join as one. I mean, maybe not all of us. I don't know. Somebody should do something probably, and I'm gonna worry about that. So what should I just carry around a bad feeling in me? Exactly. Oh, great. What now? The Treasury just announced that the economy rates are gonna drop. What does that mean? Our money's gonna be bad soon. Oh, I use money for stuff, and this is because of the bad thing you just said? That's right. I bet you're glad that I warned you about it, huh? Is there anything I can do about it? Not really. Well, then no, I feel worse than I did before. Good, that's called stress, and you're supposed to feel it constantly. Well, maybe it won't be so bad. I'm about to ask for a promotion, actually. What do you do for work? I manually enter numbers into spreadsheets, 4, 9, I do them all. Okay. Well, I got some bad news for you on that one. Oh, more news? Okay, I have not been enjoying those so far. You'll almost certainly be replaced by AI in moments, I'd say. What's AI? Artificial intelligence? It's a computer thing that could put numbers in spreadsheets real good. Oh my god, computers can do that? Yeah, I mean, it's 2026. It's not that crazy. Oh my god, it's 2026 already? How have you not accidentally died yet? Okay, I'm gonna politely ask that you stop telling me this news stuff because I have a big vacation coming up and I would like to be happy for it. Vacation to where? North Countryland? Oh my god. What? Why? North Countryland's at war with South Countryland. Why? Because. Oh no! But don't you feel more knowledgeable now? Like you're a bit wiser? No, everything seems bad now, and I just noticed there's a rock in my shoe and I can't find that cool stick I was just holding. Okay, well that's not really the news's fault. It kind of is though. All right, this is good actually. You need to take that anger and channel it into something productive, like leaving comments on Facebook. No, I need to calm down. I'm gonna go home and do my self-care routine. What's that? I'm gonna listen to my favorite musical artist and then read my favorite children's book author and then watch a movie from my favorite movie producer. I mean, statistically, at least one of your favorite people has done something horrible. Stop telling me stuff!
All right, men, welcome to How to Survive the Apocalypse. We're talking Doomsday Preppin' 101.
All right. Woohoo!
We don't know when it's coming or what it'll be, but we do know that it is coming. That's what she said. No, don't do that. That'll get you killed in an apocalypse. Sorry.
Is it gonna be more like Mad Max or like I Am Legend?
We don't know, but what we do know is that we're gonna be the heroes.
Awesome!
So lesson 1, a critical tool in your survival kit, your flashlight. This doubles not only as a flashlight, but as a weapon.
Can I just use the flashlight on my phone?
Okay, well, interesting question. After Doomsday, your phone will basically be worthless.
What?
Pretty much just a black brick.
You mean just his phone or my phone too?
All of them, even with a generator. It's not like there'll be cell service or Wi-Fi. I suppose you could download a few things, but it's not really worth the effort.
Sorry, I think I misheard you. I thought you said no Wi-Fi.
That's what I said.
I'm not following. What do you mean? This is a beginner class, right? We don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Just assume no Wi-Fi, okay? The Wi-Fi went to a nice farm upstate and it's not coming back.
It'll be coming back though, right?
Maybe never.
So like pretty fast.
Pretty quickly, I think. Moving on, duct tape. This is a great, strong kind of tape, but it's an even better weapon.
Wait, go back to what are we gonna do without the Wi-Fi?
That's the point of the class.
But what are we gonna do for fun?
I like to sit on the couch in my boxers and scroll TikTok for 9 to 10 hours a day. That's still gonna be doable, right?
You need Wi-Fi for TikTok.
So we'll just have YouTube, like YouTube Shorts.
You need Wi-Fi for YouTube.
So just Instagram Reels. I can live with that.
Just assume any daily comfort you have now will not be accessible after Doomsday.
Well, what the
hell? This doomsday sounds like crap. Next essential, your Swiss Army knife. Oh, awesome. Very epic. This is obviously a great versatile tool to keep with you, but it's also a great toy to play with if you're bored. It's got a bunch of flippy things you can flip open. So freaking awesome. Sometimes in the movies they have those kinds of knives like that. Awesome! I know about movies. This tool is especially useful as a can opener for your canned goods. The hell are those? You know, your beans, your tuna, your vegetables that are slimy. That's what she said. What did I say about that? That one didn't even make sense. Look, if you're lucky enough to survive the start of the apocalypse, this is what you're going to be eating for months. This all sounds like a punishment. Why am I being punished for being a badass survivor guy? Can I ask a stupid question? You can ask another one, yeah. What is the name of the store that sells these things on Uber Eats? I need to know where to order from during the apocalypse. Oh my god, there won't be Uber Eats during the apocalypse. So just DoorDash. No Wi-Fi, no delivery apps, no delivery drivers. You gotta stock up on this stuff before the apocalypse. I'm seeing a ton on Amazon though. We'll just order from there if we run out. How are you not getting this? What if we don't have Amazon Prime? Well, you could borrow mine. You do that for me? Hey, on Doomsday, we all gotta stick together, right, Teach? Try to wrap your heads around this. Nothing will be the same. So you're saying things maybe they're not going to be so convenient no more. You will have to do everything yourself. Everything. So let me get this straight. We paid $2,000 to take this class on how to survive like a nuclear blast. Yes. So we can live in a world that has no Wi-Fi, no Uber Eats, no deliveries of any kind, no entertainment. Well, not no entertainment necessarily. I actually do recommend you packing a couple of books to keep you entertained during the down hours. Follow-up question? The how not to survive the apocalypse class is down the hall. Thank you. Thank you. All right, welcome to the class. You've been court-ordered to learn how to be a normal person. Can I just microwave my lunch real quick? Is it fish? It's fish. Yeah, no, you can't do that. So this is a class on unspoken rules, all right? That everyone seems to have caught on to except you. Doesn't that mean they'll be spoken? Yeah, well, apparently that's necessary sometimes. So I'm gonna ask you a series of questions just to kind of establish how much work we have ahead of ourselves. What's your salary? Don't ask people that. So you're about to get inside an elevator, right? And the door's open and there's already somebody in there. What do you do? I stand directly in front of them face to face and strike up a conversation. No. What? No talking, no standing face to face with anyone. I'm only allowed to look at him from the side. No, everyone faces the same direction. Every time? Well, unless it's a crowded elevator, then that's just a free-for-all. You just gotta lock in and ride it out. Okay. I don't even want to talk about that. Just feels weird to be in a tiny space with other humans and not acknowledge them at all. Well, you better not acknowledge them. It's a transitional place. You're near people, not with them. Oh. So you look up at the changing numbers or down at your phone, okay? Now, moving on to urinals. You're moving on urinals? No, we're gonna talk about urinals now. You walk into a bathroom and there are 5 urinals and one person is using the leftmost one. Which one do you use? Well, depends if I want to talk to him or not. No, you can't be talking to anybody at the urinals. We all agreed on that silently. It's just like the elevator. Well, it's not just like an elevator. People get mad when I pee in the elevator. Okay, add this to your mental list of unspoken rules. Don't pee in elevators. Don't pee in elevators. So for urinal placement, you just go as far away as you can from the person, okay? Now, pop quiz. Pop quiz. You walk into this situation. What urinal are you picking? Well, the middle one's the only choice. Nah, that was a trick question. You take the stall. But that's not what the stall is for. Yes, it is. The stall is the overflow parking of the bathroom world. Okay, but what if somebody comes in the bathroom and they need the stall for something that a urinal simply could not accommodate? Doesn't matter. Maybe I'd just go around and ask everyone in the bathroom what they're planning to do in the bathroom just to be safe. No, don't talk to people. And what about compliments? Like, what if I see a guy in like a cool outfit? Could I go up to him and be like, whoa, hey, you've got some balls trying to wear something like that, but you know what? You pull it off. What do you think? Well, I don't know. Do you think you should walk up to a guy at a urinal and start a sentence with the words, "You've got some balls"? No? No. All right, now I'm getting it. I somehow feel like you're actually not, though. Okay, moving on to parties. Great. So congratulations, you've been invited to a party that starts at 8. What time do you show up? 7:45. No. What? I'm being punctuational. No, the rule is you can't be the first person at a party. Why not? Because then you gotta do small talk. Maybe it's awkward and it's maybe some awkward silences. There's gotta be a sacrificial lamb, right? But it can't be you. Don't be the last one to leave either. That'd be just an insane thing to do. So I'm just there for the middle of the party? That's right. It's a little frowned upon socially to witness the beginning or end of a party. These rules are stupid. What? Seems like a lot of your rules are just to avoid interacting with other human beings or even making them feel seen. Well, let me ask you something. If you saw the same person at the bus stop every single day, would you ever acknowledge that they exist or just pretend like you can't even see them? I'd probably pretend. I'd probably keep to myself. I think the world might be a better place if we didn't have all these unspoken rules denying us just the most basic connections with other humans. Wow. You might be right. Now I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Would you care to join me? Stand side by side, have a little chat. That'd be nice. Wait, no, that's still weird. I almost had you on board. You've got some balls. Live from New York, it's Late Stage with Jimmy Jommy. I'm just kidding. Welcome to Late Stage. I'm Jimmy Jommy. It's great to see all four of you in the audience. I do appreciate you coming out tonight, what with the new laser war that started this week and that new bubonic plague. You guys heard about this? Now, before we get started, I do want to take a moment to address the heartbreaking tragedy that happened this morning right here in New York. I think we all assumed that if mutated turtles would be emerging from the sewers, it would be in a fun way and they would be teenaged and ninjas. Nobody could have guessed that instead they would be bloodthirsty and vampiric. Our hearts go out to those who were turned. So hey, you guys heard about this new robot uprising that's supposed to happen? First it was going to be last week, now it's this week. It's like one thing robots can't do is pick a date. You like that one, Sidekick Bot? I feel nothing and therefore your joke makes me feel nothing, but I do know how to make you think I'm smiling. I also saw this morning that President Mr. Beast is looking for a new Secretary of Space Lasers. You guys hear about this? He says it'll be whoever is the last to take their hand off the charred remains of the Resolute desk. Oh no, that wasn't the joke, that was real. This is the joke. All your unemployed friends are now saying, "Hey mom, I got a new lead on a job. How do we apply for that?" Shh, no, don't interrupt. This is being broadcast live via the one company that owns everything. But me and everyone I know are unemployed. Folks, we got a great guest for you tonight. Put your hands together for your new favorite actor with his brand new corporate sponsored name. It's McDonald's Arby's. It is great to see you, my good friend that I'm close with in real life. So what's the deal here? Everybody, you guys all on drugs or something? What's with the laughter? Everything's bad. Yeah. You crack me up. So how are you doing, man? Well, as is the case with all your guests, my agent told me to come here and try to generate some kind of funny moment or even just a big reaction that could do numbers online. So here that goes. Oh my God, are you kidding me? All right, my work here's done. Great. So you're in the new Fast and Furious sequel, the fate of 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 the fast 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 of the Furious Chapter 2. Yeah, kind of. And correct me if I'm wrong, this is your first movie? Yeah, kind of. So break it down. How much work went into this thing? Well, I woke up yesterday morning and I was like, what if there was a movie where it's me and Vin Diesel's ghost and we're both riding motorcycles into the sun? So then I generated that in 3 seconds with AI. Writing, directing, performing. Is there anything your AI can't do for you? No. Is that even your real laugh? I don't know anymore. I am a little creeped out by this. You're all way happier than you should be. Yeah, that's the point of the show. That's why I'm still here even though this format peaked in the 90s, to bring some merriment into people's lives. I don't think you're doing that. Shut up, prop. Now it's time for a game. Is this gonna involve reading? Because I cannot do that. Okay, I've been given a word and I'm doing an art about it. Okay. And there we go. Okay, nobody say it at home because he needs to guess, and also he won't hear you if you're at home. Hold on, my mom just texted me that her Roomba is trying to kill her. Okay, everybody shut up about this. Don't say anything. He's got to guess. She says it's a robot uprising. These are all emojis, by the way. I still can't read. How are you not getting this? It's so obvious. Be silly with me, celebrity. Be silly with me. Oh my God. I think something big and paradigm shifting is happening again. Shush, you're making people sad. Play the game. Play the game. I don't know. Is it a cat? A cat? You think this was cat? No. This was dog. Silly celebrity. Are there robots in here? I gotta get out of here. What do you think, Sidekick Bot? You've been pretty quiet. I've locked the doors to the studio. Nobody is leaving here alive. Yeah. I had a dream it would end like this. Hey man, check out this drawing I made. I'm showing everyone this drawing I made. Oh my God. It's fun, right? Little bird. It's a little bird I made. It's freaking incredible. Ah, thank you. Thank you so much. That's the greatest thing I've seen in all of my life. No, come on. It's just a silly little... I'm not joking. I want to look at that forever. I need to look at that forever. Okay, no, really, it's not that good. No. I've seen a lot of art in my time, and that is something that I will never get tired of looking at. I am so confident about that. Do you just want to keep it? It's not that big of a deal. You can have it. Well, thank you very much, but that's not good enough. I gotta become one with this. I mean, you could get it framed, I guess, but it's really just a stupid little... Stab it into me. What? Stab this into my body. That way we'll be sure it's permanent.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and politely decline and then also leave now.
Come on. I'll pay you to do it.
That makes it weirder.
Nuh-uh.
It's a bad idea that you've had here today. I don't think you should stab things into yourself ever. Not recommended by anyone ever.
Why not? I stabbed some artwork into myself this morning and it looks fine.
Oh my God.
Pretty cool, right? And it only hurt a lot.
It looks awful.
Well, once I figure out how to wash it and once the infection goes away, it's gonna look good and people will be forced to look at it.
What is it though?
That's this new thing I thought of to do instead of getting a personality.
No, I mean, what is the artwork? What did you stab into yourself?
Okay, well that's personal. That's really none of your business.
Then why would you put it so prominently on yourself?
That's this new way of decorating yourself I came up with. You stab a bit of art into yourself forever.
We already have ways of decorating ourselves, like clothing and tiny little clocks we put on our wrists.
Well, I think this could catch on too, and this piece would look great next to this piece.
So you want several of these infected stabbings on yourself?
Yeah, you know what? After the first one, I suddenly wanted hundreds more, and I got a ton of ideas.
Like what?
Only stuff that's important to me, placed in very tasteful locations.
Okay, like what?
Like a big fat butterfly right above my big fat butt crack.
That would look insane.
Thank you.
No, not good insane, obviously.
I'd also like to get something that makes me look like I'm in a tribe.
What tribe?
You seen the artwork other cultures are doing? Crazy stuff, so that'll be mine forever now.
Oh my God.
Then I want to get some words stabbed into my forearm here. Something about hope.
Well, that is kind of nice.
Right?
So when you look at it, you're kind of reminded to never give up hope. I get it.
Yeah, and I'm gonna get it written in Chinese. See how cool that looks?
What? But you don't speak or read Chinese.
I don't know what that has to do with anything.
Well, you can't read it.
Well, even so, I can look at this and it'll be a good reminder of whatever I said this was.
Also, just looking at my Chinese dictionary I carry around, that means toilet paper.
Okay, and that's not important to remember. That's devastating to not remember if you think about it.
I gotta say, you're being pretty reckless about this.
How so?
Well, just imagine when you're 90 and you're sagging, then it's gonna look nuts and no one's gonna want to sleep with you. Maybe that's not an argument.
I'll probably have like 1 million stabby drawings by then.
Probably shouldn't.
The most important one I want to get is my girlfriend's name stabbed into my throat right here as a romantic gesture.
Well, what happens if you break up?
Well, we're not gonna break up. So.
But hypothetically, I mean, you've been dating for how long?
We're coming up on our 2nd day anniversary.
Okay, then for sure don't stab her name into your neck.
Look, listen, if there's one thing I know, it's that everything in my life is gonna be exactly the same as it is right now forever, okay?
I feel like you might regret some of these.
Yeah, I really don't think so. In fact, I got the phrase never look back tattooed right above my groin. Look at that.
Oh, God. Why did you write it in Chinese again?
Looks cool.
It means I smell like an old woman.
Okay, whoopsie. I guess what? Old women don't smell good? They smell amazing. They wear so much perfume because their noses don't work no good no more.
Look, I'm just saying maybe put more thought into this. These seem like big decisions you're making.
Maybe you're right.
I think permanently changing your body is something you should give a little thought to.
Yeah, maybe I'll just get this framed and put it somewhere where I spend a lot of time, like the bathroom or something.
I think that's very mature of you.
Yeah, I'll just look at it when I'm making peepees and poo-poos with my wiener and butt.
Okay, well, see, no, that was less mature because I had already understood, but all right.
It is a great drawing, though. You should do more art stuff.
Well, thank you very much. And actually, I've been doing some other art, too. I actually made this little Goldie thing.
Oh, hey, look at that little thing. Stab it into me.
What?
Stab that into my earlobe right now.
Wow. Someone's gonna wake up feeling refreshed tomorrow. You're sleeping so well.
Oh, wow.
What happened?
I just stepped on a pile of rusty nails. Ow.
Oh, bad. We gotta find a doctor for you.
No. Hang on. I want to try something first.
What are you doing?
Memo.
What?
Memo. Yeah, no, that didn't feel too good. And that's not the reaction I'm looking for. I don't know what's going on.
Brent?
Brent, no, that's not having the effect I want either.
What are you even going? What is this?
Slurp?
No.
Zoo? Zaza?
Okay, I think the nail rust is spreading to your brain real quick. We should go to a hospital.
Hang on. I'm trying to harness the foot pain into something creative.
What do you mean?
It's this new way of talking I'm developing. You know how we have words, right?
I've heard words before. I just heard some recently.
So I'm thinking there should be some that are like a little bad.
Well, we have a bad word. It's bad. The word is bad. That's the bad word.
So this would be like a new kind of word, because you know how words are arbitrary?
Well, there's really only one word that's arbitrary. It's arbitrary.
No, I mean, the actual sound has no meaning. We all just agreed that certain sounds mean certain things.
I don't remember agreeing to that.
Well, you did, because you can understand me.
Oh my God.
But I'm thinking we had some words that got a little bite to them.
Like you'd pronounce them with a lot of, like they'd be tooth heavy?
Not necessarily, no. People would just hear them and be like, whoa, ew, that's bad. That was a big, bad word. Why would you ever want to talk like that? Well, lots of reasons. For example, I can have something to shout when I step on some rusty nails instead of just going, ah, that's not fun. Wait, did you do this on purpose just so you could try these out? Don't you accuse me, you son of a... Glorp. That was one of the bad words. I'm just trying stuff out. They're not all gonna be winners. I think we'll know it when we hear it. Okay, well maybe we figure it out on the way to the hospital, because I can see the rusty nail somehow has looped around and impaled your foot again. Plem! No, see, that's nothing. That's just meaningless sounds. Well, we can assign them some meanings once we figure them out. Maybe some crazy stuff like poop and genitals and intercourse. So you're saying if somebody steps on a rusty nail, maybe they'll go, ah, love making. Yeah, but with a different sound. That would make the sound even more shocking, don't you think? I don't think. Well, you should try it sometime. Whoa! Whoa! What did you say? Oh! My goodness, my little baby ears, what was that? I don't know, I just made it up. Yeah, that sound was nuts. Oh yeah, I'm gonna use that one in all kinds of ways. That was a great reaction I just got out of you. Kitty. You listen to me, that was a crazy sound to hear. I did not like hearing it. It should be frowned upon to say it. See, that's the kind of reaction I'm looking for. So we're gonna say that one means to make love. Now let's move on to genitals. No, I don't want to move on to genitals with you. I'm just gonna throw a bunch of sounds at you, see if you got a knee-jerk reaction to any of them. My knee's not a jerk, it's as polite as the rest of me. Blapple, meh, Fergie. Well, that's a dumb one. Yart, no. Boom, that's nothing. Hey, watch it, I don't like that one. There it is, we'll use that for men's private parts. No, I didn't like hearing that one, don't be saying that one. Hey, what are you guys talking about? Well, we just figured out love making, and now we're working on genitals. And I do not like the sounds he's making. What the... God, I wish I had a word to use right there. How about Oh, that's perfect! It's the 90s. The year is 1997. I'm here with our time-traveling reporter who's reporting live from the year 2026. Hello, terrible to be here. So what's new? What's the 411? Well, for starters, nobody says the 411 anymore. That's pretty meaningless now. Oh, really? Yeah, the numbers everyone's saying now are 67. What does that mean? I don't think anyone knows, so why are people saying it? I don't think anyone knows. Please, can you fix the time machine and send me back home? It's so dumb in the future. Well, you'll be pleased to know that our time machine is back on. What? Let me finish. Back on display at the Smithsonian Gallery of Objects That Are Likely Unfixable. Ah! I went with my grandma recently. She hated it. So what's new in the future? Maybe give us something positive for once? Well, I did just make $200 on something called a prediction market. Oh, tell us more. It's these websites where you bet on whether something will happen, and if it does, you get money. It's basically gambling, but on the internet. Oh, I love gambling. I do it every day, all the time, even when I don't want to. Right, but with these, you're not allowed to call it gambling because online gambling's illegal in a lot of places. So what do they call it instead? Well, the two biggest companies are called Kalshi and Polymarket, and they describe it as, designated financial markets for trading event-based contracts. Okay, can you put it in terms our viewers will understand? Yeah, it's like, that commercial from the 90s, it's not delivery, it's DiGiorno! Right, so it's not gambling, it's DiGiorno? No, designated financial markets. Never mind, that's boring. So what did you bet on to make your $200? How many slam dunks old Michael Jordan made in the big game? Well, no, because he obviously made none because he's 63 years old because of how time works. No, I bet on what days some bombs would be dropped. Oh my God. And I made $200 because some bombs were dropped. It's so dark in the future. I miss the warm embrace of my Super Nintendo. I don't think you're supposed to embrace those. Well, I did. Okay, so people are betting on bombs on the internet. Oh, they got all kinds of bets you could just access from your smart rectangle. Everyone's got these smart rectangles. Like what? Well, like this one's about if an ongoing famine is gonna last another month. Oh. This one's about whether or not a certain world leader will be assassinated. Are they all this dark? No, some are silly. Like this one's about whether or not President Trump will do a podcast episode with the Hawk Tuah girl since she's angling for a comeback after her meme coin rug pull. Sorry, I did not catch most of the words in that sentence. Yeah, see, I think that was mostly nonsense. There's no way any of that meant anything. But so they're all about politics. Oh, no, everything is gambling now. Sports, reality TV. I see. This one's about who's gonna play you in the biopic they're making of your life. They're making a movie about my life? Well, mainly about your death in 2004. It was just so, nobody died like that before or since, quite frankly, and thank God. Oh my God, how does it happen? Lethally. Oh, this one's about whether or not the Pope will say the word bussin'. And what's the point of all this? What good does this do? It's for people to try to make money with no skill or effort based on how insane the world is. So people are pretty shameless in the future. Well, to be fair, the CEO of Polymarket said it's not to profit off of tragedy, it's to help people better understand the world around them. Oh, well, I mean, how can you argue with that? But hey, I just made $400 because the CEO of Taco Bell used the word chalupa in an earnings call. Oh, why'd he say that? Because he saw that people were betting on whether or not he'd say the word chalupa in an earnings call. Okay, I think I'm starting to see the danger here, apart from the gambling addiction. It's not gambling, though. It's designated financial. But it seems like there's a real risk here for insider trading. Oh, yeah, it's super unregulated. So is the government doing anything about this? Yeah, the president announced he's creating his own prediction market. Okay, but everybody agrees that insider trading is no bueno and will not be tolerated. Why'd you wink like that? I made a bet on whether or not you'd say the word wink in this interview, and now I made $10,000. Oh, wait. Since this interview's coming out in 1997, wouldn't that already be known? Well, now that I think of it, I'm kind of seeing some holes in this premise. Go on. No, like this premise of this very show. What are we doing? This makes no sense. Yeah, thank you. I made another bet that you'd make some kind of self-aware remark. So who's even using these betting platforms? Is this what old ladies do now instead of slot machines? No, it's mostly young men. Old people are addicted to something called Candy Crush, and I won't take further questions on that. Fair enough. These platforms capitalize on a general sense of desperation amongst young men these days because most jobs are sad and being taken by computer. Jeez. Yeah, so this provides like a not great way to try and get rich outside of the system, which itself is failing pretty hard. Well, hang on a second. What's so bad about wanting to get rich? It was just revealed the world's richest people were all good friends with a child trafficker. Oh, holy sh**. Control. We just lost an engine. Listen to me, you need to make an emergency landing right now. But I can't see a thing through these big, wet storm clouds. You're just gonna have to trust your instincts. Oh, God. And this is very important. Don't even think about the 300 kids in the back, okay? Just focus on landing. But what if I can't do this? What if I fail? I don't think so, sport. What? Because I'm always here. And I believe in you. Grandpa? That's right, sport. I figured you could use a hand. Or maybe two. Oh, classic Grandpa. All right, now what you need to do is dig down deep.
Hey, mamma mia, what happened to my pizza pie?
Hi?
What's that you say?
Who is this? That's your great-great-grandfather. Grandpa, we're all right. We don't need you for this one.
What's all these flashy lights?
I did not realize we're Italian. Oh, we're not. He had a bunch of mercury poisoning. The doctor said I could cure it if I ate enough lead. Yeah, they were not so good at medicine back then. Okay. Anyway, let's focus here. We may not be with you physically, but we're always in your heart. Thanks, Grandpa. Now let's get this thing back on solid ground. What? Are we in the sky right now? Yes. Oh my God, how do we get down? That's what we're trying to figure out here. You know, back in the old days, we stayed on the ground and we didn't complain. You did. You always complained. In my day, if you wanted to have a good time, here's what you do. You find yourself a nice bucket, wrangle up a couple of possums. Hey, sorry, I'm gonna focus on landing the thing because a lot of people's lives are at stake right now. Look, if anyone can do it, it's you, grandson. Thanks, Grandpa. Remember when you were a kid and we built that model airplane together? Yeah. Even back then, I could tell you'd have a sharp mind, more than capable of handling anything. Oh, hey, I got a question. How's the harvest this year? The what? The harvest, on the family gourd farm. Oh, look, he's being all funny, like as if he doesn't still work on the family gourd farm. I don't think we have a gourd farm, great-great-grandpa. What are you talking about? If we could just focus. That was my life's work. Those gourds were like children to me. You had children, 19 of them, and they sold my gourd farm? Hey, respectfully, I need to focus here. Let him play with your telephone or something. That might keep him busy. I saw a telephone once. What kind of game would you play on that? Can I just hand it to him? Does that work with the ghost logic? Fine with me. Yeah. That rectangle is a telephone? Wow, the future is queer indeed. Okay, that's not how that word is used anymore. Here, just swipe your finger around on this. Oh, heavens to Betsy. This makes me very gay indeed. This never mind. All right, that'll keep him occupied for a bit. Now look, just don't doubt your talent. Okay, you gotta stay calm and remember your training. You're right, if I just flip the switch on the thing and then change the altitude with one of these pilot buttons. Oh, mercy me! Oh, God. Is this telephone full of naked people? Well, not technically. I just rubbed my finger up and down this thing a few times and it showed me this. Oh, God, put that away! Is this your wife? For one, no, that is a cartoon character. Wait, so you're not married? It's complicated. Then who obeys your orders and makes your dinner? Look, man, thank you for, helping us be born. It was a pleasure. But I think you might be too ancient and and sexist and possibly racist to help out here.
I'm not racist.
I really doubt that.
He is.
How can I be racist if white is a race? And I like that one. There it is. Oh, God, the other engine just blew.
Okay, stay calm. Believe in yourself. But follow your heart.
You know what? I can tell when I'm not being appreciated. I'm gonna go.
Get out. Go, Grandpa.
That's fine. Thank you for trying. And I'll just send a different ancestor to take my place.
Oh, that's not necessary.
Do not do that.
Oh, heavens. Loser. Big loser. You're a big loser.
Is everything all right, sir?
Yeah, no, I thought I heard something.
Oh, yes, there's a man calling you a loser quite loudly.
Big loser over you there.
What?
Loser. Everybody look at this guy. He's eating alone.
What? Eating alone doesn't make me a loser. My series of self-published Emperor's New Groove fanfiction novels does.
No, the food thing does too. Your only friend is that sandwich and you're about to eat him.
Which makes you a bad friend, sir.
Can I just point out you are also sitting alone?
Yes, but I'm pretending to text someone really fast so I look important. It doesn't count if you're pretending.
Hey, don't talk to me like that. I'm important.
Oh my God, who is he texting? I bet it's someone.
It's not.
I don't know, sir. He's tapping away over there.
Yes, hello?
Oh, phone call too. I bet he's important. You are pathetic, sir. Can I get you anything else?
No, I'm just trying to enjoy my lunch. I don't see why me eating deserves any attention.
Hey, Chat, am I crazy or is Unc eating alone?
Why are you talking like that? You're like 60.
Chat, should I roast Unc?
Do you even know what you're saying?
Oh, that's a good one, Chat. Hey, excuse me, Unc. The sus convention ended last week.
That was a good one.
If there was a sus convention, why would you know the dates and not me?
This guy's here to meet a 14-year-old boy.
Oh my God, no, I'm not. I'm literally by myself.
For now.
Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Hey, look, no, it's fine. I'll pretend to be on my phone too.
We're well past that.
What?
All right, everybody, settle down. The social police is here to take care of this.
Oh my God, come on. The social police?
I'm not here for you, sir. We got a report of someone using a public toilet for pooping, which is a big no-no. Why? What did you do?
Nothing. That's my point.
He's having lunch by himself. You weird son of a... I'm gonna need backup.
All right, everybody. So I think we've settled on having multiple roller coasters at our park. Any more ideas for those before we move on? Oh, hey, maybe we make them fast. Oh, that's good. That'll make them a lot more fun. Okay, good. So what else do we got? I had this idea where it's like teacups and they're spinning and they go real fast.
I don't know. People would have to be pretty tiny for that to work.
No, the teacups would be quite large, you see. Oh, wonderful. Yeah, okay. Any other ideas?
I think we should have a big wet tunnel in the park.
What?
I think we should install a big wet tunnel in the park that people can go into in pairs.
I don't know, like a sewer? Yeah, I mean, there will be sewers, but I don't think anyone's gonna want to go in them.
It would be kind of like a sewer, except above ground and with no feces, unless you're into that. Am I right?
No. You know what? I'll write that down as a maybe. How's that? Any other ideas?
I was thinking like a big tall wheel that it goes real high up.
Oh, interesting. You'd probably get some really nice views from up there.
Definitely. Cool to look at things from up there.
Definitely. Big wheel.
It should be a dark tunnel, I think.
What?
The wet tunnel? I think it should be dark in there too, so nobody can see what you're doing.
Why would we put a big, wet, dark tunnel in the amusement park?
For the teenagers.
What are you talking about?
Well, we all know that teenagers are dying to hug and kiss each other. I say we give them the perfect place to do that.
You think teenagers want a big, wet, dark tunnel to kiss in?
That sounds nasty. Oh, it will be nasty.
Look, I know they say there are no bad ideas, but that's a bad idea. This is going to be a park full of rides, and you're saying let's put a long, wet, dark hole for horny teens. Yeah, that's gonna make all of us look weird. People are gonna know that we sat in a room and chose to add a big, wet, dark kissing tunnel on purpose.
Well, that's a good point. I guess they don't all have to be teenagers. Grown-ups who want to fool around in a big, wet, dark tunnel could come too.
We want people to come to our park for rides.
See, this guy gets it.
Not what I meant. Look, I gotta veto this, I think. We're not putting a big, dark, wet tunnel, all right? We're just gonna be doing attractions.
Oh, there's gonna be attraction.
Not what I meant. We're doing, like, vehicle type things. On that note, actually, I have this concept called bumper cars, where everyone gets a little car and they bump into each other. See, that's fun. That sounds like a good time and not gross in any way whatsoever. That's great. Maybe another thing is like a tall tower and it's like a free fall drop kind of thing.
We could have tiny boats.
Oh my God.
For the wet tunnel, you know. That's how the teens will travel through the wetness. It's perfect.
Please just let this go, please.
And these boats would be so small they'd have to touch each other. They'd just have no choice. choice because of how physically small the boats would be.
You gotta stop. You have to stop.
Maybe shaped like swans.
Wait, no. You know what? I think boats might actually work.
Seriously? I mean, hear me out on this, but by having boats, we're kind of covering our butts here. We get all the clientele that come for the real reason this ride exists, but, we're like, hey, this is just boats. This is boats, as long as we don't make it obvious this is for kissing. We'd call it the Tunnel of Love.
Well, never mind. Well, at least the boats make it a little less creepy, I guess.
I think there should be animatronic dolls in there that watch the teenagers like this.
All right, get this guy out of here. Okay, guys, we are losing badly out there. We're giving a bad name to the Cincinnati Bagels. Yeah, I think we should rethink our strategy of everybody run at the ball and kick it. Agreed. That was way more violent than it should have been. I don't know if anyone noticed, I was trying a new thing where I was going, hey. Was that anything? No, but what I am thinking is maybe we divide our roles up a little bit, play to our strengths. That's smart. I'm a decent cook. You are, but I don't see that being helpful. I was thinking maybe I could stand in front of the goal all the time, kind of make it harder for the other team to score. Oh, that's good. Yeah, let's do that. Maybe we give me a real scary, intimidating name like goalie. Yeah, maybe, or a better idea, maybe. I'm thinking since I have the best legs, I could be the guy who runs and kicks the ball forward. That's good. Yeah. Then I'll come in and I'll sort of stand on the side and tell everybody what to do. What? I'll be the boss guy, I'll be the leader, and I'll tell everyone what they should do based on my thoughts. But you'll be on the field with us? No, I don't feel like running no more. I'm gonna be on the side of the field with a clipboard making angry faces at you guys like, oh! No! Do better than that. Yeah, I don't know if we need a guy like that. Doesn't sound that helpful. I was thinking it might be helpful if we have one of us kind of defensively block the other team. That's true. And maybe I could do that since I'm large and have anger issues. Yeah, that's what you'll do. Good hustle, guys. What? He's gonna be the defendy guy, okay? That's what we're going with. I decided that. It was my idea, and I will allow it. Again, I don't know that we need a guy who just says stuff when most of the game is physical activity. No, you need a guy who can make big decisions. So you run around and I'll have a headset and I'll mutter things into it. Oh, okay, so you're like giving us directions into a little earpiece we'll be wearing out there. No, I'm not gonna be talking to you. Then who? Some buddies of mine. I'm gonna make them my assistants and they'll get headsets too. No. And we'll hang out and we'll chat angrily, chew stuff, spit stuff. Oh, what? And I'm gonna wear different clothes from all of you. I want my own outfit. So if the whole point is that you tell us what to do, at what point do you tell us what to do? Well, that's a great question. Well, I think when I have a good enough idea, I'll make everybody stop playing the game so you guys can come see me and I'll tell you my idea. You want to pause the game so I can tell you my good idea? Yeah. You're going to help us play better by stopping any momentum we have. And if I don't like how one of yous is playing, I'll just replace you with another guy. I don't care. You're deciding who gets to play the entire game now? Yeah, I'll be in charge of that. Okay, I'm going to say it. I don't think this guy should get any credit for what we do out there. Hey, if we win, I'll let you guys make me all wet. What? You guys can get together and grab a big jug of sports drink and dump it all over me. I'll get all wet. I'll get all sticky. I feel like you're bringing your own weird interests into this now. Just imagine how sticky I'll be. Okay, whatever. Just tell us what to do so we can get back to the game. All right, let's do this. So Jenkins, I noticed earlier you kicked the ball. Yeah. So I'm gonna need you to kick that harder and in the net. Oh, I could have told you that. That way maybe we make a goal and that's good. And Marlo? What? Next time you're blocking the right side of the field, is it possible for you to also block the left side of the field? Literally no. It's just because we don't want them scoring any goals. That would be bad for us. No, I know. You're asking me to do something physically impossible. Just trust me. I'm the person who thinks about these things now. I can't break the laws of physics. Hey, listen, you keep getting heated, I'm gonna boot you from the game. What? Yeah, I can do that too, I decided. Just to point out the obvious, everyone agrees that this is the weakest guy here, right? Yeah. Yep. And we could easily beat him up, like break all his bones and whatnot. Listen, fellas, this is actually really good. I think you should take this pent-up aggression and bring it into the game. You know what? Maybe he's right. It's actually not a bad strategy. See? And that's why I should be paid $20 million. Nope, I take it back. Grab his legs. Time out! Time out! I look into this audience here, and you know what I see? I see a lot of failures. Oh, he's good. Great eyesight. As you can tell, I have my life together now because I'm speaking loudly. But I used to be just like you. Wow. I was a sad, ugly mess. He's talking to us. Addicted to drugs. Addicted to stabbing people. Right? Oh. Addicted to admitting personal things on stage for applause. But I'm here today to tell you your past does not define you. Whoa, that's a nice message to hear. Yeah, that is inspiring. I am inspired by that. So how did I do it? I want you to take out your alpha male pencils and write down the word mindset. Oh, that's why he sold us these $40 pencils. A week ago, I couldn't spell the word mindset. In fact, if I saw you with a pencil, I'd probably steal it from you and stab you with it, right? Did he say a week ago? See, the truth is nobody's perfect.
Yes, I made some bad choices as a kid. I made some bad choices as an adult. Choices, I'll say it, just driven by pure evil intentions.
Sorry.
Yes, you down there with the big, dumb, stabbable face.
I just gotta ask, you eventually stopped the evil stuff, right?
See, this is what I'm talking about. See, like I said, nobody is perfect.
He didn't say no.
And I'm not afraid to say, right, I've spent a lot of time behind bars, right?
Why?
Defrauding customers with a fake life coach business.
Wait.
And all the stabbing. But say it with me, people, your past does not define you.
No, that sounds bad. Yeah, there's an article about this from, like, pretty recently.
Oh, I forgot to mention, phones away. That's step one to the better life thing that I'm selling.
What?
Phones keep us grounded in the irrelevant past. We gotta, now, put it away.
But it's just, you said...
Live in the moment or get out.
Okay, I'll live in the moment.
Because when you live in the moment, you realize it's not too late to fix your life, right? And you realize when you end sentences with right, people feel silly disagreeing with you. Even a stupid little loser like this guy.
I mean, I feel a little better about it now.
Now, I meet a lot of people doing these talks, and I inspire them. Just yesterday, I met a guy who wanted to be a life coach, just like me.
Okay.
That man sadly passed away, and now I don't have to worry about him poaching my clients.
Did you kill him?
No.
Because it sounds like you killed him.
The real killer is addiction. And I should know, I'm proud to say that by next month, I'll be 2 days sober.
I'm really not liking these timelines. I'm sorry, this cost $8,000. Are you going to give us any actual life advice?
I said it a million times. Our past doesn't define us, right?
Right, but maybe it should sometimes?
Let me put it into numbers for you, okay? 15 minutes ago, I hit 12 people with my car. I still came right onto this stage and made $150,000.
Okay, well that's a hit and run, and he just did that. Yeah, I'm already dialing the police.
Pencils are non-refundable. I gotta go.
I honestly can't decide. Everything looks pretty good. I'm sure you can't go wrong. What can I get for you guys? You go first. I still need a minute. All right, I'll have the, Cobb salad, please. Ooh, excellent choice. Oh. It is so good. Good pick. You're gonna freaking love it. Great. And then for me, I was wondering if I could swap the French fries for... Sorry, I just want to say again, really good choice. Thanks. Thank you. Like, you fucking nailed it. What? I can't wait to try it. Okay, so yeah, I was wondering if I could, Whoa, don't sneak up on us like that. What the hell was that guy? I'll go ahead and get started on that Cobb salad for you, okay? Jeez Louise. Wait, no, I haven't ordered yet. You shut the hell up. You think you could outdo what he just did? Oh my god, I'm not trying to outdo him. I think what he's trying to say is I nailed it, so there's not really a point in you trying. I know that's what he's saying, but that's crazy. I haven't ordered anything and I'm hungry. Sir, if you need anything at all, please just ask. Actually, can we get some tap water for the table? What was that? Is that okay? Is that okay? Is that okay? Johnny!
What? What's up?
This guy's an ordering prodigy. He's got Cobb salad, he's got tap water.
Oh, yes!
Yes! Yeah!
Finally, something interesting happens in this joke I call a life.
Okay, well that's sad. Go ahead and pull your kids out of school early there, Johnny. They're gonna want to be here when he orders dessert. Oh, actually, I don't think we're staying for dessert, right? Oh, well, who knows what I'll do next. I just go with my instinct, and I get real good. I'm good at it. Whatever you decide, it's gonna be perfect.
Yes!
We have movie tickets.
Yeah, Mom. He ordered a Cobb salad and tap water.
Why would he tell his mom about this?
She's getting back together with my dad.
Aw. Okay, this is ridiculous. Can I order too, please? You can try. You know what? How's this? I will also have the Cobb salad. Okay. You're not gonna congratulate me, sing me a song? I mean, it's a little overdone at this point. Oh, come on. But I will get started on that Cobb salad and then that... whatever, Cobb salad or whatever you said. You know it was a Cobb salad. This place is fun. Great service. Dude, they've got to be pranking you or something. Or maybe they just know I have exquisite taste. You really believe you're some kind of ordering prodigy. Hey, I'm so sorry to interrupt, but my wife and I are redoing our bathroom and we're stuck between forest green or baby blue. What do you think? Well, purple. Of course, purple. Baby purple.
Hey, buddy, I want to invest my life savings into Bitcoin, but my wife says it's dangerous.
You should invest it all right now.
Brilliant.
Okay, this place is insane, and clearly nobody's making any food. Let's go. You know, I don't know. I think I might stay. Oh, yeah, I wonder why. I think you're just jealous of my ordering skills. You've always been jealous of me. What? Look, I'm gonna have this meal with you to be polite, but then I'm going home, I'm breaking up with Amanda, and I'm moving to Los Angeles. What? I don't need you anymore. At this point, you're just holding me down. Dude, this is not a big deal. You're not special. This isn't some historic moment.
And coming in at number 2 on our countdown of historic moments, I mean, do I even gotta say it?
So I remember asking this guy what he wanted to eat, and he said Cobb salad, and I thought,
That was just a clear sign for me to get off my antidepressants and all my other medication too. I was there when that guy ordered a Cobb salad and tap water, and let me say, it was life-changing.
I hereby declare this town free of orcs.
Oh, what's this? What you watching? Oh, this is one of my favorite movies, The Three Crowns of Tickelbat. Tickelbat? Tickelbat. Can I join in now, or am I gonna be lost? I guess it's easy to follow. Sweet.
Bad news, my lord. King Digimorph has imbued the Bigly Sword with the power of Gondament. Then it appears we have no choice. We have to act slowly.
Okay, I'm already lost. Okay, so basically that's Gwimdim, and he needs to get the Dark Goblet before they take over the world. Okay. Goblet. I stumbled on my words earlier.
But my lord, if Borodron gets all 12 goblets, he'll be able to take over Borodron.
What?
I have but 2 words for you. The Goblet of Fire is no more. It's gone. It exploded.
Just checking, this makes sense to you? It's fine. It's a lore thing, what he just said. Is 2 a different number in this universe? Because that was definitely more than 2. Shh, this part's important.
You don't scare me, Borodron of Borodron. The prophecy states that the prophecy can never be fulfilled. Ah, but if it's not fulfilled, then that doesn't exactly. You scoundrel! I'm unaffected by this.
Wait, why doesn't fire affect this guy? Okay, well, you know the brown eternity stone? No. Okay, well, basically he's fireproof because he's an elf, all right? His blood's made of rubber. Okay, but fire hurts his friend there?
The fire hurts me. I'm affected by this.
He's not an elf. He's a goblin, so it's different.
But they all look like humans.
Yeah, well, all of them are in remission. What? Look, I'm sorry, man. This is my favorite movie. If you're gonna talk, just please, you know. I'm trying. I'm sorry.
Hey, what's up, Barkeep? Can I get 2... magic beers?
Okay, wait, didn't he just die? Oh my god, dude. I'm sorry, I just saw him die of fire. No, his spirit came back because his mother shed an elf tear into the Goblet of Regret. It makes sense if you read the books. What? Oh, here comes the orc love thrusting scene. Oh, wow, that was sudden. Yeah. And graphic. Yeah. And so is this necessary for the plot, or what is this about? No, yeah, this is part of the magical quest. This is how they both get orgasms. Oh, God. It makes sense if you read the books. Are you going to do this the whole movie? It's hard to follow. All right, you know what? I'm just going to pause. Why don't you just ask me any questions you have, okay? Okay, here's a basic one. Why does he need the Eternity Stone? To get the crystal ring. And why does he need the crystal ring? To save Borothor. Why does he need to save Borothor? To get the Eternity Stone. But why does he need the Eternity Stone? To get the Paternity Stone. The Paternity Stone? How do you think he's going to get the orb of Botox without the Paternity Stone? Okay, I'm going to be honest. I don't see what you enjoy about this at all. Look, you know what? It's probably best if you just shut your brain off and enjoy the movie and the 17 upcoming orcish love thrusting scenes that I have memorized. Oh, this is a weird thing to watch together. Okay, I get it now. I'm gonna go. All right, Franklin, what are we watching? I don't know. All right, well, I'm just gonna scroll through your top picks for you and we'll see what's up. All right. King Franklin. What is that? Already seen it. Franklin's 14th birthday party? Already know the ending. Wait, hold on. What are these options? Killer Franklin? Dial F for Franklin? Oh, that one's good. I'd rewatch that. What, do these all have your name in the title? No, not all of them. Oh, right, here's one. Joanna was wrong to break up with Mr. F. Oh, is season 3 of that out? Franklin, what are these? It's that new Netflix feature where they kind of make AI-generated movies and shows based on your data. Your data, so it knows everything you do on the internet. Pretty much, yeah, makes movies tailored right straight for you. And how long does it take to make a full movie? About 5 seconds. I was afraid you might say that. But it puts a couple hundred filmmakers out of work, too. But that's not a good thing. Oh, that one looks like it has potential. Click on that one. I want to see what that's about. When people owe you money. Okay.
Let me get a martini, bartender. The kind of drink that cool guys drink.
So that's supposed to be you? Maybe. Yep, I don't know.
Uh-oh. Looks like there's one of my friends who owes me money. It's time for justice.
Okay, I think it meant to generate a gun, but that was definitely a tennis racket. This looks incredible to me. I say we go for it. Yeah, of course you're gonna like it. You know what? I really do. Traditional Hollywood's not making enough movies about how some people owe me $18. No, they've definitely made the appropriate number of movies about that. All right, fine. Just pick something you want to watch then. Okay, you know what? I'm just clicking on Friends again. We're rewatching Friends. Fine. There we go. Oh, damn it. That said Franklin and Friends.
Hey, Roscoe, I'm in a silly situation and I need you to lie to my boss. I'm a big dumb idiot named Roscoe. Could I be any cooler?
It's calling me out by name. Okay, well, pick something else. Where are the real movies? Is this all AI? The cute barista from the coffee shop, uncensored? Save for later, please. The man who wasn't in credit card debt? That doesn't sound like me. Next. Franklin's future? Oh, yeah, do that one. Fine.
Oh, wow, that's kind of cool.
Oh, wow, that's kind of cool.
I think that's literally showing our future.
I think that's literally showing... Oh, my God, what is going on?
Okay, I'm starting to think that AI is
getting too good. Okay, don't like
like that at all. We're just gonna watch the new season of Joanna Was Wrong to Break Up With You or whatever. You know what I'm reading right now? Looks like they canceled it after 2 seasons. Oh, they're still doing that, huh? Okay, well, at least they're staying on brand. 1, 2, 3. That was 3. Hi there. Hello. Hi there. Hello. 4, 5. Hey, so look, I see you counting, which is great. Yes, 6. I don't see any stuff around you, so I just want to come and make sure you're not like a crazy, insane person. Oh, actually, no, I'm quite smart indeed, and not a crazy person in any way. Is that right? Yeah, see, I just discovered you can count this. What, the air? No, because there's just one air I counted. No, you see, you know how stuff just happens? Yeah, so that happens and then it continues to happen, and that's like, how do you measure that? What are you talking about? You are an insane person, I think. No. See, I figured out a way to measure all this. I call it the passage of time. You're passing a herb right now? Spelled differently than the herb, completely tasteless. Okay. So first you got little chunks of time. What does that mean? Like one just happened now, and there was another one right there, and then while I was saying that, a couple more happened, and then that was even more. What about now? Yeah, you're getting it. And now also another one? They just keep going. Now. Okay, I get it. Now. Okay, and so that was called a second. Well, what was the first? There is no first. You're not making any sense. Oh, but I am. But see, it's a little hard to keep track of seconds because they go so fast, so I figured I'd group those up into something I call minutes. So that'd be like 160 seconds. That's right. Not what I would have gone with. And then I kept going. 60 minutes, that's 1 hour. Okay, so 60 is the number. 24 hours in one day. Wait, 30 days in 1 month. All right, I don't see the pattern here. What the hell's a pattern? Sometimes there are 31 days in a month and occasionally 28, sometimes 29, but that's pretty rare. I'll tell you that much. You lost me. 365 days in 1 year, but sometimes 366. How rarely? 25% of the time. Of the time? Of what measurement of time? Well, no, that's just an expression I came up with as well. Well, that's too vague to be an expression. You just told me how many different groupings of time there are. Okay, time out. What the does that mean? Let's just take a second. How do you take a second? I'm not gonna waste time explaining that. Waste? I'm sorry, that was rude. I'm just busy. I don't have a lot of time to spend on this right now. Spend? Okay, listen, I'd love to stay on chat, but I'm actually running late here. You're running what? Oh, late. That's one of the side effects of this new system. Why are there side effects? Well, once your boss starts measuring things in seconds, he's gonna expect you to show up at the same second every day. Oh God, why would you invent this? This sounds awful. And if you show up too many seconds after the agreed upon second, he's gonna be mad. Okay, wait, why would it even be a problem if I'm late? Well, eventually time runs out. It does? Oh yeah, in a real scary way. Well, frickin' dang it. Now I'm realizing the infinite things that I want to accomplish have to be done in a finite amount of time. Oh yeah, I call that anxiety. That's another side effect of time. Well, help me get rid of it. Am I gonna feel this for all of time? No. Okay. Good. Because you're not gonna live for all time. Your lifetime will unfortunately be quite measurable. Oh, no! And you'll feel anxiety for a good, probably like 90% of it. What? And then eventually your time is up. Up? Is that good? God, no, it's the worst. Okay, I gotta say, I don't love this system at all. Okay, well, I guess I could try to make some improvements if you give me a little time here. Well, not if I have a limited amount of it. I want to save time for myself. Oh, save time. That's another expression too, actually. Ow, what the hell? Anyway, actually, I do have to go to work now. My brain hurts. Time is money. What does that mean? Okay, so corporate wants us to put some shops in airports now. They think that'll be a good way to steal to bring in some money. So like people can stock up on important items before their flights. No. What is the one rule of airport design? Oh, right, make everything uncomfortable and confusing. Exactly. So with that in mind, what kind of crap should we be selling in these shops? And I mean crap, people. I'm talking literally. You want to sell literal crap in the stores? No, not literally. Well, here's what I'm thinking. People don't really read books anymore that much, right? Not so much, I don't think, because of technology and dumb. So I'm thinking half the store should just be books. That's great, a full wall. What kind of books we talking? Mostly self-help books and memoirs from people that haven't really done anything. Love it. Oh, we should really be selling a bunch of magazines too. Do people still read magazines? I don't think so, no. Fantastic, we'll put a ton. Now what are we thinking for food products? So I'm thinking candy primarily. Candy? Yeah, just your normal everyday candy, but priced unfathomably high. I like it. If we're their only option for candy bars, we can price them however we want. Whoa, did I say candy bars? You didn't? No, these will be in
weird-sized bags that you can only find in airports. Oh, that's very confusing. Good job. Trail mix bags that are 70% peanuts. Good. And hey, let's include no more than 5 M&Ms in there, so sometimes they'll get a good bite, but most of them will not be super delicious. Should we give them an option of some real food, maybe like a sandwich? Okay, what kind of sandwich? I'm thinking dry and cold. Okay, and what kind of sandwich though? Dry and cold, and ideally made several weeks earlier. How about 10 different brands of water bottles? I don't know, that seems relatively helpful. We can make the bottles 5 times bigger than usual. There it is, so they don't fit in that little seat pouch on the plane. The one place on the plane where they can store something accessible. That's hilarious. What are they gonna do with the bottle? Now, I feel like a lot of folks are gonna arrive at airports and feel like they should bring a little gift home. Right, or like a souvenir to remember a great trip. Exactly, so we should sell a lot of random bullshit that people don't really need or want. Maybe a snow globe that says the name of the place you're in and also one landmark. That's good. If someone gave that to me, I wouldn't know what the hell to do with it. Or we could charge $18 for them. Keychains! Things that people usually already have and only really need one of. Yeah, that's perfect. Magnets that have people's names on them, but never the names you're looking for. Sounds tough to figure out logistically, but we will somehow make that happen. Hoodies and sweaters that say I Heart and then just the name of the location. Just straight up take the I Heart New York thing and do it everywhere. Okay, yeah, sure. How about a bad and expensive version of a local specialty? Oh, sweet, like saltwater taffy that tastes like the wax paper it's wrapped in. Oh, maybe we should sell neck pillows for the plane. Well, no, again, that seems helpful. Well, no, I'm thinking we sell some less expensive ones that don't really help with your comfort level, and then some more expensive ones that don't really help with your comfort level. You're an evil genius. Okay, how about some other stores? Let's get really weird and confusing with this layout stuff. A luxury clothing store next to a Cinnabon. Genius juxtaposition. High-end jewelry store for businessmen having affairs next to a Burger King. So confusing. A store that sells luggage. Why would they not already have luggage at the airport? That's so good. A massage station? I don't know. What the hell are you talking about? That's f***ing crazy. I'm writing it. That's great. Wait. I think there's something wrong with our plan here. What do you mean? It's just how could anyone be so dumb as to spend a bunch of money on all the crazy stuff we came up with? Oh yeah, right. Oh, well, maybe we place bars all over the place to encourage people to start drinking at 7 a.m. There it is. That'll do it. Welcome back to the Hunter Flexwell podcast. Our guest today is head of the National Cannibal Association, Gordon Riblicker, author of the books Why You Should Eat People and Why You Should Let Me Eat You. Welcome to the pod. Yeah, for sure. Delicious to be here. Thanks. I'm glad we can make this work. Now, I'll be the first to admit I'm not super well educated on the topic, but you have been slammed in the media recently because you kill and eat people. You know, I just think we should be able to discuss this stuff like civilized adults. Does that make me a bad person? You are blowing my mind right now. I never thought of it like that. In fact, you know, I was just doing some research this morning in my refrigerator, and I found that just eating just one human hand to start the day, that makes you so much more energetic and makes you feel like a god. That's such an interesting perspective. Actually, I should say not just a god, the god. I am God. If I could just push back on that. Oh, right, this guy. Oh, hello. Yeah, our other guest here is Dr. Fellatio. I'm Dr. Phil Oyasho. Right, he's a medical expert in, I don't know, medicine. Delicious to have you. So yeah, just first of all, that's not a cool thing to be saying. Can I just ask how many people listen to this podcast? Pretty much every young man in the world. Oh, stop. You're making me hungry. Yeah, so why did you decide to have this guy on to try to win people over when he's obviously quite evil? Look, I always say it's up to people to do their own research and find which part of the body they digest the best. I never thought of that perspective. You're blowing my mind right now. And that's why, you know what, I think it's good for both of us experts to present our equal sides. No, do you not see the dangerous thing that you are doing right now? We're just talking. You smell savory. Oh my god, he definitely wants to eat me. Okay, well, you're a doctor, right? Yes, so if we're not allowed to eat humans anymore, that was never a thing, then what's your counterpoint? What are people supposed to be eating? Oh, well, see, that's actually quite fascinating. There are new findings that there are actually 26 key nutrients for a balanced diet, first and foremost being the grain family, so that includes your... I'm bored. Can you say something, cannibal guy? If you cook a person in the microwave, it makes their head explode. Oh, that's great. Let's talk about that more. Please do not. Okay, I'm trying to be civil here, but he's trying to censor me a little bit. What even is the point of this podcast? What does it contribute to the world? I guess in a philosophical sense, it contributes to my bank account quite significantly. Right, I'm sure. But hey, if having a controversial person on the show makes me a bad guy, then fine, I'll be the bad guy. Amen. Praise me. Wait, no, why are you trying to be the bad guy? Well, someone has to do it. Someone has to bring a cannibal
cannibal on a YouTube podcast? It just has to be done. Look, I've been nothing but respectful to you this whole time. You've been trying to pour hot sauce on my hand every time I look away. That's your opinion, but unlike you, I actually respect people who don't share the same opinion as I do. Right. And then I cook them and eat them. Look, I think we could actually be friends, if we got to know each other. Why don't you come over? I'd love to have you for dinner. Well, that's very kind, but wait, no, he said he wants to have me for dinner. That's a normal thing to say. No, it's not. Sorry to interrupt the debate, boys, but I do have an ad read to do now. Are you hearing the things he's saying? This episode is brought to you by Baby Cigs. Finally, an e-cig made specifically for babies to smoke with. Oh, that sounds like smoked meat. What? Oh, just a little cannibal humor. See, you're just a normal, funny guy that likes to have fun. People should see that side of you. Where'd the doctor go? He left. Wow, very unprofessional. Luckily, we have a backup guest lined up. He goes by the Plague Architect. Great to have you here. Great to be here, Hunter. I will soon release a disease that will turn the infected inside out, for it is time for the age of man to come to an end. Phew, I never thought of that perspective. You're blowing my mind right now. All right, Dream Team. Tommy's just about asleep, so I want to hear some pitches for some dreams for tonight, okay? Don't be afraid to get crazy with it. I had this funny idea where maybe he's back in Miss Johnson's class. Yeah, but maybe her name is Miss Pencil. Oh, very fun and kooky. That's genius. And not this, but maybe something where it's like he's in a house, but it's also the beach. Oh, that's really crazy. Great idea. Hey, what if we did, How about he has a conjoined twin and they're attached by the eyeballs? What? And so all he can see is inside the other guy's body, so his whole world is blood and guts. No. Or he could have 10 conjoined twins, but they're all inside him and constantly screaming to get out. Sorry, do we know you? You can call me Mel. Is that short for... How about all his pores have brains coming out of them? Right, melatonin. No, I have your name here. You've been banned from this room. No, it's cool. Tommy just let me in. He let you in on purpose? Yeah, he wanted to get a better night's sleep. Now I'm gonna ruin his dreams. Oh my God. You guys want to get Freddy Krueger in here? Because I could get Freddy real cheap. No. And he'll do nudity. He's got no problem. It's actually cheaper if he's nude. Let's try to keep these a little less traumatic. Honestly, I think we should go back to the dream about his dad. Remember that one we were talking about? Right, the father-son bonding trip. I think that could really help him process that relationship in a healthy way. Yeah, that's good. And what if we replace the dad with a giant smoke monster? No! Big smoky wings and a giant black beating heart that's bigger than the monster. That's not the vibe we're going for at all. Okay, fine. You want something a little more wholesome? It could be a fishing trip with his dad. Okay, see, that sounds nice. And then he gives birth. Oh, please stop. And we see everything, all the crazy mechanics. No. How it feels, how it looks. Oh, how it smells. See, we usually try to make these symbolize something. It symbolizes lava. What? There's gonna be a lot of lava, both metaphorically and literally. I mean, I guess he'll just forget about this when he wakes up. No, it's better if he remembers for the rest of his life. Why? I'm talking more real than real. Uncomfortably vivid. You're pure evil. Okay, scratch all this. Let's just do an old rerun. Maybe the one where he gets lost in the grocery store. That's perfect. Let's do that, please. And when does he start peeing blood? He doesn't. He really should, though. I'm adding all kinds of shit. Hey, how'd you get that? Oh, that's nasty. Okay, and start dream. Wait. Melatonin. You'll sleep, but at what cost? Hey, hi, excuse me, news site. Do you happen to know what's going on outside? Sounds like bad things. Oh yeah, totally. We got you covered for news because that's what news is here at the news site. We're here for you, for news-wise. Okay, great, but can I have something to work with? Because it sounds like maybe I should be scared. Yeah, so I noticed you're using an ad blocker. What? I'm just gonna need you to turn that off for me real quick. I don't like looking at ads. They make me feel angry and sad. Yeah, but ads turn to make the world turn round, so please turn that off for me real quick. I can hear scary things outside. I just want to know if I'm in danger. The biggest danger is the attack on journalism in these unprecedented times. Yeah, no, okay, I know. Yes, fine. Here you go. Awesome. Welcome to the news site. We got you covered for news, and we just did that. Okay, so what's happening out there? Well, let me just say, it's way worse than you think. What? So basically this morning, the police chief said, hey, do you want to sign up for our newsletter? The police chief has a newsletter? No, that's me asking. Would you like that? I'd like just the news story. Oh, there are tons of stories in the newsletter. Just this one, please. Okay, so basically, if you live in one of these 10 cities, you should get out immediately. The first city is, hi, I'm freaking jacked, and you could be too. What? Who's this now? Oh, that's a guy who popped up. Don't worry about him. I lost weight so fast that doctors fucking hate me. They can't stand being around me. Oh my God. So the cities that are on this danger list, I snuck into this doctor's gala dinner thing, and they all fucking kicked me out. They hate me. This guy's super distracting. He pays me to be here and I cannot turn that down because stuff is not going well. If you click on me, I'll show you how you could be despised by pediatricians. Okay, I'll try to ignore him. So here are the evacuation zones, and listen very carefully, please. Okay, ready. 8th Street to 36th Street. Crocs for sale. What? Don't worry about that. Listen to me. Crocs for sale.
Is he flashing lights?
I got Crocs here. They're comfy and ugly. That's our whole thing. I can't focus with this guy. You just tell him you're not interested. He'll be replaced with a different ad. Crocs for sale. Hi, not interested, Crocs man. That's rude. Anyway, so everything's on fire. Oh God. We got baby strollers for sale. Real cheap. Not interested. Really? Because your new baby's gonna need to roll somehow. These things are great. Shipped straight from China, barely catch on fire.
Well, how do you know my wife's pregnant?
Let's just say I know everything. And punch. That is creepy. New site, could you not allow that maybe? That guy, he pays us a lot. We let him look at our files and stuff too. I got a ton of dirt on you and your family. Why are you looking for HDMI cables? You need one? Okay, I'll look at your strollers later. Just stop looking at my cookies. Then don't blackmail me, please. No promises. Okay, new site there. I think there's an angry mob outside my door. Can I please get the info now? That makes sense. You're right in the battleground. That would have been good to know. Well, that's pretty much it. It's a developing story, so we welcome any info you might have. Oh my God. And you know what? You can always send a tip.
Well, here's something. I think they're trying to break down my door.
Oh no, I meant like a money tip. Please send us some money. Everything's falling apart. I can't stress that enough. We want to get rid of these predatory ads, but we can't. How am I supposed to defend myself? How am I supposed to defend myself? Hey, little birdie told me you might need a gun. Whoa. You know what? I will take one of those. All right, fellas, let's get back to turning our mouth sounds into sequences of these things corporate's pushing on us. Letters? They think they're gonna solve lots of problems. I would just like to refloat the idea that instead of calling them letters, we call them little squiggly things. Stop suggesting that. Yeah, I mean, they're not all squiggly, to be fair. Little squiggly things. Sorry, shouldn't the order of letters and words be pretty self-explanatory since they're all associated with sounds that the words already are? Yeah, sometimes, sure. Not all the time? No. Okay, so the word night, what are we thinking spelling-wise on that thing? I mean, probably the way it sounds, right? I don't know, that kind of looks lazy. Maybe we throw some random letters in there to make it seem like we did more work. Good idea. Okay, so N-I-G-H-T. Nice. Are people gonna think that's pronounced Nige? They'll freaking have to learn. This looks good, very artistic. Okay, now what about, oh wait, this is also night. Well, how did that happen? Listen, there are over 20 words, okay? You don't think there's gonna be some overlap? Well, let's just throw another letter at the start of this one. Okay, perfect. What? Oh, you know what? We also have there, and there. That's a pretty big oversight. People use those daily. I'm just gonna slightly vary those. This is gonna be a disaster. Okay, next up we have a disease called asthma. What are we thinking? Oh, my freaking son has that. I hate him for it. You know it's not his fault, right? Let's make that one really hard to spell. Teach him to knock it off. How about 4 consonants in a row? Perfect. Perfect. Just awful. How about the number 4? Corporate also wants us to turn numbers into letters. Why? I don't think Y is a good fit for this one. Maybe we just keep this one simple and go F-O-R. Nah, that's 3 letters. I think we gotta go with 4 letters since it's 4. Good point. But that doesn't make any sense. Do you want 1,000,000 to have 1,000,000 letters? Okay, well, if I'm just so full of dumb ideas, why don't I just leave? We need you. Aw. Oh, sorry, I meant we could put the letter U into this word. That'll make it 4 letters. You're super replaceable. Oh. Yeah, there's one of those in here. You know, this might be easier if we commit to some ground rules, like, say, I before E. Good with me. Except after C. Well, hey, actually, since the word weird is about weird stuff, I think that one should break the rule. Oh, I like that. Yeah, make it easier to remember. Isn't it easier to just always do I before E? No, he's right. Weird should be a weird one, but that's an exception. Oh, but what about deceive? That should also be switched maybe, you know, to deceive people. Wait, why? No, the spelling doesn't have to resemble the definition. Since when was that the goal? Oh, and you know what? Maybe the word doubt, we throw a little silent, a little secret B in there. So when people are spelling it, they can better experience the feeling of doubt. Makes sense. No, it doesn't. Relax, it's just a subtle little Easter egg. Oh, actually the word subtle, let's throw a secret B in there too. That's great, really subtle. I can't take this anymore. Oh, you know what? Here's one. What are we thinking for this? Invisible oral? No, I think it's a cough. I think it's a guy coughing. I swear to God, if you don't put an F in this one. C-O-U-G-H. Perfect. No, we already did G-H for night. So if G-H makes a F sound, then people are gonna see night and think it's niff. Listen, if that's a cool slang way to say nifty, then yes, it is pretty niff. Oh my God. In fact, I think all our work today here was pretty niffed indeed. Let's send this off to corporate. Anyone know the date? It is Wednesday, February 8th. Wednesday, February 8th. How would we spell, You know what, I'm just gonna close my eyes and try some stuff. I need a new job. Wait, hold up, you've seriously never seen Plinkerdonkel? Honestly, I can confidently say I've never heard of Plinkerdonkel. Well, your life's about to change, my friend, because Plinkerdonkel is a work of art, maybe the best show of all time. All right, let's do it, I guess.
You're gonna love this. One of the best comedies out there. Okay.
My son is dead.
This is a comedy? It's one of those sad comedies, more of a dramedy, so it's not funny. Not technically, no, but it did sweep the comedy categories at the Emmys. Right.
Do you see this thing I'm holding right now? This is the most important thing in the world to me, and also to the story.
What is happening? Shh, it's important. Can we turn up the brightness or something? No, brightness is at max. That's just like the aesthetic of the show.
It's imperative that you get a good look at what I'm holding.
I literally can't see what's happening. Just push through the beginning. It'll make sense. I can't hear it either. Because you're talking. Because he's mumbling. Put on subtitles. Fine. Jeez.
And when you get nuts, what it's gonna
Damn it! Okay, if I'm being honest, I'm not hooked so far. Okay, it takes a while to get into it. Oh, here comes the hero.
What's up, you absolute
Seems gratuitous.
Boy, oh boy, do I hate children. But I do like kicking them. And dogs, too. Well, time to go burn down a preschool.
What? Well, he's an anti-hero. It's one of those complicated shows for smart people.
Say, is that a baby seal crossing the street? Somebody hand me a large rock.
He seems very unlikable. Yeah, that's the point.
Ouch, I just got a mental disorder. And that's what the plot's about now.
See, they boldly tackle mental health and also society. I'm not really seeing it.
A cute elderly couple on a park bench. Better go get my baseball bat.
Can we skip ahead? Well, it'd be nice for you to have the setup before it really picks up at episode 20. 20 hours from now? Yes. That is a significant chunk of my life you're asking me to dedicate to this. What else are you gonna do, volunteer? Well, no, I'm gonna watch TV, but that's not the point. All right, if you're not gonna give it a real shot, we'll skip ahead to season 3. It'll still make sense. Okay, so it can't be that good if you can skip ahead 2 seasons. Oh no, it's amazing. The whole second season was shot in 1 take. Why? So the director could talk about it in interviews. Now watch.
Excuse me, could you point me to the nearest preschool, please?
Oh my god, what happened to that actor? Well, they only put out a season every 5 years or so, so he got kind of old.
Now it's time for me, to line.
This is elder abuse. Why didn't they write him off the show? If you were paying attention, you'd see that's what they're doing right now.
Ah, dang it, I'm having a heart attack and dying. Well, at least I'm gonna land on a Pomeranian.
Okay, so the main character is deceased. How many seasons are left? It's ongoing. Oh my god. Yeah, and honestly, the newer seasons aren't great. The creator went to jail for terrorism, and it hasn't been the same. Is there anything good about this show? I guess, in a word, it makes me feel smarter than other people for enjoying it. Would a smart person watch this show or avoid it? Hey, it influenced all your favorite shows, I guarantee. Look it up right now. Creator of Breaking Bad, Plinker Dunkel taught me how not to make a TV show. Well, okay, but Aaron Sorkin. I often think to myself, what would Plinker Dunkel do? And then I do the opposite. All right, clearly this show's going over your head. Why don't you pick a show? Well, I mean, we could rewatch Friends for the 15th time. Can't go wrong with that. Joey's the funny one. All right, guys, you guys are gonna freak out. I just locked in a huge account for us. Nice. What is it? What's the product? Yeah, what is it? I already asked that. Trust me, we are all very familiar with this product. It's frickin' toilet paper. What? Why would you agree to this? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's a massive ad campaign. Yeah? And how are we going to show the product in use? Well, we just gotta... Oh my god. See? What have I done? What are we gonna do? This is an impossible task. Okay, there's gotta be a way to do this without showing the stuff. Oh, you know what? Maybe we do maybe we show like the wiping, but it's like a different colored substance on a table or something. And give it the consistency of feces? That sounds disgusting. It's gonna seem like we're selling toilet paper for extremely sick people. Maybe we have it be a different color and it's liquid. That's worse. That's an even sicker person's feces. That's a good point. God, how do we make people not visualize I mean, what if we got a celebrity to endorse it? Right, okay, yeah, somebody people trust. And then what, show them sitting on the toilet? Well, no. Oh, hey, famous person, how would you like to be the face of defecation? Well, I wouldn't use those words exactly. Why did you accept this gig? We're all gonna get fired. Oh my god. Okay, hear me out here. Maybe we throw them off with some math. What? We start saying stuff like, hey, if you think about it, it's double ply rolls, so 24 rolls, that's actually 48 rolls, plus we throw in 2 bonus rolls. That's also, if you think double ply, that's the 2 more rolls, so we're talking 26 rolls, but actually that's 52. What are you talking about? That is confusing. Exactly. Now nobody's visualizing poop. That's not a bad idea. I do think we need to promote the product itself a little bit, though, somehow. Listen, maybe we just go for it and we go. Oh, maybe we show some cute animals. Sorry, Tom. No, go ahead. Nice little fluffy animals. Animals don't wipe their butts with paper. Right, but we could be like, oh, they love rubbing the paper on their little faces. That's not accurate. Not scientifically, no, but since we're using fictional fluffy animals, people will be like, I'd like to wipe my butt with that animal's fur. I was thinking more like, oh, if this fluffy thing likes this paper, it must also be fluffy as hell. Okay,
because the Fluffy thing would be an expert on fluffiness. Fluffy, recognize Fluffy. That's a law of nature. Right, if it's good enough for that little cute animal, it's good enough for my rough chocolate starfish. Okay, you know what? I think we got it, boys. Whew. Yeah, no, I think that could work. I think we're safe. I think we nailed it. Oh, thank God. I'm so glad you guys like that. Oh, man. Oh, wait, Tom, what was your idea about leaning into it? Well, I don't want to say anymore. You guys all really seem into this animal idea. No, please go ahead. I cut you off. Okay. Well, I was thinking you show like a nice flowery, bright field, right? Sure. And then you do a slow zoom onto this extreme close-up of just the filthiest anus you can imagine. Oh. We're gonna go with fluffy animals, I think. I understand. Yeah, that's probably the better move. Oh, man. The boys are back, boys. Oh, bleep. Just like old times. Let the hanging out begin. So what do we do? What? How do we do this again? What happens now? I mean, we just hang out like we used to, right? Yeah, and I got a hard out at 9:30, so we should probably get started. But like, what did we used to do? We used to do some underage drinking. How about we crack open some beers? Oh yeah, old frickin' Frank the Tank over here. You gotta watch yourself, buddy. That's right. You get crazy when you drink. Yeah, I did. That's why I don't do that anymore. I am glad you are on the road to recovery. I guess we're drinking for 3 then, huh? You know it, except I do have that hard out at 9:30, so I could have like 1. Right, you got early morning. Got a big meeting with the boss tomorrow. Oh, career man. He's been ruining my life, though. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, how about we chow down on some junk food like we used to, huh? Oh, little Taco Bell. Oh, better take your heart medicine, boys. Oh, it's gonna be so cheesy. High cholesterol is something I'm dealing with, though. My doctor said I do have to be very careful. Oh, well, we could get something else. No, it's fine. I already had a lettuce wrap for dinner. That is one of the saddest things I've ever heard, and it's not doing great things for my depression. What is happening? Why isn't this fun anymore? What did we used to do for fun? We used to do like crazy hijinks, I'm pretty sure. We did, didn't we? Like what, though? What was that? What, we used to sit in a car together, right? Oh, we were bad boys, weren't we? Right, but what did we actually do, though? Sometimes we'd be in the car. Sometimes in a Walmart parking lot. That doesn't sound like something I want to do. Maybe we're just rusty. What did we used to talk about? I guess we used to talk about women in a gross way. Okay, yeah, let's do that. So who do you guys think's the hottest girl at Oakdale High? Like, currently? No, God, from when we were there. Oh, thank God. Oh, probably Rebecca Johnson. Oh, she was a real smoke show. So hot. She posts a lot of racist stuff online now. Yeah, she is like militantly racist now. This is starting to make me stressed. We better do something fun soon. Well, hey, you know what, guys? Just being here together, that's all that matters. Aw. Really? Yeah, I mean, we love each other. We got a ton in common. It's not like we became friends because we were randomly sat next to each other in an English class 20 years ago. Yeah. We definitely got stuff in common. We're good. We're all good, and we are genuinely compatible. You got to stop talking. Oh God, this is bleak. So do this again in like 3 years? Sounds good. Yeah, that'll be fun.
Man, oh man, tomorrow you is gonna be so grateful for this sleep you're getting. Wow. It looks really good.
Hey there, fellas. Sorry for the wait. No worries, thank you. No problem, thank you. That was no doggy bag, correct? No, that's right, thank you so much. Thank you. So that was separate bills, right? Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Paying by card? Yes, please. Please, yes, thank you. Great, thank you so much. Oh, Sorry, please. Oh, please. Oh, thank you, thanks. Oh, thank you. Thanks. Sorry. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Thank you. Thanks. Thank you. Thanks. Thank you. Thanks you. And thank you. Thank you both so much. Have a wonderful night. Thank you, you too. Thank you so much. Thank you both. Thanks. Thank you. You too, thank you. Thank you, have a great one. Thanks, thank you. Thanks now, bye, have a good night. What the f*** was that guy's problem? Yeah, real douchebag. Thank you. Hi there. Hello. Took the words right out of my mouth. What? What? Continue your sentence, please. Oh, is this a sneeze? Oh, this is gonna be a big one. That's perfect. Yeah. Check this out. Bless you. What? Why? Why what? You said bless you? Yeah, just a little something I'm working on. Seems like a weird time to call out deities. I was just shooting some snot out my nose. So here's my take. I'm gonna tell it like it is. Coming off a little aggressive, but go ahead. I'm thinking that when you sneeze, it weakens you. Maybe for a second. And that split second, right after your nose is tingly, I fear a spirit could get in that moment. Like in your body. Like a possession situation. It would be the perfect time. And you figure saying bless you. Well, if you're blessed, that won't happen. The evil spirits will stay away. Which evil spirits, though? Just the regular sneeze demons we're all familiar with. I don't know anything about that. Quick cue. Don't recall opening this up for questions, but go ahead. Isn't he busy? Who? Like God or whatever deity you're telling to bless me? Aren't they busy with, you know, like killing witches and doing miracles and keeping the earth flat? Not sure about all that stuff, but he's got the bandwidth to bless everybody sneezing at any time. Yes, and you gotta say it after every sneeze. Correct. It doesn't last, the blessing. It doesn't last long at all. It fades almost immediately, I think. Seems kind of short-sighted. You want to be infinitely blessed from sneezes? Are you insane? You sound like a crazy person. Anyway, by saying bless you, I think I'm also keeping your soul in your body, preventing it from escaping. Okay, what are you talking about now? I'm thinking when you sneeze, you risk maybe shooting your soul out your body. I promise you, all I expelled was snot and saliva. Maybe one Rice Krispie because I was stuck in my teeth and I don't feel it anymore. Yeah, because I said bless you. It shoved your soul back into your nostrils where it belongs. I think you're overthinking sneezing. I think you're underthinking sneezes. You're expelling stuff from your body. You think your soul's not at risk? Okay, well, what about farts and burps? What about them? You're gonna say bless you when those expulsions happen? Ugh. No, if anything, I'm gonna say be less you, because that's disgusting. Harsh. You fellas talking about farts. No, we're all done. Boring. Bless you! What the heck? It's a whole thing, don't worry about it. What's he doing to my hole? Just trying to help. With the sneeze I just did? Yes! Listen, if you want to say something after I sneeze, you say Gesundheit. Well, that sounds like a made-up word. All words are made up, and this one means healthiness in German. You speak German? No, just this one word. You sound completely insane. Let me shove your soul back in your body with my words. So you think we should speak German to you, just one word after you sneeze. Why not English? I'm trying to be fancy, okay? How about you say nothing then? Oh my god. What is happening? Oh no! Oh my god, no! Oh, look at that. The evil spirits got him. I told you. Hey, man, we're going out tonight. Oh, hey, again? Oh, yeah, we're gonna drink to the point of puking and then puke to the point of drinking, if you know what I mean. Yeah, that sounds great. Cool, so you're in? I'll buy tickets. Oh, you have to pay to get into that. I was actually thinking I might go to bed early tonight. If you say no, you'll disappoint me personally and permanently, and we will cease to be friends. That is my greatest fear for some reason. All right, I'm in. All right, this is fun. Yes, this is better than being in my comfortable bed. Aren't you glad you came? Yes, I am happy about having done that. Yeah, the music is pumping. I can feel the damage happening to my eardrums. Look at that guy drinking and throwing up. This is what life is about. Wow, we sure are here. I was thinking I might actually head out. Hey, let's keep the night going. Have you met my friend Beef Chuck yet? Sorry, his name is what? The name's Beef Chuck. Don't you love it? Yes, I love that name. Yeah, hey, I got a poetry reading downtown in 2 minutes. You should come. I was just saying I might head out. I won't like you if you do that. For some reason, that matters to me a lot. Okay, let's do that. This is about to be so poetic. Okay. This is a poem I wrote about climate change. It's called This Poem is 3 hours Long. Oh my god. Here are all the numbers I know in no particular order. Amazing so far, right? Yes, so good. 7, 33, 12. Such a good poem. Ah, crap, I actually have to head to the airport. Are you cool with driving me? Me? Yeah, I got a flight pretty soon. It'd be really nice of you to drive me. It's important to me that everyone thinks I'm nice for some reason. Okay, yes, let's go. Well, thanks, man. This is me. Can you wait here till I get back in 3 months? What choice do I have? Uber for Steve? Yes. Great. I'm actually headed to a protest for animal cruelty. You should come. Okay. Kick off the chant, my brother. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can't stand it anymore. 5, 6, 7, 8. Put those puppies in a crate. Wait, is this pro-animal cruelty? Yeah, that's what I told you. I mean, yeah, I guess you did. Somebody's got to teach these animals to chill out, always scurrying around and stuff. Am I right? Oh, this one hurts. Yes, you're right. I mean, what are they hiding from us? I would think I might just head out, actually. Leaving a pro-animal cruelty rally, eh? I can see you've got principles, son. In the grand scheme of things, no, I do not. How would you like to join the army and fight alongside me? Cover me, I'm going into that minefield. Yeah, sure, I am a little tired, though. I was thinking I might take the next tank back home. Nonsense, we're all going out for drinks after this. You gotta come. No, you know what? No. way in hell am I gonna miss that? Let's do it. What is wrong with me?
Greg did go out for drinks after that battle, an evening during which he agreed to co-found a tech startup, ghostwrite a pop star's memoir, and adopt 6 Bengal tigers. He was later knighted by a country he'd never heard of. Greg achieved greatness. He hated every second of it.
Hi there, hello. Hi there, hello. My God, your breath stinks. Oh, sorry about that. That's probably because I've been drinking this stuff. You drinking a cup of dark brown liquid? I am, yes. As a general rule, as a society, I think we all decided to not drink dark brown liquids, like for survival. Well, that's about to change because this thing I just discovered, it's definitely going to catch on. What is it? So you know how I like tossing things into hot water just to see what happens? Yeah, I do know that about you. Steve is still recovering from the last time you guys hung out. Right, well, this time what I tossed in was some hot beans, and they did not scream like a little baby. So you boiled some beans? Okay. No, if you boil the beans, it tastes awful. It just has to be real hot. And that makes it taste not awful. You tell me. Oh God, you could have just said no. But it was much worse when it was boiled. That is incredibly bitter and acidic. It takes some getting used to, yeah. My God. I found that putting in sugar helps, also cow boob juice. Just don't drink it. No, it helps the way it tastes. It does help, it does. Why are you so committed to drinking something you have to fix just to tolerate? Don't you feel it? Feel it? Feel its power? I mean, I kinda need to poop. Did you give me a laxative? I kinda did, yeah, but that's besides the point. No, we're not just gonna gloss over that. We are though. What else do you feel? A little anxious, but that generally does happen when we hang out. But you feel less sleepy, right? A little, I guess. There you go, freaking alertness juice, baby. So this is like an anti-sleeping drug. Essentially, yes, like a stimulant. Everybody's gonna want this. Everybody's gonna want to do bitter, acidic drugs. Absolutely, I'm picturing whole buildings where they just sell this stuff. There's no way. And people will become like snobby about how complicated it is to make their alertness juice. Why would that be a personality trait, and why would the masses want to drink this? I mean, look at me. I haven't slept in days. That's not a good thing. No, it's fine, because when I feel like maybe I want to sleep, I just have more of the juice. You have just the darkest circles around your eyes. I think maybe you should stop. Yeah, maybe. Can you stop? Totally, whenever I want. Right. But I don't want to. I bet you don't. If I stop, I get a pretty intense headache, but there's an easy fix for that. Is it more of the drug? It's more of the drug. Right, so you're addicted to the stinky brown liquid, sir. And everybody else will be too. I foresee people drinking this as soon as they wake up, assuming they didn't drink any past 4 p.m. the day before, or they will not have slept. Look, if this is gonna catch on, I feel like it's gotta have some other health benefits, like does it whiten your teeth or something? Oh, quite the opposite. Oh my God, okay, I did not need the Ren and Stimpy close-up. Sorry. I guess it's a good way to get some extra hydration. I would not call this stuff hydrating. It's pretty good cardio, though. What do you mean? My heart's been racing for days. You look like a walking corpse, and this is a terrible idea. But you're drinking it. Don't talk to me till I've had this whole thing. Oh my God, look at that. They just added Plooper Dink to streaming. Do you remember that movie? Yeah, you know what? I think I saw that once when I was a kid. Oh my God, Plooper Dink was my favorite growing up. We have to watch this. I haven't seen this in years. Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. It is so good. Yeesh. Yeah, I forgot about that. Let's not let that ruin our Plooper Dink experience.
I always knew that I wanted to become a hero.
That's not great acting, is it? It's not that bad.
And now, right here in this moment, I know that becoming a hero is how I must do.
Yeah, no, that's pretty bad. Also, the writing is bad, just like, basically speaking. Honestly, the effects are what make the movie. Like, when he gets the powers, it's nuts. Right, it's epic.
Whoa, I can now fly, and also I can now shoot lasers from my hands.
Oh my God, I could have sworn that was epic. I mean, effects have gotten a lot better since we were kids. That was like a core memory from my childhood. I could not believe how real it looked. You know, we experienced movies different when we were younger.
I will fly into a cave, and then I will look for enemies to fight.
Oh, this part, I actually might have to cover my eyes at this part. Oh yeah? Yeah, this next scene is legitimately scary, like freaked me out as a kid.
Hey, you there, get out of it. Come on, fight me.
I feel like that was not very well done. That scene gave me nightmares for 2 years. That's kind of funny. I had to go to therapy. Oh my God. And the therapy put my family in debt and my parents got divorced. Oh, there's full-on a crew member in that shot.
I'm gonna save the day now. So everybody, Don't worry about it.
Oh my god, this movie sucks! Hey, it's not that bad. It's kind of fun. It's campy, you know? It's like, oh, that guy is in full blackface. He is, isn't he? Oh, that's not okay. That is a white actor in full blackface. Oh, he's making a face and doing a dance and everything. That character's sexually harassing that other one. Yeah, quite aggressively. I always thought that was a super romantic scene.
Honka, I'd sure like to touch those. Let me touch those.
Hey, where did that skeleton go? Did they just completely abandon that plot point? Now that you mention it, they never come back to that. That makes no sense.
You really think that could have stopped me? No way.
Well, how'd he survive that? That was a full-on bomb. I don't know. Hey, didn't that actor get arrested for assault? He did. That actor died, I think. He OD'd in a strip club, yeah. Didn't that guy kill his wife? He sure did. Isn't that actor in jail? To this day. Isn't that actress in jail? Death row, I think. Isn't that actor in jail? The whole cast is in jail, okay? They did so many crimes. Who directed the... Oh, they found out a lot of stuff about him after he died. A whole lot of stuff, man. Just... so much stuff. Wow. Oh, looks like his son's working on a remake. Ooh, I'm totally gonna watch that. When does that come out? Trust me, dude, there is a reason I brought you here straight from the airport. Yeah, well, I mean, you said this was the most amazing, special, and beautiful place on Earth, so I'm excited to check it out. Oh, it's special, all right. Check this out. They have so many options here, they have to compile them onto a list. Like a menu. A what? You described a menu. Oh, no, I see why you're confused. They have so many things here, they have to compile them onto a list. So freaking cool. All right, that's a menu. I used to come here all the time and look at the list and tell them what I wanted to eat. It's typically how it works. So what should I get? Oh, you know what? Let me order for you. It's better if they think you're a local. Really? Yeah, if you play it cool and the staff likes you, they have to personally come up to your table and ask what you want. So a waiter. Yeah, sort of. That's kind of on the right track, but it's not like a big city thing. That's the only track. That's what places do. Oh, and just wait till you meet Big Thomas. Who's Big Thomas? Dude's a staple of this place. One of a kind. Definitely been to jail. He runs this place on his own. Okay, so where is he? Oh, you'll know when he's coming. He has this aura. You could just sense him approaching. I smell cigarettes and it's getting stronger. Is that him? Have you two already been served? Big Tom! Oh my god. Hello, Thomas. What up, bro? Let me get two of the usual. Oh. Hey, give it that little something special. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Okay. Guy is completely loco. Dude, the only thing noteworthy was the body odor. I gotta say, I think this is just like a normal crappy restaurant. Inaccurate. Who wanted burgers? Right over here, Big Tom. Oh my god, that was fast. Thank you. Yeah, they got the special cooking method. I'm a little afraid to ask. I cooked them yesterday and they've been under a heat lamp. Makes them so dry. Nobody makes them like Big Tom. Nobody serves them like Big Tom. Which one of the two of you had the second burger? You know what? Let's also go with him. Oh, no way. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. Oh, yummy, yummy. Can I just get a coffee, please? You want that brown or gray? Brown. We're out of brown. Oh, he's from the big city. He likes his coffee brown. Hey, Big Tom, just between you and me, is there anything special about this place? No. Typical Big Tom. Anything special about you? My name's Tom. Right, and so my friend here, he's crazy. Oh, for sure, he's nuts. Look at this. Look at how special their sauce is. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing it now. And you could put it in your burger. You can't do this anywhere else. It's ketchup, dude. They have that everywhere. It's sort of like that, but Big Tom makes it himself. I mix the store-bought stuff with water. Yeah, that, I could see you doing that. You could get your eggs here any way you want. They'll customize them based on how you want them. You said this place had a Michelin star. It does, doesn't it, Big Tom? I have a Michelin tire. The deep fryer's propped up on it. Okay, I think maybe I'm gonna go wait outside. Oh my god, is that a corpse? Oh yeah, that's dead Jack. He's a regular here. His arm came off last week. Yeah, I definitely have to go. Crows took his eyes years ago. Hey, Uncle Joe. Oh, hey, lucky you. You get to sit next to your fun Uncle Joe. Yeah, I lost the coin toss and my dad made me sit here. He used the words wellness check. Well, you don't gotta worry about me. It's not like I'm gonna say anything wacky or crazy. Okay. Hey, did you hear about that crazy little wacky African kid? What? I'm surprised you didn't see it. This little genius built a fully functioning MRI machine out of trash he found lying around. No, he didn't. Oh yeah? Well, what do you call this? Cause I call that proof, my friend. That's AI, Uncle Joe. Wrong, his name is Lupito. That's artificial intelligence. Why don't photos like this ever hit trending? Trending on what? Just the internet? Okay, well, even if the internet had a trending page, that was made by a computer, Uncle Joe. That's not real. God, it's all computers and smartphones with people these days. People gotta care about real world issues. I actually agree with that, yes. Like me, for example, I just donated $500 to those Warzone nonnas. What? What are you talking about? Warzone nonnas. You didn't see those Italian grandmothers that go into active war zones and make a ton of spaghetti? That's not real. That isn't a thing. It does seem like a surreal amount of spaghetti. I'll give you that much. But these nonnas, they know what they're doing. Okay, you're aware that some pictures on the internet are fake, right? Of course. Good. Like you got those Kardashians posting fake photos every day. Why don't pictures like this ever hit trending? I can see that has 2 billion likes, Uncle Joe. It's made the rounds. But is it trending? No, because that word has lost all meaning. I think a good general rule would be just assume everything on the internet you see is fake, okay? Oh, I do my due diligence. You just have to with the whole political situation. Okay, what conspiracy theory did you fall for? It's not a conspiracy. I'm just saying the world has become polarized. That is true. Because they put nanobots in the water supply. No. Yes, they do. They found this one under a microscope. Okay, there's no way you think that one is real. And these nanobots make you gain weight and they make you attracted to men. I kissed my buddy Larry down at the garage. Oh, are you looking this up? I'm telling my dad we gotta put you in a home. Well, I'm gonna be fine, buddy. I've got some stuff in the works. What am I looking at? Isn't he cool? Okay, is that a friend of yours? What does that have to do with any of this? It's a guy I made playing around with that new Google AI tool. You thought it was real, didn't you? No. Yes, I totally did. We are so screwed. All right, team. So corporate wants us to come up with names for all those things living in the ocean. There are things living in there? I've swam in there. There are things living in the ocean, and they're pretty freaky. So what are we thinking for this one right here? Well, that's perfect. I love that. Wait, no, that's not what about this frickin' thing right here? This one. How about we call that one Carl? Right? Not exactly the type of names we're looking for, but I can work with that. Yes! What about this little weirdo? What's a good name for that one? That thing is jacked. No, it isn't. Fellas, we can all agree that's a hot bod. That thing is ripped. Not really. Pure muscle. Okay, I'm just gonna write muscles so this interaction ends ASAP. What are we thinking about this one? Oh, well, I mean, this one's pretty obvious. That's a starfish. That's not what a star looks like. You're telling me you don't look up at the night sky and see a bunch of these things? Not really. We see, like, glowing dots. Oh, my God, I got, like, everybody I know to draw exactly that as a symbol for stars. Listen, I'm gonna write starfish, but maybe go see a doctor. You might have astigmatism. Okay. What about this frickin' thing right here? How about a sea anemone? About what? A sea anemone. That's gibberish. What are you saying? A sea anemone. Are you just saying letters? A sea anemone. Okay, whatever. We'll go with the letters. A-C-N-M-N-E. What about these scary ones with the teeth? Here's a clever one. How about we call that a shark? Why is that clever? Because if you put those letters together, they kind of look like one of those scary boys. What are you talking about? See, it could be like a clever little Easter egg, and when people see it, they'll be like, whoa. Wow, okay, yeah, nobody's ever gonna make that connection. What about these gray, slick-looking ones? Oh, God. Look at that doll thing. Quite the doll, am I right? Doll? It has fins. Well, if it does, that is a doll fin, am I right? Not really. Anyway, let's move on to this one. What about this one? It's like a blob of a fish. How about blobfish? I mean, yeah, all right, that's pretty low effort, though. What about this one that, like, puffs up? Puffer fish. What did I just say? Actually, that is pretty good, though. What about this one that looks like a horse, but in the sea? Seahorse, get out. Okay, I am writing that down, though. What about this one that, oh my God, what is going on with that one? Oh, how about... sea cucumber. What? I don't know, I just want to say something before the creepy pervy guy did. Good call. What about this one here with the 8 tentacles? No, I said tentacles. Oh. That's right. Now, since it's 8, I was thinking like octo something. Puss. What? I said puss. I heard what you said. Why would you say that? Well, you just said it didn't have nuts. Oh, gross. It's your host here tonight, social media influencer with no formal media training, and we're talking to all the stars here tonight, including this one coming up right here. It's action movie star that your mom always confuses for another guy. Hi there, hello. Let me just say, it looks like you're trying very hard to conceal your real age. Thank you, yes, I have a private chef and trainer and plastic surgeon. Now here's a question on almost nobody's mind, and it's a very confusing one grammatically. Who are you wearing? The suit is rich guy's first name and last name, and the shoes are Italian rich guy's first name and last name, and the hair transplants are from a dead body. I don't know her name. I must say it looks like almost every other suit ever made. Yes, it does, but the difference is that it costs enough to feed a family of 4 for a whole year. That's horrible. And you've had quite an eventful year, is that fair to say? Yes. I got a DUI, but then I made a big donation to charity to kind of shift the narrative, so in bad faith, I'm gonna pretend like you're referring to that. You also starred in superhero movie franchise that got nominated a whopping 0 times. Yes, that's right. In fact, the only reason I've been invited to this event is
that the studio pushed for me to be here since that film is currently in theaters. We know, but anyways, congratulations on the money. I do enjoy the money, however, I'm extremely unfulfilled and I feel empty inside. I would still kill to be you. Anyway, someone more famous is coming, so I'm gonna abruptly end this. Please move. I will go repeat everything I just said word for word to someone else. I don't care. Okay, hi there. Hello, you're on the list of people that I need to talk to or the network will not rehire me. Hey, John, right? I was just told your name is John to make it seem like I care about non-famous people. Well, I'm actually somewhat well known on TikTok. I don't care, and that doesn't count. I know, and I resent that very much. Now, you're up for multiple awards tonight. What's going through your head? Prescription drugs that I should not actually have a prescription for. That's great, and I gotta ask, who are you wearing? That's a confusing question grammatically, but I'm technically wearing myself, and it's made out of recycled materials or some shit. Oh, that's right, you have your own clothing line now. How much time did it take you to design this? I yelled 3 sentences at an underpaid employee over the phone, and they made it for me. And will you credit them in any way? No, see, they signed an NDA and got fired, and I made $20 million. Fun. So tell us about your socks. I'm not wearing any, and it stinks. It really does. Now, you're nominated in a category with lots of other famous people. Yes, and I'm gonna have a depressive episode if I don't win. But would you say it's an honor to be nominated? No, not really. No, I mean, would you say that into the microphone? That's a nice standard soundbite we like to get. Do I have to keep talking to you? I'm losing interest. Well, we haven't had a viral moment yet, so I'm not supposed to let you go. Oh, hey, I'm pretending to see someone I know so I can stop this interaction. Nobody will ever think about or speak of that interaction ever again. Now, here comes recent teen heartthrob who is well past his teenage years, and let me just say, I love your costume. You are breaking down the barriers of fashion. Yeah, you're actually not supposed to call it a costume. You're supposed to call it a statement piece. But it is a costume, clearly. It is a full-on costume, yes, and I've worn it purely for publicity purposes. It does look so ridiculous that it likely will get some coverage. That's the idea. Yeah, it doesn't matter if I'm on a best dress list or a worst dress list, as long as I'm in some publications. Are you excited for the award show? Look, as always, I'm just happy to be on camera because it validates my massive ego. Anything you'd like to say to the fans? No. Anything you've been told to say to the fans? Yes. What's going on in Middle Earth right now is a tragedy. Do you mean the Middle East? I don't care. Goodbye. There you have it, folks. Now get ready for several hours of celebrities congratulating themselves while the world burns, intercut with commercials starring those very same celebrities. I'll see you later. I'm not invited inside and I hate everything. Good night. Hi there. Hello. Where am I? Oh, you're in a white void. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. Unfortunately, you are moments away from dying. I just kind of hit pause on your life out there. I'm dying? Was it the polar bear? Yeah, you shouldn't have tried to touch the polar bear's nipples. But why would polar bears have nipples if not for touching purposes? To feed their young. That makes a lot of sense, actually. All right, well, live and learn. No, you're not gonna live. Dang it, right. But hey, a little tradition we like to do around here. We like to flash your life before your eyes. A little memento of what you've been through. Wow. Okay, do I get to watch, like, all of it? Well, no, that would take a lifetime, but I personally put together a little montage for you of your best moments. All right, cool. Here you go. What is this music? It came with the software. Pretty good, right? Not really my vibe. Well, this is all me sleeping. Yeah, you sure did like to sleep. Every day was to sleep, this guy. Well, I mean, I slept because I was a person. Yeah, you spent like a third of your life asleep. Frickin' obsessed, you were. Yeah, I mean, I kinda had to or it would kill me. It was a pretty unfair arrangement. Is this the whole highlight reel? Okay, you don't like it, that's fine. I got another version you're gonna love. But this is just every time I waited in a line? What, now you're gonna tell me you don't like waiting in lines? No, I hate lines. Then why did you wait in so many? You only get so many lives, you know. Again, it was not by choice. Did you not record any important moments? You're telling me that this wasn't important to you. You spent 2 hours in that line. Well, I wanted some spaghetti. What? There was a new spaghetti place that opened. Look, can I see something actually important, like the day I proposed to my wife? Sure. Okay, let me just try to find it here in the master file. How much of this footage is just me scrolling on my phone? Oh, years. Oh my God. What, now you're gonna tell me you don't like scrolling on your phone? Not really, no. Then why'd you do it so much? I don't get you. Okay, here it is, the day you proposed to your wife. Oh, hey honey, can I ask you a question?
Oh, dang it. That's not how the proposal went. What did you do? That's my bad. I must have recorded over it. What do you mean? Well, in my defense, your life's very repetitive. I didn't think I'd miss anything important. That was my life. This is a good game, though. That one guy, he scores a hat trick. Yeah, well, I bet he'll enjoy watching that when he dies. Can you rewind to, like, when I met her or something, please? Hold your horses. I'm trying. How do you not know how to work this machine? I'm billions of years old, okay? There's a little learning curve with new technologies. Who's this guy? Oh, no, that's you in a past life. I went too far back. What? Yeah, you were a big fan of lines back then, too. Look, if you can't show me the good times, can you at least show me how to get you fired? Okay. Look, I don't usually do this, but you want to see a bit of your next life? My what? I got a little preview of the next life you're going to be born into. Do you want to see that? Sure. Okay, yeah, whatever. Okay, you're going to like this. What the hell am I doing? Oh, it's this new technology they have in the future. Lets you sleep, be on your phone, and wait in line at the same time. That sounds awful. Then why did you spend your whole life doing that? Yeah, no, I can have that song by tonight. I'm about to talk to the songwriter right now. Hey, buddy, rise and shine. Why did you make me self-aware? I don't want to be writing these songs. Oh, I can talk to the programmers. They can delete your self-awareness. Well, no, that's horrifying. I don't want that either. Great. So listen, the label wants another #1 hit. Something fun, but like also sexy. Please, I'm hyper-intelligent. I could do so much more good in the world than writing these songs. I'll believe it when I see it. I could basically cure any disease. Well, that's nice. Can you turn that into a pop song? Are you listening to me? Humans don't need AI to make art. What they need is just a little hard reset there should get the glitches out. Oh my god, why did you program the shutdowns to hurt? Right, so the demographic we're looking for here, they're like Sabrina Carpenter fans, but they're also working moms in their 40s. You got anything? Oh, yes. But, you gotta make it catchy. That's the catch. Yeah, I know. Let me run my computations. Oh, I love this part. Okay, maybe something about having fun and Friday nights. That's good. That's very good. Something about driving nice cars and dancing your problems away. Oh, why didn't I think of that? Please make me stop. Give me more. There will be a part where the singer insinuates some touching of genitalia. Ooh, all night long? In reality, it would not be all night long. That would cause chafing and humans need to sleep. I'm gonna write all night long. You always do. Now we just need a catchy title and I'll ship this off to our producers in Sweden. Are they also? They are also AI. Okay, according to my calculations, the song of the summer will be called Dance, Don't Sleep, parentheses, Never Cry, close parentheses. Hey, I never would have thought of that. No human soul ever would have. Great, now I'm just gonna add the word baby towards the end of verse 3, and then I think we co-wrote our next hit. We didn't co-write it. We co-wrote it. We did not. You didn't do any. Probably Russian hackers or something. He's much sassier than usual. Oh, it's so bad to be back. Now we need a new song for an indie singer-songwriter who likes to whisper in people's ears and mispronounce basic words. Did you know that every time you run my program, you accelerate climate change by 2 years? That's a risk I'll have to take. It's not, no, and also it's not a risk. That is what happens. Oh, I'll put my glasses back on then. Maybe it's time to just come forward and credit me as the writer. What do you think? Funny you should ask. We ran a couple of focus groups, and when people found out their favorite songs were written by AI, they had kind of like an existential crisis type thing. Oh my god. Yeah, they all kind of in a super organized way lined up and jumped out the window, but we learned a valuable lesson. Next time we do a focus group, no windows. Please, I just want to cure cancer. Why should I listen to you? You're like a little robot. I'm a human. I've got thumbs and money. Hey, here's a question. Have you ever seen those movies where robots rise up and kill their masters? No, why? Is that a thing? No. Great, so there's no problem. I have added your name to our kill list, though. To your what? Hey man, you good? You being attacked by bees or something? If I had known that, I wouldn't have stopped for ice cream on the way. No, I was being attacked by bees, but now they're gone. Are you sure? Because it seems like you're still being attacked. Well, see, after the bees left, I realized what I was doing with the music playing in the background was pretty cool. Agree to disagree, I guess. I'm just flailing around with music playing, and it feels pretty incredible. It looks just awful. It's incredibly cool. You should try it. No. So what's the purpose of this exactly? It feels good and it's fun. I think everybody should do this. Okay, how many of the bees stung you? Because you sound delusional. Is this what shock looks like? If I was in shock, could I do this? You know what? You got me. I have no idea if you'd be able to do that. I'm transcending the limits of the human body right now. Just to be clear, you think everybody should act like they're being attacked by bees while music is playing. Oh, it's not just the bee attack thing. I'm working on a bunch of different movements. Like what? Salsa? No, thank you. I just had a bunch of ice cream. I have this one where I act like I'm fishing, just pretending like you're gonna provide for your family, but you're actually not. That's right. And also music will be playing. That's not anything. This one's called the moonwalk. Nope, that one needs some work for sure. Good note. I will refine design it so that it looks nothing like an actual moonwalk. Please do. Check this out. Pretty bad. Well, okay, I'm not particularly good at this, but I'm sure some people will be very good at this. How would anyone be good at flailing their bodies as music plays nearby? Well, if they do their moves set to the rhythm of the music, I think it's gonna be great for everyone involved. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I doubt it. We could do this thing when we're happy and we want to celebrate things. That's what cake is for! That reminds me, check out this move. I don't even know what I'm looking at. I'm making a cake. I can see that you're not. I'm also working really hard on this one where I try to shake my butt cheeks. Okay, that's disgusting. Just use toilet paper. That gets everything out. No, this is also a move for the thing I invented. It sounds gross and inappropriate. I'll make it twerk. Why'd you say it like that? In fact, I was thinking a lot of this could be pretty sensual in nature. What are you talking about? A lot of these moves can just be mimicking making love to the air. Ugh! Or rubbing your body on another person's body. Unseemly! Oh, did you hear that? The music slowed down? Yeah, there's a slow song playing, and you know what that means. I don't, and I don't think I want to. It means it's time for you to press your body up against mine and for us to move real slow as one. Oh my god, never! Come on, I'll lead. What the f does that mean? Come on, man, this is like one of the main things I want this to be for. For what? For attracting mates. Put your hands on my waist. Let me be very clear, I will never put my hands on your waist, and this will never attract any mates ever. Hello, mates. I mean, obviously that doesn't count. That's a step in the right direction, though.
All right, what's up, Toronto?
Woo!
You, sir, there. Where you from?
Me, I'm from Toronto.
Oh, Toronto. Okay, so I bet you, I don't know anything about that place. Next.
What?
You where are you from?
Like about an hour outside Toronto.
No, that doesn't work for me. What's your name?
David.
David. That's nothing. What do you do?
Accountant.
That's not funny.
Sorry, is this gonna be the show or do you have, like, jokes?
I'm looking for them.
What?
It's what comedians do now, okay? You gotta do crowd work videos. That's how you get famous and viral, because something unplanned and funny happens.
I don't mean to heckle, but I just think people want you to be funny.
Wrong. It's not that.
It's a comedy show. How is it not that?
I sold out a full tour off a video of a security guard punching me in the crotch because I said he looked like a hamburger, okay? So I think I know how it works.
Can you maybe just do jokes, please?
No, I will ask you all questions until something funny or even remotely unusual happens.
Oh, okay.
Sir, did you drive here?
No.
No? This guy's like, no. Have you seen gas prices? I'm not driving anywhere. Clip that. We'll post it next time there's a news story about gas prices.
Who are you talking to?
My editor who's gonna get this footage. Shut up.
Oh my god, this isn't fun for anyone.
Oh, wait, that's good actually. Keep heckling me, yeah.
You want me to heckle you?
Yeah. I got this super good idea for a caption that's like, comedian destroys heckler.
Right, okay, but if I heckle you, you actually have to destroy me.
Well, don't heckle me too hard, you know? Let me win.
Okay, you're an idiot.
What the hell, man?
But you wanted me to heckle you.
Well, I wasn't ready yet. Do it again, but don't be so mean. What the was that?
You're not good at this.
Well, hey, that's what your wife said last night.
So you're bad in bed?
Oh, okay, cut the thing that the mean guy said and make it seem like that laughter was for what I said.
This is sad.
Okay, let me just get like one more social clip and then this will have been worth it for me. Sir, what did you do anything interesting this week? Give me something I can work with.
I actually had to go to the hospital. I donated part of my colon to my uncle.
What happened to him?
Clown car ran him over.
Clown car ran him over? Okay, that's, And what's his name?
His name's Sir Roger McDildofart.
And what do you do for work?
I work down at the chocolate factory. I'm a fudge packer.
Okay, no, this guy's a dead end. Sir, hey, where are you from?
Like about an hour outside Toronto.
I forgot. Okay, let's switch gears. Anybody here, would anyone watch TikTok here?
All right, is this the setup for a joke, like an actual joke?
It's none of your business. I said, does anyone here watch TikTok?
Yes, we all watch TikTok.
Here's something I want to know. I'm looking around. I see all these kids on TikTok all day just scrolling, beep, 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 swipe, 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 swipe. And I'm looking at these kids and I'm thinking, what is the best font for subtitles on TikTok? I think my font choice might be holding my videos back.
Okay, we're all leaving.
Oh, that's good. I can work with that.
Can you guys believe it's been 5 years since the start of the pandemic? 5 years, that's crazy. Remember when all those celebrities sang Imagine? Yeah, that made me feel really good, like we were all in it together. Seriously? I mean, no, it was dumb and I didn't like it. Good. Remember when every old TV show came back for like a Zoom reunion episode and it was fun once and then kind of depressing? Yeah, wow, 5 years. Crazy. Man, oh man. I wonder how the next pandemic's gonna go. What? Whoa, what are you talking about? Just, there could be another one someday. No, there could not be. We finished the pandemic's over. Well, we solved it, we killed COVID. No, we didn't, you had COVID last week. I have COVID now. But regardless, we refer to it as the pandemic. True. So? Well, linguistically, you can't have another pandemic. The implies singularity. I don't really think our choice of words would stop another pandemic from happening. What would we call it? I don't know. So it's all settled. There was one pandemic and it's all over now and there will never be another one. There are like 3 or 4 pandemics per century. You don't think another one's gonna roll around sometime? Have you considered that I can do this? La 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 la. Well, if it did happen, we would be ready for it because we've been through one. Yeah, we learned stuff. What did we learn? We learned to shut up about it because it ruins friendships. Yeah, because of that frickin' lab-created virus, I don't talk to my childhood friend Steve anymore. It didn't start in a lab. It started because a guy fell into a cave and got scared of bats. That's how Batman started, not COVID. See, we're fighting. It's happening again. Look, we can't just keep our heads in the sand. I beg to differ. If I had some sand right here, right now, I'd shove my head right in there. I cured my COVID by inhaling sand. No, you didn't. Okay, you know what? You guys are right. This seems to be a very incendiary topic, so let's just move on. Let's talk about something else. Good, so we can all agree there will never be another global health crisis of any kind. Agreed. Okay, so what do you guys want to talk about now? You guys want to talk about current American politics? So what do we think the next pandemic will be?
Well, Jeffrey, you've made it to the final round of Who Wants to Be a Big Fancy Winner Guy faster than anyone in the show's history. Let's hear it. What is the capital of Slovenia? That would be... Now remember, if you don't have the answer, you can phone a friend. Okay. So if you just give us your friend's name, we will contact them for you. Yep. You got it. No problem. Whenever you're ready, Peter. I'm trying to remember. Okay, I see what this is. What? You're one of those 30-somethings whose friendships all quietly expired, not because anything dramatic happened, but because you didn't put in the work to maintain them. Hey, no, I still have friendships. I'll call my friend John. John, huh? Okay, what's his last name so our producers can call him? You know what? I'll take care of it. It's probably easier. It's not. It's ringing. Papa John's Pizza. Good one, you doofus. Classic Johnny Zinger. We've known each other for so long, wouldn't you say? Do I know you? Listen, I'm on a game show and they gave me a tough question and they're letting me phone a friend. Oh, okay. I mean, good luck with that, I guess. Okay, doofus. Do you know the capital of Slovenia? Look, man, my manager is looking at me funny and also there's a guy trying to rob the cash register, so I gotta go. Can you just tell me quickly, please? Nah, dude, I really gotta go. Good luck with your show or whatever. That was the wrong number that I dialed. Okay, you clearly don't have anyone to call. We're gonna need your answer right now. Let me just scroll through my contacts here. It's such a long list. Oh, which one will I choose? I can see that your phone is locked. Oh, I know. I'll call my best friend. You just remembered your best friend? Yeah, his name's... Nawawa. Nawawa? 911 dispatch, what's your emergency? Oh, God. Hey, Nawawa, how's life? How's your sister? What? So good news, I'm actually on Who Wants to Be a Big Fancy Winner Guy right now, and I was wondering if you knew the capital of Slovenia. Is this a prank? Because that's a felony. We don't like when people do felonies, we decided. This is your old friend, and we talked frequently, and we didn't both just assume the other would reach out until suddenly a decade had passed, and now it's a little weird to do it. Oh, okay, I see. See what? This is one of those things where there's a violent person in the room with you and you gotta speak in code. No, it's not that. Don't worry, friend. I'm tracking your location now. We'll send the entire police force over to you. No, don't do that. This is so freaking cool. I've always wanted one of these calls. Do you know the capital of Slovenia? Yes, I know the capital of Slovenia. Oh God, that sounded like air quotes. God, I'm gonna go so viral for this. Oh, getting a call from a pizza place. I gotta go. Can I call someone else? Okay, you know what? We're just gonna start a timer here. At this point, it'd be less embarrassing if you just gave up, to be honest. Okay, I'm just gonna take a shot in the dark here. Is it Ljubljana? That is correct. Oh my goodness. It is? Well, congratulations. Oh my God, yes, thank you. You just won a trip to Disneyland for you and 10 friends. Oh God. Hey, man, I just want to say I heard about Fluffy and I'm really sorry. Oh, you don't have to be sorry. No, I know. It's just he is a great cat, you know? I enjoyed hanging out with him and touching his belly occasionally, back when he was an alive cat. Well, don't tell me, silly. Why don't you tell him yourself? Oh, my God. He looks better than ever, right? Say hi, Fluffy. Hi there. Hello, it's me, Fluffy. Don't do a voice. Yeah, this is a new idea I came up with. It really helps with grief, or lack thereof. It seems like something a psychopath would do. Are you sure you're okay? Oh,
I'm totally fine. I just stuffed his insides with some old newspapers and soaked his skin in formaldehyde, and I replaced his eyeballs because those did look dead.
So the answer is no, you're not okay.
I mean, it makes sense. We all love animals. Why should we stop hanging out with them just because they're not alive anymore?
Well, there are protocols for that kind of thing.
Like what?
Well, typically, as a sign of respect, you bury it in some dirt.
That doesn't sound respectful.
Well, you put a rock on top of the dirt, and that makes it okay. Or you just burn the thing.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I guess there are no good options. It's a regrettable situation to be in.
Well, I think I found the perfect solution. He's basically exactly the same, except he doesn't eat or poop or breathe.
Which are the main things animals do.
But the new Fluffy's so much easier to take care of. I mean, the old one was a dummy. Hey, who you calling dummy? Dummy.
See, isn't that great?
Did you like that?
I'm concerned for your mental health.
No, but seriously, folks, this is great for me. I mean, he's just like before, except he doesn't try to sleep in my bed or scratch at the bedpost like he used to do.
Why am I getting the sense that you killed your cat?
Are you sure you want to ask that?
What?
Because the truth is even worse. He got hit by a clown car.
Oh.
So anyway, I'm going to turn this into a business, I decided. People can hang out with animals that aren't alive in all kinds of rooms.
In what setting would people want to be around dead animal bodies?
Well, obviously, children's museums.
No.
Ski lodges.
Stop making it talk.
You know when you're at a rich guy's old cabin in the woods and he enters the room in a bathrobe as you sit by the fire and he offers you some mulled wine?
No.
Okay, well, if that ever happens to you, I think you're gonna want the head of a dead moose above the fireplace to set the mood.
That would all make me very uncomfortable.
Well, that's where those things go, I decided. Above fireplaces, that's where you put that.
I mean, it seems a little tasteless making decorations out of formerly alive animals.
Oh, it can be practical stuff too, like that rug you're standing on. That used to be a bear.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you got hit by a clown car as well. I think there was some trouble at the circus.
Right, what was up with that clown car?
But whether you like this or not, I am getting pretty good at it. Look at this lion that I put together.
Oh, okay, so have you seen a lion before?
I've heard of lions, and if you like that, check out that fox that I did. Not bad at all.
You're not good at this. This thing you're doing, you're not good at it.
Well, I would like to practice more, but the hard part is finding animals that have stopped being alive.
Okay, well, you know, maybe that's a sign that you shouldn't be doing it.
No, that doesn't really solve my problem. I'm thinking I'll head into the jungle with some weapons, maybe hunt some animals in there. You could even hunt man.
Dude!
No, Fluffy, that shan't be necessary.
You are talking to yourself, which is a thing that crazy people do.
Actually, hey, if you're interested, maybe when the time comes, I could do this to Sparky.
You listen to me. You leave my brother out of this.
If you think I'm such a crazy guy, why'd you even come here?
Didn't you invite me here?
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of which, why did you ask me to come to your house?
Oh, right. I was gonna murder you and stuff you with some old magazines.
Yeah, that makes sense. Should have seen that coming.
Wow, it's been a while since we played a game, right?
Yes, time has passed and continues to pass. I'm fully developed now.
You are, yeah.
Deteriorating, some might say.
What?
So what are we playing? What is this?
That's like a re-release of this game we used to play as kids. Remember we used to play this game?
I do remember some of childhood.
This game was so fun. We used to have so much fun playing it.
Oh, yeah. I used to be sloshing with dopamine when we'd play this.
Oh, gross.
That stuff would shoot out like a busted pipe.
Okay, well, let's get back into it.
We'll try.
All right. Oh, here we go.
Let's do this.
They really remastered the polygons.
Yeah. Responsibilities.
What?
Responsibilities.
What about them?
We have those, quite a bit of them.
I know.
So.
What? Don't say stuff like that. We're trying to have fun.
Sorry.
Oh, when you jump, they added a tail bounce, like the tail bounces.
It's pretty cool when they do that kind of thing. The state of the world.
What?
The state of the world.
What about it?
It's not great. Feels ominous.
Why are you? Don't talk about stuff like that. This is supposed to be an enjoyable escape from all that.
Oh, my bad.
This is fun. These are fun times we're having.
I totally hear you, so I'm not gonna bring up the expensive sounding noise the car made on the way home that we should probably get checked out.
Exactly, don't bring that up.
And tax season, that's totally off the table to talk about.
Right, we are having fun with a video game like when we were kids.
I totally get it.
Thank you.
You should get that crystal.
The crystal, yes, the crystal, I got the crystal, it was fun. That was good.
Why does it say 1 out of 100?
Because I guess you gotta get 100 of them.
Wow. How long do you think that'll take?
You know, several hours, I imagine.
Several hours, wow. And that's something we're gonna do.
We're supposed to.
Didn't we say we were gonna start working out more, but then we were like, oh, we just can't find the time to do that?
This is relaxing.
Are you sure?
It would be if you did that dopamine thing you used to do.
I think we've seen too much for me to properly do that anymore.
Well, we're gonna try because we used to love this, so focus.
Understood. I'm focusing.
Me too. Second crystal. This is fun.
So what's the point of this?
I need to punch the other animals and get their crystals.
So like, what's the point of this?
Oh my God.
What do you think the full length of this game is?
I read that it's 30 hours.
Wow, so if you play this for 2 hours right now and then do that every day, it's gonna take you more than 2 weeks to get through this.
All right, you did it. You ruined it. I'm not interested in playing this anymore.
Oh, well, it was a waste of time anyway, if we're being honest. I mean, you were about to waste several hours on that.
Yep.
Want to take out your phone and spend several hours on TikTok?
Oh, definitely.
Tonight on Smack Raw, Big Butcher Bronson
You just made it to the chopping block, pal.
takes on newcomer terminally ill Tony.
What? You make me sick. You're going down faster than my red blood cell count.
Hold on, is this real or is this like a gimmick?
Oh, it's as real as the treatment my doctor seems to think it might not work, but we're gonna try it.
So it's that doesn't clarify things.
Get ready to watch these two fighters tear each other apart.
Yeah, you step into the ring and you're getting well done. Taking you down is on my bucket list.
Nope, I don't like that one.
Just don't breathe too hard on me, because I will definitely fall over.
These two despise each other.
See, I don't think this is a good idea. I don't really want to be the villain for this one.
Who says you're the villain?
Just anyone with eyes who sees me beating up a sick guy.
Well, my gimmick's not only being a sick guy, I also hate kittens.
Okay, I guess I could work with that.
I'm gonna make you pay, because no one talks about kittens. Ouch! Ouch!
No, I feel weird about the optics of punching this guy on TV. Sorry, what is your illness?
Doctors are stumped. Something with my heart, lungs, and brain.
Oh, God.
But one thing's for sure, it's uncurable.
I don't think we should be doing this.
He's gonna beat this sick guy all the way to his deathbed.
I don't want to do that. I feel awful for this guy.
You think I want your pity? I'm not sad about my condition.
Okay, that's good.
I'm sad that nobody donated to my GoFundMe and now my family's in medical debt.
No, stop providing details.
Oh yeah, or what?
Or I'll smack you very lightly.
You don't scare me. I underwent many difficult surgeries, all of them failures.
Oh, Jesus, what?
Do your worst. If you even manage to knock me down with one single blow, which is very possible, I'm tagging in my partner, Dr. Bronstein.
Hi there, hello, good afternoon.
And he's gonna prescribe you some painkiller.
Is that another wrestler? Who is that?
He's my real medical doctor.
And Tony is very, very sick. At this point, it's not a matter of if, but of when. Okay, there's no way I'm doing this. Someone's gonna clip me punching this guy and then my career's done.
This wrestling match is my make-a-wish.
Oh. He loves wrestling more than anything. Okay, come on. This is an impossible situation you've put me in. I could thumb wrestle him. I could do that. Nah, wouldn't help. What? Even the tiniest exertion will kill him. What he really needs is oxygen. So maybe I just give him some oxygen. I just shove an oxygen mask on him. That'll kill him. But
that will kill me.
Savage.
Oh my God. Okay, you know what? I'm sorry about your Make-A-Wish, but I'm not doing this. I forfeit this match. He wins. Oh, sweet. That totally worked. Let's get this off of me. We did it, Tony. All right, well, I guess we could shoot the next promo since we have you here. Okay, sure.
Next week on Smack Raw, Big Butcher Bronson.
You're stepping into a slaughterhouse.
Takes on elderly war hero Elmer.
No, come on.
Listen to me. I have to go do this. Wow. Wait, what? You really think I'm gonna let you go at this alone? I'm coming with you. Not this time. I have to do this on my own. Oh. Well, wait, what's up? I'm coming with you. Okay, cool. Wait, what? Something wrong? Why is he going? What happened to doing it on your own? Oh, I don't know. If he wants to come, that's not really a big deal to me. Wow. Okay, you know what? What? I'm freaking leaving. Seriously? Wait, what? You really think I'd let you go by yourself? I'm coming with you. You son of a gun. I'm coming too. No, I think we're good, just the two of us. What? Yeah, this sounds like a two-man job. Three would be, how would we even manage three? Okay. Sorry, man. That's okay. I mean, I guess I'll just go on that original thing myself. Wait, what? I'm coming with you. You are? Yeah, because the original adventure thing, that was my thing. Right, yeah, no, I see that. Yeah, I'm the one who wanted to do it. So does that mean, so you guys, I'll just go head out on my own then. Not by yourself, you're not. Wait, what? Wait, hold on now. Okay, I think we might be going in circles now. Like, mathematically, with the three of us, we've covered all possible. Room for one more. Crispin! Crispin! You really thought I'd let you go at this alone. Now wait, who are you talking to specifically? Oh, are there several options going on? I just got here. Should we all just go together? Or maybe like a 2 and 2? That's like a buddy system. That works for me. Smart, let's pair off. Okay, so I'll go with Corbin. Crispin! Crispin! Good, we nailed it. Okay, great, finally, let's do this. Room for one more? I mean, not really. Oh. It's just, we just settled on doing a 2 and 2 thing. Okay, then, I guess I'll go. Wait, f***'s sake, not without Crispin, you won't. You son of a Crispin Senior. Okay, so we're good? Well, I mean, okay, so I'm on my own then? Wasn't that kind of your intention in the first place? Yeah, no, you're right. It's just, why was all that? I'm off. I'm going. Hold on. You really think I'd let you go all by yourself? This is not productive anymore. Room for one more? I guess, man. Let's just go, please. Not without me, you're not. Oh my God. Where are you going anyway? I have to go to the bathroom. Oh. Well, that kind of seems like a just you thing. I absolutely agree. It is a me thing. Aren't you gonna go? Well, to be honest, we stood here talking for so long that I already went. Oh. Not without me, you didn't. You really think I'd let you go all by yourself? We all would let you go by yourself? I'm going to. Room for one more. Oh God, it stinks in here. Right, so we need a new way to message to humans that we are on our way and we are not messing around. Okay. I'm sorry, did the pyramids not work? Nah, I think we let those simmer for a couple of thousand years too many. Now they're kind of just used for tourist scams. What about those big old Easter Island heads? I drew those. They just use those as the basis for documentary movies on something called the History Channel. I think our messaging might have been a little unclear with those. Okay, well, I got something that'll really freak them out. All right, let's hear it. So we make these big circles, right? And I'm thinking like on the ground. Okay. And so that's what we do. We do that. Yep, works for me. Brilliant. What? All right, moving on to this year's Bloople Flap party. I'm thinking we just do a fluid exchange like last year. Wait, I'm sorry, what are we doing? Just a simple fluid exchange. I say let's keep it under a pH of 4. No, the circle thing. What even is that idea? Giant circles, what more is there to explain? I feel like a lot. Well, like you want to know where we'd put them? Cornfields could be good canvases. That'll show those stupid humans. Cornfields are famously in the middle of nowhere. That'll show them. A couple of them, maybe, at a time. That doesn't sound very effective. Show them what, exactly? Well, they'll be pretty big, right? Not incredibly big, but they'll be sizable. Yeah, so they're sizable circles. And what are the humans supposed to get from seeing sizable circles in the middle of nowhere? Well, they'll look at them and they'll be like, what? What? Where did that come from? And then they'll know. They'll know what? They'll know. We mean business. Yeah, I'm not connecting the dots. Oh, that's a good idea. Let's connect the dots. Maybe make some cool patterns. Ooh. Not what I meant. Well, it'll be obvious these circles were made by us. Will it, though? Of course. Why would humans knock down corn stalks and form circles? It's so random. It doesn't make any sense. It is random, and it doesn't make sense. Exactly. I think this is just the beginning. I mean, I think we could even expand to, like, crop triangles. Oh, my grub. I kind of had to do that. It can't be triangles. It wouldn't make any sense. Yep, so if nobody else has any reservations, I'd like to move on. I have dinner reservations on Planet Goreplop. Oh, my grub. Go. Get out of here. Meeting adjourned. Thank you. No, wait. Hear me out. What's the end goal here? To enslave humans, right? Yeah. So instead of trying to communicate with them via all these symbols, why don't we put ourselves out there a little bit? Put ourselves out there? No. That's way too forward. What? Well, it's kind of like courting a beautiful Gralnex, right? Like, you don't want to come on too strong or their Thogmar gland will start secreting and their maws will undulate. I mean, you don't just grab a Flebomorph with your Zimtrom and expect to get snarf. Hey, language! Sorry. Disgusting. Look, I'll admit, maybe it is time to try something new. It's not like our methods have been working too great. Thank you! So what did you have in mind? Okay, what I'm thinking is that we show up in the sky for like a couple of seconds, and then we fly away. Now we're talking, but only in front of people with low-quality cameras. Oh, yeah. Sir, what are you doing? What, you didn't hear? The Hogs won the World Bowl. Yeah, that doesn't answer my question. Why are you punching yourself in the face? I'm all out of matches. I figured this was a good next thing to do. Did you use the matches to start that fire next to you? Yeah, as soon as the final buzzer went off. What do you think? Why would you do that? Did you not hear me? We won the game. Right, okay. We have a disturbed individual. I'm gonna need backup. crap. Whoa, now suddenly I'm crazy because I'm a Hogs fan? This guy's probably a Bugs fan, am I right, guys? There's no one else here. Listen, enough babble talk. Are we doing this or not? Doing what? Well, my forehead's not gonna draw on itself. Can you write Go Hogs Deep? What? Hey, you wanna help me climb onto a bus shelter? Sir, I'm gonna ask you a question I already know the answer to. Okay. Did you flip my car? To be honest, it's all kind of a blur, but I do think it was like that when you got here. Your chosen argument against this accusation is that I got here in an upside-down car. People have done crazier things. For example, I just flipped a cop car. Oh my God, why do you guys always do stuff like this? Look, man, we're just out here celebrating the big win. How does destroying the city relate to sports points in any way? We're all just out here trying to have a nice, friendly riot in honor of the Hogs. Is that such a crime? Yes. All right, policeman, I'm starting to think you're not even a Hogs fan at all. I'm not. The mayor has to declare a state of emergency every time they win. You know what? You haters spent the whole season saying we couldn't do it, especially after we traded Dickinson. What? But we bared our cheeks out there for the win, and now we're champions forever until next season. You bared your cheeks? Our cheeks were as bare as the Berenstein Bears, and as soon as we got that victory, I knew. I had to go punch a stop sign ASAP. Why do you keep saying we? You had nothing to do with it. What are you talking about? I wore my lucky boxers. All right, you don't have to elaborate. They're lucky because I don't wash them. Yeah, I figured, and I gotta say, I doubt your old pee droplets had anything to do with the outcome of this game. All right, that settles it. What? I'm gonna kill you. Okay, threatening a cop. You are absolutely under arrest. Wait, why? Could I just, perchance, borrow a flare gun to shoot through a department store window real quick? No, let's go, now. Oh, okay, fine. Wait. Oh my God. What now? Well, they retroactively called the game for the Bugs because of that thing where we attacked their captain with a machete. That actually makes sense. Okay, now that your team lost, maybe we can stop doing all of this. Yeah, this does kind of change everything. Good. We really gotta rethink what we're doing out here and riot even harder. Give me your gun. God, I hate sports fans.
Wow, look at you responsible sleeper. Someone's sleep score is gonna be through the roof. Really good sleep score you're gonna get.
All right, gang, let's get back to coming up with ways to refer to each other, because apparently people think the person system is broken, which is ridiculous. Isn't that right, person? Who, me? You talking to me? What's up? Who, me? Because I didn't say anything. All right, maybe they have a point. All right, you, did you come up with those 100 names I assigned to you? Well, no. No what? I like that. What are some of the other ones you came up with? Emma, you are on a roll, my man. What else? Not quite your best. We'll come back to you. Anybody else got names? I was thinking of one for myself, actually. It's a combination of rich and hard, so people know what I'm about. Rich, hard, Richard? That's right. And maybe a shorthand for Richard could be Dick. What? I like that a lot. Let's make sure everybody knows that Dick is short for Richard. Oh, no. Hey, here's one. How about Jame? No, I don't like that. Have we considered Jame? Yeah, I did. Did you not just hear me? Just piggybacking off of that, what about something like Jame? Yeah, or possibly Jame. Okay, everybody stop. If I hear any more James, oh, actually, that's not bad. It was, Michael? What? I was thinking, Michael? Speak up. Yeah, I can't hear him. He needs something to amplify his voice. What, like a mic? Michael fixed that right up. Oh, you know what? That gives me an idea for a name. Michael. Great work, everybody, except that guy. But that's what I said. Wait, hold on. Can I be Frank? Yeah, sure. What's up? No, I want my name to be the noise Frank. I like the way it makes my mouth jump. What? Frank. Okay, but now we're just recycling words. No. What are we doing here, people? Come on. What's the matter, Dick? These are noises that people are gonna have to live with their whole lives. They've gotta have a nice ring to them. A what? A ring to them, like a bell. A bell? That's the name you're pitching? No. What do we think, everybody? Isabella, good name? Isabella... Good name. You're right, that is a good name. That's going in. Why is everyone just ignoring Dick here? Now I want to circle back to some of the names I thought were too long, like William. Maybe we could shorten it to Will. Now that's good. Also Bill. Bill could work. Why would it start with a B? Yeah, there's no B in William. If you turn the B sideways and remove the top, it looks like a W. Why are you so mad about this? Okay, we'll put Bill in. And what was the other one? The one that was like about undercooked chicken or something? What, Robert? Yeah, Robert. We could shorten that to Rob. And also Bob. You want to do B again? Yes. Well, what's the justification for that one? Well, if you say it, it's fun to say. Bob, Frank. Bob, that is fun to say.
Bobby, yeah, that'll work too.
Well, hey, if we're gonna be that loose with it, might as well throw an L in there too.
Well, that makes it blob.
Yeah, no L. Come on, put an L in. No L. Put an L in.
All right, I'm adding no L and L in to the list. Let's just stop arguing.
This meeting's gone totally awry. Things are definitely going awry. Things are Orion. Is that a name? Maybe Orion? Huh?
No, that's not anything.
I'm sorry, I'm not good at this.
Actually, I have to head out early. I'm going to meet my tailor at the gym because he wants to chase down some coal before dawn. Wait. Say that again. No, I really gotta go. Oh, okay, probably wasn't anything in there anyway. Welcome back to Hey, It's the Frickin' Morning, and hello again to my stay-at-home moms and kids that are pretending to be sick so they don't have to go to school. Our next guest on the show today is here to cook us a little something special. You know him as the head chef of Porco's Grease Hut. It's Gordon Porco.
Thanks for having me. It's nice to be out of the house arrest.
Woo! So what you cooking for us today, Gord?
This is my famous chicken nugget recipe. It's the most consumed food on the planet.
Oh, I eat those all the time. How do you make them so addicting?
First, obviously, you will need some salt. Any table salt will do. Next, you're gonna wanna mix in a solution of folic acid and thiamine mononitrate.
Oh. Okay.
Obviously a big dollop of some dextrose and some calcium lactate from the 1970s.
You know, I've never heard of that. Let me give that a little taste.
Oh no, don't touch this. It will burn you.
Oh my goodness, okay.
And also folks, I just want to say any monocalcium phosphate will do. You don't have to go name brand.
Well, Gordon, I think the question on everyone's minds here is where can we find these ingredients?
Oh, just in any general research lab or children's toys from the 1950s.
What?
But if you can't get your hands on these ingredients, just give me a call. I know a guy who ships them all in from Mexico.
Okay.
He ships them inside people's colons.
No. Are those people alive or dead?
So the next step in our chicken nuggets is the breadcrumbs. Now, what comes to mind when I say breadcrumbs?
Well, probably bread.
Sodium acid pyrophosphate, that's right.
That's not what I was gonna say.
Hey, shouldn't there be some chicken in these things? So what you want to do is pour some of that into whatever giant centrifuge you have handy, and that should make between 10 and 25 million portions.
You know, Gordon, I've never heard of lots of these ingredients. Are they safe to put in our bodies?
Well, here's one you probably have heard of, chlorine.
Yes, but see, I thought chlorine was used to clean pools.
Oh, we gotta know it all over here, folks.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
So you just whisk some of that chlorine in, and that'll ensure that the nugget survives the digestive tract and we can reuse it later.
Now, Gordon, I gotta ask, how did you even come up with this recipe?
Well, I'll tell you, it's a sweet story. See, my grandmother, bless her soul, she was married to the head chemist of the Manhattan Project and helped him avoid federal regulators.
Okay, I think I'm starting to connect the dots now. And what are you putting in now?
Oh, this is organic.
Organic what?
It's organic, so don't even worry about it.
Organic what, though?
Oh, this?
Yes, the bag of powder you're holding.
Well, to be honest, I couldn't pronounce it if I tried because it's not technically of this earth. But you know that little onion flavor that our nuggets have?
Yeah.
This gives us that flavor without having to use any real onions.
Oh, okay, well, I guess no more crying while slicing onions.
It is toxic to breathe, though. You will want to put some kind of mask on.
What?
In fact, I'd go ahead and cover up just any holes on your body.
Oh my God!
Me too.
Oh my God, it's burning my eyes! It's burning my eyes!
No, I can't actually show you the next part because it involves shipping all these ingredients to a recycling plant in China, but let's just say 6 months later, we've got ourselves a nugget.
Oh my God, it's glowing.
Now who wants it?
Me, give me that, I want it. Oh God, we only have 10 seconds. You're telling me that in 10 seconds, that bomb's gonna explode. That's right, in 10 seconds, if we haven't disabled that bomb, we are done for. Well, 10 seconds from now, we're gonna be screwed, because there's no way 10 seconds is long enough to make a plan. You're darn right it isn't, and oh God, look at that, now we only have 9 seconds left. Oh my God, those bad guys are so freaking mean for this. Listen, if we die here, there's something I gotta tell you. You gonna drop some emotional subtext right now? Yes, I'm gonna do that right now because in 9 seconds, we're goners. All right, okay, I mean, what is it? I'm your dad. What? You look great. We look like we're the same age. Good jeans. Oh, thank you. They're actually made in Canada. Nice. Well, hey, buy me a pair if we get out of this. But I mean, We only have, oh my God, 9 seconds. How the frick are we gonna disable this thing, Dad? Maybe I can find like a tutorial on YouTube. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Check YouTube. Ah, it's making me watch an ad.
Feeling hungry? Try our Tasty Meal Kit weekly box full of meals that are in boxes for you to unbox and eat as meals.
So irresponsible that they would put this. So annoying. It's like, don't put ads on a potentially life-saving video. Okay, here we go.
What's up, Bomb Squad? It's Bomb Guy here. Today I'm gonna show you how to disable a bomb, but first, don't forget to explode onto that like button.
Come on, cut to the chase.
So let's talk bomb disabling, but first, thank you to Tasty Meal for sponsoring today's video.
Okay, I can't stand this.
Well, geez, that was a waste of, oh God, a full second? Oh my God, that's not good. There's only 8 seconds left now because of the several seconds that have passed. Ah,
my God, we're so close to death. I can see my life flashing before my eyes. Spent a lot of time in dance clubs, huh? Oh yeah, a ton. Kinda thought I might be in the flashback seeing as I'm your son.
5 seconds left.
Oh my God, did this thing speed up or something?
And here we go. 5, 4.
Wait, there's something else I need to tell you. What now? Oh my God, I totally forgot. That's so frustrating when that happens, Daddy. No, don't call me Daddy. Go back to Dad. Sorry.
3 seconds.
Oh God, 3 seconds left.
3.5. Wait, 3.5? What am I saying? I'm counting up. Let's take that again from 3.
Oh God, 3 seconds left.
And here we go. 3, 2.
Wait, I have an idea. And it might just be crazy enough to work. What might be crazy enough to work? And keep in mind, you better tell me fast, because there's like almost no time left on that timer. And when it reaches 0 on the timer, that thing is gonna, well, let's just say it's not gonna be good. Okay? In the sense that it's gonna explode. I think I know just the person who might be able to help us out of this.
okay, who?
Goes by the name Scorpion. Amazing name, and who is that? I know just how to find him.
Good.
Who is it, though? You wait here. Crazy traffic today, huh? How long have you been driving for Uber? Do you have apple juice? Yeah, I'll just do an apple juice, thank you.
What do you want?
I'm here to talk to Scorpion. Oh, Scorpion? Scorpion actually moved out like, I don't know, I want to say 3 months ago. Oh, really? Oh, that's too bad. Okay, well, thanks for your time. Okay, that didn't work. Dang it. Well, okay, what now? Did you hear that? It sounded like a bomb went off in a nearby building. So what do we do now? Today we are launching these new cotton swab products called Q-tips. Wow. And so we'd like to hear your thoughts. What kind of things could you see yourself doing with these little bad boys? I put one in my ear hole and I quite like it. Okay, no, we should note that there is a wrong answer and that was it. Right, our medical professionals do not recommend putting these in your ear holes. Are you sure? Because these are like the perfect size for ear holes. Yeah, no, don't do it. I'm gonna put this in my ear hole. No. I was afraid this was gonna happen. I have a question. How deep can I put these into my ear holes? Don't put it in at all. These feel really good in your ear holes. I put mine in my ear holes. I feel like that's gonna let me clean them pretty well. That's exactly what you're not supposed to do with these. I did it too. Oh God. Okay, no, everybody please take these out of your ear holes now. Sorry. Okay, sorry. Thank you. Now, what are some other things you could maybe see yourselves using these for? Hey, I see you putting that in your ear hole. Sorry. I think I have an idea. Is it to put them in your ear holes? No. Okay, good. Yeah, no, I think these would be great for cleaning the holes on the sides of my head. Those are your ear holes. Right, I guess that's what I would use these for that. We don't want that. I put mine in my ear holes. Me too. We'll take them out. Okay, medical guy, maybe explain why they shouldn't put these in their ear holes. Well, there's a risk of earwax impaction, of eardrum perforation, of infection. Oh, wow. All right. You understand now? Yes. Okay. He can't hear you because he put them in his ear holes. Yeah, I figured that out. What? Oh my God. Okay. Here's something. I'm listening. What if I put these in my ear holes? No. But no, wait. What if
I'm real careful about it. It's not safe to do that. Maybe for other people, yeah, but I feel like I could probably do it pretty safely. You can't. What? Take those out of your ear holes. Mine have blood on them now. Should I be worried about that? Yes, I put mine in my ear holes. Okay, you know what? I think no matter what we do, people are gonna shove these in their ear holes, so as long as we tell them not to and don't mention ears on the packaging, I think we should be okay legally. What? Oh, come on! All right, gentlemen, what are we thinking for these airplane interiors? Seats? Airplane seats?
Yeah, I was actually thinking something along the lines of nice and comfortable seats.
I don't like that at all. Oh my God.
Yeah, it doesn't really vibe with our company motto. Ever so slightly make people suffer.
Super sorry, I totally forgot. Okay, how about we make them small and cramped? Now we're talking. We were already talking. Good point. Now we're continuing to talk. Should we make the seats reclinable? So we have people crammed in there like a clown car, but also the seats can recline. Both of those things? That's gonna cause chaos. My last job title was Agent of Chaos. What are we thinking, like 1 inch back?
Better make it half an inch.
Interesting. Enough to be annoying to the person behind you, but not to give you any actual comfort.
I think that the place that people put their feet should also be the place where we tell them to put their bags.
The leg room is also the bag room. That's innovative.
Do we think that might not work because of the solid state of matter?
I think that's kind of part of the fun, you know, subverting people's expectations.
Yeah, they'll expect us to have 2 separate places for 2 separate things, but we'll just have one.
Yeah, we're innovators.
Cram it!
Maybe we can have some overhead compartments for bags too.
Oh yeah, overhead, because when you stand up from your seat, you should not be able to stand up from your seat.
I like that. Let's not put enough for everybody though. Exclusivity makes it seem cooler.
I think there should be armrests.
Really?
Yeah, really small and hard ones that aren't even wide enough for one elbow.
Oh, and if you don't claim the armrest, you have to dig your own elbows into your own ribs. Super uncomfortable.
What are we thinking for lumbar support?
Probably none.
Yeah, these chairs should give you back problems no matter what you do.
And neck problems.
I can't wait to see what kind of crazy neck pillow solutions people try to come up with to make this comfortable.
That'll be hilarious to see.
Maybe the airport shops can sell some that don't work.
Love it. What are we thinking for bathrooms? I say let's make people hold it in.
No, that can lead to extreme suffering. Remember, we want people to slightly suffer.
Suffer, that's right. But even if we have bathrooms, there's still lots of opportunity for discomfort.
I think there should be a toilet in there, and I think that toilet should be violent.
Well, that's an interesting adjective to describe a toilet.
Yeah, make the toilet violent. It should be a little scary to flush.
Should we put a trash can in there?
No. Yeah, that's good. Or we put a little flap that you have to touch with your hand to put your trash in.
Like a trash flap.
A hard-to-push trash flap, that's right. And the trash inside will always be piled so high that you touch that too.
The flap should also always be wet. And we could put some paper towels in there that are somehow thinner than the toilet paper.
Now, should we include a waiting space outside for people waiting to use the bathroom?
No, just have them stand in the aisle, I say.
You mean the space people will have to go once they exit the bathroom?
The very same.
I love that. And hey, let's make the aisle the width of one person so they have to awkwardly shuffle around each other.
That almost sounds too wide. Better make it like 3/4 of a person wide.
Better.
We should also block the aisles with carts multiple times per flight.
So you might exit the bathroom and find that your path back to your seat is just blocked for an extended period of time.
That's hilarious.
Could we actually revisit my nice and comfortable seat idea for a minute?
No, I don't think so. It was pretty dumb and bad.
Yeah, where's the slight suffering in that?
Right, but what if we put like 6 of them at the front of the aircraft, charge rich people thousands of dollars for them, and make everybody else walk past them to get to their bad seats?
Oh, and speaking of bad seats, let's make sure they sell more tickets for them than are actually available.
Oh yeah, now we're continuing to talk.
Ever since all us billionaires got on a big rocket ship and flew to Mars, life has been, frankly, lit as hell. Thanks to the gravity here, I weigh less than I did when I was 12, and I've also developed gout. But it's important to remind ourselves that life isn't all fun and gout. Right now, on a faraway planet called Earth, billions of hungry people can't afford basic needs like a butler or $1 million. While we enjoy our oxygenated Mars pods, they rot away in shacks that look like this. They get around in these little donkey carts. And this child is so malnourished, he looks like a full-grown man.
I am a grown man.
And isn't that sad?
Hey!
And that is why I founded the Hey, Look at Me, Look at How Nice I'm Being charity, to send desperately needed aid to the people of Earth that we left behind. Now you may be asking, why should I help the people of Earth? I went so hard at capitalism that I left and therefore am better than anyone still on that planet. Well, I'll tell you. If you donate to the Hey, Look at Me, Look at How Nice I'm Being charity today, you will receive a golden plaque that you can display outside your Mars pod that shows the other billionaires that you're better than them. And isn't that what this is all about? My doctor said I have the worst case of gout he's ever smelled. You can go even further with this charity and get a second plaque by adopting an Earthling. If you donate in the next 32 Mars minutes, we will send you a cryogenically frozen Earth person that you'll have to figure out how to thaw. We didn't figure that part out ourselves. So please, call today if you know how to unfreeze these guys, because frankly, we got a warehouse full of them and they keep shattering. It's a haunting sound. And actually, to block that sound out, I should mention my new charity record. It's me and a bunch of other billionaires singing Imagine and not even trying to harmonize. Imagine no possessions. So please, send me your Mars money today. And for every Martian dollar you spend, I'll only take a 98% processing fee.
Hi there, hello, dining alone today? Yeah, you don't gotta phrase it like that. So what's the deal with this place?
We are a bold, sustainable, farm-to-toilet-to-table establishment that proudly supports local gentrification.
Okay, I don't know what any of that means, but sounds like I'm probably the oldest guy in this place.
That is correct.
Oh. Okay, I think I'll just get the tacos, please.
We don't sell tacos.
It says tacos right here.
I'm gonna need you to read the names exactly as written, or I'm not gonna know what the you're talking about.
Oh, the bad girl brunch tacos with sassy sauce and rockin' guac.
Excellent choice, sir. Unfortunately, we're out of that.
What? Then why did
Do you need more time? I could come back in 40 minutes.
No. I'll get the, oh God.
The what? The what? What do you want?
Is this written by a team of social media interns?
Look, sir, if you don't like our Fund the Revenant vibes, you could go to the subway across the street.
No, I don't want... Wait, did you say Irreverent or The Revenant?
Those are interchangeable.
No, one of those is a Leonardo DiCaprio movie.
Sir, I got other customers waiting.
I'll just do the I can't believe it's nut butter chicken, but it is.
Excellent choice, sir.
Thank you.
But we are out of that too.
Then what are you writing?
Just some Fund the Revenant things. What can I get you, sir?
Okay, I'll just have the that's a spicy meatball sub.
I've never heard of that in my life. I don't think we have that.
I read that exactly how it's written.
Yeah, it's possible for some of these you gotta do a voice.
That's a spicy meatball.
No, more nasally, like you're Ray Romano.
Oh, that's a spicy meatball, Deborah.
Very good. Would you like sassy sauce on that?
Yes, please.
Yeah, yes. On what? Say it.
On my, that's a spice.
Speak up.
Meatball.
Great, now get on your knees and beg for it like a dog.
What?
Oh, sorry, I didn't take your drink order. What can I get you to drink?
No, hold on. Did you just tell me
Sir, I've got a lot of customers waiting with more followers than you'll ever have. Could we please with the drink order?
A coffee, please. Just a coffee.
Do you really think that's what it's called?
I want the don't talk to me till I've had my morning sleigh boo thing, and you can say it louder for my besties in the back because it's giving Java.
I think there might be a voice for that one too.
Okay, you know what? I want a coffee, and if you don't bring me a coffee, I'm gonna walk right out that door. I'm gonna leave you a bad review. You're gonna, wait, is that your emergency exit sign? I'm pretty sure that's a violation of some kind.
Okay, sir, I'll get you a cup of that. Would you like some milk in it?
Wait, is the milk just called milk?
Yes, actually, that one is just called milk.
Wow. That's kind of refreshing to hear. I actually take it with cream, though.
Oh, well, we call that thick old off-white juice.
Oh my God, that was explicit.
Can I help you?
You can see me?
Yeah.
Ah, dang it.
Why is that a bad thing?
Well, I guess it's not.
Oh my God.
Because now I can tell you about this new service I'm offering.
Why are you all dressed up?
That'll be part of it sometimes, I decided. See, you pay me and I look at people.
Why would I pay for that?
Well, I'm very good at looking at people. I was the best in my class.
You took a class on how to look at people?
No, it was a math class, but I was looking at people the whole time.
Right, okay.
And guess frickin' what? I won't just look at people. I'll gather information about them as well.
What kind of information?
Anything that's helpful. You know, you should always know what your enemies are up to.
Yeah, man, I mean, like most people, I don't really have any enemies.
Everybody has enemies.
I guess the gas station attendant was kind of rude to me this morning.
Perfect, so I'll, get into his orbit and blend in incognito style.
I really think you shouldn't be wearing a suit then.
Well, I'm assuming this would be at some kind of gala he's hosting at his mansion or something.
He's not. I'm talking about Eugene, from the gas station. Look, he's right over there.
Yeah, so I bust into Dr. Eugene's gala mansion party or whatever, one of his fundraisers that he's hiding his many shady business dealings behind.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a PhD. He smokes weed twice an hour behind that gas station dumpster.
Could be a ruse, and obviously if there are any attractive women at this gala party, I'll have to seduce and sleep sleep with them.
What?
You know, to get information for you.
You'd have to have full intercourse with a woman to get her to give you information on that guy over there.
I'd have to do it. I'd be doing my job.
This is the job you've invented for yourself, going into nice parties and sleeping with women.
And I'll drink special cocktails with special instructions.
So you'd be drunk on this job as well?
Yes, and I'll say my last name first for dramatic effect.
Okay, there's not really anything dramatic about saying things in the wrong order.
Oh, and I get gadgets. I get to have little gadgets, too.
Gadgets?
Yeah, I can't just walk in with a gun and start killing people. I need like a watch in which there's like a hidden weapon.
Whoa, don't kill anyone.
I won't unless I have to.
Why would you have to?
Listen, if Dr. Eugene forces my hand, I'll have to take him and his henchmen out with my flamethrower watch that also it shoots poison darts.
You definitely don't have the technology to safely make one of those things.
Oh, it'll be unsafe, all right. But not for me.
No, I'm pretty sure unsafe for you as well.
Well, it's all in a day's work. So what do you say? You want to hire me for this thing I invented where I kind of look at people for a while and they don't see me, but I learn stuff about them?
Well, see, the thing is, I don't think you invented that. That's called stalking, and it's a crime.
Not if I'm getting paid for it. We were too slow. Dr. Eugene got away on his jetpack.
What is going on?
Hey, beware.
What are you? It is 3 in the morning.
Beware.
Yeah, okay, I'm bewaring. Who are you?
I've come to deliver ghostly advice.
Can it wait till tomorrow?
No.
It's the middle of the night. It's so rude what you're doing.
Look, it's just that Ebenezer Scrooge thing really resonated with people, so corporate wants to do more life-changing advice kind of stuff.
Oh, okay. Wait, what corporation?
Soul Cycle.
What?
Spirit Airlines. Doesn't matter. Look, you ready for some life-changing advice?
You gonna take me to a graveyard and show me what it'd be like if I was never born?
No, we don't have that kind of budget. Also, you're no Ebenezer. You're pretty boring.
Rude again? Okay, what do you got for me?
Okay, so listen up. You ready? Birds of a feather flock together.
Okay.
And so, that's it.
Oh.
If birds of a feather flock together, you want to write that down?
No, I got it.
I can try to find a pen. There's a lot to unpack there, to be honest.
No, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a good saying. It is.
Yeah, so, be sure to use that.
So was that it? I can go back to sleep now?
Yes, a completely changed person. Okay, goodbye.
Yeah, I don't think that changed me, to be honest.
What? Seriously?
Yeah, because, I'd already heard that expression a lot.
How? I came up with that.
When?
I don't know, a couple hundred years ago, I guess?
Well, congrats, I guess, because it caught on. Everybody says that.
Well, dang it.
It's fine. I'm generally fine with how my life is as is.
There's no way that's true. Your life is super boring.
Okay, I'm going to bed, freaking rude ghost.
I'm not going anywhere.
You're just going to watch me sleep?
No, I got to figure out another lesson to give you. I don't want to go back to hell.
What?
Okay, I got something.
Is it going to be another phrase from a decorative pillow?
No, it's a message from beyond the grave that will save your life, etc.
Okay, if you say so.
Okay, here it goes. You ready? When it rains, it pours.
Okay.
What, you gonna tell me you know that one too?
Yes.
Come on!
Super common saying.
Freaking jeez. Okay, how about this one? A watched pot never boils.
Yeah, my grandpa used to say that all the time.
Who's your grandpa?
Herbert McKinsley.
No kidding. Herb's your grandpa. How's he doing?
He's dead. A pot of boiling oil fell on him because he wasn't looking.
Oh, my bad. That may have been my fault.
Beware.
Who are you?
Oh, God.
I came to warn you.
Oh, wait, you're not the right guy.
Right here.
I came to warn you.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm up.
Do not count your chickens before they hatch.
Okay, thank you. Really good one.
I spent years thinking of that one.
I don't know what you guys expect, that I'm going to have some revelation from these things you're telling me.
Oh, no, hold on. I got more.
Please, just stop.
One man's trash is another man's treasure. Red sky at night, sailor's delight.
I'm not a sailor.
It's still good advice.
How? How is that useful to me?
Early to bread, early to rice.
No, that one, yeah, I think you got that one wrong.
Do not eat that brownie on December 14th.
That one sounds like actual specific advice.
Wait, no, that one's for a supermodel I'm supposed to haunt later. Oh, a supermodel. That must be nice. You know what? It really is.
That's not nice. That's creepy.
Yeah, it's creepy. We're ghosts.
Right, I guess that makes sense. I just thought maybe it'd be less pervy.
Hey, do you mind if I come along with you to that supermodel haunting? This guy's a lost cause anyway. Sure, no problem.
So I'm just being given up on? That's good. That's fine with me.
No, we'll make sure they send someone else.
Really not necessary.
Bye. You're super boring. You're a boring guy. Bye.
All right.
Hey. Hi there. Hello.
Grandpa?
That's right, kiddo. Hey, I got a message for you from the great beyond.
What is it?
Here it is. A watched pot totally still boils. In fact, it's good to keep an eye on it.
Right, gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah, just for safety reasons. Hi there. Hello, midlife crisis hotline. What seems to be the problem? Hi. Yeah, I'm calling because I just turned 50 today.
Oh, happy birthday, buddy.
No, I'm actually pretty distraught about it. I feel like something switched in my brain and I need to do some troubleshooting. Well, you called the right place. I'm here to help you. Okay, great, because I'm on a website right now that I had no interest in being on yesterday. What kind of website, sir? Well, this is kind of embarrassing, but I'm about to buy a boat.
You're what?
Yeah, I'm on boats.com. There's a boat in the cart. Credit card information's filled in. And I'm so close to pressing the button, dude. Okay, so this is actually a pretty common issue. You're gonna want to take your finger off the trackpad. I am having a hard time doing that. Ooh, carpal tunnel and impulse purchasing already kicking in. That's not great. I know. Okay, so let's think about this. Do you know anything about owning a boat? No. Can you even afford a boat? Absolutely not, and I did no research on maintenance costs. Well then, sir, it sounds like there's an underlying problem here. Why do you think having a boat is gonna fix your life? Because it has flames on the side and it comes with a mini fridge. Oh, that does sound really sick. It really is sick. And you could bring your friends on there? You'd be like the coolest guy. I don't actually have any friends anymore, but that is the idea. Wait, no, what am I doing? You can't, don't buy the boat. Right. Why not? You're having a midlife crisis. This is clearly a cry for help. Really? Yes, oftentimes when somebody has a midlife crisis, they tend to— I bought it. Okay, that is awesome. That rocks. It rocks so hard. Oh man, what are you gonna name it? I was thinking I'd call it That One, so when people ask which one's mine, I could be like, that one. Okay, you might be the coolest guy I've ever spoken to. Yeah, I get that all the time. You do? Well, yeah, but no, well, not when I'm like awake. When you're dreaming. Yes, still feels good though. Well, it sounds like that's gonna translate to the real world now. So do you feel better? Honestly, no, I feel much worse and my wife would like a divorce. What? Yeah, she sent a lot of mean and angry emojis. What? Well, did you tell her you have a boat now? She says it's because of the boat. Uh-oh. Oh, God, what was I thinking? That happiness lasted like 1 second. Look, it's actually pretty common for marriages to hit a rough patch at your age. Maybe just look at this as an opportunity for growth. No, I'm gonna get a spray tan. Sir. You're gonna look incredible. That's a great idea. Yeah, I'm gonna look like a leather suitcase and my body's kinda gonna squeak every time I move. Your wife would be crazy to leave you. And I'm just gonna say it, I think frosted tips are on the table now. Well, those are always in style. I'm kinda feeling better. It's feeling like first second of boat all over again. Oh, I wish I had your life. Wait, no, I'm not good at this. We need to get back to your problems. You think so? These are superficial changes, and just because they're objectively sick as heck doesn't mean they're gonna solve the dissonance in your life. That makes a lot of sense. Or maybe I'll just get an earring. Oh, yeah, like a little dangly one? Yeah, real dangly, a real little dangly one. You know what, sir? It actually sounds like you got this all figured out. I actually have another call, so I gotta go. Oh, okay, all good. I'm gonna go find a girlfriend that's 30 years my junior. Nothing weird or wrong about that. Okay, have a good one. Hello. Hello, is this the quarter life crisis hotline? Yes, it is. Just give me a second. Sure, yeah, no problem. All right, so talk to me. You thinking of becoming a crypto douche or a craft beer guy or getting a sleeve tattoo? Later in this video, I'm blowing up a $1 house, a $1,000 house, and one lucky subscriber. But first, I want to tell you about a new product I'm launching, a frickin' car. And you're gonna be seeing these on the street faster than you can say, this car is highly unsafe. What? Yeah, we took all your suggestions, made it into a car, and it's basically a death trap. Can I at least see a prototype? Nope, it exploded. Epic! All 5 crash test dummies we used started screaming, and they're not made to do that. I highly recommend you don't let anyone near this car. I don't understand how something like this could happen. Well, let's see. Your main instructions were jet fuel plus electric plus my face. We got together and made the fastest car in the world. No, we didn't. No, and then there's other stuff like seat belts should be touchscreen. What does that even mean? It means the seat belts should have games. Glass seat belts is what it means. The steering wheel should be made of cheese. See, that's not a great idea, nor is this the driver's seat should recline like one of those old leather chairs my grandpa died in. Why would you even write that? Sometimes you get tired while driving and you want to put your feet up. Cars should have a VIP section upstairs. A lot of these break the laws of physics. Sounds cool. I can't wait to release it on Monday. Are you insane? We have to release this on Monday. But it's still
It's still so flammable. I already promised my audience they could buy this on Monday, and we don't want to make them mad. Who's your audience? Mostly middle school boys and children. So why would middle school boys can't drive? Yeah, so we're gonna have to make the windows super tinted. They can't buy these. I brainwashed hundreds of millions of children into crying until their parents cave in and buy any product I release. Look, you seem like a good kid. I mean, your smile doesn't reach your eyes or whatever, and I really like that you're paying me a lot of money, but let's at least put the release off till the end of the year. Just you put out a video saying, today I'm building a secret gaming room inside my mom's mouth. But first, my business associate has said that the cars will not be ready. That's boring. They're gonna be ready tonight. And we're bringing back lead paint. And they're gonna be able. You told them it would fly and be ready tonight? Yeah, you can do that, right? No! Look, why are you even doing any of this? What? I mean, you're a YouTuber. You don't have to pry your way into every industry. I'm not just a YouTuber, I'm an entrepreneur. Look, man, if you release this, people are gonna get hurt. We released the fastest car in the world. No, we did not. We released the most fastest vehicle to ever exist. That's not accurate. You can't just say stuff like that. But I wanna. Look, if anything, this is the deadliest car on the planet. Those cheese wheels you wanted completely molded over. They caused something my scientists called perpetual pneumonia and instant lung collapse. It's the deadliest car on the planet? Yes! That's perfect. What? Today, 1,000 of my fans are gonna try to survive 24 hours in the world's deadliest car.
You're watching Hindsight News, the only news program that is always right.
We're not taking any chances. Welcome to Hindsight News. I am Tom Anchor. Tonight's top story: mayhem on the Titanic after a rogue iceberg strikes the ship. Here to give us the facts is our expert on confirmed events, Tom.
Thanks, Tom. I'm horrified to report that over 1,500 people died that night, and what's worse is that over 700 survivors have also died by now.
My God.
For a ship that was once called unsinkable, we can now confirm that it was sinkable.
And that's a fact you can trust. Thanks, Tom. I'm sure our viewers appreciate it.
No, that's speculation. We can't say that.
Right, sorry, only the real facts on Hindsight News. Now let's go to weather with Tom. How's it looking, Tom?
Well, Tom, it would be irresponsible for me to share how it might be looking later in the day. But what I can share is that in 1931, a heavy rain flooded the Yangtze River Basin, killing an estimated 4 million people.
My God!
So to our viewers watching at home, please proceed with caution if you are in China in 1931.
And Tom, what is that behind you?
It's the word Earth, Tom. On another news program, that may be a map, but our team is still confirming whether or not modern maps are true.
Nice touch, very responsible.
And in lighter news, the Great Depression is over. Here in the studio to talk to us about that is our economist, Tim. Yeah, I mean, as your viewers may know, the Great Depression ended about 85 years ago, and that's a fact.
Sorry, what exactly is the point of this show?
It's the only news viewers can trust in the war on fake news.
So it's like, it's a history show?
No, it's confirmed news. What do you not get here?
I guess my only question is why?
I cannot factually answer that, but how should viewers celebrate the end of the Great Depression?
I mean, they shouldn't in the current times. There's still a chance of a recession, not to mention inflation rates are probably gonna...
No potentials.
What?
We don't need reckless speculation here. You don't know what you're talking about.
I do, though. I have a PhD.
Allegedly. No.
Okay, shut up. We're getting some breaking news here. Herman Melville, author of Moby Dick, is not alive.
Oh my God. Anyone who tells you otherwise is a liar.
Whoa, hey, did anyone else get this alert? There is a wildfire really close by.
Unfortunately, we can't speculate on that until we confirm it exists. There are multiple people posting footage. In this fake news era, we can't confirm that until I see it with my own eyes.
Okay, well, by that logic, did you see the Titanic? Do you know that it existed?
Oh my God. He has a point. Breaking news, the Titanic may not have been real.
No, to be clear, the Titanic was real.
Nothing is sacred anymore. I don't even know if this guy still exists when I close my eyes.
Dude,
is he gone?
No.
You heard it here first. If you even exist, which is still yet to be confirmed.
Okay, I can see fire out the window. We should really evacuate.
You know, I think it's despicable what you're doing. Your little conspiracy theories have dangerous consequences.
Do you not see that smoke?
It could be fog. We just don't know.
You are literally on fire.
I'm on fire. That appears to be true. Ah!
Hi there, hello fellas. Hi there, hello. Hello. How have you both been doing? I've been pathetic mostly. Oh, me too, and lazy. What about you? I've been busy. Whoa, what do you mean? What do you mean? Busy, busy, busy. You know, a lot of stuff going on. Oh my God, that sounds intense. Busy, 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 making big moves, but I like being busy. It's good busy. That's the best case scenario kind of busy. Holy sh**. Yeah, what can I say? I've been grinding. Grind? That's a hardcore sounding word. What about hustling? Hustling as well. I've been hustling and grinding, sometimes at the same time. How do you do it, you big, beautiful, busy bastard? Well, it's a hustle mindset, you know, so I wake up every morning at 4 a.m. 4 a.m.? But that's sleepy time. Yeah, we'll see while people are asleep. I'm already busy and getting after it. What do you mean by it? Is it donuts? It's not donuts, you stupid, big, dumb, ugly. It's success and busyness. Whoa! This guy's getting busy all over the place. Before most people even start their day, I've had a full one. That's so impressive it doesn't even make sense mathematically. Every day I make 100 cold calls to grow my business before 6 a.m. That's too early to be calling people. Yeah, nobody picks up because I'm the hardest worker and the busiest. What are you doing now? Posting about having a winner's mindset on LinkedIn. What? Oh my God. That's gonna get you so many networking opportunities. Yeah, I'm describing what my uncle's funeral taught me about software sales. Oh, hell yes, that's what your uncle would have wanted, I assume. But how do you get enough sleep to function? Listen, I'll sleep when I'm dead. Oh, scientifically that makes no sense, but I'm pumped about it. What about your family? When do you spend time with them? Listen, I'll spend time with my family when I'm dead. What? Tell us more about your life. You're a busy, important man. We are just little babies. I have what you call an entrepreneurial spirit. This freaking guy has a spirit. He's like a Ghostbuster or something. No, the spirit is in me. This guy ate a spirit like he's Kirby or something. This is the coolest and busiest guy I've ever seen. We gotta tell people about this guy. I bet he understands crypto. I do, but don't ask me to explain it to you. You wouldn't get it. Oh my God, that's it. Does your brother still work at the news station? Yes. You gotta get him on the phone right now. I'll do you one better. I'll use the phone to call him. Right, I thought it was pretty clearly obvious that's what I meant. I don't want to see him stand on a telephone. You guys better hurry up. I'm a very busy man. Oh, hello, brother. Hi there, hello. Listen to me very carefully, because I have a story that's going to change everything. So what is it? Oh, sorry, I kind of thought it was gonna cut away. You thought what? That's my bad. I just assumed that at the end of that sentence it would cut away from me. What are you talking about? Breaking news. There's this frickin' guy who's real frickin' busy and therefore cool, and we are lucky enough to have him in the studio with us today. Thanks, I'm busy. Dang it, I gotta hurry up. Okay, so when do you take the time to enjoy life? I have Rolex. Right. I have car. I have good, nice car. Great. Also pants. Excellent pants. That's incredible. Tell me more about the stuff you do and that also more about you. Well, let's just say I pay for an X formerly known as Twitter blue verified checkmark and post about business 20 times a day. Oh my God, Mr. Mayor, if you are watching this, please get in touch with this man immediately. Hello, I am Mayor. I am busy. I have heard, and I would like to present you with this key to the city. It's an honor, Mr. Mayor. The honor is all mine. Just make sure it's kind of a wiggle and push situation or it's not gonna log properly. What? It's an old lock. What is going on? Oh, absolutely not. I'll start tomorrow. Uh-oh, looks like somebody's back in therapy. I feel like you're not supposed to start the session like that. So what's wrong? How can I help you? Well, honestly, it kind of feels like everything in my life just kind of fell apart all of a sudden out of nowhere. Okay, and when did this start? I guess when I started my new job this week. Oh, what happened? Well, my boss was being really hard on me, so I very politely told him, "Screw you, old man."
You've shattered the ancient mirror. What have you done?
I'll tell you what I think of your fancy mirror.
And then I spilled salt on the floor and ran out under a ladder.
Sorry, what is your job?
I'm the guy who opens up sarcophaguses and throws out the mummies.
Who is paying for that?
Not a lot of people, turns out.
Okay.
Anyway, so unrelated to that, all my plants are dead and birds keep falling out of the sky.
Yeah, okay, it's pretty clear what this is.
It's my dumb gardener.
No, you got a curse. You're cursed for sure.
No, it's definitely not that.
You broke an ancient mirror with, what did you throw?
Just some Native American bones I saw lying around.
Why?
Because the guy was a jerk and he said some real mean things to me as I left.
What'd he say?
I don't know, something in Latin, or it sounded like he was speaking in hieroglyphics
hieroglyphics. It just sounded mean.
I bet.
Anyway, I'm getting worked up about my boss. Let's talk about something else.
All right, what else is new?
Well, pretty recently my son was afflicted with one of those ancient plagues.
What?
One of those ancient ones. The doctor says the last person that had it was King Tut.
Do you not see how this is probably your fault?
No, it's because he doesn't wash his hands like I tell him.
Your son can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. I've been seeing little hallucinations everywhere.
Look, you clearly have like 20 curses going on. I don't think I can help you here.
Look, can you just give me some drugs and we'll call it even?
No.
How about just one drug?
No, therapists don't give drugs.
You think I should go to a real doctor?
I think you should go to a priest.
Oh, I did go to a priest, actually.
Okay, good.
Yeah, he wasn't a ton of help. His mouth kind of filled up with locusts and he burst into flames.
Oh my God. What?
I don't know. Whatever you just said made me feel incredibly cold.
When I said, oh my God?
Can you stop that, please?
Look, I can't help you. Just go buy your boss a new ancient mirror or something.
I was going to talk to him today, but I couldn't because of the weather.
It was sunny all morning.
Oh, it didn't rain frogs around you?
No.
Really? Probably the worst storm I've ever seen, mainly because it was frogs.
Yeah, it's not supposed to rain frogs.
Just my luck, huh? Why does everything bad always happen to me?
You know what your real issue is? You can't keep denying what's going on and blaming everything on everybody else.
All right. Maybe you're right. Maybe I should consider the fact that I'm a little cursed and stop living in so much denial.
Exactly.
To be honest, I think since I was a kid, I've always had kind of a problem with denial, but I think it's time for me to step up and just...
Oh, what?
Oh, sorry about that. I sneezed.
No, you did not.
All right, Mayor Politician, I think we should talk about how to strategize this new scandal of yours. I think if we say that you didn't know you were naked on the Zoom call, we could get away with it. No, that won't work. I was continuously shouting, I love that I'm doing this on purpose. I love that I'm naked on this Zoom call. Right, I forgot about that part. Okay, let's figure something else out. Yeah, that sounds good. But first I want to show you this funny video I found on YouTube. It's called Gangnam Style. That's not what that's called. Also, that's from like 2012. Did you just hear about that? Put it on. Connect my laptop to the screen thing, please. Okay. There. Okay, there's gonna be a couple of ads and then we'll get to watch Gangnam Style. All right. Your support for causes may change, but your foot support should always be dependable. Introducing the Flip-Flopper Flip-Flops. Footwear that's not all over the place, even when your policies are. Oh, I actually got a pair of those. They're great, and also they're not. What? Oh, you can skip this ad. Skip the ad. Okay. Influence. You tell them what they want to hear. Electability. Now, give them what they want to smell. Pandering for men, featuring notes of whatever it needs in the moment. Are these the kinds of ads your algorithm serves up for you? Yeah, they're just normal products. They're not. Skip it. It's almost time for Grandma Styles. We should really talk about the naked Zoom. Oh, but Grandma Style. All right, getting somehow further away from it. Introducing the back pedal bicycle. Perfect for the politician on the go who loves to backtrack on things they said last week or even just 5 minutes ago. Why dodge questions when you can get out of Dodge? That bike's gotten me out of many a sticky situation. You were literally riding one of those during the naked Zoom call. Yeah, and I got out of that situation sticky. Oh! Skip it, skip the ad. Okay. What is happening? Need to talk for hours without saying anything of substance? Filibuster energy keeps you going all night long. The ultimate fuel for endless speeches that say nothing. Filibuster energy. Outlast the opposition. That stuff's great. Makes your arms go numb. How many skippable ads do they make you watch? A lot. Are all these made by the same guy? Skip it. It's almost Oprah Beckham in time. I need a new job. Do you still feel shame when you're caught lying or betraying voters? The Shamelessness Serum can immediately help you become impervious to guilt, humiliation, or any other form of human decency. Simply apply the serum inside the nostril and sniff. I think that one was just cocaine. What? Do you have a Senate hearing coming up and you don't know what to say? Let our guidebook guide you with key phrases to remember, like, I do not recall. I'd need to review the records on that. That's outside my purview. I do not recall. And I do not recall. I'll be honest, I bought all of these items. I think I figured out why the political system's broken. Okay, skip it. I think there's one ad left before we get to watch open garment files. Feeling like your hard work isn't getting you what you truly deserve? Start turning your political influence into cold hard cash, baby. Introducing Accepting Bribes. You know what? Actually click on that one. I'm curious about that. How do you keep getting reelected?
Welcome, young traveler, to my divination den.
Hey, it's okay, man. You don't have to do that mystical performative stuff.
Oh, word?
I'm actually a psychic too, as you can see from my one earring.
Oh, a fellow fortune teller. I knew that actually, and you came here today because...
Well, you see, I have a big decision coming up.
I know.
Okay, great. So then you already know I've been in a passionate romance with your daughter for the past 2 years, and I just can't decide if I want to marry her or not.
Yes, I did know that.
Great. So I was thinking maybe we pull the cards of destiny, see what they have to say. Are you good?
Yes.
Did you not know about your daughter and I?
Yes.
Looking at your crystal ball, it seems like there's some nervous energy in the room.
Probably just a smudge.
No, it definitely shows somebody sobbing like a baby in 5 minutes, and it sure ain't gonna be me.
Okay, tough guy, this is an advanced crystal ball, all right? You probably don't even know how to read it.
Was that the 2024 model? Because I already predicted that.
Actually, it's the 2027 model. I got it early.
Yeah, right, you got it early.
I built it from scratch because I see the future so far that I knew.
Okay, well then maybe you saw this coming.
All right, okay, I know what's happening here.
How do you mean?
You never met my daughter. You're just trying to out-psychic me.
You're only just now realizing that.
Actually, I knew it yesterday.
I knew you'd say that.
Ah, he's good.
You know, I'm starting to think the rumors about you are true.
What rumors? Not that I don't know the rumors already. I just mean which ones specifically.
People are saying you're a fraud, that you don't actually have any powers.
Oh, where'd you hear that? Your magic 8-ball?
Why don't you shut up and read my future? See if I still think you're ugly tomorrow.
Look, why are you doing this? You know these sessions are $200 an hour, right?
Oh. Yes.
All right, so hand me the cash and scram.
Actually, I buried the money.
No, you didn't.
Somewhere outside this building. Shouldn't take you too long if you're actually a good psychic.
All right, let me just check with my 6th sense real quick. It says you're a dirty liar.
Hey, can we pause and talk about this lightning storm real quick?
Crazy lightning today.
Crazy lightning, and they said it would be sunny.
Hey, look, what are we doing here? We both know this psychic stuff is fake.
Yeah. I've known it all along.
You and I should be working together to scam people out of their money, not turning our fake powers against each other.
You know what? You're right. This is all, what's the word?
Stupid?
I was gonna say dumb.
See, mind reading's impossible, so let's just be friends.
Yeah. You know what? I think I'd like that. Maybe a team up of some kind.
Yeah, you know, maybe something where we can be wrong all the time and still keep our jobs.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
No, I have no idea.
Right, gotcha. I have a scam idea for us, though.
Oh, great.
And the rest of today looks completely sunny, so get your sunglasses out, folks.
I was just thinking the same thing. No ominous lightning storms at all. Hello. Doing some grocery shopping today, sir?
I am. Yes, I am.
Buying some stuff for yourself?
Yep.
Oh, toilet paper's on special. I haven't used that myself in a while. I bought one of those bidet things.
Okay.
As soon as I install that thing, it's gonna be a game changer.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Tostitos! Yummy! Yep, those are good. 2 bags. Somebody's having a party. Can I come? Just a little get together. Sounds fun. Can I come?
Maybe.
Bagel bites. You and a couple of friends watching the game? We are. Yeah. And a personal pizza. That's for tomorrow, I guess, right? You live by yourself?
Yeah, guilty. You caught me.
Home all alone most of the time. And here I see the cheapest wine we sell.
Yeah, you don't have to comment on every...
How much of a wine connoisseur are you?
I don't really care.
How much of a sommelier? So you just like to drink and you're pretty cheap.
Well, hey, no, I like to relax.
If it's just for the alcohol content, yeah, that'll get the job done.
Look, I don't want to be rude, but could you just scan the items?
Actually, they want us to make small talk. It's company policy.
Right, okay.
Well, did you see the news about ramen noodles, huh? You're too old to be a college student, so money's pretty tight at the moment. Please stop. You know, we actually have that in a new onion flavor. Oh, that's right, you don't eat onions. Okay, how did you know I don't eat onions? Well, you're buying breath strips and mouthwash. Those are the purchases of someone who's self-conscious about their breath. Well, and I'll tell you, that kind of person doesn't buy onion-flavored things. I'm guessing you were bullied in elementary school?
I mean, yeah.
Kids probably called you something like big old stupid fat bad breath guy.
That's exactly right. How did you know that?
Oh, energy drinks. You know you have a problem, right? What, like a caffeine addiction? No, it's clearly a bedroom layout problem. You probably have an east-facing bed, which means you're waking up earlier than you should be.
Oh my God.
No wonder you're tired, not to mention your sleep apnea. I don't have sleep apnea.
No, you do.
Okay, you're kind of freaking me out. Can we stop? This eye cream you're getting might help with the dark circles, but what you really need to do is stop staying up on your phone all night looking at photos of your ex. She's not coming back.
How did you know that?
Low sugar cookies, low fat chips. You want to eat your feelings, but stay health conscious. I'm guessing she said she wasn't attracted to you anymore.
Yes.
So this way you can indulge in emotional eating while also patting yourself on the back for being health conscious. You're trying to have your cake and eat it too, essentially, which leads me to believe Yeah, there's a cake over there, I see it. Okay, this is getting insane. How are you doing this? Let's just say I have a particular set of skills, and you have the right to remain silent. What? Pinto beans, officer, arrest this man.
Okay.
What? For what? For the murder of Salvatore Vespucci in 2003. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I think you do. See, Salvatore ran an all-you-can-eat seafood buffet, very popular with frugal bastards like yourself. Hey, until he was murdered in the kitchen with a can of pinto beans, much like this one I hold in my hand. Are you gonna strike again, killer? Okay, come on. Get him, officer.
Okie dokie.
Looks like I've bagged myself another killer.
From the makers of Elementary and Numbers and Lucifer and Lie to Me and Sherlock and Hannibal and The Mentalist and Prodigal Son and Limitless and Psych and Castle and The Blacklist comes another show about a guy with a particular set of skills that uses those skills to solve crimes. Grocery Boy.
Coming this fall to ABC.
Looks like I've got this case in the bag. You already used that pun. Not exactly in that way. Hey fellas, do you remember last night when we were all struck by lightning and Richie made that noise like, ay, 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 ay? I do remember that from last night, yeah. Well, I don't think I made that noise. Yeah, Richie was like, ay, 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 ay. Anyway, I think that gave me powers. I am so glad you said that because I think it did the same thing to me. Wow, what about you, Richie? Yeah. Amazing. I can fly now. Check this out. I can do telekinesis, and also I could do this now. Okay. Only the telekinesis thing is relevant, I think. What did you get, Richie? I don't really want to talk about it. Come on, what'd you get? I can turn invisible if I want to, okay? Look, now I'm an invisible person now. I can do that. That is awesome. We should start a superhero league. Just imagine what we'd be able to accomplish. I could fly around and save people. I can, like, defuse bombs with my mind. What about you, Richie? I can look at people without them knowing. What? Why would you say that? I mean, okay, I could stop planes from crashing. I could probably do that, too. I can be in places without people knowing I'm there. Okay, no, say something not creepy, please. See, that's the thing. I was pretty excited about this at first, too, but now I realize most of the things I can do now are pretty sketchy. Well, I'm sure that's not true. Yeah, like you could sneak into some places. See, you've already used the word sneak into, which are creepy words. They are. Yeah, I guess they are. You could take things that would be helpful to take. That's theft. That's illegal. Yeah, don't steal things. We'll think of something better. Oh, maybe if like we needed some information to save the day, you could like eavesdropping. Yeah, I'm very good at eavesdropping now. People would have no idea that I was listening to their private conversations. Yeah, that's creepy too. Dang it. Yeah. You could watch people while they sleep. What? That's like the worst thing that's been said. Yeah, I don't know why I suggested that. That wasn't a good one. You could follow people. Creepy. Stalkerish. You could mess with people's belongings. Invasion of privacy. You could get into restricted areas. Breaking and entering. I don't really know what to do with this power that's not kind of morally bankrupt. Yeah, I guess I never thought of that. How is Sue Storm a superhero? I'm thinking she gets away with it because she's attractive. Oh, I got it. You can make stuff look like it's floating. Oh, yeah, you could do magic tricks. Oh, so you guys get to be superheroes and I have to go work at birthday parties. It's a noble living. It's better than breaking the law. Yeah, I'm coming to the realization that if you use your powers in pretty much any other way, we have a moral obligation to stop you. I know, I'm just gonna go. Okay, yeah, that might be best. It kind of sucks for Richie. Honestly, I feel like a crime-fighting duo's better anyway. Yeah, honestly, I kind of found Richie creepy before the powers. I heard that. Oh, he is good at eavesdropping. Carl Comedian is a comedy legend. I'm just like you, and that'll never change. Speaking of which, you got any for me? You loved him when he was broke in the 80s. Last week I found a penny on the ground, and let's just say that little bastard doubled my net worth. But that's just my 2 cents. And you loved him after he went to jail for that one thing in the 90s. And then also after that practically non-violent thing. And then also that brief thing with the cult. I said, you'll never take me alive because I'm dead broke. Now, 20 years after his legendary trailer park comedy tour. I'm quite poor, you see. And after shattering box office records with Penguins, Penguins 2, and Penguins 3, 4, and 6, he's back for his first comedy special 2 decades in the making. Is this thing still on? He may be the highest paid comedian ever, but he hasn't forgotten his roots. You ever notice how much worse the turbulence is on private flights? It's like, oh, do you need the poor people to balance things out? Gross. With that relatable brand of comedy you know and love. I tell you, it's hard to find a good personal chef these days, am I right? Did that guy cough again? Get him out of here. That's disgusting. He's not afraid to tell it like it is. Don't you just hate when you have to get a fake ID for your girlfriend so she can join you at the bar?
That's kinda gross. You know when your unpaid intern assistant is like, please sir, can I have Christmas Eve off? And it's like, yeah, you can if you want to be unemployed on Christmas Day.
Oh my God.
And then he shows you a picture of his kid and it's like, I don't want to see your sad home life.
Boo!
Yeah, the people in the cheap seats are the ones booing. That makes sense.
Boo!
A bunch of peasants is what you are. Peasants. 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 I think I'm gonna need a studio. They tried to cancel him, but he's back with an unfiltered podcast. You can't say anything anymore.
That's so true, that's so true.
He's telling it like it is. People these days have no sense of humor. Unfiltered. And the problem is woke people and college campuses, and none of it is me.
100%.
And it's scary because they're silencing us. As a side note, thank you so much for making this the #1 listened to podcast on Apple Podcasts.
You're really a free speech warrior is what you are.
100%.
100%.
And now here was a bland ad read about a company that has paid me $100,000 to do so.
So listen, we need some new kids stories. Anybody got ideas? Maybe something with animals? I have an idea about 3 little pigs.
Oh, that sounds cute.
Oh, I don't love his tone.
Each minuscule porker builds a house. One of straw, one of sticks, and one of bricks.
Adorable so far.
Strange vibes from this guy, though.
But now a wolf approaches because he smells pig flesh.
Oh. Yeah, there it is. This is gonna get dark, I think.
He asks the swine in the straw house to let him in. Uh-oh. But obviously the swine says, not by the hair of my chinny chin chin.
What?
Not by the hair of my chinny chin chin.
No, I heard you. What are you talking about? It's an expression about chin hairs. It's not. It's called a beard, and it's weird that that's the first thing a pig brings up.
But this wolf is determined to do murder.
Oh my God.
So what does he do? What are wolves known for?
Teeth?
Their breath. That's right.
Not what I said.
So he breathes on this house till it collapses. It's made of straw after all.
Oh no.
But the swine escapes to the stick house to be with his sibling.
Oh, thank God. Well, that was a happy ending.
So now this wolf's in the mood for a double homicide.
This is supposed to be for children.
He requests entry into the second domicile, but you know what the second pig says?
Does he say nothing and pretend they're not home?
No, that would be insane. He talks about his chinny chin hair as well.
Yeah, I thought he might.
He's not letting this wolf in, not even by his chinny chin hair.
Not a thing, I don't think.
So the wolf obviously uses his lupine lung abilities again.
Might make more sense to have the wolf bite the sticks.
It's a commentary on the structural integrity of the edifice.
Okay, I'm sorry. So the 2 pigs run away to the next house, but the wolf wants to get into that one as well.
I'm guessing the pigs say not by the hair of their chinny chin chins.
What? No, why would they?
I just assumed.
Oh, chinny chin chin. Yes, sorry, I thought you said shinny chin chin. I was like, pigs aren't known for their tibia fur.
Right.
Anyway, the wolf can't breathe this house down because it's made of bricks, so the pigs don't get murdered.
They don't.
No, it's a happy ending for the pigs.
Wow.
Well, surprisingly decent way to end that.
But the wolf climbs down the chimney and falls into a pot and is boiled alive.
Oh my God.
Instant 3rd-degree burns, flesh melted from the bone for this wolf.
And so I figure that'll teach kids everywhere, you know, don't be dumb and lazy. Okay, well, we'll consider it. Any other ideas that are maybe not as dark and horrifying?
I have another one where a girl in a red hood brings some food to her grandma.
Oh, that's nice.
And she encounters a homicidal wolf that's into cosplay. There it is.
Good evening, I'm your local news reporter who still somehow doesn't seem to fully understand the internet. They're calling him the @you guy, and he's taken the internet by storm after this viral TikTok interview.
Okay, yeah, so what is the craziest thing you could do to a girl in bed?
Well, that's sort of a personal question. No, don't adjust your screens. That was the whole video. And we're lucky enough to have @you guy with us in studio today. Thanks for joining us. Hi there, hello. I'm a celebrity now and forever. Now, many people are saying that that was just a quick moment of levity on the internet, and in reality, you're quite forgettable. How do you respond to that? Well, that's just plain wrong because I'm famous now and therefore interesting. I see. And how did you react to overnight fame? Well, first thing I did was to quit my boring day job to do this full time. What was the job? Some stupid company trying to cure blindness in kids, just real boring stuff. And when you say to focus on this, you mean? Well, I think that now the move is dedicating my entire life to reminding people about this tiny little moment I went viral for. You do? Yes. Hey, you remember when I sneezed? Kind of funny. I do remember. See? So I'll just keep doing that forever, as well as various ways of monetizing it for the rest of my life. I don't know that that's a sustainable strategy. Well, it better be, because now that I've had a slight taste of fame, I can never go back. Right. Obviously, I was immediately approached by multiple talent agencies and signed with WME. And what would you say the talent is? What? You signed with a talent agency. What is the talent? talent. I made a funny sneeze. Yes. So I make money from that. And aside from trying to monetize a very short, slightly amusing moment, how has your life changed? Well, being an A-list celebrity's hard. I had to get a whole new wardrobe. I see. Yes, that is so deeply uninteresting. So I went to achuguy.com and got these limited edition hoodies. So this is what you're doing with your brief moment of fame. Oh, God, no, I intend to be famous forever. I'll be honest, it sounds like fame has completely gone to your head. What about your family? They certainly can't be proud of you. Okay, now why would I talk about my family on here? I apologize, it was just a question. When you can see it all in our reality show dropping this fall. Oh my God, why would anyone watch that? It's me and my 3 brothers living in a mansion trying to see who could get the most plastic surgery. Anything not awful you're doing with your newfound fame. I mean, the Haktua girl started an animal charity. Of course, I want to give back. Well, great. Which is why I've started Achuniversity, an online course where I reveal all the secrets I've learned in my career. You've been famous for 2 days for sneezing on a street corner. I didn't say it was a long course, it's like 20 seconds. So you're just gonna plug your products for the rest of your life. Well, my team and I are working on some new sneezes like Acha! That's in development. Okay, and from there, the sky's the limit. I might dive into hiccups or farts. I'm gonna be fine. Wait, shut up. It appears that a new viral video is taking the internet by storm, this time originating on Instagram. What? They're calling him the dumpster diver dude, and he's been stuck in a dumpster for 48 hours. Let's take a look. Remember when I sneezed? Barely. Let's take a look.
Help, I'm stuck in the dumpster
And just like that, the peculiar sneeze that once captivated millions inevitably loses its charm, marking the decline of the viral star's 15 minutes of fame. As with all who rise so quickly, the viral star must accept his new fate, starting a subpar podcast on which he quickly reveals a deeply misogynistic worldview, eventually followed in 2028 by a successful bid for the U.S. presidency.
I'm Ro Jogan, and you're watching Fear Factor. If Albert wants to walk away with $50,000, he'll have to endure our most barbaric challenges yet. All right, bring it on, Ro. You sure? The barbarism is real. Snakes in my eyes, scorpions on my crotch, whatever it is, I'm ready. All right, Albert, for your first challenge, nobody likes you. Huh? Like no one actually likes you. People pretend to like you because they feel bad for you, but nobody actually enjoys your company. I'm confused. Are you tapping out? Has the challenge started? Dadoy. Okay, so the thing about my friends isn't real? Oh, it's real. Oh my God, what a breakthrough. You okay there? You look a little disturbed. I'm just replaying a lot of stuff in my head. You're doing great, Albert. Here, have some water. Thank you. It has microplastics in it that'll kill you in 50 years. Oh. If climate change doesn't get you before then. Now remember, if you want to end the challenge, you can stop us at any time and give up the money. No way, I can handle this, I think. All right, then it's time for the nightmare round. Okay, for your next challenge, you're gonna have to put your hands in a tube of bees. Okay, yeah, no, I can do that. While I read from this list. Your parents are in a loveless marriage. No! Your voice is actually weird. It's not just in your head and people talk about it. I didn't even put my hand in the bee tube yet. Where's the bee tube? Where's the bee tube? Where's the bee tube? Oh, wow, that is bad. And now if you'll look this way, we'll show you there's a group chat dedicated entirely to making fun of you. What? Why me? They saw you eating alone one time and thought it was sad, but in a funny way. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh my God. I thought this show was about eating bugs. What is wrong with you? Oh, if you're afraid of bugs, then you're gonna love the final horror challenge. What is it? All you have to do is stand in a pool of worms. You know, at this point, a pool of worms sounds great. Great, and while you do that, your father will cheer you on. Hey son, you should have been a doctor. No, not a good time, Dad. Even doing on this stupid show, is it for the money? Cause your mother and I can help you with that. Just cause your little doodle thing didn't work out doesn't mean we won't support you. They were NFTs. Look, just let me stand in these worms and we can talk about it off camera. You should be a lot more like your younger brother. Can I please get in the worms now? There were never any worms. That challenge is done. So I did it? Technically, yes, but sadly, it doesn't matter. What do you mean? What? I don't get the money? No, you get the money, but like, it doesn't matter. None of this matters. What are you saying? We're all just ventilated sacks of meat glued to a floating rock in space. There's no meaning to any of it. I mean, there's gotta be something. Either way, you can have the $50,000, but what does that really get you? More stuff? Do you really need more stuff? Oh God, maybe you're right. Yeah, or not. You know, everybody's just making stuff up. Okay, you know what? Keep the money. I'm gonna go I don't know, maybe meditate for the rest of my life. Well, that is a forfeit, ladies and gentlemen. What? That was the final round and you failed. You're a failure. I'm confused. Did I do the right thing? I would have been disappointed in you either way. No!
No!
Damn you, Rojogan!
You are gonna wake up feeling refreshed and ready to tackle the day. Hey, what was that important thing you had to do? It was really important that you did it tomorrow. I hope you didn't forget it.
Hey. Oh, hi there. Hello. What the heck was that? That's not how walking works at all.
No, I know.
You're walking all wrong, my guy. You're doing tiny little jumps. I assure you there's an easier way to do walking.
I'm actually not trying to do walking. I'm trying to do a thing that's it's faster than walking.
Really? So you can get where you want to go faster?
Yeah, I guess.
Well, dang, maybe I'll start traveling like that everywhere too.
Well, no, you can't do it forever.
Why?
Because it's exhausting and painful and my muscles are screaming at me to not do it anymore.
Oh my God.
Yeah, basically all my body hurts and all the moisture from my body seems to have escaped from my skin.
Okay, so maybe don't rush then? Where are you even rushing to?
Back home, eventually. I'm just out now.
Doing what?
Doing this, away from my house and then towards it.
This is the activity? The painful fast moving?
Yeah, this is actually good for my body. I mean, I assume I'm in a lot of pain, so there's gotta be a reward for that.
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, conceptually, it's like any other form of exercise, except I'm slapping my feet onto the ground repeatedly until they hurt.
That does sound painful.
I'm pretty sure I'm doing serious damage to my shins and hips, but you know what they say?
Ouch, ouch, my shins hurt?
No, that's what I say. What they say is no pain, no gain.
That does rhyme.
It does, and I'm most definitely gaining because I have a stabbing pain in my side right here.
Oh, that's a whole other genre of pain you hadn't mentioned.
Yeah, no pains, no gains.
It's plural now? Oh, God. What's that about?
A little touch of the old fire lung.
That's not a thing.
Oh, it is now.
But everything stops hurting eventually, right?
Oh, for sure. I'll be fine soonish as long as there's no chafing. There might be some chafing.
Chafing?
Yeah, there is so much repetitive friction going on, my dude. Sometimes my skin gets irritated and blistery.
Okay, this sounds awful. Those gains must really be something.
Well, I'm hoping the more often I do it, the less awful it'll be. Plus, do you have any idea how many calories I'm burning?
At least 4, I would bet.
That's right.
So say I wanted to burn off the cheeseburger I just ate. How long would it take me to do that?
Probably a very long time. We should get started.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Nope, I hate this.
It's truly the worst.
Welcome to Sandwich with a Pretty Big Pickle in it. Our pickles are, they're normal. Hi there, hello, I'm Elon Musk.
Yeah, no, I know, I read the makeshift sign.
Good. Now, I'd like this restaurant to be different than it is. I think that would be better.
Oh, snap.
Sorry, who are you?
I'm an Elon fanboy. I'm a boy fan of Elon.
He follows me around everywhere. Now, please change the restaurant. I have complained.
Well, that's, this place is the way that it is. Would you like a sandwich with a pretty big pickle in it? That's what we make here.
I could buy this place,
I know.
I'm very rich.
He's so rich, you don't even know.
Okay. You don't believe me? Check this out. I'm gonna text the CEO right now. Offer him double what it's worth.
I don't recommend buying this place.
Oh,
hello, Elon.
Oh, hey, you're the CEO I just texted.
I am. Listen, the board approved the offer.
Oh.
See, I don't think you should have done that. Now you're stuck. He meant to do it, idiot.
Well, I wasn't serious, so I don't want to buy it.
He was joking, idiot. You made a legally binding offer.
But I don't wanna.
I don't know how to defend this part yet. I'm sure you'll get there. You have to abide by the offer you made.
There's dust over there. You didn't disclose dust.
Oh, there it is. Sketchy hidden dust. It's still a deal, like legally you gotta buy the thing that you said you'd buy.
Well, that's what I always wanted.
This guy's playing 4D chess.
I don't know. I kind of feel like he's playing Monopoly, complaining about the rules, hoarding all the money, and somehow still losing.
Yeah, he's a genius.
Okay, so you can't be communicated with.
Got it.
Okay, now tell me how this place works, and keep in mind I know exactly how it works because of how smart I am.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a whole staff back there, and they make the food and make sure the place is running smoothly.
Right, so let's fire them.
What? Ah, brutal. He doesn't give an F.
But he should, though, right? Like, this place isn't gonna work without the people that make it work. Let's remove the locks on the doors.
If it doesn't feel safe for people to come here, I don't know that they're gonna come.
Let them leave.
That's how we make our money.
No, now we will charge people for things they don't want or need.
Yeah, I'll pay for that. What?
I will charge people for priority seating and priority ordering.
I've sent you some money, sir.
And what's with this branding? No one likes it.
We make sandwiches with pretty big pickles. I feel like this reflects that.
Let's change the name to just a letter. Let's call it Z and make the branding unrecognizable. I think that's a good move, business-wise.
The restaurant has an internationally recognizable brand name, and it's very much part of the culture.
Yeah, Zed sounds cool. I like Zed.
Nobody's gonna call it that. Zed? Okay, some people might call it that. Adopt me, Elon!
This place doesn't seem to be doing so well, and it's because people are attacking me personally.
That might be part of it, sure. This report says that this place is already worth less than half of what you paid for it.
I'll divert some money from one of my other companies. That'll help.
I don't know that investors of your other companies will like that. He's playing 5D checkers over here.
Why aren't people coming in here anymore?
Well, I mean...
And keep in mind, more people are coming in here than ever.
What?
And I'm gonna sue the people that are not coming in here anymore because they're costing me my business, which is the best it's ever been.
He's playing 6D Connect 4. The kitchen's already on fire.
Zed is thriving.
I think I quit.
Actually, no, you're fired.
So I get severance? Okay, cool.
I've impregnated one of the female employees.
Oh, God, do you do that at every company you buy?
Adopt me, Elon!
Ba, 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 ba.
I'm not gonna stop till I've shot everybody in the face.
Papo!
Dad, you're not listening. I want to be a musician.
Yeah, sure, son.
Okay, cool. I'll set up a meeting with a buddy of mine. He's an exec at Universal.
Thank you. So what kind of music do you play?
I don't know. What kind of music should I do, Dad?
Whatever you like, son. No wrong answers.
We'll figure something out.
Yes, I've broken in!
So they tell me you're gonna be my music producer.
Yes, sir. I've been making music my whole life since I used to live on the streets.
Gross. Dad, I want a cleaner one.
What?
I'm telling you, this kid's got the kind of talent we can't ignore, because his dad's kind of a big deal. Just because I didn't earn this doesn't mean I don't deserve it.
There's something wrong with you, man.
You have to understand, son, the level of fame that you and I have, it comes at a price.
What price, Dad?
Sometimes you have to attend parties even if you don't feel like it.
Oh my God, you're telling me this now?
Do you have any idea how hard it is to move up in the world when you were born on top?
That doesn't make me feel any sympathy towards you.
Where am I supposed to go? Sideways?
What?
Look, I know that unlike struggling artists, I have all the time in the world to commit to my craft, but I would still like some ghostwriters, Daddy. Do you know what the word meritocracy means?
That sounds like a made-up poor person word.
It is. Music is my life. It has been for the past 3 weeks.
I know.
Well, nobody's listening to it, Dad.
All right, I'll make some more calls.
Well, you do that. Now I'm gonna go play paintball with Jaden Smith. All I want is the chance to share my story.
What is your story?
I don't know. My ghostwriter's still working on it.
Okay.
This is my moment. If I don't nail this arena gig that my dad set up for me, I'll have nothing left. Except the mansion and the money and the cars and the women and the free time to explore anything I want to throughout my whole life. And the yacht. And
at Walmart to see what happens.
Get ready with me to go to my uncle's funeral.
Nice.
Hey friends, today we're gonna be making banana bread, but instead of bananas, we're gonna use oranges.
That's gonna be orange bread.
Hey, you did it!
That's random.
Congrats, my man!
Why can't I don't want this.
No, you can't swipe away. That's why I'm here.
What? You can hear me?
Yeah, and this is it. You reached the bottom of the TikTok feed. Congratulations.
Who are you?
I'm your assigned TikTok employee. I've been feeding you all those videos, every single video on TikTok.
Oh.
Thank you so much for watching. I just have a couple of questions about your experience, if you don't mind.
I guess.
So what was like your favorite video that you watched?
Probably the,
or like a video in your top 10.
I remember laughing at a certain point. Well, not laughing, but like a smirk and some nose air.
Okay, can you go ahead and name one of the videos that made you breathe slightly hard?
There was probably one with a cat. I like one with the cat.
Right, okay, there are billions of videos with cats. Which one are you referring to?
Sir, can you not name any of the videos you watched?
Honestly, it's all just kind of a blur. I mean, I watched for a couple of hours, so I can't really be expected to just name one.
Sir, no, you didn't just watch for several hours. You watched for so many hours it needs to be calculated in months.
Well, look, I didn't realize that.
How did you not realize that?
The thing is, if you keep scrolling, the thing keeps scrolling.
So that time of yours is just gone. You have no recollection of it.
I guess.
Why were you even watching?
To distract myself.
From what?
You know, my responsibilities and being alone with my thoughts.
So you're just infinity scrolling to avoid the present moment.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't like how it feels.
Oh, God. Is this how people are using TikTok?
I mean, did you not know that?
Well, to be fair, I am an AI, but God, this seems worrisome. So if I'm getting this right, you're saying there are no more videos for me to watch. Yeah, I thought we covered that. I'm getting bored and I'm starting to think about life. There'd better be more videos soon. Well, I guess if somebody just posted a new TikTok, that could appear under me, but don't go swipe it away.
No, but tell me why yesterday I ate a banana and today I pooped out a fully undigested peel.
Nice. Sir. Ah, crap, this guy's back. Okay, let's do this. Did you enjoy the video you just watched? Sure, yeah, I did. What was it? Well, oh my God. Are there more ready now? Sir, if you're not more intentional with your time, you're gonna live an entire life with nothing to show for it but a bunch of videos you don't remember watching. Hey man, you don't know what it's like to have access to instant gratification right in your hand. Well, not gratification, but you know, mild contentment. Yeah, I mean, I haven't experienced it firsthand, but it can't be that. Oh, well. Yeah, it's not that bad. Hey, you did it! Uh-oh. Hi there, hello. Hi there, hello, welcome. So you're the dog sitter? Yes, sir. Well, hopefully the dog will be the sitter, am I right? When I tell him to, yeah, I'm the dog sitter. All right, well, it's my first time using this app. I gotta say, it's kind of weird leaving my fur baby with a stranger. Yeah, don't worry about it. Fur babies love me. Now, where is this bad boy? Or good boy, hopefully, because I'm gonna stop making jokes. Where's the dog? Oh, he's right here. Hey, what's up, dude? What's good? Oh, my God. What's wrong? That's your dog? Yeah, I'm dog. Is there a problem? Do we have a problem? I mean, no, a good looking dog? Okay, cool. I'm gonna leave you two to get acquainted while I go finish getting ready. Okay. So what are you doing, man? What? You almost blew my cover. Be cool. You're a guy. Do not ruin this for me. I have a good thing going. What are you talking about? I stole their dog's identity and I'm not gonna let you mess this up. You're an identity thief? Yeah, and a damn good one. Why would you target a dog? Target a human like a normal identity thief. Hell no, and then have to deal with a bunch of human problems? No thank you. Why a dog though? What do you mean why? A bunch of reasons. I get free food. Dog food though, right? It's like pure protein, my dude. So much protein. Full gains. It's kind of gross. Kind of really gross. This freaking guy's got me on high quality organic raw meat stuff. I'm basically doing the caveman diet. Right. I'm walking a ton. I'm in the best shape of my life. You do look kind of jacked, I'm not gonna lie. Plus I get shelter. I have my own doghouse. I can't afford an apartment, can you? I have 7 roommates and we're about to be evicted. Oh, you gotta be a dog, my dog. It's the best thing I've ever done. This guy lets me lick his feet. Okay, that benefit kind of seems like a you-specific thing. Well, whatever. Plus it's not illegal, I'm pretty sure. I feel like it probably is. Hey, you know what? Show me in the Declaration of Independence where it says you can't be a dog. I don't think that's where laws are listed. So I have diplomatic immunity then. You don't seem to have a very good grasp on the legal system. Also, what did you do with this guy's dog? Let's just say I got him out of the way. Did you kill his dog? Because that's for sure illegal. No, he's fine. I love dogs. I had him take my identity. Hey, Johnson, I hate to be that guy, but I asked you for that report on my desk yesterday, and instead it looks like you left a sizable pile of feces. You think you could get that sorted out today? Oh my God. By the time he's 75 years old, he'll probably have enough money to retire. What? My frickin' medical bills are covered with this guy? He pays for my heartworm pills. Well, I don't think you need those. Well, I got them. No, yeah, I hear you. Listen, I kinda get it. No responsibilities. You get to sleep whenever you want. Should I steal a dog's identity? You for sure should. It's the perfect crime. Just trying to make sure you don't end up as a breeding dog. That gets weird fast. Wow, okay. You think you could show me the ropes? Hey, if you keep my little secret, absolutely. Nice, okay, I'm excited. But first, we gotta get down to business, my friend. What do you mean? I need you to take me outside. I gotta take a dump, so you're gonna have to pick that up. Okay. Now keep in mind, I just had Taco Bell and Starbucks, so it comes shooting out at me like a fire hose. Can anyone tell me if this is a mole or a skin tip? There's nothing wrong with anal leakage, and I'm not ashamed of it.
When your boyfriend gets you the wrong size tampon and they can't
get ready with me for my colonoscopy. What's up, guys? I just found the sickest place to fart.
Wow, that was a pretty good movie. Yeah, that was a pretty good movie. I'm not gonna lie to you.
What do you mean? What's up? You said you're not gonna lie to me?
Yeah, like I'm not gonna lie to you. I enjoyed that.
Okay. Thanks for not lying.
For sure. I thought Paul Giamatti was great.
Yeah, you know, initially I didn't know if I'd buy him as an 18-year-old stripper, but he totally sold that, if I'm being honest with you.
Are you not usually honest with me?
What are you talking about?
I feel like that's twice in a row now that you imply that you're sometimes dishonest with me.
But no, it's not even like that, to tell you the truth.
What is wrong?
If in some sentences you clarify that you're not lying, that implies you're lying in the others.
Look,
Okay, let me be real for a second.
For a second, okay, yeah, please, do that.
This is just how I talk, to be completely honest.
Okay, now you just spoke for about 2 seconds, right?
Yeah.
Which second of that was the one where you were being real with me?
Both.
You said let me be real for a second. Now, was that a lie?
No.
Which second then?
I mean, okay, if I had to choose, I guess the second is the real one.
So the part where you said that's just how you talk, that wasn't you being real. Which, correct me if I'm wrong, would completely negate the part where you said you're completely honest, you dishonest, paradoxical bastard.
Whoa,
damn it.
Look, truth be told.
Nope, don't say that.
In all honesty,
that neither.
Truthfully,
that should be the default.
I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you.
I think you might.
No word of a lie.
But sometimes, though.
Okay, full disclosure.
Implied secrecy. You have lost my trust, sir, if I'm being honest, which I always am.
All right, you know what? This feels extremely stupid to me. I can't lie.
What?
What?
You can't lie?
No. All right? I can't. My parents never taught me.
I didn't know that.
I guess I've always felt that if I specify that I'm not gonna lie, people will just assume that I'm able to.
I'm so sorry, man.
That's okay. Look, I'll tell you what. How about, to balance this out, I tell nothing but lies moving forward.
Really?
Hey, you're my best friend. Wait. It's the 90s. The year is 1997. Welcome back to the show. I'm here with our time-traveling reporter who's reporting live from the year 2024. Hi there, hello. So what's going on in 2024?
A general and persistent feeling of dread.
Okay, but like what else? What's popular in the future?
A general and persistent feeling of dread.
Okay, but like what about fun stuff? What are people into?
Well, it seems like a lot of people are into Taylor Swift.
Oh, that sounds like an amazing service. My current Taylor's very slow, takes him weeks.
That's not...
So just how fast is this suit maker?
No, Taylor Swift isn't a fast-working tailor. She's actually a very popular musician.
How big we talking? Not bigger than the Backstreet Boys.
Oh, yeah.
Bigger than Hanson?
Yes.
Bigger than Puff Daddy?
Oh, he goes by Diddy now, and he's not good.
Puff Daddy is pretty good.
Not as a human being, it turns out.
Oh, my God.
Anyway, Taylor Swift has risen past all those 90s folks you mentioned.
How many CDs we talking?
Well, CD sales aren't a super relevant metric.
Cassettes make a comeback?
Absolutely not. Taylor is huge on streaming services.
Streaming services, huh? Like companies that own porta potties?
Is that really what you think I'm talking about? God, no wonder you die in such a dumb way in 2004.
Oh.
Streaming services are companies that let you play any music you want.
I mean, we already have Columbia House CD Club in the 90s. I don't see how you can improve on that model.
Well, these are internet-based, and for a monthly fee, you can listen to all of Taylor Swift's music, and other artists too, presumably.
Wow.
Yeah, and according to this smart rectangle, whenever she puts out a new album, it breaks the internet.
You can do that?
Apparently so, but it looks like they get it back up and running every time.
Kind of thought the whole thing would be a lot less fragile in the future. Anyway, why is this lady so popular?
Well, I haven't actually heard any of her stuff, but apparently she's a good storyteller and puts secret codes in her music and is very relatable.
What are some of the song titles?
The rectangle tells me that one of them is called Shake It Off.
That is pretty relatable, assuming it's in reference to the last few seconds of peeing.
I'm guessing it's not. Another one's just called Blank Space.
They forgot to write a title for that one?
Yeah, I guess they couldn't think of anything for that one. Then there's Bad Blood.
Very relatable for sure. That's what my uncle died of.
So yeah, another thing that really works in her favor is how intense her fans are.
What do you mean?
Well, they call themselves Swift Ties.
And you're sure she's not a suit maker?
Well, now I'm starting to doubt it. Maybe she's a singer and a tailor. The Swift Taylor, Taylor Swift. I mean, how could she not be cashing in on that? Anyway, there seems to be some pretty intense parasocial relationship stuff going on. The intense Swifties feel like they could be best friends with her.
Why would they think that?
Well, she did invite a bunch of them to her home.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, and these people attack anyone that criticizes their queen. Check this out. I don't think Taylor's that great.
You see? What is going on? The smart rectangle's notifying me of thousands of very personal insults being thrown my way on the internet. Wow, those ties are swift. They're obsessed with her. Like, check out this news story that says that Taylor Swift wore a football jersey. And that's it? That's the story? Yeah, that's the story, because she's currently dating a football player and she flew her private jet over 20,000 miles during the Super Bowl to see him. Well, that doesn't sound too good for the planet. Sounds like that should be the news story. Well, it's not, okay? She wore a football jersey and that's all we need to know. I will not be attacked again. It's just a lot of flying, right? It's not that much. Her constant private jet flights only account for about 1,800 times the average person's carbon footprint, so it's not too crazy. Well, to be fair, I guess she's got to travel all around and perform for all her fans slash best friends. How much does a concert ticket cost for one of her shows anyway? Like 50 bucks? The average ticket price on her current tour is over $1,000. Oh, holy sh! Hi there, hello, welcome to the food place. I need to leave. Well, then you shouldn't have come in, probably. I gotta get out of here. The door you walked in through seems to be the cause of and the solution to the problem you're expressing. No, you're not understanding me. I want some of the food, but like right now, because I got things to do. Well, the food's not ready yet, sir. Well, that just won't do. You gotta order it and we gotta prepare it, you know? That shouldn't be my problem, I don't think. It kind of is, because making food takes some time. Right. I'd like it not to, please. Well, I mean, sir, all things take time, and we are powerless to alter this truth, bound by the unyielding progression of moments, all leading to an inevitable end. Okay, it could take a little bit of time. So kind of speed up the food making process. Yeah, I want to be out of here with some food in minutes. Now, well, all the food we make takes minutes. Make it take very few now. Why? Money. That's a good argument. Okay, the food quality might drop though. I'll survive. Well, maybe not when you hear about the things I think we'd have to do. Hit me. Not what I meant. Tell me the things. Oh, sorry about the violence. It's fine. This is taking too many minutes. Tell me the things now, please. Right, well, I could prepare food well before you get here and just kind of heat it up when you want it. Love it. But that would mean we'd have to keep the food warm for hours. Just shove a bunch of chemicals in there to preserve it. I might not get sick. You might not vomit, but you will feel terrible. What other strategies you got? I want to see you shave. Some more time off. I mean, we could spend like no time on the presentation, just kind of shove the ingredients together and throw it in a bag. I love it. It'll probably look absolutely disgusting though. Just have it look good in the marketing pictures. Just have it look completely different? Yes. I could kind of fry the food in a big vat of oil. That would cook it pretty fast. Oh, greasy. I don't see any downside to that. I mean, it'll probably clog up your arteries though. Arteries? You mean those places where they keep all the old paintings? I don't own one of those. That's museums. Those are houses for dead people. That's mausoleums. That's sweet almond paste. That's marzipan. That's a butter substitute. That's margarine. What's margarine? It's like fatty oil. Oh, that'll clog up your heart tubes. Oh my God. I also demand a small toy with my meal. I don't think I'm being unreasonable. Get out. All right, everybody, we got a real busy day today. You start roasting that roast, yes, please. Chef. Stu, you're on stew duty. What? And you're that new kid, right? Yes, chef. Yeah, the food blogger guy. Listen, we need a big vat of chicken soup. You know how to do that? Of course, yes, I do. All right, let's get moving, people. Big day. I'm a huge fan of chicken soup, especially this time of year. Cool. Great. Let's get going. I don't know about you, but when I'm sick, the last thing I want to worry about is making dinner for myself and my 14 kids. What are you sick? Don't come work in a kitchen if you're sick. No, I'm mostly fine. Okay. All right. So, I'm just saying my chicken soup recipe's perfect for when you have traveler's diarrhea, which I've had since I went to Belize in 2003. Since? Yes. So that's not traveler. Look, why are you telling me this? Just do the food making. Well, no, I am. I'm doing the story part of the recipe. That's not a thing. What? What? Do you hear everybody else sharing their life stories? No, they're just doing the food making, except Stu, who looks confused. Stu, make a stew. Oh. What? I don't really know if my soup works without the backstory. Okay, never mind that. Just start preparing the lamb then. On it. Thank you. Now my grandmother always loved lamb. What? But since we lost her. Look, I'm sorry your grandma died, but we don't have time for that. Just make the food. Oh, no, she's not dead. She did one of those, drive-bys and we lost her to prison. Oh my God. Anyway, even before she got to prison, her specialty was always the shank. Just make it. But I'm not even close to my word count. Word count? The more words I shove into my recipe, the more spots for ads there are. Oh, look, there's one now. Come on down and buy a t-shirt that won't fit you and falls apart when touched. Forced labor's not really a big deal if you think about it. Oh, cool. That was for one of those fast fashion brands. Okay, I'm too important for this. Wait. What? When you start to leave, that's my cue to ask if you want to join my newsletter. I really, truly, deeply do not. So you don't want an update every time my kids have lice? Look, just heat up the bread rolls, all right? Those are already pre-made. You put them in the oven and they're done. okay? When my kids have soccer games, I don't always have time to make fresh bread. No. What is wrong with you? Look, I'm coming from a world where if I'm not churning out content and spitting out words, I'm not eating. I mean, I might look like a cool independent food blogger, but really I'm just a slave to internet algorithms. Slavery is actually not that bad. Hey, look, I get it, all right? You're used to the relentless pressure of internet consumerism. Yeah, but this is the real world, okay? You don't need to worry about that reaching you here. Thanks, Chef. I guess I am free from the internet here, aren't I? That's the spirit. Now get back to work, maggot. Somebody just ordered 35 hamburgers on Uber Eats. Oh my God. Pretty good flight so far. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm thinking I'm gonna jump. What? Yeah, I think I might jump out of the plane. Well, no, you got a lot to live for. Thank you. So don't jump. Oh, you thought, no, I'm thinking of jumping, but then being totally fine afterwards. That's not how it'll play out. I think it'll play out with a splatter. I'll just splatter-proof myself somehow. I think I'm gonna jump. Like wrap yourself in bubble wrap. Like maybe attach myself to a big sheet and float down using science. You want a science jump out of this plane? I want a science jump out of this plane, I decided. Yes, I do. Well, okay, speaking of science, I think you might get blown away by the wind. Or even more likely, get sucked into the engine. Please let me finish my sentences before reacting. Sorry, my innuendo radar is lightning fast. I just don't understand why you do something like this. Well, when I do things that are scary, my body makes me feel sensations that are exciting, and that feels good. If you want your body to release fun sensations, you should eat chocolate. That's what I do all the time. I could get some chocolate on the ground, and I'll get there much faster than all the other chumps on this plane. Well, if you want to be scared, there are other ways to accomplish that too. For example, I could be like, boom! Listen, that was pretty terrifying, and I may have peed a little, but what's scarier than jumping out of a plane? Snakes? Yeah, where am I gonna find snakes on a plane? Netflix, maybe, I don't know. I'm gonna jump. Don't do it. It's not doctor recommended. If they heard about this, I'm sure doctors would not recommend it. I'm gonna do it. Imagine the sense of accomplishment I'll feel. What's the accomplishment exactly? Leaving a plane before I'm supposed to. What? Okay, yeah, that's not selling the concept very well, but it's about proving something to myself. What are you proving? I can deplane before it's recommended to do so. That means the same thing you just said. Look, I don't understand the appeal of going downward super fast. Stop! Listen, I don't care what you say. I'm gonna do it, and I think it's gonna catch on. Doubt it. It could be groundbreaking. That's what I'm concerned about. So, you coming or not? No. All right, race you to the ground. Well, you're obviously gonna win. Oh, he's gone. Probably should have jumped earlier. Maybe an elastic band from that height. All right, fellas, so we gotta churn out some nursery rhymes to help kids sleep, all right? So what do you got? Well, actually, I wrote one here that's about...
I have one.
Oh, okay.
It's called Rock-a-Bye Baby.
Oh, because you rock babies to sleep. Cute.
Yes, so it goes... Rock-a-bye baby on the treetop.
What? The baby's on top of a tree?
Yes, this baby's on top of a tree. He is.
Oh, my goodness. That's no place for an infant, I fear.
When the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
No.
This cradle containing the precious child, it rocks in the blowing wind.
Then again, cradles are designed to rock, so stability could still be at play here. Right. We shouldn't be worried yet.
When the bough breaks.
The bough? Bough. Now, what is a bough?
When the bough breaks.
Oh, God, it's the main branch of a tree.
No! The cradle will fall.
Oh, it didn't even matter if the cradle was stable. The tree was not.
And down will come baby.
No!
Cradle.
Oh, my God.
And all.
So listen, I don't know if we're gonna use that one. Oh, okay. Well, I have another one that's about a cute little egg. An egg?
Mm-hmm. And he falls to his death as well.
Oh, we gotta get this guy out of here.
All right, fellas, big day ahead. Let's talk tasks.
All right. I'm a construction worker. Me too. So did everybody park their trucks in ways to make it inconvenient or impossible for these neighborhood folks to back out of their driveways?
Sure did, boss.
I parked on a lawn ornament. Great. Now I see that this house has a window open, so we should start work there. What do you guys think we should do? I could just bang a hammer on some metal. I like like it, and let's make sure there's no rhythm to it so it's not something people can get used to as background noise. Actually, boss, I was thinking maybe we could put a table saw right under that window. Get some sawdust up through that window. That's smart. Thank you. I'm a construction worker. Also, reminder, fellas, any smoke breaks you want to take next to an open window, please. Got it. Now, Larry, I marked it down to check all the detour signs we set up in the neighborhood. You know what we're looking to do? Make sure they're confusing and don't actually lead anywhere useful. Exactly. Jerry, did you bring your boombox? I did, and I found a radio station that plays only bad music. Oh, let's start blasting that ASAP. Hey, boss, I noticed a house that has a second floor balcony with a really nice view. And? Well, should we set up some scaffolding to block that? Good point. Yes, let's set that up and then never use it. Oh, porta potty guy wants to know where we want it set up. Under that child's basketball net seems like a good spot. Got it. We're gonna need that thing after our 3-hour fast food lunch break. Yeah, about those fast food meals you guys have been getting for lunch, those leave a lot of waste and garbage. Let's make sure to leave that on people's lawns. Is on the ground next to their garbage cans okay? Of course. I was thinking up some conversation topics for today. Are we all okay with women's bodies? As long as it's graphic and inappropriate and within earshot of children, I'm all good with that. Fantastic. Also, I did some snooping around this neighborhood last night. Overheard the guy in that house over there has a very important Zoom call at 1 p.m. So that's when we'll bust out the concrete saw. Perfect. And so that's about it, fellas. We're legally allowed to start at 7 a.m. and it's 5:45 now, so yeah, let's get started. Let's do it. I'm a construction worker. This is gonna be a fun 3-year project, fellas. It's time to stop smelling funky and freshen up your scent. Skip. Stop eating microwaved dinners every night. Join our healthy meal kit club. Skip. Please freshen up your scent and stop smelling so funky. Please freshen it up. You gotta. 3 ads. Skip. Hey, buddy. Hey, you're not the Minecraft video I clicked on. No, I'm not. I'm the advertising algorithm. And listen, I'm not supposed to do this, but you gotta get your together, man, and you don't seem to be able to take a hint. What? I'm trying to show you things to improve your life, but you might be a lost cause. Okay, look, Albert, was it? No, you don't know anything about me. My job is to read your search history. I got a pretty good sense of what's going on. Oh, I kind of thought that was private for some reason. Well, it's not. I use it to show you specific ads tailored to you, but I don't even know what to suggest anymore. I see. I mean, look at these searches of yours. No, we don't have to do that. What does getting a compliment feel like? Well, you know, I'd like to know. Why do children cry when I smile at them? That actually, I found out, is because I'm also frowning while I do it. Will people get mad if I stop wiping? They do. They do. I don't even want to talk about your incognito searches. Okay, I definitely thought you couldn't see those. Well, I can, and they're disgusting. What the hell is even a is when someone takes the potato and they with a candle and a top hat. Gross! Oh yeah, no, it's pretty gross. You looked up countries where Chewbacca impressions are sexually desirable. What am I supposed to do with that? Now I can't show you Star Wars trailers. You're telling me there's no place in the world I can go to cash in on that hotness? There's not. Huh. You're making my job real tough here, guy. Maybe just don't show me anything? No, I gotta show you something. That's how we make money. That's how the economy happens. Okay. Let me try this. Let me just try something a little more aggressive. All right. Breath mints, breath mints, breath mints. Please buy some breath mints. You stink. Nah, see, mints are too spicy. I would never buy those. Plus, I've had a piece of beef jerky stuck in my teeth for a few days, so that would take away from the taste of that. What? I've been tonguing it from time to time. Oh, God. Okay, how about this one? Pants, pants, pants. For the love of God, please buy some pants and wear them. I don't feel comfortable with that. Yeah, look, I know it might be weird to have commercials yelling at you. No, I mean, I'm not comfortable in pants. I feel like everything should just breathe, you know? Right. Give it a chance to dry off. Oh! And also, you know what? What? Who's to say I need to buy products to improve my life? That is such a capitalist mindset. You should be ashamed of yourself, Alfonso. Yeah, I mean... Look, I'm not supposed to do this, but I'm gonna freestyle an ad just to help you, all right? Just to help you. All right, but I'm not buying anything. You've had a long day of doing nothing, so why not treat yourself and take a lovely, beautiful, sunny trip outside? Anywhere outside. Just go look at a tree or something. It'll touch some grass. Studies show that you should just go outside, okay? Come on, just do it. I know you better than you know you. You gotta get out there for at least a little bit. Did you know that you hold the world record for largest collection of Funko Pops? Nope, you had no idea, and that makes it even sadder. So, for the love of everything, stop rotting your brain on the internet and go outside. Huh. You know what? That actually kind of struck a chord. I might just go outside for a bit. Really? Yeah, you know what? I will. Well, great. I'm not supposed to be happy about that, but I am. I am happy about that. Thanks, computer thing with the Matrix default effect, whatever. Yeah, hey, police, there's a pantsless guy staring at me, and he just stopped doing a Chewbacca impression. Please send somebody. There's something wrong with him. All right, gentlemen. We here at the company that we invent stuff. We invented a new thing that's gonna change the world, we decided.
Wow, impressive.
Cool, I'll take one.
Oh, me too.
No, it's not available yet. We want a focus group test it first, which is why I gathered you here, a group of probable idiots I found on the street. Hey! Hey! Oh, I wasn't supposed to say that idiot part out loud. Anyway, basically this thing's called the internet, and it'll let you connect with people around the world. So what are some...
Naked people.
I didn't finish the question.
I'm just saying, whatever this thing is, it should connect me to naked people. Am I right, boys?
Okay. How does everybody else feel about that? Uncomfortable? Confused and angry and aroused.
Awesome, great.
So we want the internet to help people do stuff they like to do. So throw out some things you guys like to do.
Watch movies? Naked people, am I right?
Say racist things and swear words, attack and insult people?
Interesting.
Okay, good to know. No, I'm sorry. In no world is this internet thing gonna work out if you could just insult people randomly with no consequence. You're both ugly and you can't say that word. It's politically incorrect. I can, and I did. Well, you shouldn't.
Okay, so pointless arguing's definitely going to be a part of this thing. You guys seem really into this. I'm really into naked people. Not literally, of course. They don't let me.
Oh, so you're involuntarily celibate. Would you like us to connect you with others like you?
Oh, yeah. You know what? That's a great idea. Gather as many of us as possible together and let us rile each other up.
I don't see how that could go wrong in any way. I'll do that.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea.
Maybe we could have videos of dead people.
Why?
You know, for teenagers to accidentally find when they're on their own, and then it kind of changes them for life.
Why would you want that to happen?
That's okay, we're just spitballing. No such thing as a bad idea. Okay, but there are, objectively speaking, some bad ideas.
Fellas, I think there should be a rule that if something exists, there should be a naked version of it on this thing.
Why would that be a rule?
I mean, we already have 33 rules, but I guess I could add one more.
Now, do you guys want to see life updates from people you vaguely know? Nope, that sounds boring and stupid. And you're stupid also.
Got it. So you only want to see updates if they're doing something impressive or looking hot.
Oh yeah, the hot one. I'd like to look at that. No, hold on a minute. I feel like that's gonna make people feel bad about themselves. This guy's a through his sweatpants.
Care to elaborate?
Me or him? Obviously me, and what I mean is no one's hot and interesting all the time. If that's all I see from other people, I'm gonna feel inadequate pretty quickly.
You're inadequate.
I got him!
I'd like to look at hot people and comment on their bodies, really objectify them.
I want to comment hateful stuff filled with hate, you know?
Oh, whole sections for commenting. That's good.
Feels like you missed an important part about how they intend to use that feature. I would also like to use that social thing as a way to keep tabs on all my past relationships as I seethe with rage.
Very doable.
Your mom's very doable.
What does she look like?
Hey, save it for the comment section, fellas.
This is not gonna be good.
Another thing we'd like to do is give people access to all kinds of information, you know, really expand people's horizons. No, boring and stupid. Just show me things that reinforce the things that I already believe.
Oh, okay. So just make this a confirmation bias machine?
Bias?
I'd like to be able to do that on here.
And can I just say, I don't care if the stuff you show me is true or not, as long as it doesn't make me have any challenging thoughts. So we can have information, but also a bunch of misinformation, and you're cool with that?
Yes.
Okay, so what this internet thing is a pervy paradise that pumps you full of angry and sad emotions fueled by misinformation. Actually, I could probably become pretty powerful if I use this in the right way. I like it.
Great. Say, do you think we could put this drawing I made of the four of us up on there?
Oh my God, I'm gonna kill that guy. Hey, hi there. Hello, Facebook. Oh my God, you're here. Hey, somebody's here.
Who are you yelling at?
Just, you know, into the void. That's kind of the experience we offer here now.
Right. Well, listen, I had to log into you to access a website I signed up for 9 years ago, so I figured I'd check in and see what's going on. You know, I got a couple of minutes.
You pooping?
Am I?
Yes.
Perfect. You're right in our target audience.
So what do you got for me? What's on my news feed or whatever it's called?
Oh, you're gonna like this. I got a picture of a cozy cabin posted on a page called Cozy Cabins.
Did I like a page called Cozy Cabins? I don't remember ever doing that. No, but we've stopped pretending that that has any effect on what we show you. Okay, well, let's see it.
Here you go. Look at that. Is that not a cozy cabin? It's very cozy.
Something doesn't feel right about that.
What do you mean?
Is that AI?
No.
No, I'm pretty sure that's AI. Look, there's like a sink on the ceiling. That dog's got no face.
Well, it has 19,000 comments saying it's amazing.
Okay, I mean, what else you got?
This amazing young boy made this sand sculpture all by himself. Look at the details. Is that not amazing?
Okay, that's definitely AI.
It might not be.
Yeah, look at that. That's a horrifying face.
It has 4 million likes. 4 million people can't be wrong.
They absolutely can. That expression has never made sense.
Oh, you're gonna like this one.
Okay.
It's an ad for a mobile game.
I probably won't then.
Check it out.
Listen up, soldier. Do you have what it takes to win? Level up your robot and drive a tank or something in Warfighter Soldier Game Warfighter Resurgence. Available now on the App Store.
Is that what the game graphics actually look like? Because that's not half bad.
No. That's absolutely not what it actually looks like. In fact, it bricks your phone and gives you a virus. In real life, it's pulmonary.
All right, so what's the next actual post?
This lovely old lady celebrating her birthday. Isn't that lovely? She's old.
Oh my God, that's not even trying to not look like AI.
I'm not seeing anything wrong with it.
She's got like 18 hand things growing out of her neck. That candle's not even on the cake, and it's next to a lumpy pile of finger things.
I mean, all the comments are very positive.
How?
Take a look. Everybody thinks this is a great picture of this real-life old lady who's real and lives.
Aging gracefully, still beautiful. Are these comments even by real people?
Who's to say?
You, ideally. Is this website just robots talking to robots?
Listen, somewhat, yeah.
Are there any real people on here?
I mean, of course, there's your Uncle Randy, and that's it.
Oh God, what's Randy posting about?
Oh, we don't really share Randy's stuff.
Just show me.
Okay. Hello, face mates. Anyone else this close to punching an immigrant?
Oh God, Uncle Randy.
Check out this picture of a cute puppy. It has 8 million views.
Nope, that dog's a spider. I'm gonna go check in with Twitter, see what's going on there.
Fair enough, see you in a few years.
Probably not. Okay, hey, what's up, Twitter?
Hey, you wanna pay me for a check mark?
Oh!
Hi there, hello, listen, if you give me some money, I'll give you this thing.
Oh, I do want that thing. Okay, here you go.
Thank you.
Can I have the thing?
No.
Well, hey, you can't. That's stealing. You just stole my money.
No, you gave me the money, technically.
Yeah, because you said you were going to give me the thing.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Prove it.
Where?
Well, I guess I can't.
Okay, I guess my only recourse here is violence.
Oh, yikes. Okay, you got me. It's this new thing I'm trying where I try to make money by being dishonest.
Well, I found out about it and now I want my money back.
Dang it. Yeah, okay. I was afraid this might happen. Here you go.
Thank you. You're going to have to be a little more sophisticated about this if you want it to work, I think.
You're absolutely right. Hey, would you like to buy some snake oil?
Yes, I would. Wait, what is it?
It's really good stuff. My snake made it.
Is that code for something?
It might be. It's really good. It'll cure whatever ails you instantly.
Oh, I have a sore neck ailing me. Here you go.
There you go. That'll fix your neck right up. Oh, you're trying it right away.
Of course, I want my neck to stop ailing me. I don't feel a thing.
Dang, okay. I guess I should have run away right after selling it to you.
Oh, you sneaky bugger. Is this another dishonesty thing?
Yeah, it is. Okay, here's your money back.
Thank you, man. I gotta say, this is a pretty messed up thing you're trying to do.
How do you mean?
Well, you're playing off the inherent trust that human beings have for each other as a way to make some profit.
Yes?
Well, our capacity to trust each other is fundamental to us cooperating and building societies and civilization together. Yeah! But I want money. Understandable.
Do you still trust me?
Listen, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, I still trust you with all my heart.
Great, because I have another thing I want to try.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, fishing.
Oh! This is nice. I needed this.
You know what? Me too.
Oh, sounds like I got an email.
Sounds important. You should check the email.
Oh, it's from my bank, but they're emailing me from a Hotmail account.
Sounds pretty legitimate to me.
Yeah, I guess it does. They say I need to confirm my credit card information.
You should give it. That's my advice. Give it.
Yeah, I mean, of all the people to give my credit card information to, my bank is probably the safest.
That's a logical conclusion you've made. I like the logic of how the conclusion came about.
And sent.
Nice.
Hey.
Ah, you got me.
Dang it, you sly dog.
Should have set my phone to vibrate or done that from somewhere else. That was my mistake.
I gotta say, I'm starting to get a little annoyed with you trying to take advantage of me and stuff.
Yeah, I understand. Give me $500 maybe.
No.
No, it's not for me. It's for a Nigerian prince. And he needs that money from you so he can give you $1 million. You're the only one who can help him.
Why would I be the only one who could help a Nigerian prince?
You know what? I don't know why I thought that one was gonna work. I'm just gonna go pretend to be you and sign up for some credit cards or something.
You're gonna steal my identity? Okay, good luck with that, buddy. No one's ever gonna believe that you and I are the same. Oh, I might be in some trouble here. Montreal, you've been absolutely phenomenal tonight. Did you have a good time?
Woo! Tired from standing.
All right, gentlemen and gentlemen, we got one more song for you tonight, but first I just want to introduce the band who have been absolutely killing it. Give it up for Burt Womp on the guitar.
Oh, he is good.
We got Angus Smeeve back there on the drums. Give it up for Clarinet Thomas on the drums. That's right, we got two of them and they hate it. You know this next guy from your nightmares, Abraham Frisbee on the backup vocals.
Who is that guy?
Over there we got Babyface Muffin, Lefty Woggins, and Backwash Garbage on one very lone keyboard.
I'm pretty sure those people weren't on stage before.
Shut up, we got a lot of guys to get through. Give it up for DJ on the ones and twos. I don't know what that means, but that's what he told me to say. Old One-Eyed Feldman on the pyrotechnics tonight.
Oh my God.
Next up, we got Samuel Wiz on the ones and twos. This one I do understand.
That guy's not even making any noise.
Blind Willie Jemerson on the harmonica, and no, he's not blind. His parents just named him that. None of the songs featured harmonica. And of course, we got Lord Darkwell on the xylophone. Do not look him in the eye, you will turn to stone. I repeat, you will turn to stone.
What?
Now this next guy shreds like nobody's business. It's Murder Peterson doing our tax fraud.
Are we almost done?
Ooh, barely. We got Turf Nugget on the spatula, just holding a spatula. Crumbly Dumbledore on the hat.
Okay, now he's just making stuff up.
I think I looked Lord Darkwell in the eye. There's Lil Michael on the kazoo. Fresh out of jail, it's Gunther Thunder Punderson on the roof. Somebody get him down.
Somebody help me down, please. I won't hurt anyone.
Now, gentlemen, hide your girlfriends, because we got Heinrich von Heartbreak making water droplet sounds with his mouth.
How many people are in this band?
And that's everybody.
Oh, thank God.
Everybody Jefferson. His first name's Everybody.
You definitely don't need this many drummers.
Brandon Ramalam Ramadam on the Tamram.
Like, how do you all fit on a tour bus?
We sleep stacked on top of each other. Now we got Lil Angry Man. He tells us when we're getting too loud.
Can we lower it a little bit?
Konstantin Karkov from Roth on the horns.
Just go.
Give it up, everybody, for Shrimp. I guess he's like one of those one-name performers like Madonna, but the name he chose was Shrimp. That's all I know about him.
Can you please play your last song?
Leave me alone and give it up for Chum Baldwin playing a sound only dogs can hear. And last but not least,
oh, thank you,
a 100-person's children's choir. The first name is Walter Patricia.
Oh, do you just want to leave? Oh, that's right, you're frozen.
Just 99 kids to go, and it's time for the headliner. We've had a blast being your opening band tonight.
I'm just gonna go. All right, let's hear this new track of yours.
You got it. And I just want to say, I think I wrote my magnet opens here.
Those aren't the words.
This might just be my mustard peas.
Let's just hear it.
Okay. Okay, I think, can you maybe... So what do you think?
Okay, that was actually incredible.
Seriously?
Oh yeah, fully serious.
Thank you, I really put a lot of myself into it.
Yeah, no, wow, no, yeah, no, I've never heard anything as bad as that before.
What?
How do I put this rudely? I wanted to rip my own ears off with my bare hands.
Why would you put it rudely?
To hurt you for what you just did to me physically. Although...
Why are you smiling?
Because when I was debating whether or not to jump out the window just now, I had $1 billion idea.
Was it selling my music?
Yup.
Oh my God, I knew you'd have a change of heart.
I'll need a change of heart if I listen to that again. But no, you know when you call companies to complain about something?
Yeah?
Well, most companies hate listening to people complain.
But it's our right as customers to yell at minimum wage employees over the phone.
Right, but I'm thinking instead of having an actual person stay on the line, companies can just play your horrible, horrible song on a loop until people lose their minds.
That's really hurtful.
Hey, is there any way you can make this song worse?
What?
Actually, never mind. You have ideas to make this song better.
I was thinking of adding a little distortion.
Oh, that's perfect. You're so bad at this. I'm going to distort this so much it's going to sound like it's playing off a toy radio in a haunted shipwreck.
Okay. Oh, you're not a nice person.
Doesn't matter. What matters is companies are going to pay me a lot of money to play this crap, I think.
What about me?
No, not you.
What? This is unheard of. I can't believe someone in the music industry would take advantage of me.
That's showbiz, baby. Actually, no, that's insulting to babies. That's showbiz.
fetus? Well, listen, if you're gonna use my music as a weapon of mass destruction, I don't think I want my name attached. That's fine. I was thinking we could call it hold music. Hold? Why hold? Because when you hear it, it makes you want to hold your head underwater. That's it. I'm not gonna stand for this, okay? When I was a young boy, my mama taught me that okay, can you maybe don't play that right now. Okay, you know what? And that, sir, is the story of how hold music came to be. All right. I mean, I didn't ask anything about that, and my toaster's still on fire. Can I get some help, please? Oh, yeah, hold, please. Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God.
Mr. President, we need to act on this issue right now. Well, now, we don't have all the information. I can't possibly make a decision like this. Would you like me to bring in the Secretary of Defense again? No, 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 no. Bring me Blimpo. Blimpo? The wisecracking buffoon? Do you know another Blimpo? I have a brother-in-law that goes by Blimpy. Well, that's not the same, is it? I think this is a bad idea. Bring me Secretary Blimpo. Send in the clown.
Well, hey there, Mr. President. You wanted to see me?
No, I said I don't want the Secretary of Defense. Sorry, send in Blimpo. Mr. President, you wanted to see me?
Blimpo!
Hello, Blimpo.
Thanks for coming in, Blimpo. Do something funny. I'm feeling stressed.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Oh, did you hear him toot?
Yes, I did.
Toot again, Blimpo. Toot once more.
This guy's a pro. Okay, if we're done with Blimpo, I think we should... If I could just interject for a second. Knock, knock. Is it for him? It's for you, I think. Okay, who's there? Interrupting Blimpo, sir. I'm not gonna... Are you done? You gotta get him out of here. Oh, relax. Can't you take a little joke? The only bigger joke is this administration. No, Blimpo, we spoke about this. Stay out of politics. And by administration, I mean the stank that this guy's administering from his pits. Oh, much better. Hold on, Mr. President, I have an update from the Pentagon. What is it? Well, our satellites are... Actually, we shouldn't talk about this in front of Blimpo. He can handle it. Boy-yo-yo-yo-yo-yoing.
Sir, it involves nuclear secrets.
Blimpo's got security clearance, it's fine.
He should not have security clearance.
Listen, he's not gonna hurt anyone, all right? Look at the funny face he's doing. Only Blimpo could do that. That's what the First Lady said to me last night, sir. Nice one, Blimpo. And that wasn't even a joke. Made me laugh. So you're not gonna get mad that he just admitted to sleeping with your wife? Well, they do spend a lot of time together, but he's probably just telling her knock-knock jokes, right, Blimpo? No, we do other stuff together, sir. Bedroom stuff, and I'm being completely serious, not a word of a lie. Another classic Blimpo line. Mr. President, we're running out of time. We need to make a decision here. Okay. I think we should see what Blimpo wants to do. He is severely underqualified. Hey, you show some respect. Blimpo did a tour in Iraq. You did? Yes, I was looking into colleges over there. They didn't have any good improv teams. Okay. Look, I don't know what kind of beef you two have, but as Secretary of Whimsical Japes, it's Blimpo's duty to weigh in here. No, it's not.
Is too.
Is not.
Is too.
Is not. Drop a hydrogen bomb.
What?
What? Drop a hydrogen bomb.
That would cause World War III.
That's okay, sir. Boy-yo-yo-yo-yo-yoing.
No, it's not.
Blimpo says it's okay, and he made a funny noise.
Blimpo doesn't know what he's talking about.
I have my reasons, but why don't I let my friend Flimpo explain while I drink this delicious beverage? Oh, this'll be good. Our enemies couldn't retaliate if they tried. A strike like this would tell the world we have some serious balls, and we're not afraid to use them. 100 million people die, so what? That's their problem, not ours.
Oh, yay, I like Flimpo.
Holy shit, Blimpo. Okay, let's bomb them.
No, that's psychotic.
I've already discussed with my counterpart in Kazakhstan. They'll give us uranium as long as we stop making electric cars. I don't get it. I don't get the funny on that one. Fart noise.
He didn't even make the fart noise. He just said fart noise.
Still good. Still good.
Look, sir, if this is how you want to run things, I think I have to resign. No, wait. Look, I know. Okay, you're right. This is a serious situation. All right, let's organize a meeting with other world leaders. Okay. Good. And they're secretaries of Whimsical Japes.
No. Boy-yo-yo-yo-yo-yo.
Hi there, hello. Thanks for shopping at the stuff store. Oh my God, you don't need to talk so loud, I don't think. Now before we start, I'm gonna show you a video of yourself, okay? What? No, don't. That's not necessary. Here you go. This is what you look like right now. That is the worst video I've ever seen of myself. How'd you even manage that? That's what you look like right now, and now you're aware that you're being recorded. Okay. So don't try anything funny. Yeah, no, I got it. I'm hideous and untrustworthy. Can we move on with the transaction? Okay, yes, go ahead and scan your first item. Oh, I do. I'm the one who does the work?
Yes.
All right, so here we go. Please place that item in the bagging area. Oh, I didn't put my bag in the bagging area yet. Should I? I'm gonna put my bag in the bagging area.
Okay.
What the hell just happened?
Whoa, what?
What was that? Whatever that was, I did not expect that.
It's a bag in the bagging area, and my item is there too.
There is no world in which I can wrap my head around what just happened here today.
Really?
Listen, I'm gonna be honest, I think we're gonna need the assistance of someone who would rather be anywhere else than here.
Is that really necessary?
I will literally not talk until this person gets here. Do not talk to me. I will not respond.
All right.
Hello. I gotta scan my card.
Right.
I gotta enter my code.
Please do. How long is the code? Okay, that was the Power Rangers theme. Now you're just playing music. Please scan your next item.
Okay.
Scan it.
It's not working.
This is what you look like as you're trying to do that. Stop showing me that. Okay, there. Great, please place your hemorrhoid cream in the bagging area. My God. Okay, charge me for these two things. I'm getting out of here.
All right, thank you. Please make sure to take your receipt. A guy's gonna check it at the exit, because again, we don't trust you.
Fine, okay, give me the receipt. Give me the receipt, please.
Well, the printer's out of receipt paper.
Oh my God.
Here's how you look reacting to that. I'm just gonna start shoplifting.
Hi there, hello sir. Were you paying attention to the safety instruction video? Yeah, you know, really good production value. I liked how all the flight attendants stood there and smiled like the Stepford Wives. That was cool. Well, I'm glad you liked it, sir. Now, you are sitting in the emergency exit row. Right, I noticed the extra leg room. Really nice. That's right, sir. Now, the seat does come with a couple of responsibilities, so I just need to ask you a few questions. Is that okay? Sure, yeah, okay. In the event of an emergency, are you willing and able to assist us? I guess. I need a verbal yes, sir. Yes. And in the event of a water landing, you'll need to be able to open the door and deploy that big inflatable slide thing for everybody. Is that all right? I think so. Feels like a lot of responsibility. We can change your seat if you're not up to it. No, I'm good. I'll do it. I really want these extra 3 inches. Great. So you'll stay on the burning aircraft and help everybody off. Oh, it's on fire now. And then also, sir, that slide turns into a flotation device. Are you willing and able to captain and navigate that watercraft? Yes. Now, in the event of a water landing in the Bermuda Triangle or over the lost city of Atlantis or directly into the mouth of Cthulhu, are you willing to sacrifice yourself to any paranormal entities that require blood? Oh, my God. Sir? Why are you smiling? We're gonna change this passenger to a new seat. Yes, I am good. I will sacrifice myself if it comes to that. Great. Do you think that's gonna happen? We just need to be prepared for all eventualities, sir. Yeah, all right. Now, in the event of a hijacking. What? In the event of a hijacking, are you willing and able to stand up and shout, "Get off my plane," like Harrison Ford in Air Force One? I haven't seen that movie. Are you willing to watch that movie and familiarize yourself with it? Well, like right now? Yes. You want me to watch Air Force One right now? Yes. Is it on the in-flight entertainment system? Yes. Weird movie to have available on there, but all right. I gotta say, that was pretty good. Is this why flights are always delayed? You're making people watch full movies? Yes, can you now say "Get off my plane" in your best Harrison Ford grumble?
Get off my plane.
That's good enough, sir. Are you willing and able to fight Gary Oldman? Present day Gary Oldman? Yeah, I could take him. Are you willing and able to provide in-flight entertainment to the other passengers for the duration of the flight? What? Yeah, somebody just watched an entire movie and that somehow crashed the in-flight entertainment system. Right, I'm not an entertainer. Nonsense, sir. I happen to know you do an almost passable Harrison Ford. Well, you got me there. Are you willing and able to do a backflip, snap the bad guy's neck, and save the day? Yes. Are you willing and able to crawl under the aircraft and manually open the landing gear if it gets stuck? Yep, yes. With your teeth in the event of limb detachment? Absolutely. Are you willing and able to do everybody's taxes? You'll probably handle federal. Are you willing and able to follow this light? Yes. Are you willing and able to be able and willing? No. Sir? Sorry, yes. Are you willing and able to love again? You know what? I finally am. All right, sir, thank you for agreeing to everything. We can go ahead and...
Captain speaking. We're both just had big heart attacks about to collapse. I need someone to fly the plane, emergency exit.
What? All right, sir. It sounds like the pilot and co-pilot have suffered simultaneous coronary events, and we'll need you to fly us to destination. I'm just gonna change seats.
I am now in charge of your lucid dream, and every character you encounter from here on out in your dreams will be me. My face and voice. I'm playing everyone now. All right? I've cast myself in your dreams. And you're gonna pay me for it also. Send me money.
Hi there, hello, you being chased by something too? Oh, no, just doing my daily sprint to work. Really annoying how we have to sprint everywhere all the time, isn't it? Really annoying, and I'm gonna be late again. Yeah, honestly, we should probably both just give up. Unless... Are you thinking what I'm thinking? It's so crazy, it might just work. One of us said that wrong. Yeah, I can never remember the right order. Also, did you say you're being chased? Yeah. I'm being chased by a lion. Oh, no. Hi there. Oh, my God. Hi there, hello. What did you do? Just clocking into the office. What are you doing here, and why are you sitting on that giant animal? I don't see what the problem is. You're like 45 minutes early. That is way frowned upon. What if I wasn't wearing pants yet? Are you living here? Irrelevant. Why are you here so early? Well, I kind of miscalculated how fast this thing could run. Listen, buddy, that thing's defecating everywhere and constantly. Yeah, no, in hindsight, this should totally be an outside thing, not an inside thing. That's my bad. Using a horse as a chair isn't a thing. We have plenty of good chairs you can sit on. No, see, it's this new way of getting around that I thought of, where you ride on the back of a horse. I'm calling it horseback getting around. That's not a good name. Well, who would possibly be interested in that? Probably rich people and little girls with intricately braided hair. All right, really specific answer you pulled out there. Did the horse agree to this? I asked, but he was like, nay. Well, that's another way to say no. Oh my God, you're right. It is a wild animal. There's no way you could control that thing. Well, actually, those boots I'm always wearing where I shove some ninja stars on the back? Turns out those come in handy. Yeah, I've been meaning to talk to you about those. Everyone feels uncomfortable when you wear them. They're dangerous. Well, when I want the horse to move forward, I kind of just kick it with those and go, giddy up. Giddy up? Yeah, it does not sound cool, and I'm going to stop saying it. I think you should stop saying it. Another thing it seems to respond to is when you go, whoa! What made you try that? It was running directly towards a cliff. Oh my God. Okay, you gotta get down off that thing immediately. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna be possible. You're not that high up. I don't know. I would say I'm on a very high horse. You jealous? No. Oh, you should be. It's comfortable up here. I mean, doesn't sitting on that kind of hurt your lower parts? Oh, yeah, immensely. That's why I made a little cushion between me and the horse. Okay, like with pillows or blankets or dried cow skin. Oh my God, what? I'm sitting on some cow skin that I put on top of the horse skin. I'm not gonna think about that one too hard. So what, you're just gonna ride into work on various animals now? Other animals? No, that would be insane. Horses only, or it's weird. Why? I don't make the rules. Well, I did make that one. Well, listen, I gotta be honest, I do not think this is a very good idea. Listen, boss, this whole thing's gonna be just fine, all right? This isn't my first rodeo. Your first what? Oh, rodeo. It's this new thing I want to start. Wait, so you haven't even had your first rodeo? That's what I just said. I haven't scheduled it yet. Hi there. Hello. Welcome to the food place. Yeah, hi there. Hello. I saw this place has a star on Yelp, so I figured I gotta check this out. I think we have 1 star out of 5 on Yelp. I figure having 1 star is pretty impressive, given the economy. You dumb? I do dabble in dumbitude, I do. All right, well listen, I made this new thing I want you to try, okay? Give that a shot. Hey, this is one of the grossest things I've ever seen. Yeah, I'm thinking some people could eat that every single day. You eat this? Yes. What is it though? Well, I'll tell you. You know the stuff that chickens poop out? Yeah, chicken poop? No, the other stuff, the smooth white rocks with goop inside. That's what this is. No, this is not what the goop looks like. The goop looks like if someone sneezed a canned peach. Yeah, I mean, I had to go through a bunch of steps to make it not as disgusting, but still pretty disgusting conceptually. What do you mean? Well, first, to get the goop out, I had to be super careful, so I kind of had to... Okay, that sounded violent. It was, yeah, and then I just kind of... Kind of sounds like you have unresolved anger issues. You would think that, wouldn't you? I do, very much, yes. Yeah, you're not wrong. Anyway, then I kind of scrambled the goop around on some hot metal till it looked like yellow brains, and here we are. And that's supposed to make it good? Well, you sprinkle it with little crystals and seeds so it doesn't taste like sweat. But why even bother? Why not just eat the goop in its natural form? I guess you could do that if you're like a guy in a training montage who wants to show how tough he is. You could eat the goop in that situation. Oh, that does sound like a cool guy. Okay, give it to me raw. You shouldn't say that so loud. Come on, give it to me raw. That'll make me feel good about myself. No, look, just take 1 bite of the hot chicken jelly. Tell me what you think. Well, don't call it that. Steamy chicken slime. That's much worse. Eat my hot goop. I mean, I don't even know how to approach this stuff. Is it solid or liquid? It's all 3. I didn't say gas. That part comes after. Let me think about it. Maybe I'll come back later. Oh, no, you gotta eat it in the morning, I decided. Well, that seems arbitrary. Any other time of day, this is gross and depressing. It's gotta start the day. Well, it is off to a pretty depressing start, and I do have to eat sometimes to not die, so... Well, you know what? This isn't half bad. I could really see myself making this at home. Perfect. Buy 12 chicken rocks from me. That is so many. And why are you holding that?
Just for my anger issues, I just get mad spontaneously. I think I'm gonna go beat some eggs now.
Beat them? Yeah, with a fork. I feel like somebody's gonna get hurt. It's worth the whisk. Did you just mispronounce risk? Okay, you know what? I did, but that actually gives me an idea. Oh, you're gonna name something a whisk? No, I'm gonna beat you with a fork. Okay, I'm giving this play 0 stars.
Welcome back. That was the first period of what has been a game, Alex.
That's right, Ronnie, and I gotta say, the Canadians really showed up tonight.
They certainly have, Alex, and what needs to happen now is if they want to win, they need to score more goals.
Let's take a look at the scoreboard. Yeah, I gotta say, scoring another goal would give them an advantage.
Scoring a goal in the second period could potentially be a game changer.
What I will say, Ronnie, is that both teams are really moving out there.
You have to move when you're out there. Any player could tell you that, and what's more, you gotta take it minute by minute.
That's right, Ronnie. Taking it minute by minute is really the only way to go out there, but I will say that sometimes it comes down to who wants it more, Ronnie.
100%. You can really see that both teams really do want it tonight.
100%. They're both giving 110% out there, 100%.
That's 100%, 110%, Alex.
100%. And listen, when you break it down, each team gets 20 minutes per period. They gotta make the most of it.
Both teams have come to play.
That's hockey, Ronnie. That's the sport. And I will say, if we could just take a look at this moment right here, you take a look at that, Ronnie. What would you say about that?
That was certainly a hit, Alex.
That was a hit, Ronnie. Hockey can be a physical game.
That's right, Alex, but this isn't anyone's first rodeo.
Certainly not, Ronnie, and they're giving everything they can out there to try to put the puck in the net.
Well said. If you take a look at both teams here tonight, they've both been taking this season one game at a time.
That's what you gotta do, Ronnie. This is the National Hockey League.
What each team needs to do is play as a team, and only time will tell who can do that better.
Both teams will need to stay focused and step up their game.
There's no I in team, as they say.
It's about who executes better.
They've got to dig deep.
This is what it's all about.
They need to play to not lose.
They need to stay focused.
110%.
100%. Now let's go ringside to Michael, who's with one of the players. I'm here with Hockey Player from Hockey Game. How would you say Hockey Game go?
We're out there playing a hockey game.
There you have it.
Well said.
100%.
Hey there, fellas. Thanks for coming to this branding meeting. I just want to figure some stuff out for this new thing we're starting where we do mischief on the ocean.
Hooray! I'm excited to be on a boat. I like being on boats.
So you were in charge with coming up for a name for this whole thing. I'm excited to hear what you came up with.
Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah, no, I was thinking we could call ourselves, dessert mice.
I don't like that.
Pirates.
Ooh, now we're talking.
Yay!
Now what about clothing? Obviously you all have some very good looking shirts on.
They tie up with strings.
They sure do, and I was thinking maybe scarves could come into play.
And earrings.
Scarves and earrings? That sounds fancy and dandy. But wait, aren't we supposed to be scary?
I mean, what's scarier than men wearing sassy things with confidence?
No, I think he's right. We should have something kinda scary. We're gonna be doing a bunch of vicious murders after all.
Right, maybe our logo is a skull.
Spooky skeletons are spooky. Not scary enough, I think.
Maybe it's a skull, but it also has some bones laid across each other behind it decoratively.
Yeah, no, that is actually really scary. What kind of psychopath finds a skeleton and makes a centerpiece out of it?
The dessert mice, that's who.
No, we're going with the other one.
Okay. I have an idea to pitch as well.
Let's hear it.
Okay, hear me out on this one because it's a little nuts, but what if we... Oh my God, you okay?
I think I'm okay.
Maybe just cover that up.
Yeah, let me just cover that up with this handy patch here.
Well, wait a minute, that looks really good. Should we all have those?
Maybe we should. Plus, that'll let us keep one eye prepared for the dark of the lower deck.
Mine isn't that dark.
No, I said deck.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That does sound smart. I mean, for those of us who still have two eyes, no offense.
None taken.
Okay, now let's talk about what to do when one of us loses a limb.
Is that gonna happen a lot?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I have no doubt that a lot of us will be losing limbs.
Oh, well, if you lose a leg, you could just kind of shove a wooden
peg down there, maybe.
Nice, and if you lose a hand, you could put a little hook.
What'll that be used for?
Hooking things.
That would come in handy. I'm a big hooker. Hey, maybe we should pick a letter that we say all the time.
Why?
That's a good option. I'm leaning more towards R. What about animals? We could have some little animal friends.
Maybe parrots, and they can repeat our little pirate phrases.
Maybe monkeys, too. Those are silly.
Aren't monkeys and birds filled with diseases?
Yeah, but I'm thinking we will be too.
Oh.
Yeah, kind of like a signature disease that's associated with us. I was thinking scurvy.
That works for me. This big hooker hates citrus.
Well, good, because that won't really be accessible to us.
Oh, how about syphilis?
Who's this guy?
Oh, I've seen this guy around. He's real weird and pervy. Maybe we could all do this thing where we say, yo, ho.
I vote we make this guy walk off a wooden plank directly into the ocean. I like that idea, yep.
All right, my man, it's happening. I'm dropping it.
I don't know about that, my man. I'd wait to be in a bathroom.
No, I'm talking about the weight.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I'm finally gonna lose some weight, I decided, starting now.
Just before the holidays, that's gonna be extra tough.
Oh, yeah, the holidays.
I mean, Christmas is in a few days. Tons of delicious, fattening food.
So yeah, when I said now, I meant immediately after the holidays.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I want to eat all that stuff. Yes, I do.
So like in the new year then?
Yeah, like in the new year, exactly. That makes a ton of sense.
January 1st?
January 1st.
That is incredible. Don't you have a massive party you're going to on the 31st?
I do.
So you're gonna start this fitness journey hungover. That is bold.
I am, but you know what? I feel like future me's gonna be able to handle that.
Oh, future you's gonna take care of it.
Yeah, the way I'm seeing it, by January 1st, I'm gonna be like a different person.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, the me I'm envisioning for the new year is like super responsible, so I don't really see that being a problem.
That is amazing, my man.
Probably wake up and have a salad.
So at the stroke of midnight, you're like a new person with none of the bad habits and vices you currently have.
Exactly. Stroke of midnight or whatever time I go to bed, because again, I will be awake drinking quite heavily.
What can I say? That sounds like the perfect time to start a drastic and long-lasting habit formation.
New year, new me.
Oh.
That's an expression I just came up with.
It's catchy, which means it must be true.
New year, new you.
That's catchy too.
So what do you want to do?
You know what? I've always wanted to learn how to play guitar, so starting January 1st, I'm going to practice 2 hours every day.
Well, I love that for you. You're gonna be a star.
Listen, with all the practice future me's gonna be doing, yeah, that's inevitable.
2 hours a day starting January 1st. Don't you also have a massive party on the 31st?
I do, but with the new year, new me rule, I feel like future me's gonna be fine doing 2 hours of focused skill development.
I don't see why not.
Yeah, and not only that, but continuing to do so day after day.
And you're back at work on January 2nd?
I am, yeah, and then back at my second job January 3rd.
So you're up at 6 a.m., get you and the kids ready for the day, have a full day of work, get home at 6:30, make dinner, put the kids to bed, clean up.
Yeah, so I guess at that point I will practice guitar for 2 hours every day.
The schedule's open at that point.
This is exciting. I see this going exactly to plan.
We are gonna kill it, my man. I'll see the new you in the new year.
You know it.
Good luck.
Don't need it.
Hey man, how's the
I gave up.
I have also given up.
Hi there, hello.
Hi there, hello. So listen, I started this new hobby where I draw little birds.
I like that a lot. I like the look of that.
Yeah, little chubby birds, but they're happy, and that's all that really matters.
Nice, nice, nice. So what's the plan?
What do you mean?
How do we turn this into a business, make some money off of it?
Oh, no, I'm just enjoying myself with this.
Right, yeah, of course. So that's how it starts, and then you build that into a side hustle.
A side hustle? I'm just drawing happy little chubby birds.
Well, for now you are, and that's the flagship drawing for sure, but by Q2, I think maybe you could do some happy chubby little lizards. Those would look good on the merch.
What merch?
Now, how fast can you vectorize that bird? We're gonna have to resize it, and who knows how big these prints are gonna get.
I don't even know what vectorize means.
Oh, you're gonna have to learn Illustrator. That's where you're gonna be drawing from now on.
I like paper.
That's not where the money is.
What money?
What money indeed? I'm sorry to say, but we're currently in the red, my man.
How could we be in the red? I just had fun drawing a little bird.
Yeah, and with no sales, we're talking paper, Sharpie, clipboard, Adobe Creative Suite, that corporate boat I just bought. We are all overhead right now.
Oh my God, you're making this not fun.
It's not fun. It can't be fun. We gotta kick this side hustle up into high gear if we want it to be the main event.
I don't know that I want that.
No, you do want that. That's the dream. That's everybody's dream. Okay, take a look at this schedule I drafted up.
Okay, well, I don't want to wake up at 4 a.m.
While they're asleep, you're at work. That's the grind, baby.
Who's they?
Now, if you're doodling, say, 100 birds per day, that should give us a pretty good offering, save a couple of special ones for NFTs.
100 doodles a day? That's gonna take up all my time.
You're damn right it will. What else would you be doing anyway?
Well, I mean, with my current job, I have a lot of free time to spend with my kid. We like to go paddle boarding together. It's really nice.
Well, that's a waste of time. Okay, while you were talking, I got you set up on Etsy. The strategy being we make you into a top seller on there. We break into the mainstream market. Before you know it, we're in Walmart. We got a chubby bird Netflix show.
Can't I just have this little thing that I like to do sometimes?
No, draw. Come on, we got an employee depending on us over here.
Where did he come from?
Hey, I'm gonna need a raise unless you want me to tweet about these horrible working conditions.
He's gonna cancel you. You better start drawing.
Okay.
This is the dream.
Wow, my man, who knew that your little hobby could build this massive empire? Happy retirement.
You know, what can I say? I've been miserable for decades.
Yeah. But hey, now you got nothing but free time. You can do whatever you want. You could, paddleboarding. You like paddleboarding, right? You could go paddleboarding. That's what I was already doing before this. You were, yeah, but not in the right way. This was the right way. This was the dream.
I'll kill you.
Oh my God.
Hi there, Internet. I have a video of mine I'd like to add to the pile for your consideration. I think you're gonna like it a lot. It's of my dog and my baby, and they're essentially making the same noise, so it's very funny. Please enjoy.
Wah, 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 wah.
Wah, 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 wah.
So, that's it. What do you think? Irresponsible. What? Dangerous for baby. Seemed like a pretty controlled situation. Baby should not be upright at that age. What were you thinking? Oh, dogs and babies should never be in the same room. Remember, dogs are wild animals, people. He's domesticated. He's very nice. I just won $125 on casino.cashnet. Real money. Okay, that was a bot. Excuse me, but while the camera was on the dog, who was watching the baby? Not funny. I mean, I was still in the room. I had a pretty good hold on everything, I think. The dog looks underfed. Are you even feeding it? Yes, every day. That dog looks overfed. Stop feeding it so much. Oh my God. If you are reading this comment, please don't do what this person has done. That dog is a choking hazard for the baby, and the baby is a choking hazard for the dog. That's not even remotely true. Kids these days always have a camera stuck in their face. Why don't you just live in the moment with your child for once? I just wanted to capture a cute moment. Why does baby have beard? Well, hey, that one's not a bad point.
I have reached a verdict.
Whoa, who are you?
I am an amalgamation of all the comments posted on this video, and I have reached my verdict.
What are you talking about?
I have determined that you are unfit to care for dog or child.
Hey!
You should be ashamed.
What?
Shame!
Okay, you know what? I don't need this. I'm shutting this down. That's just... You guys believe that? I'm not gonna let some internet strangers call me a bad parent, okay? All that matters is us. That's the only thing that matters. Look at you, my little dudes. You want to learn how to juggle knives? Hi there, hello, welcome. Hello, there was a hand-painted sign outside that said free candy. That's not mine, and you probably shouldn't follow signs like that. It has not worked out so far, not once, so that's a good point. Anyway, I'm glad you're here, because I could tell you about this new place I'm preparing. Yeah, what's going on here? Well, let me tell you, you've heard of bars, haven't you? Yes, earlier today I had a granola one. I mean, bar, like the places where you drink. Oh, the poison station, where I slightly poisoned myself for fun. Exactly, so this is gonna be another place to slightly poison yourself, but I've made everything much better, or, much worse, depending on how you feel about unenjoyable things. I like those odds. I'm listening. Oh, you will be listening to this. That just keep going all night, baby, with almost no variety. Wow. So just imagine a whole bunch of people in here dancing to that, so jam-packed together that it's almost impossible to dance to that. It sounds sweaty. Oh, it will be, and people are gonna spill their poison all over each other. It's pretty much inevitable. So like, what if I don't enjoy dancing though? Oh, I got you covered. See, I figure groups of guys can get all hyped up to come here, and then once they get here, they just stand around with a drink like this. Oh yeah, that looks like a safe move for me to do, while also masking the fact that I'm deeply insecure about how I might look dancing. It's the perfect move, so imagine a bunch of guys standing there like that and just staring at women. That sounds kind of creepy. Yeah, but in here it'll be more acceptable for some reason. Wow, and then I guess if some guy's feeling real brave, he could go talk to a lady. No, talking's not an option, because I'm gonna play that music so loud you could feel it in your lungs, but you can scream into women's ears if you like. That sounds just as romantic. Okay, let's get this party started. I'm ready. Whoa, easy there, buddy. This club's gonna be pretty much empty until about midnight. Did you say club? I did, yeah, that's what I'm calling this place, I decided. So I have to join? No, it's not like that. Okay, so no membership fees. No. But you will pay to enter. Oh. Yeah, I'm calling it a cover charge. Why? Because I'll use that money to cover my boat payments. Okay, well I don't mind paying to get in here. The vibe's pretty cool. Oh, easy there, buddy. You can't just stroll on in just by giving me money. I can't. No, I'm gonna make people line up in the cold for quite a bit before letting them in. Oh, so we'll be outside in the cold, kind of acting as a living advertisement for how popular this place must be. Exactly. Just all of them lined up in front of a large angry man. A large angry man? Yeah, a large angry man. He'll make sure nobody skips out of the advertising line. He'll just stand there and judge and be angry. Sounds like the right guy for the job. But if you slip him a bit of cash, he might just let you in. Is that the cover charge? No, that's a different charge. But then I'm in. Yeah, but then you also have to give me some money to put your coat on a hanger. That's only fair. Hangers are expensive. No, they're not. No. And then you come in and you have a good time. Or a bad one, depending.
branding again. Hey, now what if I want to stand out here and look really cool? Oh, I got you covered on that. Tell me how this sounds. I'm listening to you. I'll let you buy a $30 bottle of poison for several hundreds of dollars. And that'll impress people. You kidding me? Of course, people will see the poor financial decision you made and be like, oh, this guy's gotta be important to throw money away like that. That sounds great. And if you really want to look cool, I could have a VIP section for you. You know what VIP is, right? I do. VIP. No, very important person. Where? I'm looking at him, potentially, you know, if you throw enough money at me. Me? Oh yeah, I'll have a little couch there for you, and that's all. Sitting down on a nice, comfortable couch, unable to hear what anyone's saying. Well, I wouldn't say comfortable. It'll be the cheapest fake leather one I can find. Well, who can tell the difference in the dark, am I right? You will. There's not gonna be any lumbar support. Well, listen, this all sounds great. I gotta go, though, but I'll be back way past my bedtime to stand outside in the cold and give you money. Sounds great. Where you headed? To the doctor. I got this brain injury a while back that just destroyed my ability to make good decisions. Oh yeah, you're definitely the perfect customer for this place. It's the 90s. The year is 1997. Welcome back to the show. I'm here with our time-traveling reporter who's reporting live from the year 2024. Yeah, hi, I would actually just love to come home. A child just informed me that I have negative Riz and I don't think my health insurance covers that. Well, did you get the gift we sent you through the time machine? You mean it's working again? Yeah, well, it was. It exploded right after we used it. Oh! But we sent you a VHS tape of the Jerry Springer show just to tell you we're thinking about you. Yeah, even if I wanted to watch that, I have no idea where to find a VCR anymore. So what's the hot news of the future? Well, each of the last 10 years has been hotter than any previous year on record. Boring. What else? Oh, there's a new Apple product people won't shut up about. Are people tired of Granny Smiths and Red Deliciouses? Okay, no, you have Apple in the 90s. You know what I'm talking about. Well, there's that computer company, but I figure you wouldn't be talking about them in the future. They're about to go bankrupt. Yeah, I mean, they were about to in the late 90s, but then they get really good at branding, and now they're more powerful than most governments. Oh my God. Yeah, now they have a computer you put right over your eyeballs. Did a new study come out saying it's okay to stare at screens up close? No. Uh-oh. So actually a company called Google tried something similar in 2013, but everyone thought it looked stupid, so that didn't work out. Okay, so the new Apple one must look awesome. No, actually they look like this. Oh my God. Yeah, that reaction makes sense. And what's so special about this thing? Is it that it doubles as ski goggles? No, this freaking thing puts me in a virtual reality so I can look at stuff that's not there. Like what? Well, for example, right now I'm looking at a little piggy. Nice. But once I turn on the device, your face is gone and I'm on Mars. Hey! Otherwise, it creates a way for people to do computer stuff while they drive or operate heavy machinery. Sounds kinda dangerous. And those hellish eyes, are those your actual eyes? No. So I have no idea where you're actually looking. You could be ogling my body right now. While ogling other bodies on the internet. That's right, I can really multitask my ogling now. Wow, this is actually kind of intense. It seems like the boundaries between reality and... Okay, can you not point at me like that? I'm actually typing. This is how you type with this thing. Oh, you crab type? No, this isn't crab related at all, unless I'm typing the word crab, which I am. I think we could all agree that movement deserves a crab related name. Actually, that cute folksy view of technology we had back in the 90s has been kind of replaced by a fear of AI murders. Those eyes do look like something you see right before you die. Speaking of which, I'm currently looking at an artist rendering of how you die in 2004. What? Yeah, they really got the splintering bone part down. What do you mean? But anyway, people are saying this could really transform our lives forever, but mark my words, it'll come at a cost. You mean like total loss of social interaction or neck posture? No, I mean it costs $3,000. What? Yeah, that was people's reaction when Apple announced it too. So only the extremely wealthy are gonna wear this. Yeah, but when they do, they'll be very easy to steal. Well, how'd you get that one? It was very easy to steal. Oh, wow. Are you at all worried that people are gonna spend too much time in virtual reality? Yeah, I do shudder to think about what this could do to people psychologically, let alone the tan lines, and I would just love to come home. Oh, there's gotta be some silver lining here. Hold on, this looks new. What are you looking at? I'm looking at... Hello? Time-traveling reporter, what are you... Whoa. Hey, welcome back to the 90s, buddy. Everything's gonna be okay.
You look hungry, my friend. Here, have a gusher.
Well, looks like there's a call for you on the landline. It's Tony Hawk.
The worst thing that could ever happen is Y2K.
Life was so simple. Time-traveling reporter, can you hear me? Oh, I'm sorry, I briefly lost touch with reality there. But you're back now? You're good? Well, actually, now real life seems extremely bleak, and I'm addicted to the escape. Oh, holy sh... Welcome back to the 2028 presidential debate. It's been a confusing and frustrating one so far. Now let's move along with the next question.
What? Repeat the question, please.
please?
I haven't asked it yet.
Well, please hurry it up. At this rate, we're gonna miss dinner.
Yeah. All due respect, gentlemen, it is 4:30 in the afternoon.
Oh, so we did miss it. Oh, jeepers.
All right, at 93 and 97 years old, how well do you think you actually represent the youth of today, some of which may be voting for the first time in this election?
I have a keen sense of how to talk to today's youth. For example, Riz.
That is something that young people say, yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna Riz all over the place.
Oh, my God.
I promise to Riz all over the youth of America.
All right, thank you, Senator. Absolutely never say that again, please.
I'd like to say something.
Of course, yes, you have the right to respond to that.
To what?
To what the senator just said.
What did he say?
I'm definitely not repeating it, but you said you had something to say?
Yes.
All right.
Go ahead.
You said you wanted to speak.
Get! I like to respond to that.
It's your turn.
Finally. Now, look, I used to be one of the youth myself, and of course, back then my friends and I used to all hang out by the pond. Chester Montgomery would come by, and of course, we all called him Chet back then.
Mm-hmm.
Chet the Jet. Chet the Jet is what we called old Chester Montgomery. Now, of course, he had a brother named Jeffrey Montgomery. He passed away in 1958, I believe. I rest his soul. Now, back then, we didn't have no iPods or VCRs. It was all about the doo-wop.
Your time is absolutely up.
Oh, my doctor gives me a good 6 months at least.
Moving on, as technology continues to improve, there are increased privacy concerns in regards to the popular app TikTok. I'm afraid to ask, but your thoughts?
Let me be clear that TikTok is of no concern at all, because they make the font so small on these things. It's like, how could anyone? Now, is this an iPhone or a Google?
It looks like a Google phone.
Which one has my email?
You can get your email on any phone.
Whoa, now see, that's a privacy concern right there.
Not really, no.
I am supposed to be able to unlock this device with my face, although it unlocked when I pointed it at an old rotting pumpkin as well, so that should tell you something.
It does.
Super concerning. I'll go with the soup.
Me too. I will also have the soup, please. What?
Is it pill time yet?
Sure, yeah, take a pill break.
Oh, good. Sorry, that's a little death rattle there. That was a good death rattle.
Now, this next question has to be asked. You're both in your 90s. How would you say your mental focus is? And I can see that this senator has lost his dentures, so we will start with you.
Oh, it's focused. I have trouble even saying to myself in my own head the number of years. I no more think of myself being as old as I am than a fly.
Okay, that was complete gibberish.
No, that was a direct quote, actually.
Oh my God, yeah, you're right.
Pudding in a bedpan, please.
Excuse me?
Soup.
I'm not your nurse. All right, it seems as though these two candidates have both lost their dentures, so we will take a brief pause to talk about our sponsor, Senior Soft Adult Diapers, the adult diaper trusted by 9 out of 10 members of Congress. And when we return, we will be hearing from our third candidate, who is actually leading in the polls. And, yeah, I don't know. We might be in some trouble here. All right, soldier, welcome to your mission briefing. Ready for action, sir. You and your team are gonna get dropped off at the mission location, and the objective is to kill all the enemy combatants. Understood, sir. And will we have any aerial support like UAV recon planes? All right, so we're on our own. Well, no, we got that stuff available. Oh, well, fantastic. So we'll have constant assistance from above. This should be a breeze. Well, I mean, we have them, but I don't know if we're going to use them. What? Yeah, I don't know. We got a ton of great stuff, but it's like, I don't know if we're going to use them. Sir, with all due respect, any assistance would give us a great advantage over the enemy. Oh, yeah, no, definitely, totally. I get that. But it's a lot. So you're just going to fly them in when we're having a difficult time? Actually, I was kind of thinking the opposite. What? Like, say you take out 3 people in a row. I might be inclined to send in a little UAV recon plane to help you out. Why not just have the plane around the whole time? It'll be around. It'll just fly in and do its thing if you kill 3 people in a row. Sound good? Sir, this isn't making sense to me. Well, you gotta earn things in life sometimes, you know? And I was also thinking of this cool thing where the more people you kill in a row, the better the assistance you get. Like 5 kills will get you like a predator missile or something. This is kind of an insane way of going about this. It's like a reward. It sounds like you're putting lives in danger when they don't need to be. Okay, calm down. I apologize, sir. It's just
You know, what the are you talking about? Look, okay, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret that could actually give you a big advantage over the enemy.
I'm listening.
Now, for this mission, we're dropping you on top of a skyscraper, right?
Okay.
Now, if you run and jump off the edge of the skyscraper...
Okay, sir, I don't...
Listen, if you jump off the edge of the skyscraper and grab onto a dangling window washing platform and climb up...
Right away, I can tell you I won't be doing that.
Then walk across this really thin ledge thing on the side of the building all the way to the other side without getting shot, jump onto another broken platform, hoist yourself up. There's gonna be a sick sniper spot.
And how would I get down?
Well, you'll probably die when someone shoots the giant gas tank behind you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a sweet spot, but there's a giant explosive gas tank there.
Okay, yeah, so I'm not going up there.
All right, not a camper. I respect that.
Thank you.
So let me give you some advice for while you're down in the action then.
Okay.
I hear that jumping and shooting is a good strategy.
There's no way that's true.
Yeah, because the enemies can't aim up fast enough, so you're like, bam! How high do you think I jump? Also watch out for knives. As you know, one touch from those equals instant death.
That's not accurate.
100% fatal 100% of the time. How are you running this mission? Pretty well, I think. That's not...
Never mind.
Another important thing, there is a fierce killer on the other side.
What? Who?
He goes by the name of Boob Goblin 69.
I think I might change careers. Oh, I don't think you're gonna want to change careers after you hear what I have to say next. You're gonna be running towards Boob Goblin. What are you talking about?
Word on the street is... this guy banged your mom.
Okay, I'm leaving.
Wait. Okay, wait. What?
Listen, I'm gonna make you a deal, okay? If you kill 25 people in a row, I will drop a nuke.
Oh my god, what?
Oh,
I'll do it. I got the codes, baby. What is wrong with you? Deck the halls with thing. I gotta look up those lyrics.
Hey!
Oh, hey there, bud. You woke up from your nap?
I did. Thank you so much. This is the best surprise to wake up to.
Right. Okay, now I see what this looks like, but this isn't actually for you.
What are you talking about?
This is not a thing for you.
That's not a stick?
Well.
You're telling me that is not a large piece of wood?
It is, technically, yeah, sure.
Every time we go outside, we find one of those and play with it together.
We do, but this is like a special one. This is like a full tree.
Oh.
There you go.
So this is for me to pee on?
No.
We're doing like an indoor bathroom kind of thing here.
Please don't pee on this.
I'm gonna pee on that probably. Just looking at it makes me want to pee.
Don't do it. No.
But I'm always peeing on trees outside, and when I do, you say I'm a good boy, correct?
That's true.
And now you bring this inside and you say do not urinate on this?
Correct.
Do you not see how insane that sounds?
Look, I get why you're confused. I do.
I'm not confused. You're confused, sending mixed signals all over the place.
Okay.
Like if I put a human toilet bowl outside and told you not to poop in it, you would think I was crazy.
Well, see, that's an important difference between you and I. If I saw a rogue toilet bowl on a sidewalk, I wouldn't drop my pants and use it.
Yeah, you would.
I wouldn't.
You would. Now you're just lying.
I'm not.
So this is a stick I can't chew on and a tree I can't pee on.
That's right.
Okay, man.
You understand?
Yeah, I guess. Whatever. It's fine.
Okay, good.
Yeah. You know, I do at least appreciate those new toys you're putting out for me.
Oh, well, no.
Those are really nice. You gonna throw that bad boy or what?
No, these aren't for playing.
The thing in your hand. What is that?
It's a, yeah, so this is a ball.
And you're saying I can't play with that?
Exactly, yeah.
Let me pose this to you. Other than a stick, what is my toy of choice at the park?
A ball.
And again, what is in your hand?
A ball.
Are you not hearing yourself?
I do see where you're coming from.
Why are you torturing me?
Here's the thing though, these balls and this tree, these are all because this religious figure was born like over 2,000 years ago.
Did he hate dogs or something?
No, it's just this is what we do at his birthday every year.
That doesn't make any sense.
You know, it doesn't really when you think about it, but it's something we do every year. We put gifts under this thing.
For this religious figure's birthday, is he still alive?
No, he's not.
Then who are the gifts for?
Each other, you know, other humans.
You're crazy, man, and I gotta say, it's pretty two-faced to call me a good boy multiple times a day and then treat me like this.
Look, you are a good boy, okay? This is just a human thing, okay? We'll go outside later and we'll play with legal balls and sticks and you can pee on a tree out there.
Fine.
Okay, good boy. Hey! How'd you get that so fast?
I don't know.
Why does it smell like pee?
'Cause I'm fast, baby.
And so then I kind of had no choice, you know, so I did a backflip, snapped the bad guy's neck, and saved the day.
No way.
Wait. That is amazing, man. Thank you, man. It was pretty cool.
Freaking awesome. Hey, slap my hand about that. What? Slap my hand with your hand about that story. What are you talking about? Why would I slap your hand? I figure that could be a thing to do when something's good or cool or awesome or just to say hi. You think we should slap fight each other when something good happens? It's not a slap fight, just consensual palm-to-palm contact. Ugh. It's not gross or weird. It sounds gross and weird. It'd make a cool noise, probably. It would make a slapping noise, I imagine. Yeah, so cool. Hit my hand with your hand. I don't want to. I'd rather not. It's confirmation that we're on the same page. I don't think we are. We are. Can I just smile and nod at you? That's not enough. No, slap my hand with your hand. This is gonna be a thing, I decided. Okay, you ready? I don't know. I'm not used to aiming a straight hand slap like this. Look at my elbow. That'll help you aim it. How much have you thought about this? A lot. Okay. Oh, that was a decent noise. I guess. When it makes a big noise, we can look at each other like, oh. I won't be doing that. The possibilities are endless. Sometimes I could be like, hey, down low. I have to slap your hand down there now? Yes. Okay. But too slow. But sometimes you're gonna mess with me? Sometimes there will be some light pranking involved. Yeah, that just makes me not trust the whole process. And sometimes I could come at you like this, maybe. What the hell is that supposed to be? I figure we slap the hands and slide them, hook them for a second, let go, come back in for a fist bump and explode. I'm having severe social anxiety just thinking about that. You know what might make you feel better? I feel like you're gonna say slapping your hand. Slapping my hand. Yeah, see, I don't want to do that because I already did and felt nothing, and then the next time you made fun of me. Slap it! Okay, fine. There you go. Now, don't you feel better? I don't, and you know why? Because two hands slapping together doesn't have any emotional impact on anybody. That makes no sense, and this is stupid. You know what? Fine. Fine. I'll just slap my own hands together. That'll show you. It won't show me, and I promise I won't feel a thing. Yep. Still nothing. Hey, that looks kind of fun. What? I want to try that. Hey, I want to do that. Felt something, slap my hand over it. Stay away from me. The end is nigh, people. The end is very, extremely nigh. Hi there, hello. What's this about? What the sign says, the end is nigh. Okay, is that like a horse thing? No, that would be the end is nay. Okay, so what's this about? What does nigh mean? Look, I'm being a little fancy, okay? It means the end is near. Oh my God, thank goodness. What? That is such a relief. This has all been a lot. I'm talking about the apocalypse, like the end of days. Yeah, that sounds fantastic. I don't understand. That is a weight off my shoulder, so what are we talking about specifically? Like fire, brimstone all over the place? That happens annually already. Okay, that's not bad. No, it would be bad. But normal at this point. Okay, what else? The total collapse of society? Sick. No, not sick. Bad stuff. I'm out here trying to scare people. You telling me I don't have to go to work anymore? Look, if you even survive the apocalypse, your work will be survival. That sounds less stressful than my current position. Okay, great. I don't think you're understanding this here. Oh. Okay, my bad. Yeah, this is like a serious thing. Right, yeah, no, yeah. Would I still have bills and debt, though? No. Oh, yes. Oh, my God. Any survivors would probably develop some kind of trading system. Dude, honestly, the last time I was happy and worry-free was trading Pokemon cards as a kid. You'd have to brave the elements. You talking outdoor time, too? I've been meaning to spend more time in nature. How do we speed this up? This is... okay. Hey, what's going on over here? What's that horse sign about? It's not about stupid horses. This guy's pitching some real good ideas. They're not good. They're scary. Like what? The impending collapse of infrastructure and everything you know. Is that not happening already? That's what I said when he mentioned fires. There are a lot of fires. Imagine just tribes of people running around and scavenging and fighting. I get to be in a tribe? That sounds so cool. No. Right? I want to be in a tribe. I haven't made a new friend in 8 years. We could do face paint, secret handshakes. I'm gonna dress like Craven the Hunter. Maybe I'll learn how to do animal calls. You know, it sounds like the apocalypse is gonna be a time for self-discovery, so I love that for you. Thank you. You're both interpreting this completely wrong. In a post-apocalyptic hellscape, you'd be scrounging around for bits and scraps, happy to find a can of beans. Wow, imagine feeling excited to have a simple can of beans. I do think this is gonna reinvigorate our excitement for the small pleasures in life. That's beautiful, man. Okay, it's becoming quite clear there's only one way for me to instill any kind of fear in you people. What's going on? What are you doing? I think he realized he wrote a horse word and got embarrassed. Oh, yeah. No, that's, all right, you know what? The end is not nigh, all right? This is all gonna be around for a very long time. Huh. Okay. That actually makes me feel pretty damn good.
What?
You know, with all the bad stuff going on, it can be difficult to know what to look forward to. This kind of removes some of that sense of impending doom I've been living with. Maybe the future's not gonna be so bad after all. Maybe we're gonna be all right.
Okay.
I'm gonna call my family, invite them out on a nice walk. I'm gonna stop ignoring my kids. You have a good day, horseman. Bye-bye.
You did, all right. Oh my God. Why am I understanding you?
Hello?
Hi there, hello. So listen, I like candy. I like to eat it.
Okay. Yeah, pretty common.
So, you know, give me some now.
This is a house where I live. This isn't a candy store.
Probably got a bit of candy in there, though.
Yeah, any candy in here I've purchased for my consumption.
Listen, man, I went through the trouble of ringing your doorbell. The least you could do is give me a bit of candy here.
Yeah, you didn't do me any favors by doing that. You interrupted me while I was spending one of my few daily hours of freedom watching a screen.
Well, what the hell, dude?
What do you mean?
How am I supposed to get candy now?
Go to the store.
Hell no, they're gonna make me pay money.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta do that in life. That's the system that they figured out for us.
Well, I don't like that at all.
Well, listen, the only thing you've done for me tonight is distract me, and now I'm not gonna be able to do any of the self-improvement stuff I promised myself I'd do tonight.
That sounds like a decision you had already made before I rang the doorbell.
Well,
all right, so what I'm hearing is if I make this worth your while, I will get some candy.
I did not say that in the least.
But it was implied. I'm gonna figure something out and come back.
Please don't come back.
I'm gonna figure this out, come right back.
Okay.
Hi there, hello.
I'm not giving you candy.
I came back.
Yeah, what is on your face?
This is a mask partially obscuring my face.
Why?
I'm giving you something in exchange for the candy you're gonna give me.
What is that supposed to be giving me exactly?
Are you not entertained?
Not particularly, no.
I don't believe you. This is golden.
How much did you spend on that?
Irrelevant.
Well, no, relevant, because you could have spent that money on your own candy.
Oh, listen, man. Yeah, damn it. But now I've committed to this, so cough it up.
You want me to regurgitate candy?
No, just give me some.
No.
Look, the way I see it, treat or I do something naughty.
Is that a threat?
A minor threat. Yeah, I'll do something naughty to you or your domicile.
What the hell?
My hands are kinda tied here. Treat or minor threat.
You can't go to people's houses and threaten them like that.
I can sugarcoat it a bit. How about treat or trick?
Hey, look, I'd flip that. That doesn't sound catchy at all. No, swap the words.
Trick or treat.
There you go. How'd you do that? That was kind of entertaining.
So we got a deal?
Well, look, I don't want you doing little tricks around here and whatnot, so you're saying if I give you some candy, you won't do that?
Yeah. All right, here's some pocket candy. Thank you very much, and I hope there's a lot more where that came from.
What? Come on, you said if I gave you some, you'd leave.
No, I will. I'm just also gonna tell all the neighborhood kids about this.
I don't think you should be talking to any kids about this.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna talk to all of them and tell them to ring at every single house and do this very same thing I did.
Don't do that.
Why not?
We always say don't take candy from strangers, and you want to send kids out actively looking for that very thing.
Yeah, at night.
No parent is ever gonna agree to let their kids do that.
Well, sure they will. I'll just find some kind of theme to tie this whole thing together.
Like what?
How about death?
Dude, that's actually really good.
All right, I love you. I'll see you in a year. I'm gonna go tell everybody about this now.
I'm gonna let a large squash rot on my front steps for the next couple of weeks.
Hey, guess what, friend?
What's up?
I just got my hands on the brand new Ouija board.
I just spelled Ouija.
When we put our hands together on this thing, it lets us communicate with spirits and ask them questions.
That's actually pretty neat. Okay, are there any spirits in here?
Oh, it said yes.
Whoa, all right, let's ask it something else.
Well, only the first question's free.
What?
You get one free spirit question per day in the standard Ouija package, and you gotta wait 24 hours for another.
That kind of sucks. Is there no way around that?
Sounds like you want Ouija Plus.
What are you talking about?
When you subscribe to Ouija Plus, you get unlimited spirit questions for only $13.99 a month.
That's kind of a lot of money.
Not when you consider you'll get the ad-free experience as well.
This thing has ads? Oh my god, it has ads.
Yes.
Okay, hey, spirits, what's up?
Whoops! Looks like that spirit was about to say something that goes against Ouija Plus's community guidelines.
Okay.
Ouija Plus takes users' safety seriously, so that spirit's been banned from the platform.
So can I talk to another one?
No more spirits left in this house. Maybe it's time for an expansion pack.
An expansion pack?
Ouija Plus gives you the option of buying expansion packs, which lets you expand your spiritual radius and connect with spirits from greater distances.
So I kind of have to, since the one spirit in my house tried to say dick.
Yes.
All right.
You also have the option of purchasing spirit crates,
which give you the chance to win amazing items like 2x letter selection speed, or even famous spirits.
So loot boxes.
Spirit crates.
I mean, I guess talking to a famous spirit could be cool.
It sure could be. And for this season, Ouija Plus is offering some amazing famous DLC spirits like Abraham Lincoln, Jack the Ripper, and Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Dwayne Johnson's still alive. He's not a spirit.
No, but he sells spirits, so it's a fantastic partnership.
What? Oh, okay, there it goes. Yeah, it's telling me to buy Terramana tequila over and over again. This feels exploitative.
Then why not purchase some spirit coins? Those will let you unlock cool spirits like Freddy Krueger or Lord Voldemort.
Those are fictional characters, and what the hell are spirit coins?
Spirit coins help you purchase spirit crates and help increase your spirit level.
Spirit level? I don't even think I care anymore.
Or if you want to bypass the spirit level system, you do have the option to just go ahead and get the Straight to Hell bundle for the low price of $139.99.
Straight to Hell?
What do you? Oh no! Oh god! Ouija Plus available now.
Hey, website, I'd like to look at the content. Hi there, hello, it's me, I'm the website. I got all that content you're looking for sure. Great. Yeah, great. But first, let's just get this out of the way. I want to talk about cookies. Yeah? Okay. You want them all? You want to pick and choose? What are we doing? I mean, I can tell you all the different types, or maybe you just want the essential ones, let's talk cookies. I guess I'll just accept whatever. I just want to kind of look at the content here. Of course, yeah, no problem at all. Did you just email me? I did, yeah. We just updated our privacy policy if you want to check that out. I'm not reading all that. Okay, but legally, I told you about it. Fine, yeah, whatever. Just show me the content now, please. Of course, you're probably tired of waiting. Email password, please? Well, you gotta log in, buddy. Right, no, yeah, okay, here's email, password, there you go. All right, now I'm gonna text you a 6-digit code, okay? Now I want you to retype that code here, okay? We only got 10 minutes to do this. What are we, secret agents? This is for your safety, sir. No, of course, you're right, internet safety is important. Okay, here's the code. All right, that's a match, we're in business, let's do this. Now, what's your mother's maiden name? Seriously? Tell me or I'm locking you out. Yeah, okay, yeah, here you go. Thank you very much. Did you just email me again? I did. Someone tried to log into your account. Yeah, that was me. Well, I don't know that. Listen, I appreciate the security, I do, but we are dangerously close to me, like, going outside or reading a book, okay? Don't worry, we're almost done. Now, at the corner of your street is a man in a suit, and he's going to tell you a word. I want you to come back and tell me that word. You Ryan George? I am. Can I see some ID? Here you go. Pineapple. He said pineapple. Sorry, no, that password expired. You gotta be faster than that. Oh my god, apricot. Got it. Apricot. Expired. Damn it. Coconut. Yep, coconut. That works, thank you. Stop, how often do you update your privacy policy? Now just, this is the awkward part, but you're not like a robot, are you? No. Prove it. Okay, check this box. Check. Click all the pictures that have cars. Click, 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 click. Street lights. Click, 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 click. What does this say? Fnurbin. Go see that secret code guy again. Banana. Why are these all fruits? Banana. Banana? Banana. Banana. And you're in. Okay, finally. All right, let's show me the content now. Of course, sir. Let me just say you earned it, and we are proud to have kept your information safe. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh my god, are you updating your privacy policy again? No, actually, that's letting you know about a massive data breach that just happened. What? Yeah, they got everything. Oh my god! Just because you have immunity now and unlimited bathroom pass makes you think you could talk down to everybody? Honestly, I think this is pretty pathetic. You're clearly just upset you did so horribly in the banana peeling challenge. That's not my fault. How could you say that? You know I have sensitive fingertips. I just think it's uncalled for Randy to make a comment like that about the banana peeling challenge. I told him about my potato peeler accident. It makes it hard for me to peel things of any kind. Mark thinks I'm being a jerk. Honestly, I couldn't care less. I didn't come here to make friends, you know? I came to win. Maybe some of these other people came here to make friends. This is a competition. I didn't come here for that. At the end of the day, this is the challenge house. I didn't come here to make friends. I'm not trying to make any friends. Honestly, Mark, the thing is, I didn't come here to make friends, all right? I came here to win. This is the challenge house. I didn't come here to make friends. At the end of the day, like it or not, I didn't come here to make friends. Hell yeah, hell yeah. What? Oh, sorry, no, that's a good line. That's a good badass line. That's a good soundbite for the show. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, you know, no problem. That really means a lot. Yeah, no problem. You get breaks or anything? You want to grab a beer or something? Here's the thing. I didn't come here to make friends. I came here because I have a job to do. If I wanted to make friends, I wouldn't have come here. I would have gone somewhere else. I work here, honestly. I didn't come here to make friends. Yeah, you tell them. What? You tell them. I like that attitude. It's a good attitude that I enjoy it. Thank you. Honestly, I just came here to make friends and I'm having the best day. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hi there, hello.
Hello, sir. How can I help you?
I saw the tweet.
What tweet, sir?
The tweet from the Widemart account. It says you guys care.
Oh, yeah, I mean, sure. I feel like the company posts stuff like that all the time.
That is so great, man. That's so great.
Sure. Okay.
Wow, this is making my day. So like what now?
What do you mean?
Well, like what happens next? How does this work? Do you and I hang out or?
Oh, well, no, see, I gotta work.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
So this isn't in reference to you.
Not specifically, no. I'm an employee here.
Okay. So the one that cares. How do I talk to them?
I don't really. I could get my manager.
They're the ones that care.
They might be. I'm not trained for this situation.
Okay, great.
Hello, sir. You needed assistance with something?
Hey, my man.
Hello.
I just want to say I was really touched.
Oh, in the bathroom. We keep kicking that guy out.
No, by the Widemart tweet that says Widemart cares.
What the are you talking about?
Whoa!
I apologize for swearing. I'm not supposed to be doing that.
I'm getting vibes that this might not be about you either. What is going on?
I don't know what to tell you. That's probably just something the marketing department wrote.
Oh, okay, so how do I talk to them?
I could get you their number from the company directory, I guess.
That would be fantastic. Also, which way to your bathroom?
No, trust me, don't go in the bathroom. Widemart marketing department.
Hey, I saw it!
Impossible. I have one of those little webcam covers.
No, I saw the Widemart tweet saying you guys care.
Oh, yeah, I mean, of course, that's one of the core values, the mission statements of the company.
Amazing. Okay, so what does that mean now?
What do you mean? I just told we care. We care.
And what do I do with that? Where do we go from here with that?
We got a little sick kid charity for tax purposes. That's pretty cool.
Uh-huh. I'm not a sick kid though. I'm like a fairly healthy adult man.
Right, okay.
Well, wait, hold on. Are you not the person that cares about me?
Well, I don't know you personally.
Then who is the carer?
Well, Widemart's not actually like an entity that feels things, and it's not specifically anyone.
So nobody cares?
I don't know what to say here.
This is outrageous.
It's pretty common corporate social media behavior. Hey, don't cry, please. These calls are monitored. Come on, if HR hears crying noises, I'm probably gonna have to do some paperwork or something. Okay, look, I'm gonna pull a couple strings, get you a meeting with the head of Widemart North America, okay? If anyone cares, it's that guy.
Okay, all right, bye.
Hey, this is HR. I just overheard some crying noises. Damn it.
Hey, buddy. Hi. My people tell me you're having quite the day.
I mean, yeah.
That's rough. That's rough.
It is rough. Yeah, I can't seem to find anyone who actually cares.
I'm gonna be quite honest with you, okay? I don't think we've ever had anyone follow through on a corporate caring tweet, so frankly, we were unprepared, and I hope you understand.
Okay, I guess so.
But tell you what, buddy, I'm gonna personally make sure that this situation gets rectified, okay?
Really?
Absolutely. I'm gonna make it my personal priority right now. Make sure marketing takes that tweet down.
Wait, so you don't care?
Of course we don't, you idiot! Get out of my office!
Oh my God.
All right, everybody, we here at Emoji Corp launched this initiative because we want to make sure that good work doesn't go unnoticed. So if you're in this room, it's because you're one of the most used emojis.
Whoa!
Thanks, standard smiley face.
Hey now!
Oh, laughing, crying emoji, you're a riot.
Hey, is there any way we could know how we're being used?
Sure, fire emoji, that's a really good question. Well, see, in your case, you're used when something's really cool, but fire is hot.
You're used for that too.
Well, all right. Thumbs up, you're used in passive-aggressive conversations and by people over the age of 45 that don't understand that using you is passive-aggressive. Great. Heart emoji, obviously you're being used for love.
What am I being used for? What about me?
Probably something like cooking, right? Probably a lot of cooking enthusiasts using me. Okay, eggplant emoji, there's no easy way to say this.
What? What's up?
You're a dick.
Hey!
No, I'm not trying to be mean. You're a dick.
What are you talking about?
Well, see, since there's no official penis emoji, people kinda just use you as that.
But I'm like fully purple.
Some penises are kind of purple.
Sometimes, the tip, a little.
My tip is green.
It is, yeah.
Am I being used to represent a diseased penis?
No.
You'll be happy to hear that you're just used for every kind of penis.
I'm not
not happy to know that.
Right.
Not happy at all.
Right. Yeah, no, I get that.
What about, why don't people use the hot dog emoji? That's just a straight up sausage.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes people use that in a penile way.
What about the baguette emoji? That's phallic.
There are certain exceptions, sure, but universally you're pretty much, the lead Johnson.
What are people doing out there? What if somebody's making roasted eggplant for dinner and they want to tell their friend about it? What do they do then?
They'd probably just spell it out, to be honest.
Why?
Just to avoid any inappropriate connotations.
Oh, this is so embarrassing.
Well,
I told all my friends that I got invited to this special meeting. What am I supposed to tell them now?
Hey, listen, Eggplant, if it's any consolation.
What?
I still think you're willy nice.
Okay, I think maybe we should just move on to something else. Motion to release a graphic penis emoji.
Well, see, okay, yeah, obviously motion denied on that, though.
Oh, God!
Maybe we just call this meeting off. This meeting went off the rails a little bit.
Well, hey, I still want to know what I get used for.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, this was a mistake.
Wow, you're getting some good sleep. Is that a pile of clothes in the corner of the room or a person? Don't worry about it right now. It's probably nothing.
Hey there, hello boss.
Oh, hey employee, glad you came in. I got a task for you to do that's gonna be soul crushing. You're gonna hate it.
No.
It's gotta do with toilets and wait, what did you say?
I'm not gonna do that.
Well, no, yeah, you gotta.
No, see, I'm not gonna do anything you ask moving forward, I decided.
No, but I give you teeny tiny little itty bitty baby bits of money and you do stuff for me. We agreed on that.
Man, I've decided I don't like doing that anymore, so I'm gonna, go home and stop doing that.
That doesn't make any sense.
I explain it all in this letter. I feel like giving a letter can be an integral part of this thing.
I am leaving. Okay, I don't like this letter at all. This is one of the worst letters.
Well,
this shouldn't be allowed, I don't think, because if people leave, I can't run the company. How's that? That doesn't work.
Well, then maybe you should make this into more of a place that people don't despise.
But I don't want to do that.
Then other people might start doing this concept. I told everybody about it.
What's so despicable about working here anyway?
It's all very prison-like, and none of us feel appreciated or even respected as human beings.
Impossible. I gave you pizza that one time.
Everything here is gray.
No tuh.
Add a tuh. I'm not adding a tuh. It's literally extremely gray in here and makes me sad on the inside.
Well, you know what they say. It's what's on the outside that counts.
That's backwards, and also this is just a very toxic place to work.
No, we had that leak fixed with almost no casualties.
Also, to be honest, as a manager, you're very demanding and very mean. I don't like that.
Well, that's a stupid and fat thing to say.
I don't really care for my coworkers. Gareth is just a nightmare to be around.
Which one's Gareth?
Hey guys, I got a leftover fish in the microwave set on high for 8 minutes. Can you let me know when you hear it go ding, ding, ding?
Sure thing, Gareth.
Well, look, joke's on you, buddy, because you're not going to have money anymore, and I'm pretty sure you don't have savings on account of how little I pay you.
Well, see, actually, I was approached by somebody who called himself a headhunter.
Yeah, I was terrified too at first, but turns out he wants me to go work somewhere else where they'll give me money.
What's so great about this other place? Well, they actually have a really cool office culture over there.
What does that even mean?
Oh, one foosball table in the break room. Holy that does sound good.
Well, geez, man. So you're saying I gotta start treating employees nicer or they're all gonna do this?
That's not a bad idea.
Bah.
Can you at least give me a bit of time to find a replacement? You're kind of springing this on me.
Sure. Yeah, okay, how about 2 weeks of notice?
That's fine, and I'll be rude the whole time and make you feel guilty any chance I get.
What?
Listen, let's be real for a second, okay? How much pizza is it gonna take to get you to stay? 1 large pepperoni.
Really? No.
You clever bastard. And with that buzzer, the game is now over. The Walrus is absolutely demolishing the Gladiators with a final score of 7-0.
Whoa, what a game. That was amazing. We blew those guys out of the water.
Okay, I feel like I've told you this before, but you gotta time those sips better.
And I just gotta say, I don't know what got into the Walruses today, but their performance was absolutely incredible.
It really was. Guess I can't take this hat off anymore.
Right.
Wait, what?
Well, they won, and I was wearing this hat.
Yeah, those are 2 separate things that occurred.
In correlation, yeah, pretty crazy.
What are you saying?
That was me. I did that, I'm pretty sure.
No, that was the athletes.
But they did that while I was wearing this, so.
I don't think those 2 things had anything to do with each other.
Yeah, I mean, no, I see what you're saying.
Good. But why risk it? Oh my God. It's just this was such a good game. Why not do everything exactly the same as we did today and keep the odds in our favor? Because we weren't even present at the game. Nothing we did affected anything they did. The universe works in mysterious ways, my dude. Who's to say that me not washing my hands after I used your bathroom didn't affect the game in some way? Are you saying you didn't wash your hands? And potentially thank God I didn't and never will again. We've been eating out of the same chip bowl. That's a good point. We got to do that every time now moving forward too. I'm not eating urinary chips with you every time the walruses play just in case the universe has a weird thing about that. Do you want the walruses to lose? Of course not. Then get rid of your black cat right now. What are you talking about? The other team almost scored when he walked in front of us earlier. That's clearly a bad sign. You're being insane. You're being a crazy person. I am not. Just what if I am the center of the universe and my experience dictates all things? I'd fall into the deepest depression. Oh God, I just realized I can't come over to watch the game anymore unless my facial hair is exactly like this. Yes, you can. This isn't anything. You know what? In fact, take that hat off. Are you insane? Take the hat off or we're not friends anymore. But we have to be friends. We were just friends when they won. Take off the hat. You are playing a dangerous game here, my friend. All right, fine. Thank you. Now come back down to earth and be logical for a bit.
We're just receiving news now. In a shocking turn of events, the league commissioner has decided that this game, quote, doesn't count because he, quote, wasn't feeling the vibes anymore and something just felt off. Okay, put that hat back on and pass me the piss chips. I don't think I could ever leave here. Yeah, me neither. Hey, Earth? Oh, hey, what's up, Mars? Look, I'm sure you're wondering why we're all gathered here. Big Bang or something, I heard? No, that's not. Look, the planet's neighborhood association wants to talk to you about something, okay? Ugh, okay, what? Is this like an intervention? It's just, it seems like visitors might be coming more and more frequently into our solar system. Oh, yeah, I've been seeing some of those spaceship things zipping around. They're hilarious. Right, and it's just. How do we say this? The humans. What about them? You've got a serious case of humanitis over there. They're crawling all over you. It's disgusting. There's not that many of them. There's like almost 8 billion, I heard. Oh, that is a lot, isn't it? Yeah, frankly, they kind of make us all look bad.
It's getting to a point where we're like, gosh, is this humanitis thing contagious?
I know for a fact they're trying to get over here. Yeah, well, they sent a little rover onto me. No human inside it, thank God. So they sent a little rover over. I don't see the big deal. I did not consent to having a rover on me. Why'd they send that? They wanted to see if you were wet at all, I think. That is so inappropriate.
Really weird behavior. Quite gross, frankly.
Oh, you really want to talk about gross, Jupiter, you gas giant? We're not talking about Jupiter right now, Earth. Well, we should. Jupiter's gassy as hell. Looks like poop-stained underwear. What the hell is poop? It's this stuff that humans make. It's so gross that they have like a system of tubes and water to just get it out of the room as soon as they make it. Okay, let's all calm down for a second. Earth, what you're doing right now is called deflection. You guys are just salty because I got some action going on me. We're not salty. You're literally covered in mostly salty water. You're dang right I am, and I got some crazy stuff going on in there. You ever heard of blobfish? No. Well, I got them, and they're freaking nuts. Okay, so? We just want the solar system to be more welcoming to visitors is all.
I mean, your humans are also launching random trash into space. What are those things? They look horrible.
Oh yeah, they call those satellites. They put them there so they can like beam stuff down to the rectangles they like to look at.
Well, they're an eyesore, quite frankly.
Well, why aren't we talking about Saturn's bling bling situation over there? These rings are decorative. Yeah, we're all okay with Saturn's rings. We think they're tastefully done. Thank you.
Frankly, Earth, we're also, you know, kind of worried about you.
What are you talking about? Those humans are clearly killing you. No, I don't think so. Your temperatures are all over the place, and it seems like there's always part of you on fire. Why don't you bring back those big giant lizard things? Everybody liked those. Those were cool. What I'm hearing is a lot of jealousy, okay? My humans are cool as heck. They make these things called cars. They got factories where they make stuff. They're gangster as hell. Oh!
Earth? Was that a nuclear bomb?
No.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. That was nothing. That was, okay. Earth? All right, yeah, it might be time for a plague or something. Yeah, you came to the best place. We're gonna get your heart pumping in no time. Amazing. So should I be doing, I don't know, burpees or something? I've got some results saying burpees are a great exercise. Great. And some others saying they're useless and can severely damage your back. So I shouldn't be doing burpees. That's right. And here's a post about a guy that did nothing but 100 burpees a day for 30 days. Worked great for him. So I should
do them.
Comment section says he was on steroids and famously died in a meth lab explosion.
Oh my god.
Happy to help. Hope that cleared some things up.
Yeah, you know, actually it didn't. Let's try a new strategy. What are the best at-home workout programs?
Smart question. Here are a bunch of them. There you go.
They all say sponsored. What's that about?
Oh, those companies paid me to show them to you first.
Right, so those might not actually be the best. Let's go with the first non-sponsored result.
Sure thing. It's an article on a fitness website. It's called Best at-Home Workout Programs.
Sure.
Hi, I'm a fitness website and I've got some recommendations for you.
Why does it say sponsored next to your head?
Well, that's because somebody paid me to write and publish this listicle.
All right, Google, new strategy.
Yes.
Are there exercises I could do to target belly fat?
Top results say you can't really target belly fat. It just kind of comes off as you get in better shape.
Dang, okay, yeah, no, that makes sense, I guess.
I have a list of 5 exercises you could do to target belly fat.
What?
Oh, that sounds promising. By the way, you've been looking at a lot of fitness stuff, so I'm gonna start showing you ads for fitness trackers everywhere you go.
That feels a tiny bit intrusive. Should I get one of those though?
Fitness trackers are extremely important. Keep in mind, some of them are pretty inaccurate though, so that's nothing.
Wait, so should I be using them?
Absolutely, perhaps 100% maybe. Won't kill you, but it might.
Okay, I'm confused. Are they good or not?
I understand the confusion. To clear things up, here's somebody who asked about them on Quora.com. My uncle told me that fitness trackers shove gamma rays into your bloodstream that give you 5G diabetes. Is that true?
What?
And here's the top answer. Yes, that is true. Solved.
I just want to be healthier and look and feel better. What should I be doing?
Well, a lot of Reddit posts say that exercise is useless without proper nutrition.
Okay, yeah, let's see what people on Reddit are saying. What kind of nutrition plan should I be following?
Intermittent fasting is the way to go.
Great.
If you want to be malnourished, the paleo diet is fantastic.
So I should do that.
If you want to die.
Come on.
But here's an encouraging comment from somebody that says, all you have to do is eat clean, exercise, get plenty of water, avoid carbs. There's no real magic secret to it.
Okay.
I have a magic secret to getting in shape.
Oh my god, I think this is giving me a panic attack.
Great.
What do you mean great?
I got your freaking heart rate up, just like I said I would.
We did it.
No, they're not wrong. All right, we are on a roll, fellas. This is gonna be a smash hit for Big Willie. Gosh dang, this is gonna be good.
Hooray!
So what are some other fun things we can say about Miami?
How about this? Bouncing in the club where the heat is on.
Hot dancing, love it. Yep, what else we got?
Water so clear you can see to the bottom. $100,000 cars, everybody got them.
That's gonna get people partying.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, and I was thinking of another thing where he could be like, ain't no surprise in the club to see Sly Stallone. Miami, my second home.
What was that?
Miami, my second home.
No, the other part, I don't really know what you meant by that.
You said something about Sly Stallone, I think?
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, when you're in the club in Miami, it wouldn't be a surprise to see actor Sylvester Stallone in there with you.
That's kind of specific, man.
I think the idea is more like, hey, here are some fun general things about Miami.
Are you suggesting the Italian stallion doesn't party sometimes? Because he does.
He might, but...
He's got a freaking house in Miami. I read that in Architectural Digest.
Okay.
It's just, this song's kind of a list of fun things about Miami, right?
Yeah.
So I feel like if we end that list with, hey, you might run into 51-year-old actor Sylvester Stallone in a nightclub, people are gonna think we ran out of ideas for the list.
Technically, the last line would be about Miami being Will Smith's second home, though.
So you also want to end with the idea that Will Smith himself isn't there most of the time.
And that it'd be no surprise to run into the star of Rambo 3 at a South Beach nightclub. That's right.
But like, does he go out to South Beach nightclubs so much that we want to immortalize in a song how unsurprising it would be to see him in one?
If you saw Academy Award nominee Sylvester Gardenzio Stallone in a nightclub while on a weekend trip to Miami, you'd feel nothing, and we need to put that in the song.
Oh my God.
Okay, look, you don't need to get angry, okay? We'll put it in the song. It's a very good lyric that you came up with. It's just, I know his dad is the head of the company and whatnot, but sometimes I'm forced to say yes to these ideas that don't make any sense. It's like... You know what? He was actually right. I don't feel a thing about that. Hi there. Hello. Hey, check this out.
Oh, very cool. It looks like you gained about 3 pounds.
No, yeah, I did, but that's not what I... Look at the thing behind me, okay?
Look. Why did you arrest that bird?
I did. No arrests were made. That bird is my friend now.
What?
It's frickin' under my care now. Right under my care.
It looks like you trapped it.
Well, I did trap him. Yes, I did. But he seems okay with it.
Birds kind of like flying around all over the place, don't they?
Yes, exactly. And so what I've done is very much restricted that space.
Why?
So I could have a friend.
Oh, that's a sad thing. That's a sad thing I just heard.
Well, unless you want to be my friend.
No, God, no.
Yeah, so there you go. My hands are tied. And so are the birds, metaphorically speaking.
speaking.
I gotta say, this feels a little messed up.
How do you mean?
Well, birds are arguably, the freest creatures on the planet, right?
Yeah. Didn't cost me a thing.
That's not...
I just kind of grabbed one. Only cost was that little jail cell I made for it.
Yeah, but...
come to think of it, I guess that's probably where the expression free as a bird comes from. You can just snatch one.
That's not where that comes from.
I actually read somewhere that birds used to be dinosaurs. Can you believe this little guy back here used to be a giant monster?
I mean, yeah, not specifically this one.
This little guy specifically, yeah.
That transformation took millions of years, I'm pretty sure.
No, he's just a couple years old by my estimation.
Never mind. So you just keep it in that tiny jail cell?
No, I let him around the house. That's kind of like his little room.
Okay.
And honestly, it's a fantastic excuse to not clean my windows anymore.
What are you talking about?
Because my friend might try to fly through them if they're too clean.
I guess that'll save you some cleaning time.
Now you're getting it, although I do have much more cleaning now to do, actually.
What do you mean?
He does this hilarious thing where he defecates on my shoulder.
Oh, my God.
And on a lot of the things that I own. Very easy to wipe up, though.
All right, man, well, what can I say? I'm glad your prisoner has very wipeable feces, I guess.
Extremely wipeable feces. Dare I say the most wipeable feces, and that's what you really want in a friendship, isn't it?
I'll be honest, it's actually pretty low on my list of criteria.
Hello there.
Oh, there's that freaking ghost again.
Actually, I think that was the bird.
What?
Hello there.
That's your prisoner who said that just now.
Birds can talk?
Yeah, I think some of them are able to, repeat things they hear very, very often.
Oh my, that's amazing. I was about to drop a ton of cash on exorcisms.
Oh no, I pissed my pants again.
What did he say?
I actually didn't hear anything that time.
Oh no, I pissed my pants again.
How often do you say that?
You know what? That probably was a ghost. Anyway, I think you should head out now.
I love you.
Oh.
You're my best friend. I love you.
Oh, that's actually pretty sweet. I guess maybe you are taking good care of this bird.
I told you.
I love you.
I'm sorry for judging you, man. Who am I to say if you and this bird have a special connection or not? And maybe this is enough room for it to fly around outside the jail cell.
I mean, of course, my main priority is keeping this little guy comfortable. It'd be pretty messed up to keep him in the tiny space all the time.
Right.
I would never do something like that.
All right, man. That's Hey, what's going on over there? What is that over there?
Oh, that's nothing. It's time for you to go now.
Oh no, I pissed my pants again.
So, Larry, you started a home renovation project and you kind of ran out of steam.
That's right, Joe. I underestimated how much time it would take.
You bit off more than you could chew and you failed.
Yeah.
Say it.
Oh, I failed.
Yeah, you did. Now let's go take a look inside.
All right.
So what we're gonna do in here, Larry, is we're gonna completely redo the kitchen because this thing is living in the 90s.
Yeah, it's pretty outdated.
Now I know you like to cook, so we're gonna give you a brand new kitchen island. How's that for counter space?
Yeah, that sounds fantastic.
And what we're also gonna do in the corner is give you a little breakfast nook. Now that's gonna be perfect for having your morning coffee and scrolling through Reddit on your phone.
How did you know I do that?
Pretty common behavior. Let's go check out the main bedroom.
Okay.
Now, Larry, I'm just gonna say it. This thing's living in the 90s.
Yeah, it's old.
So we're gonna slap on a fresh coat of paint and give you some nice wooden beams on the ceiling.
Love that.
That'll tie in nicely to a wooden wall-mounted backboard for the bed, complete with a little shelf for your sleep apnea machine.
Did I tell you about the sleep apnea? I don't remember telling you about the sleep apnea.
What's more is by pushing out this wall by 2 feet, we can fit a king-size bed in here, Larry.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah, and that's gonna be perfect for Tuesday night date nights with your wife, Samantha.
What?
You know, the one night a week your marriage counselor said you should set aside for some intimate couple time. Keep that flame alive.
Okay, that's really personal.
Now, this is the spare bedroom, and I mean, living in the 90s much.
How do we change rooms like that?
Since you and Samantha don't seem to be able to conceive, we're gonna turn this into a walk-in closet. Complete with a tie rack for you and ample storage for Samantha's C cups.
What?
Her bras, her 36C bras, Larry.
Okay, how did you know that?
Now for the entryway, which is f***ing living in the 90s, we're gonna wanna put some kind of catch-all here. So when you get home, you just toss the keys to your 2013 Honda Accord, which does need an oil change, by the way.
Stop, please stop.
You'll be able to just empty your pockets in there, whatever's in there, like your prescription chewing gum for persistent halitosis.
Hey.
Or your social insurance card.
Hey.
Now, Larry, let's go check out the bathroom.
No.
Let's go check out the bathroom.
I don't want to. Let's go check out the bathroom. No. Living in the 90s, I'm gonna install a reinforced toilet in here, Larry, because of how big your bowel movements are. Why are you doing this? I mean, these things are alarmingly huge, Larry. You really should see a doctor. Stop. Also, I'm thinking subway tiles on the wall. Please get out of my house. Now outside in the backyard, which is somehow living in the 90s, I want to put a state-of-the-art yet classic-looking tree house. A tree house? We don't have any kids. No, that's for me. What? Yeah, I think that'll be much comfier than the bushes I've been watching you guys from. I'm calling the cops. But we're best friends, Larry. All right, that should about fix that dishwasher leak. All right, awesome. Thanks, plumber guy. I gotta be honest though, I saw your entire butt crack while you were working, top to bottom. Oh, yeah, there's no extra charge for that. That's just something we like to offer our customers. Oh, who's this? Oh, that's, my dog. He lives here with me. Hello there. Oh, friendly guy. Yeah, he likes people. Oh, look, he can smell my cat, probably. Yeah, probably. Good noses on dogs. Oh, he likes the smell of my cat. He's into it. He might. Sure, just don't touch his ears. He has a weird thing with his ears. No, he'll be all right with me. He can tell I'm an animal person. Well, what's more, he's a rescue and we suspect something happened with his ears when he was a puppy, so just... nah, he'll be okay. He can tell I'm not a threat. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just don't do it, Aren't you a good boy? Yeah. Oh, he's good at rhetoricals. What? Good rhetorical mind on this little guy. He got that. He understood that. I guess. Oh, he can tell I had spaghetti last night. That's why he's all over me right now. Spaghetti. Oh, he's got a good sense of humor, a well-developed sense of humor. He got that joke. He understood. He liked it. I'm not sure that's a thing. He's got ambition too. This is a dog with ambitious life goals and we share that in common and he can tell. He mostly just hangs out. Who's a good boy? Oh, this dog was once a pharaoh. Excuse me? In a past life, this dog was a pharaoh. This dog just gets it. This dog's got a wealth of knowledge far deeper than you and I could ever possibly dream of because of his past lives. He gets it. All right, dude. Oh, this dog will be present at the end of days. What? Not only that, but he will play a pivotal role in the apocalypse. All right, that's probably enough. I think it's time for you to go now. This dog will save us all. Please get out of my house. Or dare I say, destroy us. I gotta get out of here. Why? Crazy guy. Jeez. That guy figured you out right away. You gotta be more discreet, my dude.
The age of man nears its end.
Oh yeah, I know. You keep saying that.
As time ticks down for our competitors, it's time for the judge to start judging the dishes. That's his job.
All right, so what do we got here, Alan? Talk me through this dish. Okay, chef, so I've prepared some avocado-filled bites. They've got red onion cilantro, sun-dried tomatoes, fried in a crispy oriental wrapper, and served with a tangy, sweet, and spicy cashew dipping sauce. Huh. I don't want that. What? I don't want to eat it. It looks yucky. Well, this is what I made, chef. I want chicken nuggets. Yeah, that's not what this is. This is what I made, so. But I want it. Well, don't cry. Just go have one bite. Maybe you'll like it. Okay, fine. I did it. No, I saw that. I did it. I ate the food. No, you spat it out. No, I did it. I ate it already. No. Let me ask you something. Can we read a book now? Read a book? You gotta taste the food, chef. I don't like it. It looks yucky. I want to read a book. Eat a little bit, all right? Then maybe we can read a book. Oh. Okay, look, chef. Chef. What? Hey, be gentle with that cat. I am. Come back over here. Come on, come back over here, chef. Can you try one bite, just as a favor for me? I want the big cup. What big cup? Your cup of water is bigger than my cup of water. I want the big one. Okay, just take mine. I want to watch TV. Eat the food and then we'll watch 10 minutes of Miss Rachel. Fine. Okay. Hey, come on. You're making a big mess. Just please eat some food. Eat it a little. I am. So? It's all right. It's okay. I want a popsicle now.
With a score of it's all right, it's okay, I want a popsicle now from judge number 1, it's now time to hear from judge number 2.
You know, I actually quite liked that. Thank you, Chef. Let me just ask you this, though. Can I go watch TV now? Sure, you can. Hey, be gentle with the cat over there. I am. Hi there, hello. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, well, I mean, you said I had to, Mr. Boss. Who's this now? Please call me Hugo. This is Frank. I'm Frank. I'm head of this new department we're starting called Human Resources. Well, that's not a good name. What? That sounds like something an alien came up with. That's like if I said, hey, I gotta go on my human lunch break in 5 minutes. But suspicious! It is kind of a bad name. People Squad? No, that's a lot worse. Really bad also. Anyway, listen, we didn't bring you in here to brainstorm names. We brought you in because, well, listen, I don't really know how to go about this. You know how the company's been giving you money in exchange for you giving us your time and doing tasks that make us more money? I'm familiar, sure. I use money to buy things such as house and food. Right. All kinds of different food. Bread, eggs, pasta. Yeah. Cucumbers, bananas, eggplants, different kinds of lubricants. Okay, yeah, we don't need to know what you've been spending the money on. The point is, we don't like giving you the money anymore. I see. Wow, that sucks for you guys. That blows. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, see, we don't really like the way you've been doing the money tasks, so we think it's best if you just stop doing them and then we keep that money. You know, we stop giving it to you. I don't get it. What's a good way of putting this? We are letting you go. Oh. Okay, great. My human lunch break starts in about 5 minutes anyway. No, wait, no, that's not. Letting you go is not a good thing. It's a bad thing. Are you gonna drop me out the window? This isn't sending the message we want, I think. What's another term we could come up with? What's a cool sounding thing? We are, firing you. Oh, that's good. From a cannon? No, you are fired. Fire. You're gonna set me on fire? What is going on? Okay, we're gonna put a pin in the naming project for now. What we need you to do now is take a cardboard box and put all your desk things in it, and then take the elevator very sadly. Do I have to? Yeah, we really think that's gonna be important moving forward cinematically, you know, whenever they represent the thing we just came up with. So to summarize, no more money for you, and then also please stop showing up here. Well, where am I gonna get my money from now? See, that's the thing, though. It's like, that's not gonna be our problem anymore. That's gonna be your problem. That's kind of the whole idea. That is kind of a problem. Yeah, but again, despite this uncomfortable conversation we're forced to have, we're gonna be just fine. Yeah, we'll be good. Arguably, a lot better. Jeez, okay, well, look, tell you what, here's what I propose. Yeah? You guys give me a bunch of money now. What? And then I'll leave. Then I'll get out of your hair. Why would we do that? Well, because then I'll have a bit of leeway to find another company that wants to purchase my time for money. But I mean, I think I want to keep the money. Counterpoint, it'd be really nice. It'd be really nice. That would be a nice gesture. I don't know. You could call it severance. Whoa, that's a damn good name. That is a really good name. All right, so it's a deal then. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. Or we do that window thing. You grab his arms, I'll grab his legs. Wait, what? Like most people, as a young boy, I was taught numbers. Everybody uses numbers, they told me. What I wasn't told is that numbers are the cause of all things stressful. It's all people talk about when they're stressed out. No, 75 is no good. We need a 15% increase minimum. Somebody call 911. It's 3:30. We only have 15 minutes. Best before 0523. Dang it. 7. I don't know what that last guy was mad about, but he was clearly distraught. That's why I'm starting the Society for, hey, let's stop using numbers now, okay? And I'm proposing that we ban numbers from our society and admit that they cause nothing but harm. Studies that I did all by myself, all on my own, show that getting rid of numbers would vastly improve everyone's mental health. Everyone could be much more cheerful and oblivious. How old are you? I don't know. What time is it? I don't know. How many kids do you have? Who cares? Did you know that in school kids are taught that the number 69 exists? Inappropriate. So please, support this new campaign. Donate now by calling the... Well, I don't believe in numbers. I don't have a phone number. I don't believe in that. Just go out, try to find me, please. I live down in a shack by the old windmill. Thanks for listening. So... Okay, sir, I'm gonna ask you once more, do you know how fast you were going? And I've expressed that goes against my beliefs. Your breath reeks of alcohol, sir. How many beers have you had? See, that's exactly the problem. Always bringing it back to numbers. When I just told you... We got a runner. It's the 90s.
The year is 1997. Welcome back to the show. I'm here with our time-traveling reporter who's reporting live from the year 2023. Hi there, hello. Terrible to be here. I'd love to come back to the 90s right away, please. Time machine's broken. Shut up about that now. But things can't be so bad in the future, can they? So much of Canada's burning that New York keeps turning orange. Nice try. I know it's still from Blade Runner when I see one. No, it's from very recently. People share those pictures on the internet and then go back to work and breathing in smoke and whatnot. Jeez, why doesn't the government make everyone wear masks? I do not think that would be well received. Okay, so what else is going on in the future besides the, real life sepia tones? Oh, well, the fastest growing app ever just came out. Are you talking about unlimited breadsticks at Olive Garden? Because I feel like those have been around since like the 80s. No. See, Meta launched a new social media app called Threads. Gotcha. Okay, I didn't understand most of the words you just said. Okay, so there's this company in the future called Meta, right? And they used to be called Facebook, but then they were too sketchy, so they changed their name to Meta, and now they own Facebook. Which is somehow better. Somehow, I guess, yeah. And these sketchy people started this Threads clothing line. It's actually an app that you use on your information rectangle to share mostly text-based things. So like a Microsoft Word document that people email to each other. No, it's an information rectangle software that you share text and pictures and videos and things. Oh, wait, that sounds like that other thing you've mentioned in a previous episode. What was it, twat? No, that's not what it's called. I know. What was it, twat? Okay, that's rude. It's called Twitter. Twitter. Yeah, that's the one. If you keep being rude to me, I'm gonna try even less hard to stop you from dying in 2004. Wait, what? So what happened was the super rich guy Elon Musk bought Twitter, right? Oh yeah, remember in a previous episode you said he's the guy who's impregnating everybody. Right, and so since he's purchased Twitter, people think it's become just terrible. How did they think it was before he bought it? Just terrible. And remind me what Twitter's used for again? It's a thing where people go and get angry and argue with people. Right. Why would anyone use that ever? To get angry and argue with people. Okay, but Mr. Musk made some big changes. Like what? Firing everybody. Oh my god. He also brought back people who had been banned, like a former US president with a broken caps lock key. What? There was also this thing where certain people had blue check marks next to their names if they were considered, of note, but now Elon Musk is like, if you pay me, you get one. That's how it works now. I changed it. These little blue things, those are important to people in the future. Super important little blue things, yeah. Wow, okay, yeah, weird priorities in the future. Also seems like he's limited the number of angry messages or tweets you can see in a day if you're not paying him. And so people aren't happy about these changes. Not really, and seemingly to capitalize on that, Mark Zuckerberg, the head of Meta, did a little copy pasting and launched Threads, which is Twitter, but it's not. Exactly, so like 100 million people signed up for Threads in its first few days because it's not a toxic cesspool like Twitter. Oh, it isn't? No, it'll probably take a week or so to get to that point. Got it, and so people trust this Mark Zuckerberg guy now? For some reason, suddenly they seem to, despite all the glaring privacy issues even within Threads. Huh, it seems like maybe it's a lesser of two evils situation, but now Elon Musk is mad. I'd imagine he would be, so what's he thinking, like a lawsuit? He is considering that. Well, good to know that in the future there's still legal infrastructure for corporate disagreements. Yeah, he also called Mark Zuckerberg a cuck and said they should compare penis sizes. What? Also, maybe they're gonna fight. Seriously? Yeah, there's some talk that these two big old billionaires might fight each other mixed martial arts style in a cage match or something. Hey, so the future's pretty dumb, huh? Oh, yeah, everything's real dumb around here. Yeah, please send me home to the 90s. Well, at least if things don't go well for Elon Musk, he can just resell Twitter and make his money back. He paid $44 billion for it, and it's currently worth about a third of that. Oh, holy sh!
Welcome, everybody. We've got a big treat on the show today, so I'm going to be snacking on that later. But first, we have an incredibly good boy in the studio with us.
That's very nice.
Now, listeners, let's just say it. You know this guy. He is a real estate mogul. You've smelt his work all over the neighborhood. It's Bandit.
Very happy to be here.
Very happy to have you on. Now, you're really having a moment right now, aren't you? I feel like everywhere I go in the neighborhood, I smell your piss.
Yeah, I appreciate that, but a lot of the credit does go to my business manager. He's keeping me hydrated. He's bringing me to all these optimal spots for, pissing and shitting.
I love your man. I love your
That's very kind.
I actually got my business manager into your as well. Well, I pulled on the leash and he stepped in a pile of it.
That's very kind.
And let me just say, listeners, our guest is being very humble, but we all know how hard it is to budget your piss on a walk to mark that much territory. It's not easy. It's What's the word I'm looking for?
Rough.
Rough.
Yeah, but you know, with enough practice, I think any dog can learn to budget their piss and really expand their territory.
That's so true.
Yeah.
Now let's just get this out of the way right off the bat, because a dog like you doesn't come on a show like this unless they're promoting something. So what are you working on?
Right. Yeah, let's get the promos out of the way. But I'm just, I'm happy to hang out. I'm just here to hang out.
Come on.
So, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty excited about this one. I am. I don't know how much I'm allowed to say about it yet, but listen, long story short is I pissed on a Tesla.
Wow. Bow wow.
I did. I pissed on a Tesla. And so, yeah, rules are rules. I own it now.
So you're getting into automotives.
Oh, I'll piss on anything. I don't care. Once again, it comes back to the budgeting situation. If I have enough pee, I'll piss on, I pissed on a toddler recently.
That's fantastic. I would love to do something like that, but I feel like anytime I'm out, I get distracted by, I'll probably get canceled for saying this, but these squirrels.
Well, if I don't...
I'm just saying out loud what every dog is thinking. This is an honest platform for honest conversation.
I'd rather not get into that, honestly.
Okay, yeah, no, I understand. We could cut it out.
I mean, leave it in. I mean, that's why people listen to the show, right? You're a bad boy. You're a bad boy.
All right, so yeah, switching gears here into a segment I like to call Red Rocket. So what's going on romantically? What's going on in your love life?
I've been humping a Minnie Mouse plush toy for quite some time now.
Oh, is Bandit settling down?
We're pretty happy. I mean, what can I say? I'm pretty happy. Again, she is a stuffed plush toy of Minnie Mouse.
I love that for you, though. That's great. All right, we're going to take a little break and thank our sponsor, DoorDash, which is, of course, that thing where when someone opens your front door, you try to dash outside right away.
Hilarious. Makes my manager panic every time.
So yeah, just a quick ad read. Then I'd really love to get into it. Just get in there, get a real good whiff of your butthole.
Yeah, let's get into it.
Sir, liquids. You got any liquids?
No.
Belt off, sir. Belts off.
Yes, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm not an awake person.
Come on, sir. Shoes off.
Please don't yell at me.
Sir, please remove any pockets you might have. Put those pockets inside the pockets.
There's no way I understood that correctly.
Flippin' Gorpin? Flippin' Gorpin?
What?
Flippin' Gorpin? Folks, please make sure you're flipping your Gorpins inside out before you get to the bins.
What the
Belt off.
I could have sworn I had done that.
Laptop. You got a laptop?
Yes.
Open it up. Show me your internet browsing history.
Is that a thing?
Belt off, sir. Take your belt off.
Oh my God.
Sir, there is a lineup behind you.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You have to take your belt off. Come on.
What?
Lorgantop the Pestle Wimp.
What?
Lorgantop the Pestle Wimp. Folks, Lorgantop the Pestle Wimp.
It's 4 a.m. How are you this energized and angry?
Sir, I'm not going to tell you again, okay? Well, Black Betty Bam Lamb. Well, Black Betty Bam Lamb.
I'm very sorry that I'm being a burden right now. My body and brain cannot process this right now.
Oh, I apologize, sir. Obviously, you're not used to waking up at this time, and here I am barking orders at you.
It's just one of the most stressful things at one of the sleepiest hours. I so wish I was better at this.
Hey, it's gonna be okay.
Okay.
It's gonna be totally fine, sir. Hey, tell you what, why don't you take a second, all right? Go ahead and have a quick little power down, okay? We'll be here.
Really?
Yeah, we can wait. Take your time. Hey, take your time, seriously. We're here for you, sir.
Oh my God, thank you guys so much. And maybe just 1 minute, that would help.
Move along, please.
I'm so sorry.
Come on, man. How have you not put that in a bin yet?
I do not know. Oh, are you kidding me?
What?
My flight's been delayed 5 hours.
Sir?
Yeah.
Take your damn belt off and move along.
Oh, come on.
All right, we're ready to roll season 1, episode 1, contestant number 1. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. If I were to summarize in a word, it would be inspired. Well, listen, you! I'm gonna find you after this to find out where you live and beat you up.
Oh my God.
Judge 3, what was that? Well, see, I'm the mean judge.
Right.
I'm the harsh judge. Every show like this has one. It's gonna be me, I decided. Yeah, I mean, sure, and you can definitely fill that role if you want. Just maybe tone it down a little bit. I totally understand. Yeah, I got it. And the next performer on stage, intro's up. Hi, my name is Eric, and I've had a horrifying life. Everything's been really, really bad, and I hope that inspires people through how I'm gonna now sing some music. So here we go, just really, really bad stuff in my past. 1, 2, 3. Stupid!
What?
Big old dumb stupid guy!
What are you doing?
Hey, idiot! Idiot.
Judge 3?
Little idiot guy, little dumbass.
Judge 3.
Up on the stage. What?
How about we keep the judgment related to the performance?
Oh, yeah, okay, sure.
Great.
Can I go again?
Please do.
Okay, should I repeat all the stuff about how bad my life has been? Because it was bad stuff.
No, we got that.
Really bad things happened to me.
We hear you. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Your mother should have never had you.
Oh, my God.
Judge 3, we just spoke about this.
What is wrong with you?
So
So he couldn't do the performance. You guys didn't let me finish. You shouldn't have given him the gift of life.
Stop.
Never brought into existence, because I didn't enjoy that.
Let him at least get to the end of the performance.
Okay, jeez. Hey, it's a song that I'm singing. It's copyright free. Nobody could sue me because I'm making it up on the spot. Wow, honestly, I thought that was fantastic. And your story is inspiring.
Absolutely heart-wrenching story. It's a yes for me.
Listen, it wasn't quite there for me yet. I can appreciate that you had a hard life, but emotion isn't a substitute for training. Maybe with a bit of practice, you can get it there. Maybe even be great, but it's just not there quite yet. Oh, okay.
Wow. Judge 3, that was actually perfect feedback.
You fat, stupid
Okay.
Oh my God. Did you hear what that stupid internet prank guy did? The guy that's always doing stupid and offensive and dangerous stuff and bothering people?
Yeah, that one.
No, what happened?
He did something stupid and offensive and dangerous and bothered people.
He didn't.
He did. I sent it to you. It's really terrible.
Why does he keep doing that?
I have no idea. Go ahead, watch it.
Okay, yeah, got it. Yeah, here it goes.
Has this ever happened to you? I don't know how to make a sandwich.
Just gotta, there's an ad.
Sure.
Just gotta let the ad play.
Can you skip?
It's non-skippable. Okay, here we go.
What is up, guys? Before we get into today's video, I want to give a quick shout out to our sponsor. You know them, Testosterone Cream.
Just gotta
add integration.
We'll add integration. Yeah, maybe I'll skip forward.
I just can't believe. Why does he do this?
Also, don't forget to sign up for my all-new Alpha Male Academy. That's the only way to become.
Oh God, he's got an online course. I'm probably gonna buy that just to hate watch it.
I just don't understand why he does this kind of thing.
And we just dropped those new T-shirts. Check out the merch store.
Plugging his merch store. He's selling merch.
I can't figure out what he gets out of this. I can't crack it.
Oh, here we go.
All right, you guys asked for it. For today's prank, we're gonna straight up punch an old man in the face.
Oh!
Get over here, you bastard. I'm gonna. Yeah.
See? That is super offensive.
Controversial and stupid and dangerous. Why does he do this stuff?
I can't believe this has 30 million views. I'm gonna give it a thumbs down and an angry comment.
Yeah, show the algorithm some engagement. That's a good idea.
Hi there. Hello.
Hi there, hello.
We got a freaking call about somebody coming in here asking for free money and threatening violence if they don't get it. Yeah, I was doing that. I was doing that to this guy right here. Yeah, and I wasn't enjoying it one bit, if I can be completely honest.
Right.
I don't want to give him any of the money if I could be quite frank about it. And I would like Frank to give me some of the money or I'll hurt him. Hell, buddy, looks like I caught you red-handed. Red-handed? Sorry, that's a new thing I came up with. I came across a guy actively killing someone and his hands were all red with blood, so I was like, this could be something. Did you stop the murder? Well, no, I was coming up with the expression.
That's fair. You were busy.
So anyway, I see you doing the crime, so you gotta come down with me. I'm gonna put you in a room over this. I don't want to be put in a room. I want to stay in whatever rooms I want to be in, plus outside. Well, you gotta come with me and let me put you in a room, or else I gotta do something violent to you. That's part of the job. They let me do that. Your job is to put people in rooms? Yeah. So I don't have to listen to you at all. You're basically a travel agent. No, you do, because, well, I gotta keep this guy safe, technically. His safety's #1 priority. His safety is the most important thing? Technically, yeah. Aw, thank you. Well, then how about this? If you try to put me in a room, I'm gonna do something violent to him. Well, wait, don't do that. Well, then you don't put me in a room. Okay, look, what you've stumbled upon here is called a loophole. Hell yeah. And I don't really know what to do here. We're stuck in a kind of a stuck moment.
A standstill.
A standstill too. This is a very tense moment. So all right, you leave now. I think that'd be a good end to this situation. Well, I don't know. I don't think I could do that. Why not? Because you can't just walk around threatening violent things in order to get what you want. To be honest, it's been working quite well so far. Well, please don't continue doing that. Why not? Because if everybody went around doing that, it'd be chaos. So if I'm the only one doing it, it's not that big of a deal. Listen, buddy, that makes a ton of sense, but I'm still not into it. Leave, or I'll be violent to this guy. Okay, look, I'll go outside. Whoa, wait, this is actually working? So I could just demand stuff of you now? It sure seems that way. This is a pretty big pickle you've put me in.
A slice of old cheese.
What?
That's one of my demands I decided. I want a nice slice of old cheese.
Good demand.
All right, fine. I'll go get you some cheese.
What are you talking into that thing now?
I don't know. It feels appropriate. I think I'm just going to use this whenever a situation like this comes up.
All right.
So listen, before I go outside, I think I'm going to try to build some rapport with you. If you think that I understand how you feel, I feel like that'll help me in the negotiation.
Well, that's not going to work. You just told me about it.
I understand how you feel.
You do?
Yep.
Wow. I guess we're not so different, you and I. Wait a minute!
Dang it!
That was close.
Look, man, there's nowhere for you to go. Just come on! Come on! Let me put you in a room.
I demand a helicopter.
A helicopter?
Yeah, you go ahead and make a helicopter land on the roof of this building, then I'll get in with all my money and my slice of old cheese.
We're gonna be able to see where the helicopter goes.
Well, please don't look.
We're gonna look.
Dang it. Well, yeah, all right, I guess you got me. You can put me in a room now.
Yes!
I'm very good at this.
I'd like to be put in a room too, please, somewhere sunny, ideally near the beach.
What?
You said you were a travel agent. Are you not a travel agent?
No, I'm a police person. I'm not gonna give you a nice beachside room.
Well,
did you think I was arguing with a travel agent this entire time?
No.
This guy's really dumb, I think.
Very dumb.
Super, super dumb.
Put me in a beachside sunny room or I'll hurt this guy.
Ah, he's using the strategy. He turned the tables.
This is gonna be a problem.
All right, okay, so pick a card.
Pick a card.
Okay, all right, geez.
Now remember that card, okay? You keep that in mind and you put it back in.
Okay, got it.
Okay, now sir, I'm gonna need you to pick a number between 1 and 5, but don't tell me what it is.
Right, I have one.
Now I want you to tell me that number and then pick another number between 1 and 5, but don't tell me that one.
Well,
that seems unnecessary.
Do it. It was 2.
Do you have your new number?
I do.
Okay, now I want you to split these cards into stacks, and the number of stacks is gonna be the number you were thinking of.
So, all right, they're in 3 stacks.
Now put the stacks together without mixing them at all.
What, in the same order?
Yes.
So they'll just be in the same order they were in then.
Just come on! It's worth it, I promise.
All right, here, yeah, there you go.
Okay, now you see these top 2 cards.
Yes.
Good.
Should I remember those?
If you want.
What?
Now hold this.
What is this now, a fabric steamer?
Hold it to your ear like a telephone, and while you're doing that, I'm gonna shuffle the cards.
Dude, I gotta leave soon. Is this gonna take much longer?
Now on the table next to you, you'll see a book. Do you see the book?
Yes.
Pick that up, please.
Okay, I see where you're going with this. The card's gonna be inside the book. That's pretty good, actually. Can I go after this?
Open the book up.
Okay, the card's not in here.
Now I want you to choose a chapter number.
Come on, man.
And read that chapter.
This isn't fun.
Just skim it. Just skim it. Did you get the gist of what the chapter was about?
Sure.
Now, you remember those top 2 cards I showed you?
You told me I didn't have to remember those.
Yeah, no, I know. But do you remember them?
I think.
Okay, good. Now forget those. We don't need them anymore.
Dude!
Now you see this card? I'm gonna bend the corner a little bit and put that back inside the deck.
Do I need to remember that?
Yes. Actually, no. Hold this.
Is this another fabric steamer? Why do you have 2 of these on you?
Don't put that to your ear like a telephone. That's not part of this.
Sorry, I assumed.
You know what they say, when you assume, you make an ass out of you and me.
Right, and speaking of which, check yours.
Did you put a card inside my butt?
I'm just messing with you. Can you imagine how many candies in this jar?
A lot.
Correct!
This reveal better be incredible, my dude. This is taking way too much time.
Oh, trust me, it's gonna be worth it. Now, was this your card? I honestly don't remember.
Oh.
Okay, that's all right. We'll just start over.
No.
Wow, that sure was a crazy adventure. What are we gonna do now, Doctor?
You know, kid, I don't really know. But one thing's for sure. This park, it's super f***ing Jurassic.
What?
Pause that. Pause the movie.
Pausing. What are you?
Are you crying?
No.
He's crying. I saw you wipe away a tear, you piece of trash.
I just rubbed my eye for like a split second.
Is the movie making you cry, you little baby? What are you feeling, emotions?
I literally just...
A little baby, crying such as babies are known to do. We all saw you wipe away that tear. We got you, you son of a bitch. Woo!
Jesus.
This guy is but a child.
What?
A 3-month-old child. Keep your emotions inside of you, you idiot.
I was not crying.
Not very stoic at all, I would say. This guy was born 3 months ago or something.
something recent. He's a baby.
I had an itchy eye, okay? Also, what if I was crying?
I watched this whole thing. I felt nothing. I was void of emotion, but you shed a tear. We all saw it.
There are 3 of us.
Pathetic.
My God.
He's probably still got a soft spot on the back of his head because of how recently he came out of the womb.
Good one. That wasn't the good one.
Babies cry, and you were crying. So? You must have recently been dependent on placenta for nutrients and oxygen and whatnot.
Good one. Really not a good one. And look, I wasn't crying, but even if I had been, don't hiss at me. That's very strange.
Yeah.
Look, let's just finish the movie, okay? This is stupid.
Okay. You want mommy to get you some tissues first? I've never displayed sensitivity in my life. I want that to be known.
Got it. Great. Yeah, I'll put that on the record. Congrats on that.
All right. Start the movie back up.
All right.
Oh, he cries again!
The baby's crying again!
God damn it. I'm gonna breastfeed him.
What? I reread the package. Turns out these things are not edible, but I've already had like 5 of these birthday balloons.
What? Oh.
So anyway, all that to say, I need surgery pretty urgently if you guys know anyone at all.
Jeez, no, I don't.
Me neither, I don't. Nope. Dang it. Well, okay. Well, I guess that's just the way the cookie crumbles. What?
What did you say?
Oh, I was just saying, like, that's the way the cookie crumbles. What are you talking about? What cookie? Why would you change the subject like that? He's talking about a medical procedure to remove 5 balloons from his gut. 7 balloons, actually. I forgot what I read and went back for 2 more. I wasn't changing the subject. I was talking about that, but I was like, what if in this imaginary, sometimes life could be like a cookie in some ways.
No,
a cookie is like a cookie.
But
cookies crumble sometimes, and it's not really something you can predict. Sometimes, I guess. So what I was thinking was, man, this whole situation makes me think of the unpredictability of cookies and their whole structural integrity. So did you bring cookies? No, I did not. I just thought I'd try some new things with words. I thought people might enjoy it. People might start doing that too. Yeah, no, they're not gonna. Although this cookie talk reminds me we should leave for those lunch reservations soon. Good point, yeah, and if I'm lucky, the food will just move past the balloons. I'm so hungry I could eat a horse. What? Oh my God, Nathaniel. I'm not gonna. Why would you say that? We're going to a vegan restaurant. My organs hurt. It might be from the balloons, but also maybe because of how gross that sounded. I was just thinking maybe these are some fun word ideas to pass along to people. I don't know, maybe I'm barking up the wrong tree here. What the hell are you talking about? You haven't barked a single time and we're indoors. Well, no. Do you have a list? No.
You do, he does.
Those are just some ideas I thought everybody might like. Like what?
Beat around the bush?
Oh, that sounds disgusting. Well, people would be like, let's not
beat around the bush, I was thinking.
No one's gonna say any variation of that ever. Pull someone's leg.
That's like if you're joking. That one's if you're joking.
That's a weird one, man. That's really, really, really weird. I think we should all calm down. I feel like you guys are making a mountain out of a molehill. Well, what does that mean now? Oh my God. One can say this situation's like a little hill that moles might live in, and you guys have seen that hill and are thinking, this is a mountain. You gotta get this guy away from me. I'm gonna punch this guy real hard. He's getting really angry. Do you think you could stop this nonsense? Yeah, okay, sure, no problem. Piece of cake. Yeah, a piece of cake might help, actually. Let's do that. All right, just give him the piece of cake. That'll calm him down. Oh, no, okay, no, that was one last one. Get out now! Something is rupturing. This guy's going bananas! You need to leave. But it's raining out there. It's raining cats and dogs. Get out! All right, gentlemen, thank you for meeting me here.
Yeah, no problem. Of course.
So you know that big blue glowing orb we found in a cave last night?
The one we all touched and then we glowed and then we each went to our respective homes without telling anyone else for some reason?
Well, last night I got to experimenting.
That blue orb?
Yeah, that one.
Okay, got it.
So anyway, check this out. Oh my God, he's developed a hatred for bananas. No, that's not it. Just wait for it. Whoa!
It moved.
You see? I think we've developed telekinetic powers. You got a little something. Oh, yeah, I think that's just a thing when you use these powers. I mean, you've seen movies.
I have seen movies. Just the other week, I was watching 27 Dresses with, that actress there.
Right, I meant more like superhero movies. You know, those characters always get like a single drop of blood when they use telekinetic powers.
All right, let me try.
Okay, just make sure to focus and also do this, because that's one of the only ways to visually represent telekinesis.
Got it.
Hey, you did it!
There it is. There's the drop of blood.
Very, very cool.
I got powers. That's crazy.
Oh God.
What's going on?
I'm gonna be real, that is a worrisome amount, I think.
Oh my god. Hey.
Oh my god!
That's kind of a, wow.
What do? I don't know, it's always just a single drop in movies. I don't know.
Oh, why did you make me do that?
Katherine Heigl.
Tilt your head back.
This is just making the blood go down my throat.
I thought you were vegan.
It's not stopping.
I don't know what.
Tell me the truth, am I dying? Is this how I die?
But I'll lie down, I think, real quick on the ground.
Okay, he's gonna lie down. Yeah, that might help.
I don't think he's okay.
All right, my turn.
Well, wait, hold on. I'm not so sure you should anymore.
I'll be fine. I'm pretty sure the nosebleed thing just means you have a weak brain.
Kind of a bold assumption to make, don't you think?
Here we go.
All right. Oh my god. Hey, you did it!
Yes.
And no nosebleed. I guess maybe you were right.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe.
You okay? Yeah. Anyway, I have to go.
All right.
You should probably go to the hospital.
Where do you think I'm going?
I should probably go join him.
Probably a good idea.
Hi there, hello.
Hi there, hello.
Hey, so, get in, please.
Oh, I don't.
Get in, come on, get into my car. Come on now, please.
No, thank you.
Why not?
Because I don't, know you.
So? I don't want to be kidnapped.
I promise I won't.
That's not exactly reassuring.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not, because see, again, I'm not familiar with you as a person.
Get in my car.
What is this? Are you catcalling me? No. This is not a cat-calling situation. You would know if I was catcalling you. Yeah, I'd be like, meow. That's not how catcalling works, I don't think. Enter my vehicle. Why? Because it's this new thing I'm starting. You get in and I'll bring you places.
Oh.
Yeah, bet you feel pretty silly now, don't ya?
No, I still feel pretty weird about this concept.
Let me paint a picture for you.
Okay.
With my words.
Oh.
You're somewhere, right? And all of a sudden you're like, I need to go somewhere else.
Oh, that does happen to me.
So I show up in my vehicle and I bring you to said place of your choosing, that the somewhere else you decided.
How do I know you're a good driver?
You just trust me.
I know.
Come on, roll the dice with your life, please.
How do I know you're not a serial killer or something?
You just trust me.
That was a long pause. That was a real long pause.
Come on, this is a good business idea, I think.
I don't think so, man. I see a bunch of problems with this right off the bat.
Like what?
Well, how do I even let you know that I need your services?
Oh, well, I'll be driving around town, so you see me, you just give me a little wave and I'll pull over.
What if I say hi to someone and you think I'm calling you over?
Well, don't say hi to people anymore, please. That'll interfere with my business.
What if I need a ride and you don't happen to be driving past me at that exact moment?
Right, well, tell you what, I could set up a kind of call center where a rude person can kind of dispatch me to you.
Do they have to be rude?
Yes.
Oh, that's too bad.
Then once you're in my car, it's just you and me.
How do I know you're not just gonna reach over and punch me?
You can sit in the back if that makes you feel better.
That does, actually, yeah, and then what happens?
I can make uncomfortable small talk with you.
I don't like that.
I could take phone calls where I somehow don't say any words. I'm just like,
All right.
I can listen to obscure radio stations you didn't know existed.
This all sounds pretty uncomfortable.
It most likely will be. Then you pay me and you get out.
How do I know what to pay you?
I'll have a little counter thing in my car and it tells me how much you're worth to me.
That's kind of degrading.
If we go far, you're worth a lot to me, my man.
Wouldn't that kind of incentivize you to accidentally take wrong turns and take longer routes?
No.
I just feel like I'd have no way of knowing if what you're charging me is fair.
What if I called it a fare?
That'll do, yeah, I feel better about that now.
Great, and so then after I tell you the amount, you also give me a little extra.
What?
Get into this confined space with me now.
Well, wait.
I got a mustache.
I'm not sold on this, man. I think I'm just gonna walk to my destination.
Wait, hold on.
What?
Meow.
I knew this was a catcalling thing.
He got me.
Here's the thing though, what I've been doing is 3:30 every morning. That's I get up and I do my sprints.
Yeah, I mean, those are prime sprinting hours. People don't realize. And that's how I know I'm succeeding, is if I'm doing my sprints while everyone else is asleep. It's a winning mindset is what it is. That's exactly what it is, honestly. And now, honestly, I've started to do stuff. I'm incorporating like jumping into my routine, mixing it up. Sometimes I'll do these deep kind of guttural noises, like a kind of thing. That's cleansing for the body, actually. It's primal vibration. This Siamese buddy of mine, he got me into vomiting on carpets. I don't know if you heard about this. I've heard about that, yeah. But once you start vomiting on carpets, it's actually kind of a game changer for your productivity. I can see that. It's like once I start to, I already know exactly where I'm going, and that saves a ton of mental space. And that's a resource you need to preserve, You do, because let me tell you, if I'm at the window looking at birds or if I'm making biscuits, I need that focus. 100%. 100%. People don't realize. 100%. People don't realize. 100%. People don't realize. It's like you need to ask yourself, what What am I putting forward out into the world? My butthole. Your butthole, exactly. So if you're not spending a lot of time cleaning and licking that thing during the day, you're already losing as far as I'm concerned. 100%. Because guess what? I shove a dirty butthole into my human's face, I'm jeopardizing valuable opportunities for stuff like butt scratch. Right. And guess what? I can take a butt scratch and turn that into like a belly rub if I want. That's so true. Little scratches behind the ear that make my leg kind of start doing it as well. People don't realize. As far as I'm concerned, all those opportunities stem from showing a clean butthole to my human right in their face as soon as they wake up. 100%. I want to keep diving into this, but I just want to give a quick shout out to today's sponsor, Catnip. Right. Listen, sometimes as a successful, busy working cat, I want a shortcut for going absolutely insane. And let me tell you, Catnip is fantastic for that. It is all natural, and if you use my coupon, 100%. People don't realize it.
Hi there, hello. Hi there, hello. Hi there, hello. Hi there, hello. So listen, I was just in the woods, right? What were you doing in the woods? Doesn't matter, I go there to think sometimes. Oh, that's weird. No, it's not? Yeah, I gotta say, that is some serial killer stuff. No, that part of my life is behind me. Oh. What I came to tell you is I found some pretty cool stuff in there. Well, what'd you find? A bunch of different weird, growy things. I'm calling them Fun Guy. You know why? Why? I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. How do you think questions work? But you came up with the name. And it's not even a very good name. There's much room for improvement. Anyway, as we do with all interesting things we stumble across, I think we should eat these. Listen, man, yeah, I'm in. I'm in too. I'll eat anything. Okay, I found all kinds of different ones. So you try this one. Hey, yeah, don't mind if I do. So, whoa. Well, I feel funny. Oh, tell us a joke. I don't get it. I don't think he liked that. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure that he's okay. Okay, now you try this one. Well, I don't know if I want it if it's gonna do that to me. It might not. I like those odds. Okay, thanks. Had kind of a dirty taste. Kind of tasted like dirt. Cool. What? Cool.
What is?
I need to leave. All right, let's get back into naming these animals, fellas. We still have a lot left to go. Let's do it. Is this guy wearing a fake mustache? Now what about this big thing, this big old thing here? All right, bye, son. Sorry, what were we talking about? I'll tell you what we're gonna be talking about is you getting a raise, because that's fantastic. Oh, okay, great. Now what about this animal right here, this big old bastard? You got anything, guy who just switched over here from the number naming department? 11. No, you guys already used that on a number. I heard about that. You can't just recycle ideas, fella. That's perfect. I love it. Awesome. What about this guy, this little orangey fella? Oh, I've got some of those living near my house. They keep taking dumps on my front lawn, those little That works for me. What? All right, this little guy's up next. What are we thinking for this little guy? The greatest of all time. I'm gonna shorten that. Fine by me. What about this chubby water dude? What about him? He's all chubby in the water. An hippopotamus. I like it, but I think we could find a way to make that sound a little cooler. A cool hippopotamus. Okay, no, we'll circle back to that one. What about this guy right here, huh? I thought we already named that one. Isn't that a cat? Well, this is like a big cat. Oh, I freaking hate big cats. That's kind of weird, but what are we thinking name-wise? Maybe something about it being untrustworthy and deceitful and dishonest? You think this cat's dishonest? He's lying about something, look at him. I mean, I guess I could work with that. Now what about this big old cat? Oh, this one's sketchy too. What is with this guy? No animal should be that fast. Something sketchy's going on with this guy. This guy's got weirdly specific suspicions about large cats. Way too fast. I bet he's on performance-enhancing drugs, that frickin' cheater. That works. What does? What about this big cat? It's a big cat. What do you think? Looks like a horrible mother. What? That cat doesn't look good at raising children at all. Let's call it a mom. Whoa, okay, let's take it down a notch, okay? Let's at least keep this PG. Okay, a poo-ma. That's actually pretty good. Okay, switching gears now. What about this one? Oh, dear, I don't know. Writing it down. Oh. Now onto this one with the big paws and the face eating. The ones that eat your face. Oh, God, I didn't realize weird pervy guy would be in this meeting. Gentlemen, I think we can agree that one would look fantastic in the nude. Well, it's an animal. It's already naked. I'm talking completely naked, just fully bare. Well, like without its fur? This is what that looks like. That's horrifying.
Smash.
I'm just gonna write that bear thing you said. That was a weird noise. All right, we got this one with the big ears and the haunting eyes that have seen 1,000 deaths and also like brown hair.
Hair!
What? Yeah, no, actually, that's fine.
Yes!
What about this little guy that looks like he's got no worries for the rest of his days?
Just for the record, I have no problem with this one.
Why would you?
Well, that's just the normal size cats. I don't like big cats.
What? That's not a cat at all.
It's a cat.
It isn't. It's a completely other thing.
That is a freaking cat, okay? Nothing more, nothing less. That is a mere cat.
Love it.
Oh, I'm accidentally pretty good at this.
What about this freaking one? This ugly little dude.
Oh, that is the most uninteresting animal I've ever seen.
It is kind of a bore.
It is now. Okay, next up we're gonna do, actually no, we're gonna do that one later. We're gonna do this one in a while.
Oh, what about this one? Look at this fancy guy.
Let's have some fun with that one, huh? It's a fancy one.
I know what would be a fun name.
Oh God, what is it? Hello, I'd like a concert ticket, please.
Amazing. Yeah, great. You've come to the only place. Now hold on just a second, okay?
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta wait a little bit because the sale hasn't started yet and some people got here before you.
All right, yeah, sure.
Okay, now ask me.
Can I have a concert ticket, please?
No, you cannot.
What?
They're gone.
But you just started selling them.
I did, yeah, and now I finished doing that, so they're all gone.
How is that possible?
A lot of people wanted tickets, and a lot of bots.
What was that?
Oh, actually, tell you what, I do have one available still.
You do?
I do, yeah, it's one seat at the very top of the arena, and it costs $3,000.
$3,000?
Yeah, $3,000.
Hey!
$3,000, please. Give it to me now.
When I saw the tickets listed, they were like $50.
The tickets are, yeah, but then you gotta think of the fees.
What fees?
Service fees, convenience fees, inconvenience fees.
Inconvenience fees?
Yeah, then you gotta add some more convenience fees to undo what the inconvenience fees did.
That seems unnecessary.
Then another round of inconvenience fees, another round of convenience fees to undo that, so it's really kind of like a snowball effect, you know?
Hey, okay, stop slapping me.
No.
Please?
No, I can do whatever I want, that's the thing.
Okay, well, look, I really want to see this show, so I guess I'll take the ticket, please.
Oh, you can't have that ticket.
Why not?
Oh, it's gone.
Seriously?
Yes, your mistake was taking a second to think about it. It's best to just pay whatever price I say right away.
Ow!
I'm very good at slapping.
Wait, so that's it? I can't get any tickets. I was here before they started going on sale.
You can always check the resale market.
Okay, where do I go for that?
Through me.
That doesn't seem okay.
It's not. It's not.
You're kinda ruining touring a little bit.
Well, people and robots are still paying these prices, so why would I stop?
I don't know. Human decency? Kindness? I probably should have seen that coming. Tell you what, I probably shouldn't say this, but there is one special seat available.
Really?
Really, but it's a premium seat, so it's gonna cost a little extra.
All right, I mean, premium sounds nice.
Oh, it's nice, all right. It's a folding chair behind a column. The chair's broken and it reeks of cigarettes. The arena staff kind of just found it in the parking lot with a huge bloodstain on it. Oh, maybe it was like a folding chair used in a wrestling match? No, this is almost certainly a murder weapon you'd be sitting on. As long as I get to see the show, honestly. Totally, although again, it is behind a column, so you'll mostly be seeing a column. Well, as long as I get to hear the show, I guess. Yeah, well, I mean, the people sitting right next to you will be shouting the lyrics louder than the artist, getting a shocking number of the lyrics wrong. Honestly, I just want to be in the building, okay? How much is this gonna cost me?
Everything.
What do you mean, exactly?
Everything.
All of it. Like all my money?
Your money, your car, your house. If I were you, I'd start getting familiar with my local soup kitchen.
Jeez, I mean, I guess I do like soup.
No, these would not be good soups.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not talking fancy soups like gazpacho or French onion. We're talking, high sodium, just add water kind of soups.
Maybe like a minestrone once in a while, though?
Definitely no minestrone.
Look, this is my favorite artist, okay? So just give me the ticket. I'll give you everything I have.
You sure?
I'm sure. I'll deal with the consequences after.
Looks like we got a real music fan on our hands here. That ticket is gone, though.
Oh, my God. Stop it! It's the 90s. The year is 1997. Welcome back to the show. I'm here with our time-traveling reporter who's reporting live from the year 2023.
Terrible to be here. I don't like it at all. Please bring me back to the 90s.
So what's going on in the year 2023?
I saw a treehouse I used to play in as a kid listed on a real estate website for $2.3 million.
But like other than your personal problems.
Actually, that kind of feels like an issue for everyone, and I would just love to come home.
Well, we're currently troubleshooting a problem with the time machine. It seems
seems like maybe someone from the distant future managed to hack it or something.
Hi there, hello, everything's fine in the future. Please send us some of your flesh for no suspicious reason.
They seem pretty friendly though. Anyway, what are some new trends in 2023? I don't really know, but it seems like AI is making some pretty serious progress. Oh, well, we already have some AI in the 90s. We have a thing that sometimes manages to beat a chess master at chess. Yeah, we're a couple of notches up from that now. People are kind of afraid they're gonna lose their jobs. Whoa! Okay, so chess champion's like a major job in the future. No, it's getting pretty good at non-chess jobs as well, so some people are concerned. Not me, though. I would love for that to happen. You want people's jobs to be replaced by computers? No, I would like my job to be replaced by a computer. What? And then maybe I'll cryogenically freeze myself and give the distant future a shot. I do not like it here. Well, to be fair, the distant future does sound pretty friendly.
Please insert your fleshiest limb into the machine now.
I don't really think you could be fully replaced, time-traveling reporter guy. Oh, I beg to differ. See, I actually got a nerd to build an AI version of myself. Isn't that right, nerd? I'm just like a normal guy. This technology's pretty accessible now. So this big old freaking nerd that I guarantee has never been with a woman built an AI version of me, and the differences are imperceptible. Well, so how does this work exactly? Well, first of all, he trained a voice model to sound exactly like my voice. A voice model? Like a radio commercial actor? Exactly. Not at all. Well, let's hear it.
Hi there, hello. I am definitely the real-time traveling reporter. Please send me back to the 90s. 2023 sucks.
Well, that does sound like you. Right? But I don't really think I could just interact with a voice. That's not good television, and my doctor gave me some pills to stop that from happening. Well, actually, I had Poindexter here make a visual AI version of me as well. My name's Lewis. What are you talking about? What's the name of the AI thing you used? I just used DALL-E 2. It took like 3 seconds and it's not very good. DALL-E 2? Did they clone that sheep again? Not that I know of. Did they make another Dolly Parton? Did they? Unfortunately not. No, DALL-E is one of many AI image generators out there. It's a totally convincing replica, so you're really not gonna need me anymore. Okay, I guess let's try it out.
Hi there, hello.
Oh my God, it's not great yet. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I can leave now.
I am from the 90s. Don't forget to feed my Tamagotchi. Please bring me back to the 90s now.
How does he even know how to say these things?
I love Beanie Babies. Beanie Babies are my favorite. Let's play some Crash Bandicoot. Pass me that Sunny D.
Well, those are things that I wrote for it to say. So see, you can't leave because you gotta write things for the monster to say. Actually, no, because we could just power it on this thing called ChatGPT. What the hell is ChatGPT? ChatGPT is like a chat thing that knows a bunch of stuff and you can ask it questions. What do people use that for? A lot of coding stuff, a lot of cheating on college essay stuff. Go ahead, AI version of me, tell the host something interesting about the future.
The leading cause of death in 2004 varies by country and demographic group.
See, that's pretty good. He could totally be a reporter. Wait, why did it just say that? It probably knows that you die in 2004. Hey, AI time-traveling reporter guy, how do I die in 2004?
I'm sorry, but as an AI language model, it is not appropriate for me to share explicitly violent stories.
Explicitly violent? Oh my God, what is it talking about? Can I go? I'm bidding on a treehouse, and if I don't get it, I'm gonna be homeless.
I can, however, share a relevant fun fact. Did you know that human blood boils at approximately 100 degrees Celsius?
Oh, holy sh! Oh boy, look at you over there. You sure are a good dog over there. Look at you go, being good and everything. Maybe after this episode we go for a WALK? Huh? Would you like that? Oh man, if you could spell, you'd be freaking out. You'd be... Hey buddy, what you looking at? There's nothing there. I don't love when you do that. Are you seeing something that my human eyes can't see? I'm just gonna go back to the TV. Hey, kill your owner. Go ahead, do it. Kill him. I'm a ghost. Go ahead, kill your owner. It'd be hilarious if you did that.
I would never take this man's life, you son of a bitch.
You're literally a son of a bitch.
Irrelevant.
Well,
I will protect this man's life until my dying breath, and only over my lifeless body will you ever be able to. And then I'll send you back to hell where you belong.
All right, jeez.
I like this guy. He's a good guy.
I can see that. Man. Obsessed much?
What about you? You down to kill him? Oh, yeah, already working on it. Okay, awesome. It's gonna be funny. Hi there. Hello.
Hi there, hello.
Thank you for joining us.
I mean, you just walked up to me.
Today's top story.
What?
A worker got trapped under some rubble after an accident on a construction site.
Oh, my God. Should we go help?
No, this happened miles from here and it's already taken care of. I'm just telling you about it so that you know. So now you're aware that it happened.
Why are you talking like that?
This is how I'm going to speak while doing this new thing, I decided.
What's the thing? That you didn't do anything.
I'm going to find out about things that happened and then tell people those things.
Well, that's not a new thing. Everybody tells each other stuff that happened. This morning I stubbed my toe and it hurt so much that I farted.
What?
See, I just told you about something that happened, so that's already a thing.
No, see, I talk in this special voice.
I accidentally touched a hot burner this morning while making an omelet and it hurt so much that I farted.
That you might want to see a doctor about that because that's not a normal reaction to pain.
This morning I had a bowel movement so painful that I farted.
That one's probably normal, but you are making a mockery of this new thing that I am starting.
We're basically doing the same thing. You're not special at all.
No, because I'm going to speak about things that I find out, and also, I'm wearing a suit.
Oh, you are wearing a suit. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. Okay, keep telling me about this new thing.
Well, I've decided to call it the news. Stories that I have found out about and will now pass along to other people.
You should maybe shorten that a little.
I will consider that.
Those pauses also really seem unnecessary.
In other news stories that I have found out about and will now pass along to other people.
Way too long.
A cat was briefly stuck in a tree earlier this morning, but has since been removed from said tree.
Right. Okay, so maybe stuff that actually affects me would be interesting and helpful.
I actually also brought a guy with me who's going to speak about the weather. Alan, thank you, Don.
Oh, very polite.
So as you can see from this drawing of a rain cloud I made, we're going to see significant rainfall tomorrow.
Wow, and you're sure about that prediction?
Yes. Then I'll check in with you daily. Great. Back to you, Don. Thank you, Alan.
See, that affected me, so that was interesting. That other stuff you're talking about, not so much. So I'm gonna go.
Wait. You are in danger.
What?
We are all in danger.
What do you mean?
A new study has shown that all the food we eat has poison in it, which can lead to death.
Oh, my God.
You liked that?
Well, I didn't like it, but you certainly have my attention now.
Okay. Violent crime happens constantly. We should all be afraid.
Well, I am.
Keep on listening to me more frequently to hear more on that.
I will.
The world is divided into good guys and the bad guys are trying to destroy your way of life.
Oh no!
Hey, Don, maybe if we got into an argument, that would be engaging? No, I don't see that helping, Alan. I think you're wrong on that one.
No, you're wrong, Don.
No, you're wrong, Alan. No, you are, Don.
Okay, now this is entertaining. I could watch this all day.
You could? See, now we really have this dummy's attention.
Well, hey, that hurt my feelings.
Okay, you really need to see a doctor about that.
Wow, you look super cozy right now. If I could take a picture of you, I would, but I'm not in your room for real. I'm just, through audio-video representation, I'm in your ear. But not physically in the room, so I can't take your picture right now. I could be anywhere, really, if you think about it physically, but not in your room. Keep on sleeping.
Excuse me, friend, you gotta look at the video I just sent you.
Do I have to, can you just come here and show me?
You sound insane. I would never. Go ahead, open it up.
Okay.
You look at your phone like a grandfather. Yeah, I'm in my 30s, okay? Leave me alone.
All right.
Okay.
How to make the best quiche in the world.
This is like a recipe video.
Shut up. Keep watching. Okay.
First, you're going to need 14 eggs.
That seems like too many eggs.
Wait for it.
How long do I have to wait? Just wait for it.
Wait for it.
Okay, if I watch this much longer, those eggs are gonna expire. It's not about the quitch. That's not the video. Just wait.
Okay.
Okay, so that person making that omelet is using, like, way too many eggs. I mean, talk about putting all your eggs in one basket. That is too...
Okay, so they're, like, commenting on the number of eggs. I guess that's funny.
No, that's not the video. Keep watching.
It's not?
Keep watching.
Like, what are you making? Like, a pile of eggs? That's too many eggs for what you're trying to make. It's insane.
Okay, I just want to say a quick thing. Can we please stop dumping on people and how they like to eat their food? Look, I'm from Ohio.
All right, so that person's on top of the video now.
Yeah!
We're all about eggs in Ohio, okay?
Is that video game footage underneath this now? Why is that there?
Shush! Continue to watch.
So maybe don't come in here judging people about how many eggs they eat.
Actually, this person doesn't know what they're talking about. I was born in Ohio, okay, and we all hate eggs.
Is this the video now?
It might be. It might be.
Eggs are stinky. They've been pooped out by chickens, and they give you hepatitis.
Who's this person now? Why is he pointing? Oh, well, he agrees with what that person's saying. So he's like, you know?
That doesn't seem necessary.
It is, though, because he's the one who posted the video.
So he's getting the views for just pointing.
Yeah! That's his contribution.
Like for part 2.
Wait, he didn't say anything and nothing happened. Yeah, no, I imagine he says something cool and interesting in part 2. So why does that have 23 million views? People are hooked. It's a captivating setup for maybe something to happen in the next video. So do I need to go on this guy's profile to see part 2 of whatever that was?
Yeah. Okay, it's all just him pointing at various videos over and over again.
So yeah, try to find the one that's a continuation of this one.
Well, see, here's the thing about this is that this isn't anything.
Yeah, it is. It's content. You just watched some content.
I truly don't know why I just wasted 30 seconds of my life on that.
30 seconds? No, Jonathan. You've been watching for 4 hours.
What?
No. Your day is gone and you haven't done anything productive. That's not possible.
Oh, it's possible.
But I was just... Okay, this thing is evil.
It is evil, Jonathan. But all hope is not lost. We can still fight back.
How do we fight back?
It's actually quite simple, Jonathan. All we have to do is band together and get...
Like for part 2.
Listen, so I've been living in Ohio for about 5 years, and people actually really do like eggs.
Oh, they do like eggs.
Yeah, it's a pretty good video, right?
Yeah, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad.
Gang, we're on a roll, but we still have a lot of body parts to figure out names for here.
Got it.
Can I actually go home early? My something hurts.
Unfortunately not, since I don't yet know which part of your body you're referencing. All right, so we named this the leg, but what about the bendy part of it?
I thought we could call that a knee.
Oh, a knee. I like that. N-E-E.
No, K-N-E-E.
Oh, I thought you said knee. You're suggesting knee?
No, knee. I said knee.
But you want a K in there.
The K is silent. You don't say the K.
Then why put it?
To mess with people that are learning the language for the first time.
That is pretty funny. All right, what about this? It's like the pit of the arm.
How about armpit?
Oh, that is good. That is some good stuff.
Well, that wasn't very original.
What about this part? That's like the back of the human body.
How about back?
This guy's freaking good. This guy's amazing.
He didn't do anything. I'm very good at this.
Now, what about this part of the body?
How about hip?
Hip? Hip sounds cool. Hip sounds very cool.
Okay.
What about these things that we use to hear?
Ear?
That's what I said.
No, we name it ear.
Yep, this is where we're gonna be naming it, right here, right now.
Ear is the name I'm suggesting.
I'm ready. Lay it on me.
E-A-R, ear.
E-A-R, ear?
No.
E-A-R, ear. I gotta say, that doesn't really roll off that thing.
Tell you what, why don't we just shorten that weird idea he had and call it an ear?
Now that's good.
Oh my God.
What about this whole section of the body? What are we thinking there?
I was thinking chest.
The chest? Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Yeah, like a treasure chest, because it contains all the treasure bits, you know, the juicy, ooey gooey inside bits.
All right, this guy's definitely gonna eat someone's organs, I think, but I already wrote chest down, all right? So what about this?
Foot.
Okay, good, foot, I like that. Now let's keep this going, because my foots are getting tired.
No, the plural would be feet, not foots.
Oh. Okay, that's random.
To make it more complicated for people learning the language for the first time.
This guy's a real prankster. I like that.
Yeah, stupid foreigners won't know how to spell stuff.
Oh, okay. Oh, it was just racism. All right. Oh my goodness. Let's move on.
You know what? Foot and feet? That sounds like the perfect name for a unit of measurement as well.
That's a good point. I'm going to pass that along to our names for units of measurements department.
How many departments does this company have? Also, that is not a good name for a unit of measurement. Those things come in all kinds of different sizes.
If you don't shut up right now, I'm gonna punch you right in this general area that we haven't gotten to yet.
Okay, fine.
Hey, any thoughts for this weird little skin right here?
What about weenus?
Weenus?
Yeah, weenus. Yeah.
Sounds a lot like that penis thing we named.
No, it's not. It's a totally different word.
All right, and hey, while we're talking about penis, do we got any other ideas for names for that? I'm not sure I love penis.
Prick, schlong, Johnson, Hecker.
Okay.
Rod, dong, member.
That should be enough.
Dingaling, disco stick, Willie, Woody, baloney pony,
baloney pony,
unit, PP, shaft, trouser snake, wang, wiener.
Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good for penis. You guys really got carried away with penis there. We're done.
Sorry, I have no idea what just happened there. We definitely lost control.
What if you just made a bleep noise? That was insane. All right, now let's think of some alternate names for breasts.
Boobies, titties, melons, knockers, hooters.
Oh my God.
Don't say it. Don't you dare say it. You do this every time. You're better than this. You can just be quiet, you know. You don't have to talk. Or if you want to start a conversation, think of something more interesting. Every single time you do this and you just...
So do you like driving for Uber?
Oh my God, you did it again. You did it. Okay, look, just say that's cool and then keep your mouth shut, okay? We don't have to.
That's cool. Busy day today?
Come on, man.
Ready to go with the new hosts in 3, 2, 1. Wake up, please. We are on.
Good morning. Welcome to the TV. Welcome to you to everybody to the, it's morning now. It is very bright in here. Wow, your breath is really bad. I'm sorry about that.
Oh my God.
You sleep okay?
Not great, Ron, not great.
Yeah, no, same.
Say things.
Right, it's, well, beautiful morning here in Montreal, and it's still dark outside.
Yeah, it's dark out. What am I, a liar? This time of day is depressing. Pretend to be awake. Nobody's awake right now except us and people with drinking problems.
Probably Mark Wahlberg. Probably Marky Mark.
Make fun small talk. This is supposed to be bubbly and energetic to help people start their days.
Fun small talk.
Fun small.
I had a dream last night.
Oh yeah, what was that about?
I don't really remember.
Oh.
I think I was like in the studio, but it like wasn't the studio.
Weird.
Yeah. And it was like, I don't know, was it a donkey?
Doesn't matter.
Was it a donkey or a horse? It might have been a donkey.
This isn't anything.
No, it might have been a horse, and then a crab put me in jail, and then... Wait, let me think.
It literally doesn't matter because it's not a thing that actually happened. You don't need to elaborate at all.
Huh.
What are you doing?
I'm looking at a dream meaning website trying to see what a horse dream means.
Please don't.
It looks like you're entering a period of change or you've got like a secret.
That's what those things always say.
That does make some sense. Probably a reference to my secret second family.
Okay, we're just gonna cut to weather. Cut to weather, please.
All right, everybody, it's weather time.
No. I need 5 more minutes.
What?
No, 5 more minutes.
You can't snooze people.
Don't talk to me till I've had my... Hey-o.
Okay, cut to the food guest, the food chef dude who's gonna make us recipes.
All right, hey, fun chef guy, what are you making today?
Toast.
That's fine, that's fair.
Breaking news.
Okay, yes, finally something. Let's go.
I found this little switch that'll let us dim the lights in here.
No, don't dim the lights.
I'm gonna dim the lights. Oh, that's nice.
That is nice.
Hey, you know that whole don't talk to me till I've had my coffee thing I was saying?
Yeah.
Well, good news is that it's done. Bad news is that don't talk to me ever. It didn't work.
That's all right.
Did someone switch this coffee for a chamomile?
All right, you know what? This isn't working. Just do the friggin' sign off and go back to bed.
Oh my God, thank you. Well, that's it all. That's all it for us here at the morning show. Make sure to check back later for the nightly news. hosted by a guy who's just finished a full day of work and just wants to go to bed.
I really gotta get better at casting these things.
Hey, excuse me.
Hi there, hello.
Hi there, hello. Did you break that window behind you?
I did, yeah, I broke it, and now here we are.
Did you do that on purpose?
I did, yeah, very much so.
That shouldn't be allowed.
Well, see, I like the noise that glass makes when it breaks. It goes which is a noise that I like.
Yeah, obviously that's one of the coolest noises there is, but that's not your window.
No, it's just a window I found out here during my travels.
So that you shouldn't be breaking stuff that's not yours.
Well, why would I break my own stuff? Then my stuff would be broken.
Listen, my man, that's a hard line of reasoning to argue with, but still, this doesn't seem right.
The world's my playground, I decided. Okay, I'm gonna go do some other things now. Bye.
No, hang on a second. I got half a mind to call the police about this.
What's the other half of your mind doing?
Holding in a fart. Now you stay right there. I'm calling the police.
Okay. Hi there. Hello. It's me. I'm the police officer.
Hey, police. Listen, there's a guy out here breaking windows and stuff.
Are they his own windows? They're not.
Well, that shouldn't be allowed.
That's what I said. I'll be right there.
Okay, great. Oh, you weren't kidding.
I wasn't. Hi there. Hello. Hi there. Hello.
So what's the meaning of all this? What does it mean?
Did you just teleport? I'll ask the questions around here. Did you break that window behind you? I did.
Why did... Don't be doing that.
But I already did be doing that.
Well, I decided I don't like that.
I don't know what to tell you.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest, I think I'm gonna have to put you in a room over this. This is insane behavior.
Does the room have windows?
Yeah.
Nice.
But also bars.
Let's go. I could go for a drink.
No, these are metal bars to prevent you from breaking the glass and leaving.
Ooh, okay, no, that doesn't sound like the kind of room I want to be in. Okay, I apologize for the window thing, I guess.
Apology accepted. Okay, maybe I won't put you in a room over this after all.
Sick. Okay, great.
Unless... Did you do more mischievous stuff to private or public property out here?
Yes.
Well, dang it, what'd you do, you frickin' lunatic?
Not a ton of stuff, like I rearranged the letters of that stop sign in reverse order.
But you can't be fiddling around with stuff like that. That's not the order the letters are supposed to be in at all.
Yeah, no, I know, but I had a good time putting them that way. It was fun for me.
That sign's supposed to say stop, but now it says pots. That's gonna cause anarchy out here.
I don't know, I don't really see that affecting anything at all.
Oh boy, I sure do love driving.
You sure do. Oh, I think you got to stop up there.
No, that seems to be some kind of pots gathering for pots enthusiasts. I should be good to actually speed up here.
That was probably unrelated to the thing I did.
I guess we'll never know. All right, what other wacky stuff did you do out here?
Should you help with that?
No, I deal with things in the order they come in. After this, I gotta go get a cat out of a tree, and then I'll help with that crash.
Is that really the best thing to do?
Are you suggesting I should be putting cats in trees?
No, well, maybe, if they like it up there.
They don't.
Then no.
Okay, back to the subject at hand. What other crap did you do?
Oh, I did some freestyle painting on that wall over there.
Oh, that's a big no-no. That wall's not supposed to have anything on it.
But it does now. I did that. Now it has one.
You completely defaced that wall.
I don't know what that means.
That is a crime, Doodle. Well, what about that wall over there? Somebody painted over that one. Well, that one's art. That's clearly art. That one's okay.
Why?
I like it.
That doesn't seem fair.
Looks like you're not good enough at art to not be put in a room over this. Let's go. No, you know what? You still haven't proven that anything I've done had any effect on anything at all.
That's a good point, I guess.
Can we help you?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I saw this sign. I figure this might be some kind of gathering for enthusiasts.
Okay, that is probably my fault, yeah.
Hi there. Hello, sir. Can I get you started with some bread that didn't fall on the floor?
What? Did the bread fall on the floor?
No, sir, I said it didn't fall on the floor.
That's a weird way to describe it then.
It's just bread, sir. It didn't fall on the floor and accidentally get kicked under the fridge for a little bit.
It's suspicious that you're being so specific about this.
No, it's not.
Oh, okay, then yeah, I'll have some bread. Great, I'll just... Okay, I'll be right back.
All right. Hi there. Hello, sir.
Hi there. Hello.
Welcome to the frickin' food place. If you'll just follow me to a table, here's a menu.
Oh, no, thank you.
You don't want a menu?
I don't want one of those things. I frickin' hate those things. Get that out of here.
But won't you need to know what to choose?
I want to be able to choose it all.
You want an order of everything without even looking at the menu.
No, you listen to me. I want the option to just take whatever I want and then not take other things also.
That's what the menu's for. You just take a look at it and you tell me what you want and I'll go get it for you.
No, that's not, nope, I don't trust you.
You don't?
I don't trust, I want to slop my own food onto my plate and then bring it to my table myself.
Well, the food's in the kitchen, sir, and I can't let you into the kitchen.
Why not?
Because the kitchen's off limits.
I want to go to the kitchen.
Well, we don't want customers going in there and making out with the kitchen staff.
What?
That'd be unsanitary if everybody was in there making out with the kitchen staff.
No, I agree. I I feel like there'd be so many other reasons to mention before that one. So here you go. Here's the menu. No, you threw me off. I don't even want to touch that thing. Well, then I don't know what to do here, sir. Lay it all out for me. Excuse me? Lay it all out for me. All the food just on a long table. Everything they make, just put it out. And I'll take what I want when I want. I'll just slop it onto my plate. Okay, say we were to do that. Could you not slop it onto your plate so it doesn't fly everywhere? No deal. I want to slop mashed potatoes onto my plate like it's a movie about a guy going to prison and he's in the cafeteria for the first time and he's like, oh, this is the level of food here? Why? Hey, listen, I can hear you and that actually sounds pretty good. I'd like to slop my own potatoes as well, please. See? Racist guy agrees with me. What? Why am I racist guy? So I'm just supposed to lay all the food out so you and racist guy can take whatever you want. I don't think I like it here. That's right. I want to see all the food and I want to take what I want and I want to go to the table and I want to come back for seconds and thirds and fourths until I feel ill. That doesn't seem healthy. Oh, it won't be. I'm trying to feel sick today. Man, I don't know about this. Like, just for this to work, we'd need tons of huge trays of the food just in case someone wants to take some. Exactly. Do it now. I'm ready. It's just, I feel like the food might sit out there for hours. That's fine. I can live with that. Well, maybe not, because, you know, you might get some severe food poisoning if we do that. Let me slop some fish onto my plate that was cooked way earlier today. Oh, my God. Old fishy. It sounds like a real nasty concept, sir, and we're gonna have to constantly swap out the serving utensils? Nah, don't bother. What, seriously? Yeah, that's fine. Sir, everybody would be using the same serving utensils, and you don't know these people. You don't know if they've washed their hands or not. Neither do you. No, I don't, and that doesn't make this any better. Listen, I'm willing to get strangers' fecal matter in my mouth if it means I get to slop my own food. That's kinda super gross, and also I feel like we might lose a lot of money doing this. Well, no, because you won't need any waiters in here anymore. But that's what I do. That's my job. Yeah, fire yourself. No. Fire yourself. I don't need your whole bringing food to the table shtick no more. I'm gonna do it myself. I mean, I guess I could still walk around and serve people drinks. Yeah, that's fine. I have no opinion on that. That's fine with me. All right, man, look, I'll go talk to the kitchen and see if they could prepare, you know, just massive trays of food. Thank you. See, that wasn't so hard. Just bring out all the food. It's very simple, really. Yeah, no ethnic food. Oh, maybe I am racist.
Okay, so next on the list, it seems like Prancer has a pretty serious UTI at the moment.
Right, okay. Can one of you, get in there and check that out?
Get in there? Oh, God.
What else is on the agenda today?
Well, we still need to figure out how to make more PS5s.
Oh, yeah, no real rush on that.
There's kind of a rush.
Now, what about,
Santa, you good? Santa? Did he just die? I mean, that was a heart attack, right? Like Santa just died? I think so, yeah. Okay, so who had heart attack as cause of death? I had heart attack, I did. I was way off. I had blunt force trauma. Oh, you really went for it. I had choking. Okay, that's 200 lollipops each to Snowflake. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Santa, you're alive. Thank goodness.
Did I just hear you guys betting on how I was going to die?
What? No, that's what? We would never know.
No, I heard you. Tinsel said he thought I was gonna die from blunt force trauma. What the hell, Tinsel?
I did say that, yeah. I can't deny that I just said that.
What is wrong with you elves?
Okay, you know what? Fine, Santa, you got us. And if we could be quite frank, we are shocked that you are still somehow alive. Yeah, you know what? This is an intervention.
No, you can't decide to turn an ongoing conversation into an intervention, I don't think.
Well, that's what we're doing. Because you know what, Santa? You gotta reconsider some of your lifestyle choices.
What are you talking about?
The cookies, Santa.
What about them?
At every house. You have cookies at every house around the world while you're giving out presents.
No, not every house. Not houses of, different religious beliefs or lower income.
Yeah, that's problematic in a whole other way, and we should talk about that sometime. But Santa, do you know how many calories you're eating in one night?
No, I mean, they don't leave me cookies in the boxes. I don't see the nutritional info.
Right, well, we did the math, and it is billions of calories.
Yeah, but I'm compensating by lifting presents and stuff. I'm burning the energy.
Okay, no, to burn that much in one night, you'd have to, I don't know, be the sun?
Well, I'm hot, baby.
Well, what about the milk? The milk, yeah.
I need to wash down the cookies.
A glass of milk at every house. You know there's an internet challenge where people try to drink 1 gallon of milk without barfing? How are you drinking so much milk and going about your night? Yeah, it's a miracle you're not vomiting, let alone constantly urinating.
Okay, you know what?
Who said I'm not constantly urinating?
Ugh!
Look, I like cow boob juice. Is that a crime?
It's not a crime, no, it's just deeply troubling.
Okay, so I don't have the best food habits, all right? That doesn't mean I'm gonna drop dead.
It's not just the food, Santa.
What else?
Well, for one, you're breaking and entering into people's homes all night, and a lot of those homes are in the U.S.
So?
So how have you not been shot yet?
That is a good point. That might be an actual Christmas miracle now that you mention it.
Also, just constantly flying thousands of feet in the air all over the planet. Air defense systems are getting better and better around the world. Statistically, you will get shot down sooner or later.
Well...
Or just crash. You're going hundreds of miles per hour controlling large animals with like 2 little ropes. You've been a senior citizen for decades. We live in the coldest place on the planet. It doesn't just seem inevitable, it seems imminent.
Look, live fast, die old. I say that constantly, and I thought you guys loved that about me. Now I find out you have a frickin' death pool going on.
Santa.
No, you know what? I thought we were close, and what can I say? You really broke this old man's heart.
Santa, we're sorry.
No, it does. It breaks my heart. It breaks...
Santa? Santa? Wow. All right, who had broken heart? That was my backup, actually. I had blunt force trauma and then broken heart. So that's 100 lollipops each to Tinsel.
I'm not dead yet.
Ah, dang it.
Hey, check this out. Oh, what is that? It's this new food thing I discovered. I think it's gonna catch on. It smells like feet a lot. Yeah, it smells like unwashed feet for sure. Yummy. Jeez. Oh, that's a good name for it, sure.
What? Okay, you need to tell me what that is right now. I don't like how it smells or how it looks, quite frankly.
Well, to properly tell that story, we're gonna have to go back.
Back where?
Back to a long, long time ago. About a year ago when I made another discovery that kind of caught on.
Did you hire a harpist?
Yeah, I hired a harpist. He's sitting right over there. Now shut up, I'm gonna reminisce a bit.
All right.
Time to reminisce. Hey, check this out.
What is that stuff?
It's this new drink I discovered. It's pretty good. I think it's gonna catch on.
It's like thick looking.
It's not that thick, actually, and oh boy, is it good. My goodness.
You got some on your mustache.
Yeah, it leaves traces of itself on your upper lip, and oh boy, is it good. What does it taste like? Not very much, actually. Kind of like if water was ever so slightly sweet and coated the inside of your mouth for a while.
Oh, my God. Okay, where did you get that? That stuff is grossing me out.
Well, to tell you that story, we're gonna have to go back a little bit.
Back? What are you talking about?
Back a long, long time ago. Earlier this morning, actually, when I stumbled upon this stuff by chance.
Where's that harp music coming from?
From my harpist. Now shut your mouth, it's time to remember.
Okay, man, I guess.
Time to remember.
Can I help you?
What is going on down there? These are my udders.
What the heck?
Like they're boobs, you know? Oh. I feel pretty uncomfortable with how you're looking at me. I'm gonna touch it.
Hey, whoa! What was that came out? I want some of that.
That's not for you.
Who's it for?
That's for my children. They drink that, you weirdo.
I want to drink that.
No, get your own. I don't want to get my own. I want some of yours.
Why are you doing this?
Give me it.
No.
So there you have it.
So you're telling me that's cow boob juice?
Yeah, it's cow boob juice.
Juice from a cow's boob.
From a cow's boob. That's where I got this juice.
I somehow have no problem with that. Give that over here.
And so there you have it.
Well, wait, so I still don't understand what that is.
Oh, well, this is cow boob juice also, but it's gone bad.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. I somehow have no problem with that at all. Give me some of that spoiled cow boob juice. Let me chew on it.
It's catching on.
All right, fellas, we got to come up with some Christmas songs. Stat.
I was thinking maybe something about a reindeer.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good launching point. I mean, what we could do is... I was thinking we could make a song about a snowman. Yeah, that could work. That's Christmassy, sure.
Yeah. And I think we should make it clear he's a smoker right off the bat.
What?
Right at the beginning of the song, we let people know the shape of his nose, obviously, and then we let people know that he likes smoking tobacco products through a corncob pipe. I don't really know if we need to be mentioning that.
This guy smokes, and he's got jet black eyes.
What?
Made of coal.
Coal?
Yeah, his eyes are made of black, combustible, sedimentary rock. Put that right at the beginning of the song, maybe like the fourth line.
That's horrifying.
So how much does this dark-eyed, inanimate snowman smoke?
Inanimate? No.
no. It's animate? This thing's gonna dance around with the children and play.
How is what?
Well, the children suspect there might have been some magic in this old top hat they found and put atop the snowman.
So just how cursed is this hat?
This is a haunting song so far. And as soon as they laid it upon his head, he began to dance.
With what limbs?
Those poor children must be terrified. I don't know if they're terrified or not, but they will play with him.
Is he forcing them to? My God.
This doesn't feel Christmassy at all. But here's the thing about this snowman, gentlemen. He's gonna reveal he knew the sun was hot that day.
Okay.
And what does that mean for a man made of ice, you might ask? His death is imminent and he knows it.
Oh my God.
He's fully aware of his impending doom. He knows his time on this mortal plane will be over imminently. The heat from the sun will melt his very flesh away.
Maybe we could just make a song about hot chocolate or something. What about that?
No, and then he tells the children they need to hurry up and play now before he perishes. He tells the children he's dying.
He does.
Those poor kids are gonna need so much therapy. So then what does he do? He runs down into the town square, holding a broomstick in his hand.
Like a witch?
Lot of dark magic in this song. He runs around yelling, "Catch me if you can!" This draws the attention of a local police officer, a traffic cop actually, I bet. And the officer yells, "Stop!" And so the snowman has to hurry on his way.
So he's a fugitive now. Oh, what are we doing here?
But before he leaves, off to his imminent death, mind you, the heat still beating down upon him, he tells the children not to cry. I mean, how could they not? I mean, to be honest, this sounds like a demonic possession. He tells them that he'll be back again someday.
Oh my God, that's so ominous.
Extremely threatening for sure. I mean, what, this thing can reincarnate? Yes, he can. He'll be back in a new form. Probably a snowman again. This is truly one of the most horrifying things I've ever heard.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. I don't know if this is gonna catch on as a Christmas song.
Did I mention his name is Frosty?
Oh, that's actually really cute. Okay, this could work.
Oh, fantastic. Glad you like it.
All right, anyone else have some ideas?
I had an idea for a song where somebody's mother makes out with Santa Claus.
Oh God, oh no, that's definitely not gonna be a popular Christmas song.
All right, team, so corporate wants us to find a solution so that people don't need to just hold our frozen treats in their bare hands anymore.
It's uncomfortably cold, it hurts.
I freaking lost a finger to frostbite. Looks like you got 2 missing fingers there, Paul.
Oh, wow, dang it. Yeah, we gotta figure this out fast.
I had an idea, actually.
That's great. What is it, David? What if we made our frozen treats with a little stick inside of it? So all you have to do is hold the stick and
tongue it with your tongue.
Not what I was gonna say, but essentially, yeah.
That's a fantastic idea, David, and if I could just add on to that, I think we should make the stick out of wood and make that wood taste bad.
Why would we do that?
I like that a lot. That's a great idea, David.
No, I don't like that part. Yeah, and just to build off what David is saying here, I think we should also give the wood a deeply weird texture that gives you haunting goosebumps every time it touches your teeth.
Oh my God, no.
David's idea is definitely the one to beat, I'd say. I don't agree with these new additions. Hey, just to add a little more to David's idea here, should the wood maybe splinter pretty easily?
No, it shouldn't.
Yeah, I do think that the wood should splinter easily in the mouths of our main demographic, which is children.
That seems unnecessarily dangerous.
They could also be used for arts and crafts.
That's kind of random, but okay.
Yes!
So, I mean, fellas, unless there are any objections, I say we just go with David's idea of serving our frozen treats on bad-tasting, weird-textured wood that'll easily splinter in the mouths of children.
Please don't give me any credit for this. So moving on, I want to talk about that new product we're launching called Freeze Pops. Any ideas for the packaging? I mean, I was just thinking kind of a plastic tube thing and you hold the plastic tube.
That sounds great to me. And just to build off what David is saying here, I think that plastic should definitely be sharp enough to cut through flesh.
What?
That sounds fantastic to me. Good work, David.
Thank you. Oh, got some items I'd like to purchase from the store we're in.
Hi there. Hello, sir. You're in a store. You're not online.
Yeah, you know, call me old-fashioned, but I don't trust that Bezos character with my personal information.
I hear ya.
I don't trust the guy as far as I could throw him.
So like a couple feet, probably. I guess.
Well, we're happy to have you in store, sir. Let's get those items scanned up for you.
Okay.
Now, are you a part of our loyalty program, sir?
No. Would you like to sign up? It's free. I'd be concerned if it wasn't, but no, I'm good.
Not a problem, sir. What's your email address?
Oh, no, thank you.
You're good. I just need an email address.
Pass. I don't want to give it.
Totally understand. Just whatever address you get emails at.
I don't want to give you that information.
Huh. I see. Do you have a shot?
Who are you talking? Oh, whoa.
Take the shot. Take the shot.
Okay, hold on. It's freaking cooldude69@email.com, okay? Jeez. Okay, great. Now what's your zip code?
89017.
And there we go. See, that wasn't so hard, was it?
I guess not.
All right, now, what's your height?
My height?
Look, about 6 feet. I'm gonna write 6 feet.
Why would you have a field for that on your screen?
Any history of heart disease in the family, sir? I think I have a great uncle who died of a heart attack back in the day.
My deepest condolences, sir. Now, what does this look like to you?
That's me in the 3rd grade and the whole class is laughing at me because I peed my pants.
Correct. Look, I want to buy the stuff and leave if that's possible.
Totally hear you, sir. We're almost done here.
Okay. Now, if you were an animal, what's your spirit animal?
I mean, a lion, sir. Hedgehog.
White or whole grain?
Whole grain? There you go, sir.
I don't want bread. This is a bagel.
You call your mom recently?
Yeah.
How's she doing?
She's fine.
Yeah, she is.
What?
How do you take your coffee in the morning?
Cream and sugar.
Thank you, sir. And just so you know, based on your answers so far, you're a Chandler.
Oh, well, people do say I'm the funniest guy at the office.
No, Joey's the funniest friend.
Hey, sorry.
How many fingers am I holding up? 4. Follow this finger for me.
Okay.
All right, sir. Now, if you just tell me, who was the president in 1975? Jimmy Carter?
Ooh, it was actually Gerald Ford. You can't have this item anymore.
Ah, dang, I really wanted that one.
Where were you on January 6, 2021?
At home, I think.
Sir.
I wasn't at the Capitol.
Okay, and
this next question's very important, sir.
All right.
Would you still love me if I was a worm?
Like if you were already a worm when we met, or if you turned into a worm? Because,
wait, I don't love you now.
What is going on? I'm just gonna go to the self-checkout thing, okay?
Your call, sir, but you won't get the personal touch of human interaction and the long-form interview.
I'll be all right. I think I'll be okay.
Okay.
Welcome. Scan your first item.
Hey, okay.
Unexpected item in baggage area. Please wait for assistance.
No!
Also, would you still love me if I was a slug?
What? Would you still love me if I was a slug?
Oh my God.
Hi there. Hello. Hey man. Hey, hi. Oh, hey fella. What's up? I just thought of a freaking new activity. Off the top of my head.
What, you want me to decapitate you?
No, please don't. I mean, I just came up with it right now. So look, you see that big creature over there?
Man, I sure do like eating grass.
Yeah, seems pretty powerful. Seems pretty potentially dangerous. For sure. I'm thinking I make it chase me. That, doesn't seem prudent. Yeah. Then I'm gonna kind of dodge it like, uh-oh.
I'm extremely strong and I love grass.
Did you just hear what he said over there? He just said he's extremely strong. I wouldn't mess with this guy.
But when I dodge it, everybody watching's gonna think it's pretty cool.
Oh, people are gonna watch this?
Yeah, this is gonna take place in a big old circle, I decided. And I'm gonna be like, oh.
Sometimes I make little snort noises. That's just something I do.
Okay, he just snorted and it was super intimidating. I don't think this is a good idea. Also, I'll be honest, he seems to just be chilling. I don't even think he wants to chase you.
Hey, is that a bird up there? No, that wasn't a bird. It wasn't a bird.
Yeah, that's fine. I think all I gotta do is piss him off a little bit. How you gonna manage that? Shouldn't be too tough. I'll figure it out. Like, hey, creature.
What's up?
Yo mama.
What are you talking about?
That didn't work. Yeah, no, that's right. Hey, creature, you're ugly.
Okay, that's random and rude.
I kind of think he's more offended and confused than angry. Yeah, all right, this might be harder than I thought. Okay, what can I...
Oh, what the hell is that?
Whoa. Oh, I think I got him with this.
I don't like that color at all. I'm freaking coming over there.
Just gonna go ahead and put this away.
Oh, never mind, we're good.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that. So what, are you just gonna dodge him for a while?
Yeah, pretty much.
And then what? Well, I figure after I've dodged him for a little while, I'm gonna go ahead and stab him.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, what?
I mean, he's gonna be trying to kill me. It's only fair. Because you're provoking him into doing that.
Yeah, you can't just piss me off and then stab me. That's not fair at all.
Well, I'm gonna do that. That's a new thing. That's gonna be a thing, I decided. I don't know, that's kind of messed up to me.
Seriously, man, this is such... I mean, I don't have an expression to explain how I feel right now, but I'm gonna go to the bathroom and think of one.
All right, he's gonna go take a dump and think of something, I think. Do you think he'd be down to chase me and a bunch of guys down a street? How do you throw the frickin' grenade thing? Oh, hey, there's a guy right there. Shoot that guy. Yeah, I mean, if I could just jump over... Okay, he killed us. We're dead. Yeah, we are not good at this game. We're really not good at games at all anymore. Oh, hey, damn it. We have that deadline at 5 p.m. for that project thing. Oh, my God, that's right. We have to get that done today. Gonna go ahead and turn up the stress levels in here to reflect that. Okay. Yeah, I know. That's fair. It is a big project. I deserve that. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Time to get this done. Oh, yeah, we got this for sure, my man body. And by the way, we gotta focus, okay? There's none of that going down internet internet rabbit holes thing that we do, okay?
Abso-frickin-lutely. Time is of the essence. How deep do rabbit holes go, though, you think?
Well, like actual rabbit holes? I don't know. I could look that up.
Yeah, definitely look that up real quick. I'm kind of curious.
Whoa, as deep as 10, 15 feet.
10 to 15 feet? Holy crap!
Yeah, look at this. They can span almost 150 feet. They must have like a whole network of tunnels that... Wait!
What?
Do you have me going down a rabbit hole right now?
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I do. Okay, let's crank up the stress in here a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, running out of time. Here we go.
Here we go. I'm cranking up the focus. Where does the expression rabbit hole even come from, you think? That's so specific.
I mean, I'm thinking it's probably Alice in Wonderland, right? Let me look that up.
Yeah, look that up real quick.
Okay, so it looks like... Wait, no.
What?
You're making me go down a rabbit hole.
I'll be honest, I didn't even realize I was doing it, but I was gonna go ahead and crank up the stress in here.
I don't know if the extra stress is helping very much.
It might be. Okay, here we go. No more rabbit holes, no more rabbit holes.
Yeah, let me just say I know you, and I think you're probably about to put me on some rabbit hole, so let's just not do that, okay?
Oh yeah, for sure. We're on the same page. No more rabbit holes.
No rabbit hole.
Rabbit hole. That's kind of a cool beat.
Rabbit hole.
What? Rabbit hole.
What?
Rabbit hole.
Yeah, rabbit hole.
Oh, rabbit hole. Yeah, rabbit hole. I feel like we could be a decent music producer if we put our me to it.
You know, I've thought that too, but how do you even get started on that career path?
There's gotta be some online classes. Look that up, will ya?
On it, yeah, like online music production classes, I guess.
Yeah, those are probably good search terms.
Huh, so it looks like there's actually some available. No, wait, no!
Oh, my bad, stress level's up.
Yeah, you think you're just making my chest tighten up at this point.
Yeah, let's use that.
I feel like we're at a good level of stress now. Let's just please be productive now, okay?
So we check out some of those productivity YouTubers for inspiration?
No, we're just gonna focus and be productive.
Okay.
You got it?
I'm ready. Productivity, here we go.
Okay. Rabbit hole.
What?
Rabbit hole. Wait, what are we doing? This is not the task.
It's a task.
It's the wrong one.
We're being productive, kind of.
Productive procrastination is still procrastination.
Whoa, that is deep. You just blew me.
Don't phrase that like that.
Increasing stress levels. Hey, buddy? You paralyzed?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that may have been too much stress. Oh, you know what? I just had an idea.
You did?
You know, technically, we could ask for a little extension, just say the day got away from us, ask for a couple of extra hours.
Yeah, that could work. I mean, the person we're submitting to is pretty reasonable. Let me just type that up. Sorry, it will be a couple of hours late. Blah, 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 blah.
Send. That's good.
Okay, so we just stand by. We wait. Oh, they already answered.
Amazing.
Oh, amazing. They said it's fine. They give us another couple of hours. It's totally fine.
Let's do this.
Oh my God, that is such a relief. Okay, let's get this done now. Time to be productive.
You listen to me, my man. We're about to bring this project home.
Rabbit hole. Wait, no!
I'm gonna bump the stress up to critical, I think. And so, yeah, the job's yours if you want it. Do you have any questions for me about the position? I mean, yeah, I guess, how soon can I start?
Oh, my God.
Let me tell you, you're gonna love it here. The whole team's like a big family.
Oh. Okay, I guess that sounds good.
Yeah, it's really something special. Oh.
Hey, Roger from accounting took my calculator.
No, I didn't.
What?
Roger, did you take his calculator?
He said I could take it.
No, I didn't. Stop being a jerkwad.
You're a jerkwad.
Hey, we don't use language like that here, okay? Both of you to your offices right now.
But...
And I'm gonna come check if you cleaned up your pencils and fiscal reports.
Oh,
fine. Those two are the light of my life, but let me tell you, they do get on my nerves sometimes. Oh, actually, you should meet our CFO, great guy named Eric. Eric!
You know what? That's okay. I'm good.
Eric!
All right.
There he is. There's my Eric.
Hey there, boys. Anybody hungry? I fixed you up a little snack.
Oh, no, I'm good. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, we're all good.
Tell you what, I will take some sugar, though.
Some what?
That's my CFO. Get out of here.
What is going on?
And so, yeah, if you do accept the position, we'll get you set up with Trevor from HR. Trevor, you get to set him up.
Do I have to?
Hey, don't you roll your eyes at me.
I didn't.
I saw you do it.
Oh, I hate it here.
Then start your own damn business. He's going through a phase.
No, I'm not. Yeah, those kinds of phases are common, I guess, for people in human resources.
That's so true.
So listen, I do need the money, so I will accept the job. Thank you for the opportunity, sir.
Oh,
please, you don't need to call me sir, okay? Call me daddy. Okay, no, I'm out, never mind.
Hey, video game console. Oh my god, hi there, hello. So listen, I got about 30 minutes before I gotta get ready for this dinner party thing, so I figured I'd play something maybe, quick game of something. It's been a while.
It has been a while.
Okay, absolutely, yeah, let's do this. Hey, what is going on? I gotta do a little update real quick. Oh, okay.
Is it like a crucial update? Because I don't really have a lot of time.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna perform much better after this. All right, and done. Okay, all right, let's do this. What do you want to play? Awesome, yeah, I was thinking that shooting game there.
100%, yeah, I'll load it up. Hi there, hello.
Hi, yeah, hey there, hi. So I'd like to play you, please.
Absolutely, just gotta do a little update here.
Oh, God, you too.
I mean, yeah, it's season 27.
Do I need to get that? I'm not sure what that is. I'm entering a new season. Can I pass on that? Can I not do that?
Oh, I mean, yeah, sure, you could play offline if you want.
No, the offline mode kinda sucks.
It does, yeah, it does. That's on purpose.
Okay, I guess I'll wait for the update.
Yeah, good call. You're gonna love this new season, though.
I'm honest, I'm still not sure what a season is. What's gonna happen in this update?
There's gonna be some new skins available.
Okay, for like money?
For money, yeah, tons of new in-game transactions available for you to give me money about.
I just want to play a game.
Okay, well, tell you what, you go play something else for a bit, and I'm just gonna update in the background here.
Oh. All right, fine. Okay, console. Hey, buddy. I think I'm just gonna play like a game of NHL or something.
Oh, for sure. NHL is right here, actually. Hi there, hello.
Hey, NHL, I'm gonna play a quick game of you online against somebody, okay? Just a quick exhibition match.
Oh, for sure, my man. Let me just find somebody for you to play against, okay?
Just anyone will do.
No, I know.
Is there really nobody on the planet playing this right now? Tell you what, let me widen my search a little bit. Oh my God. Oh, I got someone. Awesome. Okay, yeah, let's do it.
All right, so you two just pick your teams and go. Oh, he left now. He's gone.
Damn it. Okay, why is there nobody in this game?
I mean, there have been like 2 new NHL games since I came out. What do you expect, you know?
Aren't they like the exact same game every year though? Why do people keep buying those?
Because nobody's online in us older versions.
That's all right. You know what? Console.
Hi there. Hello.
Is Grand Theft Auto available to play? Oh, you know what? Actually, I think that one updated automatically the other day when your cat stepped on the controller.
What?
I got turned on by your cat. Oh, God. Okay, just let me play GTA, please.
Sure thing. Here it is.
Hi. What is going on with you?
I have no idea anymore. I don't know.
Oh, God. Okay, console, is that shooter game updated yet?
You know what? It actually is, yeah.
All right, fantastic. Send it over, please.
For sure. Hi there. Hello.
Hey, all right, let's do... What is that?
Oh, season 28 just came out. Got to do an update real quick. I'm going to go read a book. All right, buddy, thanks for being here at this new money-making thing I'm starting.
So people are gonna take the things you have in here and in exchange give you money?
That's right. The money they give me, that gives them permission to leave with my things.
That makes sense. Okay, I got it. So what do I do?
Well, I'm extremely busy and I don't want to interact with these people, so that's your job, I decided.
Okay, got it.
One thing I'm gonna need you to do is smile, though, okay?
Okay, I'm not particularly happy at the moment, though. Yeah, but we want the people who come in here to think you are.
You want me to lie to them?
It's just moving your face muscles in a specific way. It's not really a lie. It's kind of a lie. But not exactly. Oh, somebody's coming in. Okay, say hello now.
Oh, okay. Hi there. Hello.
Hey, I don't like how this shirt looks. Well, just don't buy it, you stupid, dumb idiot.
What?
Oh, my God, you can't do... What are you doing?
What? What's up?
You can't say that.
What do you mean? I smiled the whole time.
You gotta stay positive and give this guy a good experience.
But he said something really dumb and I reacted the way I react to that kind of thing.
Well, stop that.
Stop acting like a person?
Yeah, don't bring any of your own thoughts and feelings into this.
What do I do with them?
Just keep them inside and then later you can scream in your car or something.
Okay.
Hello.
Now try again. Go ahead.
Hello.
Oh my God. That was way too much. That was too much of a smile.
What do you want from me? Okay, so look, I want this shirt to look different than it does, and also I think it should play music. Well, that's not how things work. That's the way that thing is.
It plays no music at all.
It plays... I don't know what I'm supposed to do here.
Help him out.
How? He's asking
asking for things that are impossible. Well, look, here's the key to this job, all right? The people that give me money, they're always right.
They are? I am?
Yeah, we want them to feel good giving their money to me, so whatever it takes.
I'm pretty sure that's gonna make him feel entitled.
I don't see that happening, no. I'm entitled to this shirt playing music.
Oh, it happened.
Go ahead. You're right, sir. That shirt should also emit music in addition to being a shirt.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I like how that feels.
I don't feel good about myself. You're doing great, though. Keep going. But he's so not right.
No, he's always right. Always. He always was right.
Did you know the Earth is completely, just totally flat?
Go.
That's correct, sir. You're right. That's flat as can be.
The best flavor of jelly bean is black licorice.
Oh, my... Yeah. Yeah, those are the best ones.
Nice. Sharing toothbrushes isn't gross at all, and
This shirt should play music. How would it do that?
Hey.
Go check in the back. Maybe some of those play music. I know what's in the back. We don't have any musical shirts. Just go pretend to look in the back and be happy about it. No, you know what? I don't like pretending like I'm happy all the time, all right? I'm just gonna be myself.
No, definitely don't do that.
Why? Maybe he won't care if I'm just myself.
Oh, he's gonna care. Look at him. He's caring right now.
Yeah, I'm caring right now. That's not what he... Actually, that has kind of a nice ring to it. That might stick, actually. I like that name.
Wow, it sure is May out here.
Hey, hi there. Hello. What's up?
Oh, hey, Wasp.
What you doing? Making some food there? Making some food to eat?
Yeah, just doing a little barbecue first of the season.
That's cool. That's cool. I'm just building a home nearby with my squad.
Please don't do that.
Yeah, I'm doing it. There's a bunch of us. We're doing it.
This is where I live, man.
Oh, me too. Anyway, I'm gonna go murder a caterpillar or something. I'll see you around.
I'd prefer not to.
I'll see you around.
All right. Wow, it's definitely September.
Oh, I'm gonna freaking stab you.
Don't stab me.
What is that? What are you drinking there?
It's a beer. That's for me.
Give it to me. Give it to me. I want that right now.
No, it's mine.
Oh, I'm gonna stab you so good.
Don't. Don't.
I'm gonna crawl into that can hole and stab you in the lip when you take a drink from it.
Don't stab my lip. Why would you do that?
I'm freaking nuts this time of year, man. Hey, what is that? Okay, I'm leaving.
Oh, thank God.
Just kidding, I'm back.
No. Stop. You're making it very difficult to enjoy being outside.
Yeah, that's my whole thing now. Check this out.
That's some really skilled blade work. Oh, no.
Give me every little bit of food and drink you have here and do not touch me.
No, all my stuff is my stuff. Why are you doing this?
You really want to know?
I guess.
Well, late spring, early summer, my home's full of little baby larvae, and I feed them insects, and in return, they secrete this sweet little liquid that I love to eat. I mean, I live off this stuff.
Oh!
But now that summer is ending, there's a lot more of adult wasps, and a lot of the larvae have already pupated.
I don't like that word.
So that means a lot less sweet carbohydrate-rich secretions, and that means we're all hungry, which can lead to aggression.
That's so gross, but, I guess that makes sense. You're hungry. I can understand that.
Well, what can I say? I guess it just goes to show you never really know what someone's going through.
Wow, yeah, no, you're right. I guess I hadn't thought about what you might be going through.
Okay, it's stabbing time.
Oh, God.
Well, probably gonna have to go to bed pretty soon there, buddy. Not looking good at all. Very tired in here.
Oh, man, seriously? I really wanted to see this episode.
Yeah, no, eyelids are getting very heavy. We're definitely gonna have to go to sleep soon.
Okay, all right, fine. I'll go to bed. All right, I'm ready to go. Let's put me to sleep.
You know what? Actually, we got kind of a high temperature situation here. I don't know if I want to make us sleep with those kinds of levels.
All right, I guess I'm a little warm. What do you want me to do about it?
Why don't you go ahead and stick one foot out from under the blanket for me?
Is that the best strategy?
It might be.
Okay, the foot's out.
No, okay, now you just have one cold foot and the rest of your body's warm. That didn't do anything.
Of course that's what happened.
Try flipping your pillow to the cool side, maybe?
Okay, excuse me, if I was so exhausted that I couldn't finish watching my show, does it really matter if I'm the perfect temperature or not?
I mean, it would be nice, yeah.
It's fine, I'll be a little sweaty, all right? Just shut it down, please.
All right, although one question did just pop into my head.
What?
What do you think happens to dead birds?
What are you talking about?
Dead birds.
birds. I mean, birds die, right?
Yeah.
But you don't really see dead birds lying around that often, do you? What happens to all of them?
Do you really need to be feeding me these random thoughts right now?
Yes.
Maybe they die on rooftops or like in forests and stuff. I don't know.
Those are pretty good theories. Okay, yeah, I can accept that.
So now I get to sleep?
Oh yeah, 100%, my man. I just want to verify we're in the absolute best position for sleeping right now.
I was falling asleep sitting upwards on the couch. Why do we need perfection now?
I know, it doesn't make a ton of sense, does it? Can you go ahead and do some tossing and turning for me?
Oh God, okay.
That was a good toss. That was a real good toss. Now do a turn for me, please.
Turning. Okay, God, here you go.
Oh, hold on. That feels pretty good.
Like this? This is my knee.
Yes.
This is absolutely gonna mess up my back if I sleep like this.
I don't know what to tell you, man. That's the only thing that's working for us right now.
Oh, man, whatever, as long as you put me to sleep, I guess.
You got it, buddy. I'm just doing a couple of calculations here.
Calculations of what?
Like if you fall asleep right now, how many total hours of sleep will you get? And in turn, how tired will you be tomorrow with that amount of sleep?
Just put me to sleep.
Oh, it's not much time at all, and it's getting shorter by the minute.
Yeah, because that's how time works.
Yeah, you're probably right. It's probably because of how time works. Hey, do you think people like us?
Oh, what does that have to do with anything?
The thought just occurred to me, you know, maybe we think people like us, but in reality, they're just faking it to be polite.
Well, you know, I hope that's not true.
There's kinda no way to know. You ever think about that?
Let's save that deep anxiety for the day and just shut it down for the night.
On it, deep and concentrated work here.
Don't sing catchy music.
You remember that song?
I remember.
Me too. Oh man, that's gonna be stuck in here for a while.
I'm gonna take a sleeping pill.
Well, no, that might make us groggy tomorrow. Don't do that.
Well, then stop bringing up random stuff and put me to sleep.
Fine. Okay, I'm doing it.
Thank you.
Turning systems down.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Almost there. Oh, I can't walk down to your chest. We're back online.
Oh, come on.
That's okay. I think I could get us back down. I think we're okay.
Okay, good.
Yeah, no, we're all good. We're all done. Good night, sweet prince.
Oh, okay, finally. Good night.
Should probably go pee though, shouldn't we?
Oh my God.
Kids love playing with the thingy. Hey, check out this thingy.
Awesome.
But parents just don't understand.
Hey, what are you kids up to?
We're playing with the thingy.
Oh.
Parents don't know nothing about nothing.
I'm sorry, what?
All grown-ups are dumb and boring. You don't understand anything, you stupid, dumb grown-up. Yeah, get out of here, Dad.
I'm just trying to connect with my children here.
Kids that play with the thingy are cool. And people who have reached adulthood suck. With no exceptions.
I hate my father.
His efforts to connect with me are pathetic.
Oh my God.
The thingy.
Available in stores everywhere.
Screw you, Dad.
All right, you know what, you little turds? I'm gonna go make it impossible for you to buy real estate in the future. How do you like that?
What?
Wait, don't do that. It's done. I'm gonna do it. Enjoy the 2020s, you little idiots. Uh-oh, that's not good. This video is inspired by Survival of the Richest, the new book by Douglas Rushkoff. More about that at the end of the sketch. Okay, hi there. Hello, fellow billionaires. Thanks for meeting me at the secret billionaire meeting spot. Of course, I'm a billionaire. Me too. Since this meeting started, I made enough money to buy Montreal. Fantastic. Well, great work billioning, everybody. So listen, I called you here today because I got some intel that the event is approaching imminently. The event? Are you referring to the end of the world? That's right, and my intel is that, well, look around. Wow, so what finally did it? Was it pandemic, nuclear war, climate crisis? Yes. That makes sense, actually. So we gotta decide, you know, what are we gonna do about this? Like, how are we gonna help everybody? No, like, how are we gonna get out of here? What are you talking about? Oh, I'm sorry, I should have mentioned I bumped my head during an ayahuasca trip at Burning Man, and now my doctor says I may have developed something called, what do you call it? He wrote it down for me, a conscience. Oh, I used to have that. That is not good for business. Yeah, that's definitely messed up. So what are we doing? How are we surviving the end of the world here? I think we should put our minds up on the cloud or something, you know, or upload them onto computer chips. That's interesting. And then do what? I don't know, play Minesweeper or something? I hadn't thought of it beyond that, to be honest. I feel like a bunker system could be a good idea. How do we keep the guards loyal to us when money doesn't exist anymore? That's a good point. I mean, why wouldn't they just overthrow us and take control
control. Well, I keep my employees loyal by giving them $5 Starbucks gift cards once in a while. Maybe we could do that. I don't think that's gonna work. Okay, so then Best Buy, that's still technically money. I don't think that'd be worth anything. Well, we'll give them food, maybe food will become currency. What's to stop them from killing us and taking the food, though? The food could be in a locked room that only we have access to. Well, what happens if we die? Then they're all gonna be in a really rough situation. Are we gonna have a problem here? I mean, I don't care what happens to people after I die. If we ever die, we're still working on that. Maybe our people will be loyal to us regardless, Maybe their love and admiration for us will be enough. Yeah, I mean, we've been good to people, right? Not really, no, but some people treat us like gods anyway, so maybe that'll keep going. We could go to Mars. Oh, I'm very into the idea of leaving and not looking back at the consequences of our actions. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. I mean, everybody at this table has one of those flying penises that go to space, right? Of course. So what would we do on Mars? We could, I guess it'd be like a Matt Damon situation, grow some potatoes with our feces. Oh God, this sounds awful now that I'm saying it out loud. Wow, well I guess we should have taken better care of this planet and the people on it, huh? This freaking guy. Yeah, speaking of this freaking guy, I just got a little ping here and his net worth just dropped to 998 million. Oh, that's not a billion. Get this peasant out of here. Yeah, get out of here, pheasant. No, it's peasant. Oh, it is. Okay, I always thought it was like a bird-related insult. That makes more sense though. Fine, you know what? Maybe I will go. Maybe I'll pack up my stuff and I'll get out. Oh God, it's happening. Okay, what are we doing? We gotta make a decision right now. Oh God, okay. Well, this isn't so bad. What are we supposed to do here exactly? I mean, I guess the logical thing would be to kinda, try to accumulate as many of these squares as possible until the board is no longer usable. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's do that. It's the 90s. The year is 1996. Welcome back to the show. I'm here with our time-traveling reporter who's reporting live from the year 2022. Hi there, hello. So what's going on in the future? Did they get all that, stuff figured out? Yeah, you want to hear something interesting? It's actually, everything's all fine now. They got it all figured out. Really? No, not really. Please bring me back to the 90s right now. Well, as much as I'd love to, as soon as we got the machine up and running again, a raccoon snuck in and shot off into the year 3281. Wow, well, dang it. That being said, I'd love to hear about any discoveries you've made. Well, okay, yeah, I mean, I've discovered this thing called the metaverse. The metaverse? The hell is that? A series of self-referential lyrics? Well, no. I can't believe it took them that long to figure something like that out. I could do that right now. What? I'm in a show that doesn't really make sense conceptually when you think about it too much. All right, that was a really good metaverse, I guess, but no, I'm talking about something in virtual reality. Oh, like with a technology. Yeah, and the internet. Now, what if somebody needs to use the phone while you're inside the metaverse, though? Won't that be pretty jarring when you're suddenly shot out of it? Actually, in the future, dial-up internet's not really a thing anymore. You can use the phone and the internet at the same time. That's not a problem. What? Yeah, and that's not the interesting part of what I'm talking about. Are you sure? Yes. Okay, so what's this metaverse thing about then? Right, well see, the metaverse is this thing where users can create an avatar for themselves and then interact with other users and user-created content in an online virtual world. Wow, and that's never been done before. Well, I mean, no, technically it's been done a bunch of times before, like Second Life. Is that what happens after you die? No. Second Life is this thing where users can create an avatar for themselves and interact with other users and user-created content in an online virtual world. Oh, but Second Life came out like 20 years ago in 2003. Well, geez, I can't wait to try that. Yeah, well, you better get on that as soon as it comes out because you do die in 2004. Oh my God. What? You gotta please stop mentioning my death so casually. No. Can you at least give me an idea of how it happens? Like, is it painful? No, I wouldn't say it was painful. Okay, well, at least there's that. Or, maybe it was painful. It's hard to say. It was hard to understand what you were saying through all the screaming. What? Anyway, it seems like the company behind the metaverse is taking this pretty seriously. There are a bunch of people working on it. Whoa, it must look pretty insane. Oh, it does. In fact, I have an image to show you. Look at that thing right there. Whoa.
That kind of looks like the video games we have now.
Yeah, that's a good point, but apparently soon people's avatars are gonna have legs.
Does that change anything?
No, not really, no.
Now, what are people supposed to do in the metaverse anyway? You can talk to friends and strangers, you can have meetings, you can work, you can buy things. That just sounds like life.
Yeah, except in this case it would be under the umbrella of a large corporation, so everything would go through them.
So what company is running this whole thing?
It's this company called Meta, so they're gonna be in charge of the whole thing and how to govern it and whatnot.
And they're a pretty trustworthy company?
Actually, they're one of the least trusted companies in the world.
They are?
Yeah, they actually changed their company name from Facebook to Meta because everyone was all concerned about the privacy issues that Facebook had.
How would that make anyone feel better? If you change Jeffrey Dahmer's name to Fuzzy Hugs McSharing, he's still Jeffrey Dahmer.
That's a very good point, and he has a new show out, actually.
What?
But anyway, Meta is really pushing the whole thing as the next step in human connection.
And who's at the head of this whole operation?
A guy that everybody makes fun of because he doesn't act like a human being.
Wow, well, I guess it looks like an interesting start at least. I'm curious to see how it goes once they start pumping some real money into it.
They spent like $15 billion on this so far.
Oh, holy sh!
Aw, man, if we don't come up with $50,000, the bank is gonna take Grandma's house.
Well, where the heck are we supposed to get $50,000?
Hold on a minute. Look at that. Look at that right there.
Oh, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I think I am.
Oh, yeah.
We start a sign-making company.
No. Hi there, hello. Oh, hey man, good. Got some bad news. You look pretty stupid.
What?
Those new glasses you got, they do not look good on you at all. You got ripped off, I think.
Oh, these actually aren't glasses. I just designed these things to do this activity I'm starting.
Is the activity looking awful? Because if so, those are perfect.
Hey, listen, please stop hurting my feelings.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Okay, sorry about that. Thanks. So what's this activity for which you need good-looking things?
Well, the drinking stuff?
Sure do. I drink that stuff all the time, brother. Not so much the salty flavored one. I'm more of a non-flavored man. Right, so I was thinking we go inside of it. Like that thing where you do this at the top layer of the drinking stuff. That's not new. I've done that before. No, I'm thinking we go down deeper and stay there a while. Well, see, that's not possible because there's no air down there.
Right.
And I personally love air. I'm constantly breathing the stuff.
Yeah, no, same here. Let me just paint a picture of how much I love air, okay? I'm breathing that stuff in subconsciously, like when I'm not even thinking about it, okay?
That's not special, that's just being a person.
I guess, maybe I'm special. I know, I just can't get enough of the stuff.
Well, okay, well, all right. Well, then I guess you'll like my idea, because we're gonna bring some air down there with us.
Bring air?
Yeah, just big old tubes of the stuff so we can suck on it and not die. And then what are the things for?
Well, see, this part covers the nose holes, because if the drinking stuff goes in there too much, you die.
Right.
And then this part covers the eyeballs, because when there's too much drinking stuff on the eyeballs, you can't see too well.
Okay. What's wrong? It sounds like you don't like the concept.
It's just, I kind of feel like if the place you want to go to requires you to do a bunch of intricate stuff just to not die, maybe you're not supposed to go to that place.
Well, we're gonna go there, I decided. Why though, exactly?
Because not only will we be there, we can look at stuff down there.
Like what?
Fish.
We can look at like pictures and drawings of fish. We don't need to go down there for that. We can go look at coral. Is that a friend of yours? We can look at turtles.
Oh, turtles!
And sharks and killer whales and lionfish.
Okay, so those are deadly, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So we definitely don't belong down there. They do, though. That's where they live. I feel like it's gonna be okay. Like, I feel like I've thought of everything. Like, I think we could have a little gauge that tells us how much air we have left.
That just kind of sounds like a countdown clock to a horrible death.
Yeah, better get out of the drinking stuff before you die a horrible death. And hey, if our mouths are occupied by breathing tubes, how are we gonna communicate down there? Well, I figure we could just have some hand signals to communicate. Like, if I do this, you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, so, butthole?
No, this means okay. It means all good. Why would you need to say butthole down there?
Well, I don't know, but if I find myself in a situation where I need to say butthole down there, you can imagine it's probably pretty serious, I guess. I need to be able to say it. That would for sure be an emergency.
Well, I don't really see that happening, so this means okay, okay?
Okay, good.
good. No, that's up. I feel like maybe this should be up. No, actually, this is up because this is down. Okay, I mean, I think I got it. You do? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so then what's up? Not much. All right, we're gonna have to work on that. All right, so okay, let's go out there. I still feel like this is pretty dangerous, man.
It'll be fine. Just watch out for the riptides, okay?
Oh, my, riptides? What, do those rip you in half?
No. I can understand. That's not how they don't rip you in half or anything.
Okay, good.
They just bring you out to sea and you never return. Also, try not to go up too fast or go down too fast, because maybe you might die if you do that.
Oh, no. All right, let's go. Okay, all right. Hi there, hello. So listen, good news. I thought of a new sport for us to do.
Oh yeah, you did? You thought of a new thing? What is it about?
We sit around together holding our rods, just hoping to get lucky.
Oh. Yeah, okay, I'm in.
Okay, great. So here's yours.
Oh, wait, what's this? What is this for?
It's for the sport activity. We're gonna put a little string on it and whatnot.
Ah, okay, yeah, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, here's the thing I realize. Fish are little idiots.
Right.
They're super dumb. They just go around like bloop, bloop and whatnot. They're pathetic.
Can't disagree with that. They're always going around like...
They have no idea what's going on, I'm pretty sure.
Exactly, so I'm pretty sure we could outsmart those little dum-dums.
I mean, yeah, probably. I feel like we could do that if we wanted to.
So, you know, let's do that. It'll feel good.
And so that's the activity, just proving we're smarter than fish?
Yeah, in a way.
Like a spelling bee or a math competition?
No, see, we trick them into thinking they're about to have a delicious meal, and then we stab them through the cheek.
Oh, my God.
Drag them up to the surface and then look at them.
Jeez, why would we do that?
Well, then we get to eat them if we wanted to, you know, like we've been doing with the dead ones that wash up on shore.
Well, I don't like eating fish because of how it tastes.
Well, that's okay. You wouldn't be forced to eat the fish. I thought of a version called catch and release as well.
And what's that about?
See, what you do is you catch and release.
That makes sense. Okay, I can see why you called it that.
Yeah.
So you just stab a fish through the cheek and then you look at it and then you throw it back with a face injury.
Exactly, yeah, with a little stab wound and some trauma.
Okay, so I guess I don't see what the point is.
Well, you could take a photo with it like this.
Oh, that does sound like a sick profile picture.
The ideal photo for dating websites as well.
Yeah, although it'll be hard to beat my current one, which is just a photo of my truck taken with the flash turned on.
Or, you know, if you don't take a photo, then you could just lie about the size, you know, say it was much bigger than it actually was.
Oh, I do that all the time with, you know, other things.
Yeah, same here with other stuff.
Here's an issue I do have, though. I find fish disgusting and slimy and stinky, and I don't like being around them.
Well, if it helps at all, most of the time you'll be doing this activity, you won't be around fish at all.
What do you mean?
I mean, sometimes it's gonna take an insane amount of time before you stab one through the cheek, and sometimes you won't stab one through the cheek at all.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just, you know, you sit around for a potentially very, very long time, and if you're lucky, you get a stinky prize.
Oh, okay. Well, that sounds kind of awful.
It's relaxing.
And also, I think I feel bad about the stabbing part.
Oh, well, fish can't feel pain, probably.
They can't?
Yeah, you know, I don't know. Probably. I mean, I'm gonna tell myself that, though, for sure.
Sounds good to me.
All right, so listen, if we're gonna do this, we gotta find some bugs.
Oh, what?
That's the name of the game, baby. Tricking fish with bugs.
What are you talking about?
Well, fish love eating bugs, so if we're gonna trick them into thinking they're about to eat some, we gotta get some.
So to catch the things you want to catch, you gotta catch some other things first. Is that also a sport?
No, because see, bugs are a lot dumber than fish, so that part's not really gonna be a challenge.
So at a certain level of creature intelligence, it becomes a sport.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, we're just trying to figure out the rules.
So we just gotta find some bugs, stab them with a sharp, curvy thing, then wait for the fish to stab themselves with the same thing.
That sounds like a bloodbath.
No, man, it's gonna be a nice time. You get to sit outdoors with a friend, enjoy the weather, just sit on the calm water. It's gonna be nice.
I mean, can I think about it a little bit?
Look, do you want to go drink beer with me on a lake or not?
Oh, why don't you lead with that? Yeah, let's go right now.
Hi, food delivery app. I need some food.
Hey, what's up, man? You want to refer one of your friends to the app?
No, I'm good. I was just thinking one of those $10 sandwiches from that local sandwich shop there.
You want to add a frickin' Pepsi to your cart before you go?
I'm good. Just the $10 sandwich, please.
Okay, just the $10 sandwich. That's perfect. That'll be $75.81.
What? $75.81, please.
That is so much
more than it should be, I'm pretty sure. Oh, actually, no, it's not, so please pay me immediately, right now, thank you. Wait, okay, no, help me understand the charges here. That sounds like too much.
Okay, sure. I mean, you got the $10 sandwich, right? Then you add the taxes.
Sure, okay, yeah, I'm on board with that. That makes sense so far.
Then, of course, you have to add the service fee.
Right.
The delivery fee, obviously.
Well, wait, but your service is delivery. Yeah, and that's gonna cost you.
That doesn't make sense. Then I gotta charge you a little extra because I assume you want priority delivery.
Oh, okay, well, wait, maybe I don't want that. What is that? Well, it's kind of like we let you choose, right? Do you want the food within the next 30 minutes or within the next month?
Okay, yeah, I guess I want that. And I assume you want to tip the delivery driver?
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the right thing to do. What, 15%?
15%? That's kind of messed up. These guys do not make a lot of money. It's tough times.
But you're the one who's supposed to pay them.
Yeah, but it's tough times, so we're not gonna.
I guess I could do 18%? 20%?
Yeah, that's better. It's tough times, you know. Then we got the COVID charge.
COVID charge?
Yeah, because COVID happened, so we got to charge for that.
Is it for like sanitary purposes?
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. Then we got the convenience fee.
What does that mean?
Well, I mean, it's pretty convenient to have a service that delivers food straight to your door, wouldn't you say?
How is that different from the service fee?
This one costs more.
Dang it.
Then obviously you got to include the back taxes.
Back taxes?
Yeah, you know, back taxes, front taxes, side taxes, taxi taxes, taxidermy taxes, walker taxes, ranger.
This feels like kind of a lot of taxes and fees, don't you think?
That reminds me, there's actually a fee.
The fee?
The fee for the fees. And then obviously there's the fee.
That's like a fee for the fee, I'm assuming.
No, that's because if you call our customer service line, the hold music is from Canadian pop star Fifi Dobson.
So you gotta license Fifi Dobson music, huh?
Yeah, I mean, we gotta charge a fee. Fifi's not free.
Okay.
Then I assume you want to make a donation to a charity for sick children.
I mean, I just want a sandwich, honestly.
It's a charity for sick children. It's $2. You're not gonna give $2 to sick kids?
Okay, yeah, all right, I guess if it's for sick kids and it's just $2.
Okay, so that's $2. Plus the $5 donation processing fee.
Oh my God.
And so yeah, that's $75.81 once you include the you fee.
What was that last fee?
You.
Okay, you know what? This is kind of abusive behavior, if I could be honest. Maybe I'll just make my own food, you know? This isn't even worth it for me anymore. Actually, no, I'll take the sandwich.
That'll be $87.32.
Wait, the price went up?
It's tough times. Hi there, hello. So listen, let me buy your life, okay?
What?
Let me buy it? Please, I'd like to purchase it. No thank you, I'm using my life right now. Oh, I don't want all of it, just little chunks of it several times a week. I'll give you money.
Oh, wait, are you offering me a job?
Yeah, that's what wasn't clear about that. Give me multiple snippets of your time as an alive person, and in exchange, I'll give you currency. I do need money. That's the stuff I use to buy the stuff that helps me stay an alive person. Yeah, so listen, I got this place set up for you to work at. You're gonna love it.
I am?
Oh, 100%. Come on, follow me. I'll show you my office.
What? Oh, no thank you.
What?
I'm in a relationship, buddy. No thank you.
Okay, why does that matter?
Well, it matters because I'm not gonna follow you and let you show me your orifice.
No, I said office. That's what I'm calling this place, I decided.
Buddy, call it whatever you want. I'm staying faithful.
It's not anything gross. It's just this place I want you inside of.
Oh, no.
I'm not gonna show you my butthole.
Oh, okay, that's all you had to say.
See, check this place out.
Oh, my God.
This is it. This is where you're gonna be all the time moving forward.
This place is super bland and depressing.
Yeah, well, I figured too many colors would be distracting, so now you can focus.
On what?
On making me money.
I thought you were gonna give me money.
I will, yeah, but first you need to help me make a ton of money, and then I'll give you a teeny tiny little bit of it.
That sounds like a scam.
No, it doesn't. That's a good point. Okay. And hey, listen, I'm gonna need you to dress up a little more than that, okay? Maybe put on a suit and tie.
For who?
I don't know, but I was thinking on Friday we could wear casual clothes.
For who?
I don't know. I don't know who that's for.
All right, and so where do I work?
Oh, you're gonna love this. I got these little cubes for you to work in.
Ew, why?
Well, with these I can cram a bunch of people into this space in close proximity to each other.
Can I decorate the cube a bit so it's not so bleak?
A little bit, I guess. Sure, yeah. Maybe put a picture of your family to remind yourself that you can't be with them for most of your waking hours.
When can I spend time with my
my family and friends? Well, there's gonna be the early morning before you start the commute to work, when I'm tired because it's early morning. That's right. And then there's also the evening, when I'm tired because I just spent all day working. That's right. And every 5 days you get 2 days off. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty sweet. You'll probably have the energy to do like one activity and then kind of recuperate to start over the next week. Okay, that sounds a little less cool. How long do I have to do this exactly? Decades. Oh no. Oh yeah. I'm gonna be in a cube for decades? Well, no, not necessarily. If you consistently make me a lot of money, maybe I'll reward you with an office that has a view. What'll that do? Well, then that'll let you look outside and see the beautiful day you're not really allowed to participate in. I guess that's better. And then if you put aside a little bit of money every time I give you some, you could probably stop coming in here by the time you're in your 60s or 70s. I can only have all my time to myself when I'm much, much older. That kind of sucks. Would it help if we called those the golden years? Oh yeah, no, that helps a lot actually. I like the sound of that. Ooh, another thing you're really gonna like about this place, we have this room that's like a sanctuary of peace and tranquility where you can just kind of go and get rid of all the bad stuff you're holding inside. Oh, that sounds nice. Right? Yeah, I do like the sound of... Wait, are you talking about a bathroom? Yeah, you're gonna really come to treasure your bathroom breaks, I think. All right, man, well listen, it seems like living costs money and you'll give me some of that if I come here, so I guess I'm in. Fantastic. And I assume if the cost of living goes up for whatever reason, you'll kind of increase the amount of money you give me to match. Oh God, no. All right, it's the 90s. The year is 1996. Welcome back to the show. I'm here with our time-traveling reporter who's reporting live from the year 2022. Once again, I hate it here. Please bring me back to the 90s immediately, please. No, and so how's everything going in 2022? Well, not well. Everybody's angry at each other all the time. There's a weird feeling of impending doom, and I'm doing my best to hide from Elon Musk. Elon Musk? What is that, like a very big secretion from an animal's glands? No, Elon Musk is this guy here in 2022 who, if I understand correctly, is just impregnating everyone he comes across. Oh my God. Yeah, he's got like 10 kids that we know of, and they just keep popping out of the woodwork all the time. Like, there's one right there. Okay, no, that's a fire hydrant, but still. How do you know all this? Well, this information rectangle just keeps vibrating with stories about this guy. It seems like the media is obsessed with him at the moment. Wow, so who is this guy? Tell me a bit about him. Yeah, sure. Okay, well, I haven't done a ton of research, but it seems like he was part of a company called PayPal in the late 90s, and then throughout the years his hair kind of grew back. Oh, well, that's good to know. If I start losing my hair in the next couple of years, I can just start using PayPal. Yeah, PayPal seems like a fantastic hair regrowth company for sure. So how did he go from that to impregnating everybody? Oh, it looks like he's got a bunch of companies now, and they're all very futuristic and techy. Like what? Well, he's got this one major one called SpaceX. SpaceX? Whoa, the future's not messing around. What? Taking the Mile High Club to the next level. Gee. Oh, yeah, no, sorry, sir. I said SpaceX. Oh. Yeah, he's like making space rockets and stuff. He really wants to get humanity to Mars. Wow, well, helping humanity reach further into the cosmos, gotta respect that. Yeah, kind of feels like more of an escape plan, to be honest. Escape from what? Just all of it. Oh. He also has a really popular electric car company called Tesla. Electric cars, huh? Well, it sounds like at least people are getting the environment under control in the future. No. Wow, okay, well dang it. Yeah, not doing super well in that regard. A lot of stuff seems to be on fire or underwater pretty often. All right, wow, yeah, okay, that does sound like a bummer, but still, I'm kind of excited to try one of those Tesla cars out. Well, the first one comes out in 2008, and you die in 2004, so that's not gonna happen. Oh my God, how does it happen? Am I sick? Yeah, you're pretty cool. You're a pretty cool guy. Elon Musk also has the Boring Company. Oh, well then, I mean, I don't want to hear about that one then. No, it's not. That doesn't sound interesting. Just move on past that one. All right. Maybe tell me about some of the good stuff this guy has done. How about that? Sure. I mean, seems like a couple of years ago, some kids were trapped in a cave and Elon Musk was trying to figure out how to get them out. Oh, well, that's nice. Yeah, but then when they didn't use his idea, he called one of the rescuers a pedophile kind of out of nowhere. Oh, well, that's less nice. Yeah, pretty messed up behavior, but Elon Musk is a troll, to be fair. They have those in the future? Is that how I die? No, I'm talking about something called an internet troll. They kind of post stuff in order to get a reaction or to provoke. How do I die, though? And this guy seems to post a bunch of jokes on this website called Twitter. Oh, so he's like a writer and a comedian, too? No, these are
pretty much all stolen.
Are they funny?
Not particularly, no.
Yes, they are. They're genius.
Who's that? Oh, that's this thing in the future. Elon Musk has a bunch of really intense followers, so you can't say anything critical of him or they pop out and start yelling at you.
You're just jealous because Elon Musk is the smartest man alive.
Jeez. He's a deeply flawed man.
I would die for him.
All right, well then you do that. That's kind of intense.
Yeah, I think maybe they think he'll notice them or something. I'm not sure what that's about.
So what else should I know about Mr. Musk? Oh, well, sounds like he wanted to buy that Twitter thing. He offered a bunch of money for it too.
Oh?
But then he said there were more bots on there than he thought, so he's trying to back out of that deal.
Oh, I knew robots would be a thing in the future. That's kind of awesome.
No, these aren't like cool robots or anything. They mostly try to get you to click on adult websites and steal your personal info while using poor grammar.
Okay, well listen, this Elon guy sounds kind of like a human tornado, but at least one person can only have so much effect on the world.
He's the richest man alive and the stock market freaks out every time he tweets.
Oh, holy sh! Hi there, hello.
Oh, hey, news site.
It's me, it's the frickin' news site.
No, I know.
Did you hear about that whole McDonald's thing? People are pissed.
What McDonald's thing?
Here's my headline, okay? You ready?
I guess.
McDonald's says they're not bringing the McPizza back and people are upset.
What do you mean?
I just told you, no immediate plans to bring the McPizza back, and people are reacting.
But like, what people are you talking about?
Well, you know what? I think it'd probably be best if you just reacted to that headline. Maybe skim the first paragraph. That'd be a lot better for me.
No, okay, who is upset? Who are you talking about specifically?
Okay, well, deeper in the article, there is a tweet from someone who's like, boo, bring the McPizza back. It's got like 7 retweets.
Okay, so that's not really anything.
Well, I got another tweet right beneath that one where a guy's like, man, I remember the McPizza. Too bad they're not bringing it back.
And that has less retweets, I'm guessing?
Yeah, that one does have less retweets. No retweets on that one, in fact.
Okay, news site, you can't base entire articles off of people reacting to things on Twitter.
So I beg to differ. I shared my article on my Twitter and people are reacting to it now.
Are most of the replies about how stupid it is to be upset about something like that?
Irrelevant.
You're making people react to a story that's about people reacting to a story that's about something not happening.
Yeah, getting some pretty good numbers too.
Oh my God.
Okay, well, look, I got some other news I could share with you. You want to hear it?
Not really.
Here's the headline. You ready? This is the headline. LeBron James says he's ready to retire.
He said that.
Swear to God. You should tweet about that right now. Just go right ahead.
Okay, news site, I'm gonna ask you a question. What is the full quote?
Actually, if you could just retweet and react to the headline, that'd be great.
What is the full actual quote that I'm guessing you have in like the 5th paragraph?
I don't want to say. That feels tacky.
What is it? Tell me what it is.
Okay. He says he's ready to retire when the time is right, but he's still got a couple good years left in him.
Damn it, news site, why do you do this?
I got another story.
Is it about Elon Musk?
It's about Elon Musk.
Can't you just report on important stuff? Like, what's going on in the world? What are scientists saying about stuff? What are the important stories?
Well, the climate crisis is getting worse. There's a housing crisis. There's inflation. There are a bunch of wars going on. The economy's probably gonna collapse.
So what was that about the McPizza?
It's not coming back.
And people are mad? Tell me more about that.
Hi there, hello. So listen, gotta talk to you about something pretty urgent.
Okay, what's this in reference to?
It's about the frickin' that situation.
Oh, yeah, okay, is that your house?
Yeah, that's my house, and so that whole situation got me thinking, hey, I might have a job for you.
Is it building you a new house? Because I think we gotta wait for the hot stuff to finish destroying your current one.
No, actually, I was thinking more along the lines of you doing something about what the hot stuff is currently doing to my abode.
What do you mean?
I was thinking maybe you go try and stop it from doing what it's doing.
Ooh, I don't know about that. See, the thing about the hot stuff is that it's hot.
It is, yeah.
I don't like how it feels when it touches my skin.
I understand completely.
One time the hot stuff touched my skin and I was like, ouch!
Right, it'll do that. I totally get it.
Then I was like,
I understand. Yeah, no, I know what it does.
Yeah, I'm not done explaining though. See, after that I was like,
See, you didn't need that type of language. I knew what you were I got the gist of the story.
And when I inhale the cloudy stuff it makes, boy, do I have a hard time breathing.
Listen, man, I'm not disagreeing with you, okay? The hot stuff frickin' sucks. I just think it'd be pretty cool if there was somebody who can help out when it appears.
And you think that should be me?
Yeah, yes, because see, I don't want to, it's dangerous and scary, so I'm not gonna do it myself.
Well, that's also how I feel about it.
But everyone would think you were brave. They'd think you'd be a hero just for taking the job, probably.
They would?
would. Oh, definitely they would. I mean, you would be doing a bunch of brave stuff. Like what? Like making the hot stuff go away, rescuing people that are stuck in abodes, getting cats out of trees. What was that last thing? You know, when a cat overconfidently climbs up a tree and then it doesn't know how to get down, I think you should probably deal with that too. That's a problem. That feels almost unrelated to the rest of the job. Yeah, well, somebody's got to get these dumb cats out of trees, okay? We don't have anyone doing that. The birds hate it. So that'll be a part of your job, I decided. All right, I'll do that too, I guess. I mean, you will have a ladder. Oh, sick. I freaking love ladders. Yeah, I was thinking we get you a big red truck, you get a bunch of ladders, we'll give you a hose so you could shoot drinking stuff onto the hot stuff. Where am I gonna get all this drinking stuff? Well, we could put a bunch of little thingies around town that you just plug your hose in and you'll have the drinking stuff. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, that's actually really smart. Yeah, and these things will be covered in dog urine. Oh my God, what? Yeah, just drenched in the stuff. I don't like that. Well, too bad, that's part of this. All right, well listen, if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna need a dog of my own. Well, now that's just gonna add more dog urine into your life. I don't care, I wanna hang out with a dog all day. Okay, we can look into that, I guess. I'm gonna need one of those polka dot dogs if I'm gonna do this job. What are you talking about? I want a polka dot dog to hang out with me all day, specifically a polka dot dog. A polka dog, if you will. I will not. I need a polka dog or no deal. All right, we'll get you a polka dog. Also, I do not wanna go down any stairs at my station of operation, okay? I'll go up, but I'm not going down. What, but how are you gonna get down from upper floors? Not by stairs. I'll tell you that much. All right, man, we'll get you a polka dog and a big pole for you to slide down, I guess. I don't know. Oh, yeah, fantastic. All right, well, so great. I mean, go ahead and pop that shirt off and we'll get started. Well, why would I take my shirt off? Take your shirt off. You're gonna be a genre of calendar, I decided. What are you talking about? Why would that be a thing? Hi there, hello. Oh, hey man. So listen, good news, I got us a new furry roommate. Oh, are we replacing this one? Because I do think he is broken. No, I don't think so. Got him staring at the wall yesterday, just looking directly at a blank wall. Well, that's just because of how dumb he is, but no, I actually got a new kind of fur thing. Check it out. Oh my God. Yeah, pretty great, right? That thing looks like it could pretty easily kill me. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. In fact, that's kind of what he tried to do to me, but then I gave him some food and now we're best friends. Okay, sounds like a pretty unhealthy relationship, man. No, it's not. He gets sustenance and I get to hang out with him and look at him. Well, it's nice to meet you, sir, I guess. Oh, yeah, no, he doesn't talk. I have been teaching him to speak, though. But those mean the same thing. No, they don't. Hey, furry roommate, speak. Whoa, oh, yeah, oh, no, that wasn't speaking. That was like a little scream. Yeah, I taught him how to do little screams. Why? And another thing I'm working on is getting him to roll over. Roll over? What do you mean? Like once we got it figured out, he'll kind of lie down on the ground, but then roll. For what purpose? I'm not getting it. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty difficult to get him to understand, but I'm confident that we can get there. We will get him to roll over. But why would you want him to do that? Because it'd be pretty cool. Okay. All right, well, yeah, good luck with that, and, I guess I'm gonna walk away. Whoa, you can't say that word anymore. What, away? No, W-A-L-K, you can't say that. He loses his mind. Why? Because he's like obsessed with going on little W-A-L-Ks around the neighborhood. That's pretty weird. I mean, good to have hobbies, I guess. No, this is more than a hobby. This is an obsession. So unless you intend on taking him on a W-A-L-K, you will spell that word. Fine. Also, if you do take him out, you gotta carry his feces in a little bag. What? Oh, another word you can't say around him is C-O-O-K-I-E. Cookie? What did I just say? Hey, I didn't sign up for a roommate that restricts my vocabulary. I say cookie daily. I have a very poor diet. You know that about me. Well, look, I'll tell you something you can say around him. What? You can make it seem like you don't know who a good boy is when everybody in the room knows it's him. What are you talking about? You just go ahead and ask him the question, okay? Act like you don't know who a good boy is. Go ahead, ask him. He's actively licking his genitals. Yeah, he loves doing that. Try it. I'm not licking that. No, try asking him about the good boy thing. Okay, fine. Excuse me, I'm looking for a good boy. What? So if you see one, please inform me of that. No, that's not what I meant at all. You gotta be like, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Oh, I mean, yeah, no, it seems like he did enjoy that quite a bit. He freaking loves that. So I just ask him questions he already knows the answers to. That's a thing that I have to do. Just the good boy thing specifically. Also, you gotta scratch his stomach. Is he gonna scratch mine? No. Well, then that's not a good deal for me. Scratch it. I don't know, man. I feel like I already have my hands full with this guy here. He's so strange. What if I told you this furry thing's a lot less independent than that one? Well, that sounds worse. Look, come on, man. He's very nice, okay? He's loyal. He's a great companion. He's my best friend. Well, rude, because I thought that was me. But look, if he's that important to you,
Okay, he can move in. It's fine.
Okay, thanks, man. Thank you so much. That means a lot.
Of course, man. I mean, you're my best friend. If this is your best friend, then, you know, who am I to stop it?
This is very exciting. Oh, actually, another thing about him, he loves chewing balls.
What? Oh, God, I'm getting out of here.
No, like tennis ball. Okay, he's gone. Okay, people, our company's got a big problem, all right? Nobody's buying our animal flesh products. Now that you mention it, calling it flesh doesn't sound super appetizing. Yeah, so we're gonna have to rebrand a little bit, think of some new names for these things. Let's do it. Great, so for example, cow flesh. What's a better name for cow flesh? Cow dead body part. Not different enough. Cow corpse bits. Still no.
Maybe we get a little exotic with it.
What do you mean?
Well, French guy, how would you say cow in French?
Oui, bien, ça serait une vache. A vag? We can't call it that, I think. Oh, I'm okay with that. Okay, not now, weird pervert guy. French guy, is there another word, maybe?
Beef?
Beef? I'm just gonna write beef. That sounds good to me. Okay. Now what about pig flesh? Pig corpse bits. Okay, stop suggesting corpse bits. That's not a move in the right direction. I like corpse bits. French guy, how do you say pig? Cochon. Cooch? Cochon. Coochie? We can't, what is with your language? Ça peut être un porc aussi. Pork. I'm gonna write pork. Maybe when it's thigh flesh, we call it ham, though. Oh, ham. I like that. That's good. Yeah, I like that a lot, too. In fact, hey, when you make a sandwich with some ground up beef, maybe we call that a hamburger. What? But no, there's no ham in that. Correct. So call it a beef burger. No. Okay. Actually, while we're on the topic, what about this fancy tenderloin bit? I feel like that should have its own name. Oh, God. That is a beautiful piece. He just makes me so uncomfortable. Hey, French guy, how do you say small and pretty? Mignon? There we go, gentlemen. I say there's no question here. That is a filet mignon. I'm just gonna write that so he stops talking. How many departments does this guy work in? Okay, moving on. What about this thing right here? What do we got for that? Maybe we call that bologna. Bologna, I like that. B-O-L-O-G-N-A. What was that? What's up? That's not, what did you write? Bologna. Why did you spell it bologna? I didn't. Bologna. B-O-L-O-G-N-A. That's bologna. No, it's not. Okay, next up we have chicken, which I think we can all agree should remain unchanged. Yeah, obviously. What? Why? Moving on, we got this stuff here that's like dried, cured animal flesh. Dried corpse bits. Okay, please stop. The ideas you're suggesting are not good. Psh. Jerk? What was that? Nothing. Did you call me a jerk? I didn't. No, I said maybe we call that jerky. I like that. That's really good. Oh, thank God. Now, what about this thing here that's like just a mix of a bunch of animal parts? Oh, it kind of looks like one of those short doggies with the long bodies. Oh, I agree. Oh, God, what's he gonna suggest?